Today on Attack of the Show, laptops afire, Xbox paralysis, what's up with all the buggy tech? And who will be the champion at Chubby? Witness the first annual Double XL Games right here in our studio. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think upon this. Attack.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Got it. Good. I just want you to tell me it's going to be okay.
It's going to be okay, Kevin.
We're going to get through this?
We're going to get through this.
There we go. Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Wednesday, the 30th. My name is Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Blair Butler. Olivia's out sick today. We wish her well. Get
Poor
better,
girl,
Olivia.
Vomiting all night, or as I like to call it, working out.
Yes.
Very Hollywood.
We're coming to you live from the G4 studios in sunny Los Angeles, but unfortunately, the southern coast of the country is buckling down again for hurricane season.
You know, I'm beginning to think there's actually a direct link between the name of a hurricane and the amount of damage that they do.
How so?
It's kind of scientific. I mean, this is the first anniversary of Hurricane Katrina.
Right.
Now, we all know
Totally.
Katrina hit New Orleans kind of like a Maury Povich guest looking for her baby's daddy, you know, angrily, to say the least. And the winds of Katrina, they weaved in and out of the city and shook its finger in the face of all previous natural disasters.
Right.
You know.
Actually, Kevin, I'm really not following you.
Okay. Well, okay, look at this week.
Okay.
Look at this week, not surprisingly, Hurricane Ernesto was downgraded to a tropical storm. Really did very little damage. Ernesto, of course, had lazy winds out of the south, rained for only about a day's worth of labor, and is now sneaking across the border of international waters into the mainland of the United States. That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? If we built a giant fence all along, we could stop his entire family, and you know he's got a lot of them behind him, coming in. I'm just...
Uncomfortable. Uncomfortable, Kevin. Wow.
There's no merit to my theory, you're saying? Well, if names foreshadow action, then you're in for a treat today, my friends.
Yes, great sporting events have great names. The Super Bowl.
Good one.
The World Series. The Triple Crown. And today is no different.
That's right, folks. It's time to roll out the red carpet to the buffet because today we're presenting the Double XL Games.
Ooh.
Yes. That was epic. We're going to have... Look at this graphic. We're going to have huge men competing against each other in various games in just a little bit.
Right.
But before we get to that, our first event, that is, we need to lasso the wild bucking bronco of popular internet culture.
Oh, yeah. We're going around the net. Are you having a seizure?
That was lasso. I was reeling it in.
You were spasming wildly.
I don't know what I'm doing today. I'm sorry. It's Wednesday, which means a lot of things. And it means I'm going to have to do laundry, snag some groceries, and, of course, I want to start off the show with some gender bending. I mean, it's...
Oh, please, Kevin, no more corsets. I just started being able to sleep again since Comic-Con. You know,
Not talking about the
creep me out.
cosplayers. We're talking about video game character gender bending. Okay? An
Very
art
nice.
student and deviant art fan, Marcus Cannon, he's doing it for the sisters, taking our video game heroes and turning them into video game heroines. Yeah.
Ah, wow, that's actually not nearly as disturbing as I thought it would be.
No, it's not. Some of them are a little weird, like
Really?
the Mario brothers or the Mario girls, if you will,
Right.
the sisters. How about the Goddess of War? Let's see it. Come on, Goddess.
Goddess of War?
We have a goddess? Yeah, it's kind of hot,
Oh,
right?
wow.
There's something there. It's artsy.
Yeah, that's quite the leg positioning
sprawling.
there.
Now, in case you don't hear it enough, though, we are a live television show over here, right? It
We
means we get a nice bit of hectic energy on the air, but it also means that we might let a few mistakes through every now and
Yeah,
then.
might.
Thanks, Bud.
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, nothing we've done as...
Case in point, my friends.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're running with it.
Yes.
Go ahead, you take it. Go for it.
I have to say nothing, maybe that, but nothing we've done before that has ever been as bad as this CNN anchor, Kira Phillips.
Yeah.
Apparently, she went to the restroom during a break in a press conference.
It happens.
And they forgot to turn off her mic, and it kept broadcasting over a speech from President Bush about the one-year anniversary of Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah, watch.
At the federal level and at the state level and at the local level, we've all assessed Of course, brothers have
And
to
we're now
be,
working
you know,
together
protected.
in better fashion.
Except for
We're
mine,
better
I got to be
prepared.
protective of him.
And step one of rebuilding is to assure
Oh,
people if another
yeah.
hurricane comes.
He's married, 3
There will be a
kids, but his
better,
wife
more
is just a
effective
control
response.
freak.
I love bathroom gossip.
It's going to be
great.
such an uncomfortable Thanksgiving dinner.
It sounded
Wow.
like she stepped on a chihuahua at one point. It was actually like a zipper. I'm assuming to a purse.
Right, it was a
Here's
squealing
it was a sharp
zipper.
little That was great. Thankfully, not nearly as bad as it could have been, though. That could have been a lot worse. Could have been Leslie Nielsen bad.
Yes, definitely.
That's enough for today, folks. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's about time, for the only news you need to
Ooh,
know.
good.
Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines. Prop
Excellent.
humor.
Thank you, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First is the new game Dead Rising, breathing life into the Xbox 360. I've got the details. Plus, Paris Hilton's music career gets off to a less than impressive start. Wait a minute, can someone please turn off Kevin? What is going on? Thank you. I don't want to hear him pee. And finally, Australia is bringing new meaning to the term full-service gas station. I'll have all and this and more all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch. Kevin, zip it up.
You really shouldn't pee in that bucket over there.
Well, I got back in time. That's good. They just keep waters in it. It's fine. Technology has gone wild, okay? And I'm not talking about, like, microphone packs not being turned off. I'm saying the technology itself is going crazy. Last week, the internet literally exploded with the news regarding Sony's laptop batteries as Apple and Dell continued their major recall.
Right.
Bringing them back.
And my Xbox 360 actually got killed. They got the Dead Rising death.
You really
that everyone's
did
been
get it,
talking
right?
about. I have my brand new Xbox 360, played a couple games on it, put Dead Rising in, fire it up, three red lights of death.
So this wasn't like a launch unit, which they were saying, oh, the initial batch of 360s were bad. You recently
I bought this a month ago, and so basically had to get it sent in, had to get it fixed. Microsoft, they did send me a new one, but I just wanted to go kill zombies with like a lawnmower and chainsaw.
See, from Xbox 360s to laptops, new technology keeps coming out all the time. What's your favorite weapon to kill them?
You know, actually, I have to say, right now, the sickle. You know, the scythe, because then you push the A button, then you can chop off their little zombie feet, and then they crawl, and then you run them over with the lawnmower. It's gross, but it's awesome.
You are twisted, my friend. That's
love
why
it.
I love you.
Well, we want to know what you think. Has technology gone to hell?
Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or you can text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. That's weird. That part's normally on autopilot.
CNN has nothing on us.
Yeah, take that. We have lots more action ahead. Stay with us. The show is only getting fatter. You'll see what we mean.
Coming up next, we experience technical difficulties. Don't go away, because Attack is coming right back.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking technology. Now, Kevin is hooting technology. Now, before the break, we asked you if technology has gone to hell. Well, according to Luddites in the G4 laboratories, 68% of you said that no, it isn't. Let's go over to Kevin and get the debate started.
Thank you, Miss Butler. Sure, you know, it's great to have the latest gadget with the newest bells and whistles, but is it so great when said gadget blows up in your face, or even worse, it makes you sterile? Well, here at Attack of the Show, we are mad as hell, and we're going to do the only thing we know how to do, and that's, of course, talk it out, geek style, in the loop. Joining us via satellite to help me put out some of these fires from San Francisco, executive editor at CNET.com, Molly Wood joins us in Portland, Oregon, editor-in-chief of DigitalTrends.com, Ian Bell, and here in the City of Angels, our very own, very sterile gadget guru, Will O'Neill is here. Guests, welcome to the loop. Molly, I want to start with you here because Apple and Dell, they're recalling laptops like crazy here. I mean, these exploding batteries, how big of a problem is this?
Well, you know, you're probably still a lot more likely to get in a car wreck or maybe even a plane crash than have your battery explode. But that doesn't mean it's not scary stuff. Like, it's pretty terrifying to think of a laptop burning your house down.
Now, Ian, what's more frightening here? If you're on a plane, is it someone using a Latitude laptop next to you or a bottle of Gatorade?
Quick drink or
Good point.
use your laptop.
At this point, it's probably a snake.
Yeah, no. Snakes on a plane proved to be no threat. We got that out of the way. But, Ian, tell me, this news, is this intrinsic of like a larger problem here, or is this just an isolated thing that happens to be going on right now with these particular Sony batteries?
Sure. Well, I think on some items, sure. A lot of these companies have such a small window of opportunity where they've got to get these products out real quick. You're seeing that with the Xbox. You're seeing that with maybe some of these laptop manufacturers. I think the biggest problem here with the laptop manufacturers are that they are sharing multiple parts. So you're going to see the same battery on a Sony, on an Apple, maybe another manufacturer. So when you have one problem that hits, it's hitting everybody.
So, Will, should I be scared of anything that has a battery right now?
Actually, Kevin, I just went outside, and I'm not sure about San Francisco or Portland, but I think the sky is actually falling. So you might want to stay in the studio because it's not that big of a deal, Kevin.
You don't think it's a big deal here? I mean, the laptops have exploded. They have caused damage to property.
Yeah, we're talking like millions and millions of laptops, and like, you know, the numbers that are actually causing problems is really not that big of a deal. I mean, I have greater things to worry about. You know, I'm trying to support, you know, you, Kevin, you know.
Right, trying to carry the show, I understand.
Exactly,
Will. Thank you for that. Molly, what do you think? Is Will crazy here? I mean, if it's 3 or 4 laptops out of millions out there, is the problem being overhyped, or should we be this concerned as consumers?
Well, I'll tell you what. I know that I may be a little prone to paranoia, but I am kind of hesitant right now to buy a laptop
I've known
until
Molly
I
for
feel
years,
like
and I can
people
tell you
work
she
this
is prone to
out.
paranoia. Molly is paranoid. I've known her for years.
So Will,
That's true. I get way too scared about this stuff. But you know, we're talking about fire. A man's house burned down.
Right.
You know, a truck blew up. It's fire.
This is true, and Will likes to play with it from time to
That just
time.
sounds so funny to me. The man's house burned down and a truck blew up.
I'm glad, yeah.
It sounds like
Finding
great action
pleasure in
movie.
another man's
Yeah,
misery.
I'm sure those people
Very
are really
funny, Will.
happy.
Should I be worried, Will, that and any day my George Foreman grill is going to become self-aware and rape me, though? I mean,
I
that's
wouldn't
really
be
what this
worried
comes
about
down
it. I mean, Kevin, I figured you'd be like waiting for that to happen. But no, I wouldn't really worry about that at all. I mean, it's like these events seem to happen like so you know, few and far between that, you know, it's not that big of a deal to me.
All right,
I mean,
well, from batteries exploding,
yeah.
which can cause bodily harm, to just your Xbox breaking down, Ian, it seems that some people are upset here. 360s having a lot of issues, overheating, power supply problems. What do you think about Microsoft's console here, Ian?
Get your money back, Microsoft. Fix these problems. If you're having problems now in the first generation games, imagine this thing 2 years from now when the software developers are actually really using the hardware on this. If it's burning up now, it's going to burn up in a year. Fix it.
That's true. A lot of people were playing their 360s and sitting pretty, and then Molly, they get Dead Rising, they bring it home, they want to kill some zombies, and the game itself turns their game console into a zombie. I mean, they need a system seller, not a console killer, and that's what they got. Is it an isolated incident, or should they be returning their systems? Molly?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah. You know, I'm sorry, I'm having a little trouble hearing you. I think it's probably not a totally isolated incident because there have been problems with Xbox 360 almost from the inception. But, you know, again, it's true. They are rushing games to market, especially because there is no killer game for the Xbox 360. Although, like you said, you don't want the game that's going to kill your Xbox 360. I think we're going to see more of it.
Now, Will,
I wouldn't take mine back.
Well, what's the problem here? Is it the game itself? Is it the software? Or is it the hardware? Is there a bigger problem here with the actual hardware of the 360 itself?
It's the hardware.
I don't know.
I mean,
it seems like the biggest problem to me is, you know, we're going to have all these class action lawyers, and they're going to make all this money, and, like, which color of Bentley do you get? Do you go with, like, the silver, or do you get the brown? It's just basically, that's more than anything. I think it's just a way for people to just sue people and get a bunch of money, and these people who actually experience this stuff are going to get, like, a check for $10. You know, I'm not really all that worried about it.
All right, so, Ian, very quickly, what's the future of all this? Do you think we're going to see more problems with larger tech rollouts?
You could. You're talking, you know, small margins right here with these products. I mean, these companies are going to cut corners to get these out quick while the media buzz is hot. It depends on the product. If it's hot, sure, you're probably going to see problems.
And if it gets too hot, it'll just burn your lap, and then we'll all enjoy the class action lawsuit. And there's my teal Bentley. All right,
we'll point and laugh.
New technology has bugs that need to get worked out. We know that, but it's the price we're going to have to pay to stay on top of things, apparently. Otherwise, we're still rocking the Commodore. And there's actually nothing wrong with that. Thanks to Molly, Ian, and Will for keeping us in the loop. Right now, let's go over to Miss Layla Cayley.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more glorious television from TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Coming up, catch up with Buster from Arrested Development.
I'm a monster!
And later, check out the pom-poms on these chicks. Attack will be right back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, Arrested Development becomes a part of the G4 dysfunctional family starting this Monday. Very glad to have them on this network, actually.
And very dysfunctional.
Very. And we are celebrating with various forms of group therapy all week long, folks.
Yes, right now we're concentrating on Buster Bluth. Here's an inside look with Tony Hale.
I got you, brother!
We laughed constantly, and I was the worst. I would crack up about 1,000 times a day. We miss like working together. You know, we had a blast. We had a blast together.
Oh, that's it.
Why are you hitting yourself? 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 Why are you hitting yourself?
A favorite guest star, I'd have to say Liza Minnelli because she was my love interest. So we had a blast.
Her nausea's gotten really bad too. It's really been difficult on us. You okay? How was your nausea? I mean, our nausea.
Oh! No, stop it, stop it, stop it! Oh, you caught my tendon in your claw!
My claw?
Oh, I'm a monster!
Oh, I love that show. Tomorrow, Tony Hale will be here with us live. You have to tune in for that. And, of course, starting next week, you can now see the Emmy Award-winning Arrested Development every weeknight, starting with a commercial-free premiere Monday at 11:30 p.m. Eastern here on G4. Heard it right, folks. Commercial-free, Monday, right chance at the TiVo. Get it going. Tune in live. It's worth it. Now, if you're watching our show, odds are you probably care about action figures.
And recently, I had the chance to explore the most exclusive collection around over at Sideshow Collectibles. And I have to say, it was a nerd paradise. Hey, I'm Blair Butler, and I'm here at Sideshow Collectibles. It's a virtual geek's paradise. Let's go inside and check it out. Sideshow Collectibles is the premier place for high-quality curios. These guys have been bringing joy to nerds the world over for 11 years, and it was really kicked off by a 12-inch green monster.
Maybe the most significant item that I could go back and highlight that I think forged the direction of where the company went was when we started with the 12-inch articulated figures, and we did a Frankenstein, a Boris Karloff version in that format.
Fortunately for me, the folks at Sideshow pulled back the curtain, and I was allowed inside to see the wizards at work.
We do everything on site. Obviously, manufacturing is done overseas, but for the most part, from conceiving an idea, doing the designs, sculpting, fabricating, doing the clothing work for all of our figures.
This is like Versace.
Product.
Versace Hobbit
Versace.
product.
Just a huge dimension of stuff that goes into the physical part of the projects are all done here. What this affords us is the opportunity to really kind of control the process. We want to make something that when you actually take possession of it, it feels like it's worth more than what you even paid for it. It is limited. It does sell out. Not everyone will get one. But part of the collector experience is that hunt.
Okay, so the tour has been really awesome, but I have to ask you one very important question. Where is the Sideshow bathroom? Okay, so Heath was a great host, but I couldn't pass up the opportunity to wander this fantastic facility all by myself. Why didn't I look this good in the movie?
Blair's missing. She's walking around the place. We need to find her, and we need to sanitize her.
No, I want the Alien Queen in pink.
What are you doing?
I'm ordering a 2x scale Hulk.
No, you're
suit.
not ordering nothing. Hey, guys, get in here.
No.
You're
in the
done.
classroom
Get
with the
off
blue
phone.
pants. The
Guys,
blue pants.
get her out.
With the blue pants. Oh boy.
Coming to the house.
But I
bet you get to see stuff.
I
on
was
a
ordering a
training
3x scale Hulk.
You're
It was
out.
gonna be
You're
huge.
out.
It's not the first time I've been physically thrown out of a nerd-related
How do you get
event.
thrown out of a collectible company that, like...
You know, I get excited. I see the collectibles. I tried to steal the Beast maquette. You know, these things happen. Anyway, thanks to the guys at Sideshow. It was really great. I got to run around in the shop and make things out of resin.
And they didn't shoot you, which is always
exactly.
good. Still ahead, get your pom-poms ready, kids. We have a very special cheerleader edition of the MySpace Girl of the Week. Stay tuned to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's hungriest program. I'm Kevin Pereira, and things are just getting downright perky in here. Will, give me a T.
T, baby.
You're supposed to actually, I think, do the letter.
T.
Give me an A.
A.
What's that spell? An all-cheerleader edition of the MySpace Girl of the Week.
Very exciting.
Joining us today is our resident hardware expert who's going to be checking the specs on chicks today, Master Will O'Neill. How you doing?
Doing well, man. Thanks for having me, Kevin.
Did a laptop battery explode on your pants?
Oh,
or you
yeah.
just,
I'm just happy to see you.
You're excited about the MySpace segment, I know it.
Yeah, you know.
Also joining us, in case you didn't know us, the reigning MySpace winner, Luella Suicide, is here. Hi. Live this time. Now, are Suicide Girls allowed to do cheerleader dress play? Is this...
I guess so.
Okay.
It all depends on the girl.
Yeah, but now how do you really feel about cheerleaders? I mean, were you a cheerleader in school?
I don't like them. They're too perky.
Too perky.
Yay! I can't,
That was good.
That
yeah, but you fake it really well.
Oh, no, look at that. That's I like you there better than.
See,
wow.
that works better.
That's good. So what is it? How does this work?
Yeah,
This isn't just like a pal with a digital camera here. You have a photographer coming out and they're uploading photos.
I do. And he comes in, he takes the photos, kind of designs the set for me.
Because my camera phone is like 1.5 megapixels. I'm just saying
That
if you
might
want to
work.
Baby, you're hired.
No, give me your number. We'll talk after the show.
Wow, that's how you do this TV thing.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It only works when the cameras are on, though. But excellent outfit, though. That's very nice.
Thank you.
We've heard you prepared to cheer for us, and you're going to perform. I'm kidding. I just wanted to see the expression. Okay, so we know how you feel about cheerleaders. We know you're ready to go. Are you ready to pass judgment on these MySpace?
Oh, yes, definitely.
All right, good. Let's do it. No more fooling around. This week, folks, it's cheerleaders. You ready for this one, Will?
All right,
here we go. First up, we got Jen from Charlotte, North Carolina. Hello, Jen.
She's loving life in Charlotte.
I'm loving her life in Charlotte. That's her quote, actually. She's 24 years old. She's a Pisces. Her favorite 3 things: chocolate.
I'm in there.
Cheese. Still in there.
I'm still in there.
And the Redskins. You're still in there, actually.
I'm kind of in there.
For 3 to 5 weeks if you don't use the ointment.
That's true. That's
that Redskin will go away, I promise. Sometimes, she says, sometimes she likes the chocolate the best, though. But only sometimes.
That's okay, because I can only really be there for her sometimes.
I'm not a full-time kind of guy, sweetheart, let me tell you. Is that how you do it?
Who's up next? Oh,
no,
Stephanie.
I want to know what Luella thinks of her first.
Oh, okay.
I want to punch her in the face.
Oh, that's hot.
That
She's
is hot.
too.
Yeah, we got to flare in for that.
Now, what makes her too was it her profile? Was it the photos? Or is it because she's a cheerleader?
Pisces.
I was looking.
I am a Pisces.
Oh, okay, a little bit
So no,
competition
I
there.
don't hate the Pisces, but she's too blonde, too perky.
All right. Well, maybe the next one will do you better. Will, who is she? What's going on?
Stephanie Lynn.
Let's see her.
Oh, yeah, Temecula, close by, 19. And it will all end with this bullet-shaped kiss.
That's her quote. Yeah. She's a Gemini.
Oh, that means she's crazy. We like that.
The bullet-shaped kiss? I've never heard that euphemism. Is that like the balloon knot, or I don't...
I don't even know what that is. Cincinnati bow tie.
Fair enough.
About me section, I
What did she
carved your name into a bullet so that everyone would know that you were the last to come through me.
Wow.
That makes no sense.
Wait, I carved your name on a bullet so that you... Wait, I gotta read that again.
That
Hold
no
on,
sense.
hold on. Yeah. I carved your name on a bullet so that you would be the last thought going through my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She shoots herself.
19-year-old cheerleader. I have a feeling there's not a lot of competition for thoughts in her head. I think the
Yeah.
bullet wins by default.
She's a
on that
cheerleader
one.
for evil.
Yeah. Cheerleader for evil?
She's an evil cheerleader.
No, that's Ann Coulter. She doesn't have competition here. What do you think, Luella?
I think she
I
likes
like her a lot. She's evil. She's right there with me.
Wait, can you, just because
that
you...
quote, too, it's, yeah.
You can say you're evil, but if you're waving pom-poms, I mean, can you really be that evil? I understand this is an extenuating circumstance because it's for TV and you're a good sport, but can a real cheerleader be cheerleading for evil?
I think so. I think
like-
the devil has cheerleaders.
That's like wanting to hug a koala while you're in a hot topic. They're mutually exclusive.
Wow. It's like Smells Like Teen
Interesting.
Spirit, you know, that video from Nirvana, you know, with the
Okay,
dog,
anarchist
dog.
cheerleaders.
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you that. Next up, though, let's keep this gravy train moving. We got Courtney. She's from Charlotte, North Carolina, as well. Age 23. Her quote? No quote.
There you go.
Doesn't need one. She's silent, which is actually a plus. Sign is a Virgo, and she describes herself as juicy couture.
Oh, that's so cute.
Now, her NFL goal? To see every team play on their home fields.
That's lofty.
Yeah, I checked her profile. No personal goals, which I think is good.
That's, yeah, because...
But NFL goal, fantastic. I'm glad she's...
There you go.
And no
she's
crazy
looking out.
quotes about, you know, shooting herself in the head either.
No,
So.
should probably let every team play on her field as well.
Hey-o.
Luella, your thoughts?
I think she's kind of normal. Kind of normal cheerleader-esque. not big a fan.
She's not breaking out of the box for you?
No.
Were you friendly with the cheerleaders, though, when you were going through
My
high school?
school didn't have cheerleaders.
No cheerleaders?
No, we had a spirit squad.
Oh, wow.
That's no
Yeah.
Bunch of dudes grabbing each
kind
other
of.
like six-packs and hoisting each other in the air and the jumping jacks and everything?
Very much
Fierce.
so.
Oh, yeah. Where are you from?
About that?
New York City.
Oh.
That's why she's so
We
evil.
didn't have
you go.
a lot of sports teams. So.
I understand. They had graffiti and crime.
Yes.
That's right.
Okay. Finally, who do we have?
Cheerleader Melissa.
Oh, look at that.
San Francisco, California.
Love it.
24, that's a good age.
Right? Getting up there.
And her quote, future legend. She's a Leo. Ooh.
24, though, and she's banking on being a future legend. I mean,
yeah.
some people are working on their third book of
That's
poetry
true.
by then.
Don't confuse her with normal cheerleaders.
No?
She just loves to pile drive other girls. No
Yes.
joke. That's hot.
Okay.
We have a winner.
Yeah, no joke. I wasn't laughing at all, actually. That's great.
No, she doesn't wrestle midgets.
Oh.
But if you want her to kick some ass, she will gladly kick some ass, Kevin.
All right. She's not going to wrestle your midget,
What do
though,
we
Will.
think?
I'm sorry.
I'd pay her
wrong.
to wrestle a midget. I want to see that happen. Bring her on and have her wrestle a midget. I want to see it.
She wasn't particularly normal for you?
You silenced Kevin.
No,
That's amazing.
she pile drives girls.
So if you had to pick one of these crazy girls here, which one would it be?
The evil one.
Yeah.
The evil one? You don't want to be pile-driven?
She's close to my heart.
Please, would you be pile-driven?
Maybe.
All right, I'm going to go grab my cell phone. We're
All
going to
right.
work on a new update for your
Okay.
account on Suicide Girls. Will, thank you for passing judgment.
You're welcome.
Folks, go vote for your favorite. Get online and do it. G4TV.com/AOTS and exercise your right to be judgmental. Right now, though.
Crazy ones.
They're all crazy, believe me. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know, folks. It's the feed.
Thanks, guys. Wow, those are some big boys out there. But enough of that. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. The Zombie Gore Fest Dead Rising is the first smash hit for the still relatively new Xbox 360. Since its launch on August 8th, the game in which you get to plow through hordes of the undead with everything from guns to lawnmowers has sold over 500,000 copies. Considering that the Xbox 360 isn't in every household yet, that figure is even more impressive. Dead Rising is the first next-gen game produced by Capcom. Speaking of things that are flying off the shelves, Paris Hilton's debut music CD is not. In its first week of release, Hilton's cleverly titled debut album, Paris, sold a measly 75,000 copies. By comparison, Christina Aguilera's debut CD sold 320,000 copies in the same amount of time. But, you know, Christina can sing. Her rep's already putting a spin on the flop, saying the hotel heiress will catch on overseas. Apparently, she's huge in Belgium. So is her piece. But seriously, there is hope. Look what Europe has done for David Hasselhoff. The internet video site YouTube apparently has more to offer than just Japanese kids lip-syncing to the Backstreet Boys. An engineer for Lockheed Martin found serious flaws in several Coast Guard patrol boats. But when his alerts were ignored by his bosses and even his congressman, he turned to YouTube. His videotape pleas created a strong buzz and finally pushed the government to take action. But for you at home, complaining about the Transformers movie into your webcam isn't going to change a thing. I'm sorry. And finally, brothels in Australia offering clients a discount on gasoline. In other news, Australian brothels sell gasoline. A brothel in Sydney called The Site gives anyone who visits one of their professionals 20 cents off every litre of gas. That's about $10 off an average full tank. Anyone who makes a lube job joke, however, has to pay full price, just on principle. Oh, geez, that's so bad. Well, that's all for today. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now pick that spinach out your teeth because you've just been fed. Back to you guys outside.
I tried outside, and nah. I like the CRT tan from the monitors. Thank you, though, Layla. Seeing as we're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, it makes sense that you're going to stick around, right? You don't prove me wrong, because then they'll send me back out.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to a very live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, and we are smack dab in the middle of the dog days of summer, and to be honest, the only thing you can really count on at this time is, well, sex.
So true. Earlier, Olivia sat down with our sex expert, Anna David, to dish some hot sex advice. Ready or not, here's a special edition of In Your Pants.
All right.
As always, you guys know sex columnist Anna David is here to help me answer your deepest and darkest sex and relationship questions. So let's get deep and dark. All right, our first question comes from a guy who's a little quick on the trigger.
I have a problem with early release during sex. Is there anything I can do to prevent it from happening?
What do you think?
There are a bunch of things you can do. I mean, there are climate control condoms. There's also picturing Roseanne Barr or somebody.
You know, one time I dated a guy. He was so cute, and everything was so great with the two of us. And when we had sex, I swear to God, it was 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, maybe it's a fluke. And the next time was like that.
And he
too.
never said anything about it?
He said it the second time. He was like, I was really embarrassed because the first time he's like, this time will be better. And it wasn't. It wasn't. It was like 10 seconds. I know. It was so bad.
Well, so, I mean, I mean, if it's an actual problem, lots of men are actually prescribed antidepressants like Prozac, and
And it actually stops
yeah. I mean, it actually slows down the sex drive. So, and there was a drug that was almost FDA approved this year that's basically like a short-acting Prozac that works for about 30 minutes. There are also other things you can do. I mean,
and this, you know, and he's young, and he probably just, you know.
We don't know he's young.
I think he looks a little young. I think he's probably young.
Okay.
And I think picturing somebody else is a good idea.
Well, and also you can do, like, there's an exercise you can do. I mean, basically, you're going to release faster the longer it's been since you've had sex.
So jack off a lot.
Jack off a lot. And also jack off right until the point where you're going to release and stop, and that's a great exercise.
Sounds great. Okay, this next one is all about one-night stand regrets.
I was out of town, I met a woman, we did the deed. Should I tell her, or will it jeopardize our relationship?
We're gonna
Anna, we have different opinions, because you know what I think, and then I know what you think.
You're like, just zip your lip and keep on going.
Well, my thing is this: if it's just a one-time thing and you're never going to do it again, and it's not like a behavioral pattern, it's not something that's going to affect in the long run. It's just you don't need to know about it.
Well, I say, if your girlfriend did that, would you want to not know about it, or would you want to know about it?
Everyone wants to know about it.
Okay, so
I understand.
I'm saying if you would want to know about it, then you deserve to show her the same respect that you would want.
If someone cheated on me and I totally didn't know about it at all, and I love him and he's never going to do it again, yes, of course. When you ask me, do you want to know if your boyfriend cheated on you? Yeah, I'm going to say yes, but if it's never going to happen again, it was a one-time thing. I mean, we all have moments of weakness, and should the whole relationship, everything go out the window because of that one moment?
Not necessarily. Some women are understanding.
Would you understand that? I would never. The trust is broken.
I would rather know.
The trust
is broken when he cheats, not when he tells you he cheated.
Yeah, but what if it was just a moment of weakness?
I just think that it's a sign that things aren't terrific in the relationship, and it's time to look at what made you do that and not just sort of brush it under the rug.
I guess it really depends on, you know,
the kind of woman you're dating.
Think about how forgiving she is. That's definitely a big key. And finally, a guy looking for a new finishing move.
How can I make a girl remember me for my sex moves? Do I need a special move to set me apart? Any ideas?
I gotta say, Anna, yes. Not the move, but they just have to be really good at something.
Okay,
you know, right?
No girl is like, he did the butterfly. Do you know what that is? Do you know what I mean? No,
What's
I
a butterfly,
don't.
Anna?
Exactly. There are no sex moves that are going to make you memorable in bed.
Yeah.
What women remember is, like, the best sex I've ever had has been with the men I've had an insane connection with, and it hasn't been like the way they've done something. It's just been that everything.
Well, mine has been the way people like.
Okay,
right?
do tell. What are the moves?
Well, it's more of like the making out thing with me. It's like, you know, like leading up to it. If a guy can make out so good, because it brings you back to like junior high or high school, and you're like, oh my God, when it was like all raw, and you're just like, oh my God, it's just so good.
A good one, a good making out one. Take her face in your hands. Yes.
A good move is learning how to use your fingers in the right places. I don't know, taking my face in your hand.
Oh my God, it's the hottest thing ever. Pulling on her hair a little bit.
Okay, you can pull on my hair. There you go, Anna. That's a good move. No more romance.
But I say, don't worry about being memorable. Just be in the moment, and then you will be
Just
memorable.
be good.
Yeah.
All right, thanks so much, Anna. Now, Anna has got a full write-up on all the questions we just answered on our website. Just head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for those, and you can find out more about Anna at annadavid.com.
All right, thank you, Olivia and Anna. They're naughty little girls.
You know,
but what they don't know is that you're a bit of a sex expert as well, right?
Yeah, I have to say the pulling on the hair, great in theory, but what if the girl has a weave? Then just gets really uncomfortable and freakish for everyone. They lose extensions and get angry.
But you should have a finishing move, right?
Right.
I sometimes go for the Boston Crab. It's a nice move. You can suffocate.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds like something I can order at like Red Lobster.
It is actually. I'll come and deliver it as well. Do you have a finishing move? Is there?
No, but I think it'd be funny if someone both literally and metaphorically released the doves. Like, as the finish happens, a bag opens and 400 birds fly into the bedroom and scare everybody. But, like, how awesome.
That would be pretty sweet, actually.
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
What about the premature stuff, though? Like that poor guy at the beginning there. I mean, it's like no stamina. What do you do then?
You know...
Do you smash it with a mag light a couple times, or get it caught in the car door just to desensitize? Or I mean, is it not a big deal?
Kevin, you're describing things that happen in Dead Rising. That's how you kill zombies. You shouldn't do that to
it killed my Xbox.
If you run over your lawnmower, with your lawnmower. Apparently, is what you're advising. Hit it with a sickle.
You got the show. You're good, sweetheart.
All right. Don't go anywhere. We have a behind-the-scenes look at the new Wicker Man film. Stay with us. We're bringing the horror and more about your wiener when we come back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Now, Wicker Man is a cult horror classic, and it's coming back to the screen starring Nicolas Cage. Take a look as Zach caught up with the cast and crew of, what was it called again?
The Wicker Man.
Wicker Man.
The Wicker Man is the retelling of a classic thriller where Officer Edward Mollis, played by Nicolas Cage, is lured to a private island by his ex-girlfriend who has lost her child.
My character is very attached to his ex-girlfriend who up and left on him, and he hasn't gotten over it. He still carries a torch for her, and what's more, she has had a child, and he's trying to find this missing child for her to hopefully get back in her good graces and win her back.
Little girl's life is at stake, my little girl. So if you wackos practice kidnapping and ritualized murder, it is my job.
I believe I've mentioned our stand on murder.
Murder is murder.
But Officer Mollis soon finds himself amidst a pagan-esque, bee-worshipping community of women led by Ellen Burstyn, and they are hell-bent on making his stay as weird as possible.
There's a sense of impending doom. There's a sense that things are definitely not what they appear to be on the island, and the ground is constantly shifting. It's a really tense environment to be in.
She has been taken by who I don't know.
I'll find her.
If she existed, we would know of her.
The remake certainly scored high in the freak factor, but the real question is, will it stack up against the original?
We wanted to reintroduce you to the title, The Wicker Man. Obviously, we don't want to just make it again, shot for shot. We want to see if we can, in the spirit of homage, try to reinterpret for you, contemporize for you what the movie was.
It has its own way of going about scaring you. But for those people who are familiar with the original, you always get that thrill of comparing and contrasting.
By the way, what happened to all the sex that the original had?
It's less for us about the sexuality of it and more about the actual emotional, romantic side of it. And so it's one of those things like the songs that are missing. I'm happy that the songs are missing.
Fans of the classic film may miss the psychedelic songs and the rampant sex scenes, but Nicolas Cage does beat up Lily Sobieski, and come on, that's worth the ticket price right there.
And Wicker Man opens nationwide September 1st. Still coming. Kevin, your mic is on.
What? Oh, no, Layla's. That's Layla.
Layla's peeing in your bucket? That's awkward. Oh.
Wait, did we kill her mic? Oh, it was kind of awkward. Weird.
Hey, still coming up, we talk to you in the army of monitor heads on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
I'll be back when you said better.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
it feels like I'm gonna piss out a basketball.
This is what you're missing.
Oh, this burns.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Tomorrow on Attack of the Show, Arrested Development's Tony Hale will join us live to talk about his character Buster Bluth. Plus, we go inside the new film Crank for some Hitman action. And our resident gambling man Jimmy the Geek has his odds on the NFL season. It's Attack of the Show tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. It's TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Yes. We are live, and right now we're talking to you in the army of monitor heads. First up, we have Captain Smee, a big-time fan of the show.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Always
Captain
on my
Smee.
MySpace, always on my blog. Very nice guy.
On my MySpace, too.
We love him. Captain Smee from Michigan.
Hey
What's
guys,
he want to
Cap
know?
here again. All right, with the little problem that Dell's been having with flaming laptop batteries lately, is it true their new XPS line is actually short for explosive?
Oh, Captain Smee.
He's got him with...
It's not.
No.
It doesn't. XPS does not stand for explosive.
No. I wish it did. It'd be kind of fun if just laptops exploding everywhere. Not like hurting anyone, but just fun. Just
Did you
kind
notice,
of like
the Harry Potter poster behind him? First of all, okay, whatever. I'm not going to call you out on it, Captain, but that was the most death metal looking Harry Potter poster I'd seen in a long time. I thought it was like a Spinal Tap thing.
He's a naughty muggle.
That was awesome. Now, listen, people are giving Dell a lot of crap, but let us not forget it's Sony batteries. I'm not saying you should give Sony any more crap, but you probably should. More so than Dell and Apple, though. It's their batteries, it's their explosions, it's their problem.
Right.
So let's not hate on the
But
Dell
seriously,
right
how awesome would it be if a laptop exploded at Starbucks and lattes went everywhere? I'm just saying.
Dude, you're getting a class action lawsuit. Next, we have Mitch from Michigan. What's up, Mitch?
Hi, guys. This is Mitch from Michigan. And I was wondering, what was the first rap song that you learned all the lyrics to?
Sorry. Mitch from Michigan. First rap song you learned the lyrics to. Ice Ice Baby.
That was
sadly.
what I was going to say. That's so embarrassing. That was not planned. Because I was actually so embarrassed. I was like, do I really want to admit that it was Ice Ice Baby?
Is it every pasty white nerd's first rap song? I think it is.
Oh, and that my first quote-unquote rap concert was Vanilla Ice, MC Hammer, and Tony Tone.
Oh, wow.
Kemper Arena, baby. Woo!
Nice.
Parachute
also,
pants
Snow
for everyone.
Informer, by the way. Also knew that as well.
Wow, you could figure out the lyrics to that? Nice.
Let's wrap it up.
All right, coming up tomorrow, we have more Arrested Development when Tony Hale is here live. Plus, we take you inside Crank for some Hitman action.
That's right. Now we have a little explaining to do. We're a live show. Today we're supposed to have the XXL games, as we said, but the Federation of Fat called us during the show, and they said this wasn't officially sanctioned as an event on their calendar. So tonight, we're getting the license, and we are going to be delivering the XXL games to you tomorrow. We guarantee it. It will happen. It's going to be nuts.
Yeah, I heard one of the larger Zoftig gentlemen was barfing from the food poisoning, too. That's kind of ironic.
Very ironic.
Yeah.
I'd be like an after-dinnerman for one of these competitors.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm not even an appetizer at that point.
Tiny and delicious.
Folks, for all the things you saw, that is my MO. For all the things you saw today and even more, you should go to g4tv.com/AOTS. I hear it's on the internet.
Oh, yeah, so
you can access it through a dial-up modem.
Doop, 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 doop. International sign for typing.
When porn came in one line at a time.
Today on Attack of the Show, non-stop adrenaline in the high-powered thriller, Crank. Then Buster tells us what it's like to get his hand bitten off by a seal. And who will be the champion at Chubby? Witness the first annual XXL Games right here in our studio. All this and more on a live and totally original Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Thursday, the 31st. What's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn. And I have no idea what Kevin is doing.
I am limber. Got to get it ready. It's a big show today.
It is a big show.
Got to loosen up. We got some competition going on. I want to be ready in case they need a sub.
And it's a huge show. I'm so excited I'm back.
My name is Kevin Pereira. Yes, welcome back. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles. You played hooky yesterday. Thanks for that, by the way.
I know. Blair did a great job, but I know you miss me a lot on the show. I actually...
You were working out.
I got that. You call me bulimic. Awesome.
I didn't say that. I just said, you're trying to stay in shape for the show, which is good. You
Thanks.
should.
I'm glad you appreciate it. Actually, we went to grab a sandwich the other day, and it was a tuna fish sandwich, and I think I got food poisoning. It was, I was hanging out. What are you shaking your head at?
I'm just, okay, that's fine. Blame it on the tuna fish.
No, I've never gotten food poisoning before, and I was sitting at home, and all of a sudden I start to like my mouth starts to get watery, and I could literally feel the throw up right here.
Oh,
and
good.
I was
There's
very
knocking on the front door.
Yeah, I
Like,
was
okay.
very in peace. Though I was like, I walked around, got my hair tie, got my water, got my towel. I sat down. I was like, okay.
Did you get the garden hose or?
It's like it's time to throw up. And I just went, and just everything came out.
Thank you for the dramatic reenactment of that. Okay,
I threw up everywhere, and it didn't stop. It didn't stop the whole night. This is what happened. As I didn't sleep at all, but when I did fall asleep, you know what I was dreaming of? Throwing up. So I was dreaming of throwing up and waking to throwing up.
Okay. All right.
And dry heaving.
Does the story stop? Because now I'm starting to get upset, actually.
No, but I can.
You're better now.
I can reenact my dry heave.
You're better.
I'm good.
Okay,
I'm
good.
Are
I'm
you
glad.
good?
I'm just glad you're good. Yes, I'm really good because I know that we promised the folks yesterday while you weren't here we were going to do something very special. But today it's all legal. We're officially sanctioned. We contacted the Federation of Fat. They were very upset yesterday. We got a sanctioned license today. It's going to be incredible.
Yeah, and you guys are actually not going to believe what Kevin had to do for that license. I heard about this. Let's just say.
I was in a similar position.
Were you? And it involved
had the towel and had the hair tie and
it involved a Polish sausage and vanilla ice cream.
Pralines and cream.
Pralines and cream. Yeah. Hell, you know what? To see all this, I wouldn't miss it. Not even for the world.
Yes, today, for real, folks, we are presenting the first ever Double XL Games.
Okay, we have assembled the biggest contenders to compete in the biggest competition of our time.
That's right, folks. The Double XL Games have an ancient history. In fact, did you know, Olivia, that the word competition is actually the Roman word for fat guys competing for a home theater system? Bet you didn't know that.
No, I did not know that. In fact, I'm calling BS on that one.
All right, you're right. I made it up. But our three champions have been narrowed down from thousands to compete in our games today.
Yes, let's meet our contenders.
All right, let's do it. He's 5'8", 300 pounds, and can crush you by just looking at him. He's David Babyface Hamilton.
Woo!
Hamilton. Hamilton.
Got it. And his opponent, he is 6 foot 2 inches tall.
Oh, look at that face.
400 pounds. And if you cross his path, you better hope he stops. He is Billy, the Juggernaut bitch, Tyler.
Yeah! Oh, look at that. He was about to eat the cameraman.
Oh, he's actually eating his own arm.
All right, our final contender, folks, he's 5'11", 300 pounds, going through an epileptic seizure. And if you ever saw him naked, your mind would never recover. He's Michael, the world's largest male stripper, and sadly, I'm not kidding, Schmidt! Wow, that was good.
Yes.
He actually did the mocap for King Kong.
They all look a little crazy.
Woo! Well, save the energy, guys. Sit tight, please, because we're going to get to the games in a bit.
All of the very exciting games just in a little bit. But first, we need to rub our computers in a circular motion.
Is that a euphemism? What was that? What was that at the end, too?
We're just going to summon the internet genie.
Oh, right. Summoning the genie. We're going around the net. Used to do that when mom's like, I gotta go grocery shop and you want to stay home? Yeah, summon the genie.
That's disgusting.
Listening for that garage door? Oh.
Listening for the garage door.
Junior high all over again.
And then what do? You just jump off the couch and...
No, you get out of mom's.
First up, we have cheeseburgers.
Her room was right above the garage. It was just strategically the most... Sorry. Continue. I'm sorry. Cheeseburgers, yes.
We've got cheeseburgers. I'm sorry, Mama Pereira. I had no idea who was going to go there. You guys, we have cheeseburgers.
Yes.
And lots of cheeseburgers. The site, cheese-burgers.net, has everything you ever want to know about the delicacy, and even some things you never, ever wanted to know.
Yeah, seriously, you'll learn about cheeseburger porn. And sadly, it's not exactly what I thought it would be. It was a nice bait and switch, but seriously, whoever the webmaster is, don't toy with my fetishes, all right?
Okay, anyway.
I dream about the Junior Western Bacon Cheeseburger from Carl's. Oh, man, oh, man.
What do you do with it?
There's some onion rings involved. They're great. They postpone the,
Okay, everyone, let us just wipe away all images of Kevin's dinner plans.
It doesn't get all over the place.
Okay, you're disgusting. The hands-down highlight of the site is the story of the small bar and grill in Thailand that can now boast the world's largest cheeseburger. Bob's Barbecue and Grill in Pattaya, Thailand, grilled up the 78.5-pound monster.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the owner of the establishment, Bob, is originally from Texas. So Yeah, not that should be a surprise at all.
Everything's big there, yes. And finally, time to mix technology and stupidity.
Yeah.
We dug this video up from the 70s, and let's just say it's a sight to see, folks.
Yeah, I don't know why anyone hasn't thought of this before. Equal parts Dukes of Hazzard, Jackass, and NASCAR. Okay, those red states would eat this up.
Like a 70-pound cheeseburger, am I right? We'll save it. Phase.com has posted a clip of what looks like a Dodge Charger loaded with a rocket booster. Throw in a Hot Wheels-style racetrack ramp and have a little fun. Now, the goal was for the car to jump the river, but failure has never looked so sweet. Wait for it. Big ramp. Oh! Hold on. There it is! There, I was like, jeez. All right, if I have to tell you to not try this at home, you're probably related to this guy. It's very narrow family tree. It's more like a family trunk.
Would you do that? Is that your family?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's probably my family, too. All right, everyone, that is enough for today. The internets have been sucked dry.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Yeah, so the Kaylee in the feed headlines.
Thank you, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. Are the sponsors of the reality series Survivor jumping ship? I may have the answer. Plus, find out how political the virtual world of Second Life is getting today. And Popular Science has picked the hottest fembots of all time, and I've seen the list. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. So tomorrow, very big day, a new movie opens up. It's titled This Film Is Not Yet Rated, and I cannot wait to see it. It takes on the MPAA rating system head-to-head.
Yep. Passion. Politicians, preachers, and parents often rally against what they consider to be immoral on the big screen, as if one R-rated movie is all that's holding us back from world peace or something.
Right. Well, they even went after marionette sex in Team America. Now, that's just wrong. I mean, do we really need the MPAA to protect the innocent ears and eyes of the children? I mean, really, what about the children?
Okay, what do you guys think? Obviously, you're really concerned, Kevin. I'm sorry.
Daytime Emmy.
No daytime Emmy. But you know what? We want to ask you guys out there. Film censorship. Hell yes or F no?
Whoa! Easy there.
F.
Wow.
with a PH, actually.
Prodding that old FCC.
Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898. Very good. Is that what it looks like when you text?
I have to back up.
I do one finger. I'm good like that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you want to go there and vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
All right, coming up later, folks, we're giving you a sneak peek inside the new Tenacious D movie. Jack Black and Kyle Glass star in the film about how the band is trying to be the world's best. So you got to stick around for some magical guitar pick action.
But right now... So
magical guitar
I know
pick.
you have all these little quirky things, and I'm kind of jumping right over them. I apologize.
No, it's good. It's good. I'm really getting in your way, so I'll just I'll sit back.
I guess I'm just so excited to be back.
It's your world, man.
No,
Enjoy.
Come back up. Read it with me. Wow. But right now, it's time to get to the blubbering action.
We're about to chafe the thighs and make it all jiggle because today is...
the Double XL Games.
All right, that was quite a jump. Woo! Okay. Our first competition is Speed Twister. Now, the game is not for those with weak hearts, so brace yourself, Mom.
I'm excited.
You're just getting better. Olivia's going to spin the old spinner, and you guys have to do exactly what she says quickly and before the time is up. Pretty simple here. It's Twister.
Yes,
it's not rocket science.
No, the first man to drop will be penalized in the next round.
That's right. Olivia, who's your pick to win this round here? We have three very, very apt competitors here.
Well, they all look very angry.
Mike is fired up.
You know, Dave's got a little smile on his face. He looks like he knows a little secret to the Twister game. I'm going with Dave.
I think Billy can take everybody out. I'm going to be honest here. But we got to get to it. Let's get 45 seconds on the clock. Can we get that counter, please? Bing! All right, we'll fix it in post. Olivia, take it away with the first spin. Let's see it. Competitors, get ready. Boy, that was a rousing spin there.
It has to be.
Left hand red. Let's go. Left hand red. Come on, guys. Get in there. Left foot green. Get that left foot on the green. Oh, Dave's trying to get under. Dave's trying to get under. Billy's fighting there.
I don't like to be on their knees.
You're not allowed to be on the knee. No cheating here.
Okay,
Keep spinning.
Right foot yellow.
Right foot yellow. Let's get that right foot on the yellow.
Wait, now his hands off.
I don't know here. That should be a DQ. I think that's a DQ. Right foot red.
Right foot red.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm at half staff right now. It's mildly aroused.
Okay, left hand yellow. Left hand yellow.
Left hand yellow.
Left hand yellow.
Can we get some shaving cream or Crisco? Can we get something? Screech it up. Left hand yellow. Come on, guys.
Right foot green.
Oh, man. All right. Don't look at me like I know what the hell just happened.
Wait. Okay, ready? Left foot red.
I'm hearing Billy's the loser.
Left foot red.
I'm hearing Billy is the loser.
Right foot
here.
green.
No. Okay, the game is over. Billy, I saw that immediately. I think the first command was left hand red, and you lift the hand off. I'm sorry, Billy. You will be penalized in the next round. Oh, don't feel bad for him. There's 2 rounds left. Congratulations to our other 2 competitors, though. And hey, you know what? Nobody died. I mean,
that's important.
That could have happened.
Wow.
Wow. All right. Someone just clubbed dinner, I think.
Okay, and in the spirit of the XXL games, your mom is so fat, people jog around her for exercise. We'll have jokes just like that and more when Attack of the Show continues. What's up, man?
Is MPAA turning into Big Brother?
You're not taping this conversation, are you?
Who will be the big winner of the first annual XXL games? It's Attack of the Show. Where else you gonna get this stuff?
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking movie ratings. Before the break, we asked you about film censorship. Hell yes or F no? Well, according to the scientists at the G4 laboratories, over 90% of you said F no. Well, let's go over to Kevin, who always thinks the children are the future, and he's always wanted to protect them.
I'm just trying to make as many as possible, really. It's for the good of the country. PG-13, R, NC-17. What the heck do these letters and numbers really mean? I mean, the Motion Picture Association of America was founded in 1922 as a voice and advocate of the film industry, and they're responsible for movie ratings. But today, many see it more as a political machine that just advocates censorship. So it's time to bring in some heated opinions on the issue. Let's get into it, folks. You know it. You love it. It's The Loop. Folks, joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from Los Angeles, producer of This Film Is Not Yet Rated, Eddie Schmidt is here. In Nashville, Tennessee, conservative comedian Brad Stein joins us, and also joining us from the sunny Los Angeles, resident film expert Christopher Gore. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Pleasure having you here. Now, Eddie, let me start with you. What does the MPAA actually do? Do they just sit in a room and tally F-bombs and ass shots and then decide if it'll make baby Jesus cry too much?
That's part of it, yeah. I mean, the MPAA is the trade organization for the major studios. It's a lobby organization, basically. Mm-hmm. And in addition to kind of lobbying for laws that will benefit the movie studios and media conglomerates, they also have a division, the Classification and Ratings Administration, or CARA, the ratings board that issues ratings to movies.
All right, now, Brad, are conservatives actually happy with the MPAA? Do they like these ratings?
Well, I mean, conservatives always believe that, there should be some kind of standards, about things. But I don't even know if it works, to be honest, because, it's a double-edged sword. If it says NC-17, every middle America parent's going, my kid ain't seeing that. But every kid under 17 is saying, I have to sneak into this because there's going to be naked people. So I don't know if it's actually accomplishing its mission.
Well, so then why does it exist then, Chris? If this thing doesn't work, why do we have it? What is it doing here?
Well, supposedly the MPAA is supposed to help parents make decisions about movies their kids should go see. But ultimately, to me, the MPAA is something that filmmakers use to have an enemy to complain about, to say, crap, my film got an R rating. It's not going to be seen by the masses. And let's just really say what the MPAA is. It's the cover charge that the studios get charged to get their movies out into mass release. That's what it is. You got to pay that cover charge to the MPAA.
But if there's a cover charge, shouldn't you know what the rules of the house are? Who the bouncer is, and how they operate.
You should at least know why you're getting kicked out of the club, shouldn't you, Chris?
I absolutely agree. I mean, look, the MPAA is awful when it comes to independents. I mean, independents get treated completely differently with a completely different set of rules than the major studios. And we should be surprised about this. I mean, give me a break. The studios are siphoning them all these different versions and a lot more cash that independents just don't have.
Now, Brad, what do you think? I mean, you say that the system doesn't work, but are you a fan of it? Are you glad that it actually exists to maybe inform parents or to keep breasts out of the eye line of children?
Well, you know, I mean, look, all you want to do is, like he said, you know, parents want to know what they're getting into. And first off, it's a misnomer because it's not censorship. I mean, listen, I'm a conservative. I don't believe in censorship. If censorship means making a movie and we as a culture say this product is not allowed to exist in the United States of America, I wouldn't be for that. But it's not censorship. What it
well,
is
but it is
we
censorship,
want to set
If you have an anonymous group,
censorship?
you have an anonymous group of people who are telling you that you might want to consider losing some of the material in your film if you want more than 10 people to see it.
But that's capitalism. That's supply and demand.
Completely disagree because it's a voluntary system. Filmmakers don't have to submit their movies. George Romero, for example, I mean, Dawn of the Dead, when it came out originally, unrated. I mean,
now, Chris, though, isn't it sort of indirect censorship, though? Because everybody would say for a production company, it's economic suicide if you actually want to make your money back on a film to not cut the scenes that they want you to cut.
I'm shocked to say...
Well, then don't make that movie.
Well, I'm shocked to say I actually agree with Brad, but technically, by definition, it's not censorship. I mean, in China, they censor movies. They'll stop them from coming to theaters and whatnot. Here in the United States, it is a voluntary system that it's like the Five Families. It's like a mafia.
It's de facto economic censorship because if a Walmart or a Blockbuster aren't going to carry NC-17s and studios are having directors sign contracts that they have to deliver a PG-13 or an R, and then the studios set the rules by virtue of the MPA that they are members to, then it's not exactly voluntary. Besides the fact that many majors...
No, but see, here's where you make a mistake. You think that as an artist, you know, we want the right to say and do anything we want. And in America, you do have that right. But if nobody wants to buy it, that's your problem. You know, G-rated films outsell R-rated all the time. If you don't want to make a G-rated film, you have that option. Nobody's censoring you.
Well,
if nobody buys it, that's your problem.
All right, obviously we've seen that it's easy to criticize the system. I mean, obviously it has its faults. But Eddie, real quickly then, what's the solution?
Yeah, well, my problem is the fact that, I mean, number one, this is a system with absolutely zero transparency. I mean, you don't know who's making the decisions, why, how they arrived at that decision. I mean, Brad, wouldn't you want to know that, you know, for your children that some movie, it took them 9 cuts to get a PG-13? Wouldn't you want to know more content descriptors? Wouldn't you want to know who's making the decisions and why? I mean, this system is totally closed, and that's why we made the film, is nobody's been able to examine it for years. We had to hire a private investigator to find out anything about it.
All right, well, apparently an open source rating systems would make Eddie smile, but unfortunately, that's going to do it for this discussion, folks. We're plumb out of time. Now, while some form of rating system, it might be a good idea in principle, it's clear that a middle ground may be hard to come by, and you know, the occasional breasts and crude remarks on screen is probably a good thing for kids, right? I mean, it taught me a lot. So thanks to Eddie, Brad, and Chris for keeping us in the loop, gentlemen. We sincerely appreciate it. Right now, though, it's Miss Olivia's turn.
Thanks, Kev. Still ahead, we are hosting the Cholesterol Tricycle Haul and the Double XL Games, and we take you inside the new Jason Statham film, Crank. Stay tuned to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and getting fatter by the minute in our roaring tummies.
In fact, speaking of the unmistakable sound of rumbling bellies, it's time to revisit the world's huskiest sporting event, folks, the Double XL Games. All right. This next competition is serious, folks. As serious as a heart attack. I'm sorry, I had to. Olivia, what's the game this time? What are we doing?
It is the Cholesterol Tricycle Haul.
Okay.
Yeah, the rules are simple. Weave in between the cones doing one complete lap. The last man to cross the finish line will be eliminated.
Now remember, Billy, you lost the last round, so you have a little bit of a delayed start. We're going to start you a couple seconds later. Gentlemen, I think you're on your starting positions. I want to hear lots of bell ringing. Feel free to encroach on each other's lane. Let's get physical.
All right, let's get physical, guys. Take a deep breath. Get ready. Get set.
Go! Let's see it. Come on now. Billy started with everybody else, but...
Okay, look at him go. All right, come on, you guys. Okay,
this is twice Billy's cheated already. But...
Well, see, here's the thing is that they're so large that they can't actually pedal.
No, that's fine.
Look, Dave's coming up. Dave.
Oh, Billy, good again.
Oh, Billy.
Dave. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Ring the bell. Wow. That was over in a flash, man.
They were a lot quicker than I thought they would be.
Billy, come on over here, buddy. We got to talk with Billy here. Okay, first of all, Let's hear it for Billy. We love him now. Now, Billy,
Yeah.
the first event out there, the second spin of the twister wheel, you pretty much
tough.
lost. What happened out there?
Well, I zigged when I should have zagged. I mean, I had my hand off the thing. I was off the charts. I was in a red state. What can I tell you?
Okay, now
I'm a Democrat.
How do you explain when
Yeah, what happened here, though? This was just not a zig or zag. It was just a clean pickup and walk.
We were poor. I never had a bicycle. This is the first time I've ever been on one.
He doesn't know how to pedal. You can't fault him.
You're the one faulting him.
Yeah, I rang the bell.
Do you want to ring it again? Just a goodbye ring? Let's get
Oh,
ring the bell,
that's
Billy. Go
sweet.
ahead. That's the sound of his departure, folks. Brings a tear to my eye. Billy, I'm sorry you didn't come, but I think we have lovely parting gifts.
Oh, great. What's your parting gift?
Can we get him something? Can we just find some rocks in the bushes or something? Billy, thanks for coming on, though.
Hey, thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
It was great.
Excellent
Thanks,
sport.
Billy.
Thank you.
Thanks
All right. Stay put, sports fans. We have more from the flabbiest show on earth later in this show.
Now, don't go anywhere. If you do, we'll eat you.
Really?
Yeah.
They do that. Go behind the scenes with the stars of Crank. And then we sit down with everyone's favorite mama's boy, Buster from Arrested Development.
I thought maybe you could help me get some weed.
Attack will be right back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live and TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We're sort of like the Electric Company, but without Oscar winners Morgan Freeman and Mel Brooks. We also have bad grammar.
I have great grammar.
Okay.
It's so good.
You speak the English well.
Coming up later, Jack Black and Kyle Gass lay down the tracks on their new movie, Tenacious D, The Pick of Destiny. Stay tuned for the rocking action about a magical guitar pick.
Wow! See, now you're getting it. Now, what would you do if you were a hitman injected with poison and you would die if your heart rate dropped below a certain point?
Oh, man, I would work out all the time and I'd have such a kick-ass body.
You go right there, don't
Great.
you?
Yeah, I'd just be in such great shape. I'd be working out.
I get it. Well, Jason Statham is in the new movie Crank, and he went out for some bloody revenge. That's how he did it, not cardio striptease, sweetheart. An AOTS
I can
special.
do that too.
Really?
I can go upside down and hold the bar like that.
Can we get a poll? Anybody?
Maybe next
Please?
week we'll do it.
All right. AOTS special correspondent Kristen Holt got to the bottom of it.
We've all been there. Big night of partying, someone's passing around a weaponized hallucinogen, and before you know it, you wake up with a bloodstream full of poison.
You have yourself a nice day.
But the difference here is that in Crank, this drug, known as the Beijing cocktail, will kill you if you stop moving. And that's exactly how this high adrenaline speed fest kicks off. Hitman and anti-hero Chev Chelios, played by Jason Statham, must keep his adrenaline flowing to stay alive by any means necessary.
So since you said you were sleep deprived for 5 weeks while you were filming this, did you become Chev in a way?
We went through 5 weeks of madness, and it killed me. I had like 1 day of rest. It was a complete leap of faith to jump into this mad sort of a surreal kind of world that this movie is all about.
So what drew you to this role?
Well, I'd already read the script, and it was a little bit wacky. It was a bit way out, I was a little bit concerned as how they were going to execute some of the scenes. It's not my usual kind of thing. And I just thought, in for a penny, in for a pound, I'll take a chance.
Crank plays just like a video game, with Chev Chelios munching, snorting, shooting, and humping his way from one adventure to the next on a quest to take down the bad guys who gave him the Beijing cocktail.
I had to see if you were telling the truth. Working with Jason was great because he's such a great actor and really awesome at stunts and action. And then the directors were fun and young and, they wanted to make this kind of newer movie with new technology and you could tell how excited they were to make it. So I just wanted to be a part of it. It's like my first action film.
I get very attached to everybody that was involved with the film. Everyone sort of fell out of the same tree. Everyone was a little bit wacky, and it was like, perfect, let's all crack on.
Be sure to pop some trucker speed and check out this heart-pumping action comedy set to race into theaters September 1st.
Crank opens nationwide September 1st, and currently Jason Statham is in production on the sequel to The Italian Job, The Brazilian Job.
Ooh, I got a Brazilian job last weekend. It's smooth as a baby.
Did you see my lady? She's good.
You get a Brazilian too?
Oh, you didn't use my referral? Yeah.
No, that's
Band-Aid.
Wow.
It's good. Okie dokie, let's move on. Time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Soft like your face.
Thanks, Kevin. Now buckle down and stand up straight because I'm Layla Cayley and it's time to start the feed. In a surprising move, car manufacturer GM has decided to end its sponsorship of the reality series Survivor. The series, created by reality guru Mark Burnett, has put a new twist on their usual formula this time around. For this season, contestants are being split up into teams based on race. GM, however, shot down rumors that their decision had nothing to do with this change. They called the whole situation, quote, a coincidence. GM has sponsored Survivor since its debut in 2000. The former governor of Virginia and potential Democratic presidential candidate, Mark Warner, attempted to reach young voters through Second Life earlier today. A virtual Warner hosted a town hall-style meeting inside the game, hoping to promote it as a tool for communication. The event took place at the Second Life New Growth Theatre. Warner is expected to make a strong run for the White House in 2008. You go. And finally, Popular Science magazine asked its online readers to vote for the sexiest fembot of all time. Naturally, they got quite a massive and varied response. Making the list, which was not put in any particular order, were such robotic hotties as Maria from the silent film Metropolis, Cylon beauty Trisha Helfer from the new Battlestar Galactica, and the superpowered Bionic Woman. We, however, are disappointed that our favorite girly robot was left off the list. Seriously, where is the love? Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now unbutton that top button because you just been fed. Back to you guys.
I still maintain R2-D2 was more feminine.
R2-D2, really?
I'm just saying. Start the nerd debate on the forums.
I think I'm more feminine than you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I could give you a run for the money on a good day, but...
Well, with that Brazilian wax, kind of threw me off a little bit. You're
wait
very
till we get to
Metro.
the pole dancing next week. It's a big deal.
All right, we have more Double XL games ahead. You know, we are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Did
Really?
they know that? We are. Seriously.
Ever wonder what it's like to get your hand bitten off by a seal? I'm a monster! Then we crown the big winner of the Double XL games. Stick around for more Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show.
Welcome back to a very live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, Arrested Development now it has its share of screwed up but lovable characters, but probably the most lovable is the ultimate mother boy, Buster.
I'm Mom, and I want to shoot down everything you say so I feel good about myself.
Look who's ragging on the old lady.
Hey. I'm an uptight Buster! You old horny slut!
Well, no one's gonna top that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hale, come on.
Hello.
Now. Come on.
Hello.
All 17 people in the studio in uproarious applause right now. Tony, what? I mean, we're live, so don't give me word for word here. But that was all bleep. What exactly were you saying?
What was I saying? Honestly. Oh, okay. Jason actually made fun of me because I only have like about 5 favorite cuss words. I don't have really good cuss vocabulary, so I just repeated the same cuss words over and over. And then added the alphabet in there.
Just one big Rain Man-esque loop. And just. How many takes did that go through?
That was not many. That was not many because I'm amazing.
Wow. Now, you really. How do you? You're like Atlas. How do you carry the rest of the cast throughout each episode?
I do. They pay me.
It's incredible. Now, your show comes off like so off the cuff, but when I've read in interviews and I've heard other interviews, where it's like it's really not all that much ad lib, right? It's mostly off the page.
No, it's all off the page. None of us really want to ad lib. David Cross will kind of throw some ad libs out because he's a genius ad libber, but
and very unprofessional.
Yeah,
just throws everybody into the bus.
Hate him. But we actually we don't really want to ad lib much because the scripts are so good, and anytime we do, like we'll be like, "What about this?" It's like not funny. So let's stick to the page.
Why don't we just go with what the writers thought was funny?
Not good.
I mean, does it take rehearsal after rehearsal to get that timing down? Because I really feel like you guys understand everybody and you have all the timing down.
Yeah, we don't really have actually that much rehearsal. We sometimes we get the script, or sometimes we got the script the day of, and we just by the third year, we kind of knew our characters enough that we just kind of rolled with it.
Now, when you get a script that has your hand getting bitten off by a seal,
Yeah.
is that like the Snakes on a Plane moment where they're looking down? What's this movie called? Do you look at it and go, really, guys? Or
Yeah.
did they give you a heads up that you're
Come
going to lose
on,
a
that's
limb?
a typical storyline.
Of course,
No,
of course.
No,
Simpsons did it, I think, and Married with Children. I mean.
Married Tyler Moore. They actually told me, I think the beginning of the season, that they were thinking my arm was going to be cut off. And I was like, really? Really? And then they...
As an actor, that might be kind of limiting to lose a limb.
Because I like to use my hands, but the first season, by the second season, Mitch came up to me and says, no, I think it'd be a really good comic opportunity, and I just trusted him, and it was a blast to do.
Did you get to at least keep the hook?
No, because when we shot the third season, we thought we might be coming back, so none of us got mementos, and so they were like sold on eBay.
So like Radio Shack employees at least get an email saying they're fired,
I know,
and you have to go on eBay to find out you're not coming back.
Yeah, exactly.
What was
Your
that moment
stuff is
like when you're
being
like,
sold.
I could buy it now?
I know.
And how do you feel knowing that my buddy 2 cubicles down has the hook hand and 2 other guys from him have the whole suit and everything?
I'm not jealous. Actually, I'm not pissed, but it'll be gone when I leave. So
You think? Good.
Yeah. No, but then you hear all the time people have like menus that we use and signs that we use. They had auctions and stuff, but I would have loved to grab some.
Wouldn't you like some of that in your basement rather than some fan having
The
it?
hand chair, I always sat on this hand chair. Would have liked to have
A little bit
that.
of foreshadowing with your character, with all the hand
tons
stuff,
of foreshadowing. Yeah, tons of foreshadowing.
Now, if the series, let's say it were to continue, which
Yes.
I don't want to say it is because then too many geeks get in a froth and start keeling over out
Right.
there. But if it were to continue, how would Buster have evolved?
I would have liked Buster's hand to become bionic.
Nice.
And then
What are we talking?
he could
talking
just-
lasers or some sort of
No, but it would be.
hydraulics, or-
Mitch was actually talking about like if the hand, but it would be the new bionic to where the hand was really big because they hadn't advanced it to where it was
They
like
hadn't-
a small phone.
hadn't shrunk it down, like the old
So I
1980
just have
cell
this
phone.
massive hand that just destroyed everything in its sight.
I like that.
Yeah.
Well, what's next for you then now? What's coming up?
I'm doing a show for NBC called. Do you like my nice short
Is
socks?
that
hot.
from Wardrobe or is
It's hot.
Is that all you?
That's all me.
Very nice.
No, I'm doing the show for NBC called Andy Barker PI, and it's with Andy Richter. And then I'm doing a film that's coming out in November called Stranger Than Fiction with Will Ferrell. So
very nice.
Really thankful to have gigs.
I'm going to join you now. We want to.
Oh,
Tony,
look
thanks
at
so
that.
much for coming
It's
on.
just relating to the guests.
Yeah, that's. I want to make you as uncomfortable as possible.
Oh, great.
So I think mission
Fantastic.
accomplished. Tony, thank you so much for
Nice
coming on.
meeting
Really,
you.
and thanks for entertaining us. on
Oh,
Arrested
my
Development.
pleasure.
Tony
My
Hale,
pleasure.
folks. Come on.
Hey, thank you.
Now, you can see Buster and the rest of the Emmy Award-winning cast of Arrested Development every weeknight, starting with a commercial-free premiere Monday at 11:30 p.m. Eastern right here. No need to change the channel, folks. It's on G4. But time to send it over to Miss Olivia Miles.
Miss Olivia Miles.
Thanks, Kevin and Tony. After the messages, our double XL competitors will be bobbing for hams. That's right, hams. You better believe it. We will be back with hams.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and literally witnessing the Battle of the Bulge today.
Eat your heart out, Germans, because we have the double XL games.
All right. This is it. I mean, we've been having furious competition all day long, and this is what all boils down to.
This is amazing. It's the final competition.
I got to be honest, Dave. You don't seem half as fired up as your competitor here. Did you at least train today?
Every morning.
Every morning. Now, what was your regimen? Was it a special diet?
Like
was it
clockwork.
calisthenics?
Greenwich time, 5 a.m.
Pilates?
Always. Pilates, running, track, the whole thing.
Okay, all right.
Now, Billy, you,
Mike,
I'm sorry, Mike, you, Billy got booted off.
Pilates are delicious, aren't they?
Oh, wow. Now,
Ham for breakfast, ham for lunch, ham for dinner. I'm pumped.
I don't think you have to ask him what his favorite food is.
I guess he's not kosher either,
Are you-
because he's really excited.
Dave, are you a fan of the ham?
Actually, ham is a little bit of a stretch for me. I'm borderline vegetarian, but I'm going
Wow.
to give it my best shot today.
It looks like, when did you switch to vegan? Was
well,
this minutes ago?
it was healthish, it was health stuff, and
Okay.
wanting to, stay in shape.
It's working out. Well, we appreciate you.
Tofu
willing to
would
take
have
some
fallen
meat
apart in the
for us
water,
today.
huh?
Olivia, can you keep your guest in line,
No.
please? Okay, appreciate it. All right. Now, the two of you have fought long and hard, and you've fought well. Yeah, this is a little too close for me. But this is the final competition. This is your last shot to win the home theater system. So you can take it back to Best Buy if you want, but there's a return fee. I'm just letting you know. It's bobbing for ham time. Yes.
Yes, with your hands behind your back and using only your mouth, you must grab as much ham as you can. You then place it in your bucket. The winner who has the most ham in the bucket after 45 seconds wins.
And obviously we're going by weight.
We're going by weight, not
It is the
pieces of
double
ham.
XL game here. Let's set the clock, folks. Let's get it on the screen. All right, everybody ready?
Hands behind your back.
backs.
Let's approach the buckets to the
Please,
side.
to your places on the
All right.
sides. And 3, 2, 1. Let's pop for some ham. Let's see. Get in there. Oh no, you dropped it.
Mike dropped a piece of ham.
Dave, come on, Dave, get in there.
He's got one. This is pretty much disgusting.
Pretend it's tofu.
Now, Mike over here has got. Oh wow.
Dave has not gotten a single piece of ham right now. How's Mike going over there, Olivia?
Mike has one.
Mike is drowning. Mike is drowning. Help him out.
Mike.
He's like a baby in a bucket. Get him out of there.
Mike dropped a piece of ham over here.
Dave, come on, Dave.
Dave, hands behind your back.
Use a hand. This is embarrassing.
Use your
There we go. We got a hand.
Oh.
We got a hand. That was a little bit of cheating. Focus. He's going to drown. Hold his hair.
Okay.
Do not have an EMT on site. This is rather disgusting. I'm hearing some noises coming out of Dave that should not be made by a grown man. Back on his knees. Get a hand. Look at that.
He went to the ground to
That
get
is
a piece of ham.
that is a competitor. 8 seconds left.
Come on, get one more piece.
5
Get
seconds
your
left.
head
Come
in
on,
there.
Dave.
Get your head.
This is
Oh.
embarrassing. I'm ashamed.
Okay, that.
Hold his head under the water. Dave.
This is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting.
You can do Foley work for Vivid Video with some of the noises that were coming out of that bucket, my friend. That was disturbing.
Mike over here lost his name tag and his headband and his dignity.
Let's check the scale, though. I think that's what important. Dave's got here. We got a single piece of ham. And you swallowed half of it, Dave. That could have been, that was precious weight. That could have helped you in the competition. And there's a giant piece missing.
Well, first of all, this ham is warm still.
Oh, yeah.
And, Mike has one piece from the bucket, another piece that he dropped on the floor, but
it came from the bucket.
But it came from the bucket. He was, hard enough to
He picked it up
to the ground.
off the floor.
The winner.
That's the sign of a champion. Folks, I think we got a Dave. I'm sorry, sir. Very well done. Congratulations. You get a home theater and the ultimate prize. Let's not forget the title of the Double XL Champion of the World. Right here, folks. Ask him how it feels. I think it feels pretty good right now.
How does it feel to be a winner?
I'm hungry.
Well, we got. He's hungry.
Go
This
for
is
the ham. It's all yours. Folks.
Oh, this look at this. They're coming apart.
The epic battle is officially over.
The fix.
Please, get this man some silverware. Let's make this happen for him. He is the champion.
Do you think you need silverware, really?
No, I mean, we're good. We're good here.
All right, everyone. This has been the Double XL Games. Woo!
Still coming up, we're showing you some Jack Black Tenacious D action, and we talk to you and the army of monitor heads on TV's only source for all the warm ham you care about.
You want some ham?
Let's
Come
do
on.
it. I'm diving. Yeah, I told you we were going to see all sides of caper because that's what I'm all about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
Sea protectors are good. You don't want your goods touching some other man's bads.
this is what you're missing. Woo! For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for us. What was that?
I was just thinking about we had people doing this now, bobbing for hams.
I've got-
You're covered in ham juice.
I got some ham juice on
and
me.
part of Mike's saliva, I think.
Yeah, I think that's gross, actually.
Yeah.
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We're live, and right now we're chatting with you and the army of monitor heads. First up is Matt from Michigan.
With movies like Alexander getting a director's cut DVD, who do you think is winning the censorship battle? The MPAA or the directors?
Nice shirt. Your
Nice
your
shirt.
buddy's got good taste. I think everybody's winning in this situation.
Everybody's
The consumer loses because they have to buy 40 copies of a movie
I'm
just to
so
watch
sick of that.
what
When
the director actually wanted.
Well, they keep re-releasing crap,
Right.
and I'm like, okay, and the new one you have to keep up, and then you want the newest one.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely ridiculous. I'm all fine for rating films, but the moment a rating is associated with who can and can't see something, that's censorship, in my opinion.
Definitely.
So.
All right, the next one we have is Zandri from San Diego.
Hey guys, my question is referring to that new movie Crank. If you were injected with that type of drug, what would you do to keep your adrenaline up?
I'd have sex all the time.
Really?
Yep.
Well, little did you know that I injected you during the commercial break, so...
Nice!
You want to...
I'll get after this. Okay,
Oh, okay,
coming
okay,
up,
good.
Coming up tomorrow, we have a brand new Attack of the Show. We are looking at all the summer movies in
Wanna be
DV
right for
Tuesday Weekend Edition. That's really sweet. And Jimmy the Geek previews the NFL season, so make sure to tune in tomorrow for a new show. And I will probably be drunk because that's, Friday drunk day for me.
You'll have to be if you're getting with me after this.
Oh, really?
And finally, Jack Black and Kyle Glass. They've long moonlighted with their band Tenacious D, and now they're headed to the big screen in the quest of becoming the world's greatest.
Okay, awesome. Jack Black must have called his friends in for this one because the film stars Ben Stiller, can you believe that?
Okay.
Tim Robbins,
Okay.
Amy Poehler from
All right.
SNL, and none other than Meatloaf.
Love it.
I wish he was on our show. Time to rock the house with some Tenacious D, the pick of destiny.
Jack Black and Kyle Gass. Tenacious D in the pick of destiny.
Give me a power slide, full throttle. How'd that feel?
Really good. How did it look?
Amazing. Bad.
Oh! I thought his power slide looked great.
I did too.
Do you want me to attempt one on concrete?
Yeah, I would. Now, while Kevin does that, if you guys liked anything you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. What is that?
I don't want to hurt my knees, so I'll just scoot
You
it.
are a grandma. Me too.
I got a cramp. Today on Attack of the Show, the original Star Trek is getting a facelift.
Why me?
Is this a good thing?
I wouldn't make that assumption.
And we pay a visit to the hometown of Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, that's flippin' sweet.
Plus, we uncover more secrets from Lost Season 2 and take an awesome look back at the original Godzilla. All this and more on a live and quasi-futuristic Attack of the Show. Wow. Starting right now.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think upon this.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that side of the room. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Tuesday the 5th, and I'm Television's Kevin Pereira.
And I am Television's Olivia Munn. I am. Coming to you live from the G4 Studios in LA.
Long weekend.
Long weekend, yeah. And you come in with a stiff neck. And
I'm so sore.
I was hoping that something fun happened to you that you could maybe tell me about.
I was, it's a go-karting injury.
Oh, really?
Which
No,
you
I
wouldn't think is that,
I
like...
thought it was going to be something more horizontal.
No, not at all. Well, I did get laid out, but it was by my buddy trying to pull like a Mario Kart power slide, and then he slammed right into me.
Oh,
and just,
man.
Yeah, I was jostled. But I'm okay. I'll be all right. I've got enough Advil and Aleve in me to kill a donkey.
Last time I went go-karting, I ran right into a gate, and I got the same kind of whiplash.
You're a woman, so no, that's expected. So lots of movies, by the way. Idiocracy, the new Mike Judge film.
The one that you were telling me that hasn't really been promoted because Fox doesn't know how to promote it at all.
They buried it. They have no idea what they're doing. It's one of the best movies I've seen all year. Probably the funniest I've seen in the last few years. So go see it if you can.
Wow.
But I was giggling. We were having the giggle fits, me and the boys. Came back, found out very, very sad news.
Oh, yeah,
Steve
Irwin.
Yeah.
My mom actually called me yesterday, and she was so sad. Did she
know who he was? Or?
No. I don't
Did
think
she just
so.
hear someone died and started crying?
She's like, I'm so sad today. Steve Irwin died.
Yeah.
And I thought that was I didn't put it together. It was like crocodile guy. And
that's right, the famed crocodile hunter, Steve Irwin. It was that fluke stingray accident, too,
I know,
which is
isn't
really
that crazy?
Weird. Well, all the animals he's poked with a stick, and
the
that's a stingray.
Yeah. And apparently they say that they're not life-threatening, but
they've only killed
right
like
through the
one
heart.
other guy. Yeah, well,
right
that'll
through
do
the heart.
That'll do it. So he was filming a documentary, unfortunately, very tragic event. And joining us now is someone who worked very closely with Mr. Irwin over the years. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Crook.
Croc, Kevin.
Croc.
And it's my pleasure to be here.
Great. I thought they had teeth on the bottom of their.
This is a serious situation. Let's stop being a smart ass.
Oh. Wow, it's one of those interviews today. All right, fair enough. You knew Mr. Irwin quite well, did you not, Mr. Croc?
Yes, I did, and I think I speak for the entire crocodile community when I say he'll be missed. He did a lot to draw attention to the plight of the working crocodile.
Now, Mr. Croc, were you surprised at all that after all these years wrestling dangerous animals that something as relatively harmless as a stingray would actually do him in?
What are you implying?
I'm not implying anything.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know any stingrays.
Well, okay, we didn't say that you did. Olivia never
What the
said
hell is this? Are you guys setting me up?
What?
What did they tell you? They came to us. I'll be damned if I'm taking a fall for that frickin' stingray.
Okay, what are you talking about?
He said it was going to be quick and easy. They said no one will connect you to it all. They're lying. They're lying
Wait,
bastard.
whoa, Mr. Croc, are you trying to say that you or the crocodile community might...
No money exchanged hands. You can't prove a thing. I'm out of here. Cut the satellite. I'm out of here.
Wait, hold on. Is that okay?
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
I guess we lost our feed to the swamp. We lost our swamp feed.
Did they just say something live on air that...
They have it, folks. A message of I think mourning from the crocodile community.
No. I think seriously, he just admitted live on our air.
I don't know what happened there, and
seriously, I think if we were to play it back, I think that he admitted some kind of...
Either way, I don't know what happened, but Steve Irwin was a great guy. He will surely be missed.
He really will be
evident
missed.
from all the MySpace comments I got this
Definitely.
weekend. Pages of
and his poor family and kids out there. So our heart goes out to you guys. It is now time to throw open the gates to the Tower of Web Knowledge.
Are we opening the tower or the gates to the tower?
I would open the tower, but maybe you have to open up with the gates and then go in through the tower and then go up to the top.
All right, let's go around the net. Let's just do that.
Kevin! It's Labor Day! Woohoo! Okay, Kevin, I have to ask you a very serious question.
You are nuts, woman.
I have
Yes.
to ask you a question. You're pretty much down with today's hottest, trends and fads, right?
Yeah, air guitars and hula hoops. I'm there.
Yeah, you're right.
I know all about
Well, you obviously know Ghost Riding the Whip. We saw
Obviously.
a delicious demonstration of that. But what about the chicken noodle soup dance?
it. You can't just make something up and hope that I'm going to dance on the spot like a monkey. Look at me
That would be
go,
awesome
chicken
if you
soup
just
dance.
did. No, it's actually a real dance based around a track from DJ Webstar, which, for legal reasons, we can't play. Of course. Showing us that one person can make a difference, a single fan created an original dance and put it on the internets. Yeah, as you know, the internets is the best fertilizer for stuff like this.
This is a chicken soup dance.
Chicken soup, yeah. And now a
Hello.
search on YouTube turns up over 500 videos of the routine from professional dancers to IT professionals. Yeah, I'd say this had a chance to be the new Macarena, except it's a lot more complicated. But really, okay, seriously, how else are you going to get some dance expressions for lyrics like chicken noodle soup, chicken noodle soup, chicken noodle soup with the soda on the side?
That would have been the Campbell's Crunk soup.
Chicken noodle soup, chicken noodle soup.
It's like the peanut butter and jelly song from the sounds of it. I don't know. I haven't actually heard the track yet. I guess I'm losing it. But I think it's
I just sang it
ridiculous.
for you.
Well, listen, I don't follow stuff like this because I wouldn't even classify this as a fad. That's giving it too much credit. Like this is a one and done. This is
I know.
This hits the internets and it's gone. It's just a little trend.
Well, I was so irritated that I was actually in Around the Net because, we here at Attack the Show, we don't follow trends. No. We start revolutions, one dance step at a time.
Are you thinking skydiver?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, kids, you get in the plane. This is how the skydiver's done. You're waiting for the drop. And 5, 6, 7, 8. Now you drop, and you feel that wind resistance. Your shirt's blowing, and that's why you pull the cord to the left, then bring it to the right, and then you gotta stick that landing. Goggles up, brush it off. Now you can repeat it if you want. Thank you. It is loopable. It is seamless. Don't showboat, man. Don't showboat. We show them what we got, and that's it. You don't marinate in
I was just really proud of myself because.
So we want to see what they've got. If you can do a skydiver, feel free to loop it. We used Euro Techno because we know it's going to be a craze across the pond. But you do whatever beat you want. Any kind of
definitely.
Just get in the plane, hop out, goggles up, brush it off, and then repeat.
Just make sure to stick it.
That's
you always
right.
stick it.
So let's move on to Tom Cruise. Let's get it going.
Really? Again.
Look, you know how I feel about Tom Cruise, all right? It's not right what the major Hollywood studio did to him. I mean, throwing him out on his own, it was terrible. Just terrible. The guy's just an actor, and he shouldn't be treated that way.
I'm sorry, actually. I was just making a joke. I had no idea that you felt so strongly about him.
It's okay. Apology accepted. Just don't do it again.
Oh.
Luckily, the Photoshoppers at worth1000.com were kind enough to give us some visual aids of Tom's potential new career. So here's a shot of Tom as a firefighter looking...
wow.
Well, it looks like he's posing for the camera there, but
Yeah,
there
it
he
looks
is.
like it's like a Land's End cabin.
Look, here he is making a scientific breakthrough. Could be a cure for AIDS. Maybe he found a Roundup-resistant corn strain. I don't know.
He's got a creepy smile.
Very excited. Here he is utilizing the one ceramics class he took at the Y. And, of course, he's posing for the camera as well. So,
you know,
he probably can't do anything other than smile for the camera, now that I realize it. But his funding came through, so...
Well, that's great.
Good job,
Yeah,
Tom.
either that or he's just really psyched about his body thetans being neutralized.
That's true.
So,
True. It doesn't matter what you're doing as long as you're no longer under the grasp of a galactic confederacy overlord like Xeno.
Someone talked to you recently about doing...
It was a 6-hour conference, and they had Alhambra. It was great. It was nice and cool. Big metal chairs.
Oh.
Just made me think
You didn't
a
go
lot.
over to the other side, did you?
No, not yet.
Tom Cruise didn't impregnate you,
I have
did
like $6,000 more and a couple more sessions before I get to that point.
Nice. And finally, proof that the lovable house cat is indeed nature's most lovable creature.
Everybody to meet Burger and Fries. Burger.
Wow. That was awesome.
That was disgusting. That was the creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That was pretty awesome. That cat was.
That was so creepy.
It was sad that they keep him in a cage, but I understand why now, man.
And so ends another edition of Around the Net. I'm grossed out.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, we're checking in with Zach Selwyn.
Hey, Zach, what are you doing over there in the feed area with that nice pose?
Layla's out on assignment, guys.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm keeping her spot warm while I try to get over my Labor Day hangover. And since it's after Labor Day, now that means school is back in session. And my question to you guys is, were you guys tools in school?
No, I mean, I didn't have a lot of friends, but I was.
You were a tool.
Yeah.
Pretty much, Mun. I'm sorry to say.
Some things never change.
Yeah. It's okay.
I meant the friends. No, you're sweet. We love you.
No.
Over here,
No,
let you
come
guys
on. Mom,
talk.
hang out. Let's do chicken soup dance. It'll be all right.
Well, I'll do it.
We'll do it.
I can
There
do
you
it.
go.
Oh, let's see.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, nice.
You know what I'm talking about? Hey, all I'm saying is that there's a festival out there where your inner nerd is celebrated, so you guys would be perfect going there. It is the Napoleon Dynamite Festival in Preston, Idaho, where the real locations and actors from the movie live, and we are going to take you there later on in this show. I'm very excited. And, you know,
Was
I
that,
like
wait,
this
was that a
screen time.
Napoleon Dynamite
I
accent?
don't know.
I think it was Pedro.
See, when you
It's
watch the
Pedro.
piece, you'll see there's a lot of guys trying to do Napoleon Dynamite accents, so I tried to do a bad version of something. I was doing the llama.
There was many layers to it. There was...
Many layers. Thank you. You know, I like this screen time so much. I'm also going to tell you what's coming up in the feed. You know what I'm talking about? First, John Madden can do more than cure athlete's foot, and I have that story. Plus, is the PlayStation 3 setting itself up for disappointment? Find out, and I'll let you know which classic TV series might be coming to movie theaters next. 90210. Not really. It's all coming your way in the feed, but first, let's go back to the couch.
All right, thank you,
I
Dr.
love
Selwyn.
90210.
Do you really?
Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na.
All right. So today we're changing things up a little bit because we want you, the viewer, all of you kids at home, to be a bigger part of the show. So it's time to listen and perhaps react.
That's true.
To you.
That's what we do.
There's going to be a listen and a react. This is a two-part thing.
Two-part portion of our show. First up today is Matt from North Carolina.
Raise up.
Hey guys, this is Matt. I was just wondering, are you guys excited about the new Star Trek series being redone, or do you think they should just leave the original series alone?
I'm excited because I loved Star Trek as a kid, and J.J. Abrams is such a talented director, and so he's going to do something great with
Well,
it.
that's the one thing. Like, the new movie is great, but this is, I think what he wants to know here is about all the CG elements that are being introduced to the series, and that's like, I don't know how I feel about that. You know, like Lucas went back and toyed with his stuff. Granted, he changed the storylines a little bit, but
And
they're
some
going
people
back
say
in.
he screwed it up more
Yeah,
by doing all
and
that.
they're going in. They're taking the original series and they're changing the ships. They're changing the planet backgrounds. They're adding all sorts of special effects. They're going high def with it, which is it sounds cool in theory, but a lot of diehard fans obviously. They're very upset. They think that the allure of the original Trek was its campy feel and the vintage effects. So, should Star Trek become George Lucas-fied?
George Lucas-fine. Well, we want to know what you guys think. Does Star Trek need a facelift? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert.
Now, coming up later, we have a new video from Black Shark that features a racing simulator that allows for a race with over 1,000 cars. It's called 1K Project 2, and there's no other racing game out there like it, so stick around.
Hold on to your hats. A monsoon of programming is on the horizon. Stay with us.
The original Star Trek is getting a once-over.
Glorious.
But does it really need it?
Don't destroy the one named Kirk.
And our sex experts are joining forces in your pants.
It's time to give you boys a very, very good lesson.
Change the channel and die.
It's Attack of the Show. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Just saying hi to Kevin. Hey, over there.
Hi, Olivia.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking Star Trek makeover. Before the break, we asked you, does Star Trek need a facelift? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 laboratories, 59% of you said, yes, it does. Well, beam the debate up, Kevin.
This week, Star Trek celebrates its 40th anniversary, and the original series is going to be remastered for high-definition television. Now, is this a great way for the next generation of Star Trek fans to enjoy the series, or are they just George Lucasifying a great show? It's a new term. Wiki it. Raise the shields, folks! It's The Loop. Joining us tonight, visual effects producer for the remastered Star Trek, Dave Rossi, is here, the son of the late Star Trek creator Gene Roddenberry, and producer Rod Roddenberry is back for more punishment, and Star Trek author and editor-in-chief for Geek Monthly, Jeff Bond. Everybody, welcome to The Loop. Let's get it going. Dave, I want to start with you here. Now, Trekkies, to say that they're passionate about their franchise is a bit of an understatement. Why toy with anything? Why remaster anything? Are they going to take kindly to this?
Well, first of all, to be hip, I'm going to use your term, Lucasifying.
Thank you for dropping it. It's now a meme.
And I'm just going to say that a couple of years ago, if somebody would have approached me about doing this project, I would have said no, because I consider myself one of these purists. You won't find anybody more involved in Star Trek than me, or more passionate about it. You could be as passionate,
all right, well, Dave,
but not
so
more.
What
but let me just say
2
this.
years ago to now, what happened that made you want to toy with these things?
Because I've sat down with 10-year-olds and showed them their first episode. I've sat down with 25-year-olds, with 30-year-olds, and while you watch them get into the stories and realize that these characters are really cool, once you put a visual effect of the ship on the screen, they turn and they laugh and they snicker and they say that
you know what? If that's their attitude, and if people can't watch a 40-year-old TV show without having absolutely perfect special effects, you know, I say boo-hoo.
Well,
I have to say I agree. It is in the story. It's not in the effects.
Well, what I'll say to both of you is that for people who have grown up with a certain aesthetic, I mean, there are video games that 6, 8, 10, 12, 15-year-olds are playing that have better visual effects. And if by doing this, and we're not changing anything, we're not changing the story at all, first of all. We're recreating these shots specifically and exactly.
You're replacing it, but I don't think that there's any way you cannot draw attention to these effects. When people are going to be watching this show, they're going to be thrown out of the story.
Look, Jeff, I have to say, they're not going to be thrown out of the story. If these guys are not touching the story and they're just enhancing the visuals, I say more power to them.
That's exactly.
Bring it up to modern day.
I think you can't avoid
Look, guys, that's
being
exactly
distracted by that. It's going to be like a game of where's, find Waldo.
No, Jeff, that's not what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be for purists who don't feel that they can sit down and watch this, or that we're tinkering with their view on it.
I have a feeling that the purists are going to watch anyways.
History.
They already know the episodes by heart. So, Rod, what do you think? Your father created the series. Do you think you'd have a problem with the special effects being gussied up so maybe a 10-year-old could get brought into it?
I have to say, I don't think he would have a problem with that, as long as they leave the story alone. I know he'd keep a hawk eye on it, but I know he'd be all for bringing it into the future. I mean, Star Trek was all about human evolution.
I think,
Star Trek was about
sure they would have
looking
loved
into
to
the
have
future.
had fantastic
let me
effects
just
in the
finish
original
this.
show.
The philosophy of Star Trek.
Hold
on a second, Jeff, 1 second. I want to let
The
Rod
philosophy of Star Trek is actually looking into the future. It's evolving. It's human evolution, and we can evolve. We can evolve these visual effects too.
Yeah,
it's
but
the
we
story,
also have to remember the past, and we're going to basically be
We're not forgetting the past, Jeff.
The history
These
of television.
episodes will exist as they have always existed in some format. the way we're doing it. So you have a choice.
You know what?
And if you want to watch it as an original show, you can watch the DVDs that exist, or you can tune into G4 and watch
See,
them.
that's a good thing.
If people have a choice between watching
Absolutely, we're keeping the original. I'll tell you something else.
All right,
There's no reason.
Dave, when George Lucas goes back and toys with a franchise of his own, when he gussies up the special effects, if you will, he releases only that version. You're saying it really doesn't matter because, hey, the originals are still out there. You can still find them if you want.
Absolutely, and they will continue to be out there, and they will continue to be used and adored and loved by everyone. But there's no reason
Why not sit your kids down and explain that this is a 40-year-old TV show and this is how they did things back then?
Because
and they did incredible things as an
they'll still have the option,
Jeff.
There's no reason why a 10-year-old shouldn't be able to sit down and get immersed into the show and realize that Captain Kirk, the crew, and the Enterprise are kick-ass.
All right, now, Jeff, is this? Do you only have the objection to this because it's Star Trek? If they went back and did this to a Full House or a Family Matters, would you care? I mean,
they can make a new CG Dick York for Bewitched. I mean, where does it stop? And you're going to be going back and trying to fix little continuity errors and problems in this show, and that is really a part of the charm of the show.
As I said, we're not changing any of the continuity. We're not changing story at all. We're giving people a look at the Enterprise that they just haven't been able to see before.
Why can't we just all get along? The original will still be there.
Exactly.
So people have a choice, and I'm all about choice, and I'm sure the audience is about choice.
You know, I'll tell you
they do not have to watch the enhanced version.
Rod cut right through it. As long as Picard doesn't shoot first, I'm very happy. Listen,
I think one of the great legacies of the original show is that it did incredible things with no money for special effects. The shows of that period that had huge special effects budgets were things like Lost in Space and Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea that we all know is crap now.
And they will exist.
They will exist. That's right. We will still have the choice. Guys, I want to thank you for joining us. Listen, even at 40, Star Trek is obviously still breathing new life into itself. And in the future, I bet we see more of this with old TV shows. It's going to happen. They'll probably digitally remaster me and make me look a lot thinner in the future. I hope so. Thanks to our guests, Dave,
a lot prettier,
Rod,
for sure.
and Jeff. The technology will never exist for that. Thanks for keeping us in the loop, gentlemen. Right now, we go over to Miss Olivia Munn.
A lot thinner, Kevin? Really? You want to be thinner? Now, don't forget to watch and play Star Trek 2.0 at its new time, weeknights at 6 p.m. Eastern, only on G4. Still ahead, I'll tell you how to spank a girl when I go in your pants with sex advice. It's very important advice. Please do not miss this. And we're taking you to a festival in the real Idaho town where Napoleon Dynamite was shot. Stay tuned to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
What's going on here? Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and kicking, and right now let's go over to Olivia, who has your sex advice.
Joining me again is sex columnist Anna David, here to help answer your sex and relationship questions. And Kevin is here to bring a little testosterone to the table and some very bad advice from what I
I'll give you the man's perspective.
The man's perspective. All right, the first guy up is looking to get his spank on. Nice.
I want to introduce spanking into the bedroom. Do I have to tell my girlfriend in advance, or can I surprise her?
Do you like spanking?
Yeah, I like it.
I like it. Now I know you're the sex advice columnist, but can I? My advice is just slap her on the ass a couple times, see if she likes it.
Yeah, no, seriously.
I'm a big fan of that in general.
It's pretty hot, I gotta say. And the thing is, though, it's not the kind of thing like over dinner, like, hey, darling, I was thinking of spanking you later. No, it's the kind of thing you gotta get out there, give her a little tap on the ass.
Now here's the thing. I like to do like the warning rub. It's like almost like, you're petting a baby's head. It's like when you get them, you give it a little
nice that you're talking about babies.
No. It's
hold on. So and then it's like a...
You rub it to get the zone ready, and then you slap it for the sting, but then you rub to console.
No. Here's the thing. I have been in pain, and I don't think you want a girl who's going to be in pain. I mean, some girls like that.
Some girls derive pleasure from pain.
Kevin's got a few of those stories, people.
I say be a little careful. Make it a tap, not like a wallop.
You know what? But then you don't want to go half-ass on it, No pun intended. You want to, really just...
Yeah, I think you want. Don't you want a little stank on it? You want
you want a little sting.
I don't like the sting. So I mean, you have all kinds of women feel all kinds of different ways about it. So understand that she might think you're a freak. She really might.
Or she might not love you even more.
But it is one of those things where most ladies like it, even though they might not know it.
I don't know any girl who doesn't like it. Honestly.
Slap her around. In the kitchen and in the bedroom.
Next is a guy having trouble ringing the bell.
What?
My girlfriend can't orgasm with sex alone. Is there anything I can try?
So many things.
Who cares?
It's her problem.
I'm so glad you're here, Kevin.
You know,
I think, look, there are so many women can't orgasm from sex alone. So there are a lot of things you can do. You can give her oral sex right up until the moment you have sex.
Yawn. That's boring for the guy. I'm sorry. Come on.
That's not boring for us.
That's not boring at all.
Just okay. Then
Some
I guess
guys actually like doing that.
Yeah.
Do you like doing
I
that?
treat it like a mid-afternoon snack. I look forward to
That's
it. It's
disgusting.
Yeah, I don't need to hear that.
Well, no,
from you.
just
That's disgusting.
The other thing, by the way,
Wait, going down on a girl for the entire time before you.
Yeah.
What if it takes her an hour?
Well, that's a pretty
hook
dedicated
the jackrabbit
guy.
up to a car battery and let her have it for 45 minutes, then hop in when it's time to go. It's not a big deal.
There's a device called the Hitachi Magic Wand, and every woman should own it or be given it. And you can hold it under.
I don't have one.
I could give it to you.
They sell them at Sears, right? I mean, they sell it as like a back massager.
Yeah, it's a back massager. You can't help but have an orgasm if it's even near you.
Really?
Yeah. So you can hold it under, or she can hold it under herself, or you can hold it under her while you have sex with her. Guaranteed orgasm.
Wait, while you have sex, you use it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, where do you put it?
You can put it under her.
Olivia.
I know, I really.
Where do you put it?
Are we gonna have to show her?
If you're in the middle of having sex,
It's like a plastic meat hammer. You put it anywhere. You put it on her shoulder, and she's still gonna feel it. That thing is a jackhammer.
Well, you know what?
It's
Would you
plug-in.
get me one for a gift?
Yeah, I'll get
She
you
gets
one.
lots of free dildos. You know, I do know that.
I did. When I did it, I did a story, and I got like every
Awesome.
single kind you can imagine.
Well, then maybe we can get a massager. Get lots of massagers sent to Anna David. All right, head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS, where Anna has written answers to all the questions you just heard. And to find out more about Anna, go to annadavid.com.
All right, listen, I got the real sex advice, okay? I got this one. So your girlfriend can't orgasm on sex alone, huh? Well, she has no fire under the hood. Listen, it's like most girls under the age of 28. If this is really bothering you, here's what you do, buddy, all right? Go out. Get an older woman, like in her late 30s or something like that. She knows exactly how to turn on the old love sprinkler. Set up a teaching lesson, okay, with all three of you. Mutual satisfaction will follow, and soon, here's to miss you, Miss Robinson, and your pretty little daughter as well. You know what I'm saying?
Where the hell is Preston, Idaho? And why is everyone dressed like Napoleon Dynamite? And then find out why this is such a huge hit in Asia. Attack will be right back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I think we can safely say that we are the livest thing on TV at this very moment.
That is true.
Not
right
gonna find it live or
now.
elsewhere. Coming up later, folks, we are taking you inside 1K Project 2 and showing you a new video from Black Shark that features a race with over 1,000 cars. I love the Trackmania, so stay tuned for that.
And don't forget that Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice is coming up later in the week, and we'll be bowing before the awesome might of Dragon Force. I hear that they are going to rock
They
our asses
melt
off.
faces with their unique brand of metal.
I hear that. I'm very excited.
I don't know if that's a quote that they put zooming towards the screen at
You
some
think?
point on a
Maybe
CD
they'll use it on
commercial.
their new CD.
That's what I'm thinking.
The
I
CD
hope
cover.
that unique metal face.
That'll melt your face off.
Exactly. There's
Okay,
a quote
that's
there somewhere. Of course, throughout the show, we are taking your video voicemails, folks.
That's right. We want to talk with you guys, get you involved in the show. So next is Nicholas from Washington State.
Hey, Attack of the Show. This is Nicholas Byers from Lacey, Washington. What is the meaning to life?
Oh.
Wow.
I wonder if you've been reading my blog. I've been getting deep into trying to figure out what life is all about.
Really?
Like, kind of going through my quarter
you
life
really?
crisis. Yeah. And I think, like, you know, everybody focuses on what brings them happiness, and I think that's really not the right thing to focus on, because I think happiness is fleeting, it's temporary. What really life should be about is finding joy. For some people, that's a spiritual thing. For other people, that's having kids. You know, for some people, it is making bucket loads of money. But what I think here, and it's a little deeper than that, is that humans, Olivia, are kind of like a virus. I think that we're a highly evolved, advanced form of a virus. If you've ever taken a Southwest flight in over Los Angeles, and you can see this brown, gray, cancerous spot that's just sort of spreading out.
I think that the meaning of life is about sex, ice cream, and cable.
That's also pretty good, actually. That's a good one.
Yeah,
You might be
I think
right.
it's pretty simple.
Yeah,
And at the end, we all die, so what the hell?
All right. Every year, the town of Preston, Idaho gathers to celebrate the greatest thing to ever happen to their great state. And of course, we're talking about the movie Napoleon Dynamite.
Yes, it doesn't have a lot of competition.
No.
Although, and Zach, of course, had to get in on the tater tot eating madness.
Sweet.
Every generation, a film comes along that captures the hearts and minds of millions.
and some never let it go.
Napoleon, don't be jealous that I've been chatting online with babes all day.
Welcome to Preston, Idaho, location for the movie Napoleon Dynamite and home of the 2nd annual Napoleon Dynamite Festival.
Man, it looks pretty sweet. Looks awesome.
People come from all over just to be here. Some to meet its stars.
Oh, that's flippin' sweet.
And some to be recognized.
Here's Cache Valley, Idaho. Wow, that's incredible.
Young or old, there's something for everyone here. Like Napoleon's favorite sport, tetherball. Or competitive tot eating.
We gave him a pound of tater tots and see who could eat the most of those, and then we have extras just in case they finished that.
We don't like the alphabet potatoes. We don't like the cheesy potatoes. We like the tater tots.
What the heck are you guys doing? Trying to ruin my life and make me look like a friggin' idiot?
No. The flippin' sweet bike race will make you look like a friggin' idiot. Of course, for the complete experience, one comes dressed for the part. No matter why they came, people found something in Preston that they didn't even know they were looking for. Acceptance.
The message is to dare to be different. And boy, I dare to be different as well.
And so should we all.
This is my favorite part with the singing hands. Yeah.
The singing hands, it was called sign language.
What? No, there was a club name for them. Wasn't it like Helping Hands or something like that? It wasn't. They were doing sign dancing. Whatever. Special edition of DVD of Napoleon Dynamite. It's in stores now.
And if you want to attend the festival next year, check out PrestonIdaho.org for more information.
They have their own website?
They do. It's Preston's.
Now let's head to a guy who's always got a belly full of tater tots, Zach Salwa.
Thanks, Kevin.
You better believe it, guys. They're a little squishy.
A little bit.
Do you love tater tots, though?
I love my tots. All right, let's do this. Layla is out on assignment, and by assignment, she's got 102 and is in bed. I'm Zach Selwyn, and it's time to start the feed. After 17 years, you'd think the football video game franchise Madden NFL would be considering retirement. Instead, boom! It's more fired up than Bill Parcells taking a meeting with Terrell Owens. Like that boom, that's what Madden does in that whole thing. Anyway, Madden NFL 07 has officially become the best-selling installment in the game's history, racking in $100 million in its first week. This puts the game in the same category as major blockbuster films. By comparison, The Da Vinci Code made $102 million in its first week. What do you know? Of course, Madden has a long way to go to catch some of the best-selling games of all time. Microsoft's Halo 2 grossed $125 million in its first 24 hours. While the outlook for game sales is good, the outlook for one game console in particular is not so healthy. According to specs posted online for the PlayStation 3, the console will have an HDMI port as expected, but will not come with an HDMI cable. In other words, you can play in high definition, but you'll have to shell out even more money on top of the PS3's $600 price tag. Rumors are also circulating that the load times on PS3 games will be extremely slow, which, if true, is very disappointing. I mean, it is supposed to be next gen, right? Kind of like when Ben Affleck ditched Jennifer Lopez for Jennifer Garner. That was his next gen. MySpace has partnered with a digital music company called Snowcap, and the deal will allow bands to sell their own music through their MySpace pages. MySpace will create a digital storefront through which bands and labels can sell music directly to consumers through a MySpace page. So you know that annoying song that plays on an endless loop on your buddy's page? Now you can own it! Solid. According to original TV series co-creator Stephen Cannell, a brand new A-Team movie script has been written. In an interview with Empire magazine, Cannell says that all previous scripts have been thrown out and a new one has just been finished. He does not identify the screenwriter, nor does he mention that any director or stars are attached. However, Cannell did say that ideally he'd like the part of team leader Hannibal to be played by Bruce Willis. Dare to dream, Steve. Finally, the underground UK artist Banksy has set his sights on wannabe pop star Paris Hilton and her debut album. Banksy has begun putting doctored versions of Hilton's Paris CD on store shelves, each one offering a not-so-subtle critique of the heiress, as well as strange ambient music created by Banksy himself. No word on how many people unsuspectingly bought one and found out that they like Banksy's music a lot better. That's all for today. Be sure to check out G4TV.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now loosen your throat muscles because you've just been fed. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Zach. Okay, my obedient little couch monkeys, you stay put because we're tossing more steaming handfuls of show at your face. Kevin, that means you two. Do not leave. When I tell you to leave, seriously, when I tell them to leave, you stay put because if they come back and you're not here, what the hell?
See the film that started the global phenomenon, Gojira. Then, we break down the newest batch of iPod killers.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I am Olivia Munn, as far as you know. And as far as Kevin knows, too. Right, Kevin?
Sure. Yeah, all right. Now, every Tuesday, new DVDs are thrust into the world, and Chris Gore is there to catch them when they fall. And then he coddles them and raises them like little babies that suckle from his hairy teeth. It's DVD Tuesday. I didn't know where else to go with that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to reveal that. That's on the special edition of the show.
It is very hairy.
Welcome back to the show, Chris.
Thank you.
Lots of good DVDs.
A lot of good DVDs.
So let's start. I don't want anybody to be lost.
That's right. That's right.
You like the way I did? All right. Lost.
Good segue.
Complete season 2. What's going on with this one?
You know what? I don't know if you were a Lost fan like I was and were confused during season 2, but this is what's great. Here's what I love about watching season 2 of Lost on DVD is you get to watch them all at one time.
Mm-hmm.
It's no little TV bug that's in the corner. It's either here or here. You know, when you're watching it, no commercials, no next week this is going to happen.
No waiting 6 weeks through repeats to get to the next episode.
You can watch them all at one time. That is the way to watch TV, is on DVD. Right. That's the way I prefer to watch it.
Especially a show like Lost that is shot so cinematically. It's shot like a movie.
Exactly. There's 3 of the episodes have commentary on it. And let me just say about the commentary, absolutely no insight whatsoever.
Really?
They point out a couple of Easter eggs. For example, in the very first season premiere, you can hear Kate's voice in the background in one scene. So they actually do layer things in quietly, and they'll point them out for you, which is really helpful.
In comparison to the season 1 DVDs, which were like extra devoid, are these better though? I mean, these are commentary tracks aside?
Absolutely, these are definitely better. You've got the 3 commentaries, an entire disc just of extras, behind the scenes of about half of the episodes, and then what I love about what they did with this set is they actually set up the menus to be confusing. Just like the Dharma Initiative, it's like you've got these phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 you can select, and it doesn't tell you exactly what you're supposed to do. There's a really cool special feature where what they do is they show how each of the characters is connected to the other.
Oh, nice.
And what's cool is no explanation about how it works. It just kind of moves you around. It's not quite a game.
I love it when I buy a DVD and I have to look up on the internet how to actually watch the movie. So that's cool.
That's what's cool about it. So this one actually
has
the
bottom line for it, though, Chris?
Far more extras on it. And I gotta say, as much as I was disappointed with season 2 of Lost, this is a buy because the extras are so good, the menus, they put a lot of care into it. It's a great box set.
Extras can always make a bad DVD good, or
this one definitely does.
Good. All right. So next up we have Gojira, which I thought was a joke. Like when they say, "I love the rock and roll music."
No, Gojira. This is the original. What this is the original Japanese Godzilla movie, which is called Gojira in Japan. And then additionally on the same disc is the original Godzilla with Raymond Burr. That version in the States, a lot of people don't know this, but what they did is all the Raymond Burr footage was added later to kind of Americanize the film. The running time of Gojira is 98 minutes. The Raymond Burr version, 80 minutes. They added Steve Martin. He plays a character named Steve Martin, reporter. So all that stuff was shot later.
Minutes and minutes of apple pie eating and baseball playing, right?
Exactly. What they did is they really cut down a lot of the references actually to Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And this is really an anti-war film that got really turned into more of a monster movie. But the first one, if you watch Gojira, the Japanese version, it's a very serious, somber film. And what's cool is there's a guy who does commentary on it, Steve Reifel, and another Godzilla expert. It's like taking a class in Godzilla pop culture because you learn that the word Gojira kind of comes from gorilla whale, which was the nickname of a burly stagehand.
And Rosie's Return to the View,
which was a rumored way that that's pretty good.
Thank you.
A rumored way that Gojira got his name, but there's just so much on it.
It sounds like it's loaded. I'm assuming your bottom line on this one is we should probably pick it up.
This is definitely a buy, just because if you've never seen this in its original form, you have to see this. It's a serious Godzilla movie.
Now, very quickly, because we're almost out of time, but I got to get to SARS Wars.
Okay, SARS Wars is so weird.
It's why General Grievous has the chest cold, right?
Exactly. No, it's this Thai film. Tawiwat Wantha is the writer-director of this movie. It's a zombie movie meets Kill Bill, but it also has to do with this bizarre disease. I mean, the special effects and stuff are totally corny.
I love those
effects. They even make reference to how cheesy the movie is within the movie. So it's, and also they mix in some anime within it, which is totally bizarre.
Yeah.
What I love about this, it actually works. I mean, I love a good zombie movie, right? I mean, Dead Rising.
And SARS Wars much better than Bird Flew Over the Cuckoo Nest.
Bird Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, not so fun. But SARS Wars, so much fun. Also, a ton of extras. It's subtitled. You will love it.
Bottom line, Gore.
Seek it out. Buy it.
Boom.
Buy SARS Wars.
3 buys.
So
You're
much
on fire
fun.
this week.
Never
man.
happens.
Good
It never
stuff.
happens here. Yeah.
Thanks to Chris, of course. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. Now, look, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, why am I looking at 2 dudes? And come here, Chris. Why am I looking at 2 dudes and not Olivia? Well, I could remedy that. You know how?
How?
Olivia?
Thanks, Kevin. Settle down, fanboys. I'm still here. There is more show coming up, including an inside look at MP3 players in AOTS hardware. Now, breathe. Remember to breathe.
Attack of the show.
What's going on here?
Attack of the show. Attack.
Give a little.
We're back. Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Now, as far as MP3 players go, most people immediately think of iPods.
Yeah, they're like the Kleenex or the Post-it of portable music devices. You know, synonymous. They got the name. Everybody knows.
Today, our very own gadget guru, Will O'Neill, takes a look at 3 contenders trying to dethrone the iPod. Come back in, Kevin.
While the MP3 market is anything but new, the fact remains that manufacturers are still creating interesting and innovative products. Now, you all know how I feel about the iPod, which is why today I'm here to show you 3 would-be iPod killers. With its innovative touchscreen and awesome design, the aesthetically conscious will dig the Philips Go Gear. It rocks a color display which looks great when checking out photos, although the screen is kind of small. Of course, it's a music player, so this isn't that much of a problem. Sound-wise, the Go Gear kicks ass, and in addition to that massive 30GB hard drive, it also rocks an FM tuner and a voice recorder. Before you run out and drop nearly $250 on the Go Gear, be sure to play around with it first. That touchscreen, while cool, might not be for everyone. If you like the Creative ZenVision M, but didn't need that 30GB of storage or wanted something a little bit smaller, you're gonna love the ZenV Plus. With 2GB of storage, it won't hold nearly as much music as its big brother, but the thing is so small and compact that it makes up for it. Like the ZenVision M, the ZenV Plus has an FM radio, voice and inline recording, photo and video playback, and of course it has DRM support. Rhapsody to go? Here I come. Kudos aside, its size means that it's not terribly practical for photo and video viewing. If that's not enough, it doesn't feel very solid. Nevertheless, I'm still carrying one around. Like the Creative ZenV Plus, the iRiver Clicks is a 2GB multimedia player that's pocket-friendly. The first thing you notice when you pick it up is that there are no visible buttons. The device gets its name because you click down on the sides, top, and bottom of the screen to activate the controls. We like the Clicks as a music device, but its small screen isn't practical for photo and video viewing. Also, like the Go Gear, the screen is prone to smudging. Like the other devices, the $200 Clicks has an FM radio and has DRM support.
So, Kevin, what do you?
Digital audio just tickles her. She just gets all giggly just thinking about it.
I just love seeing Will. He just cracks me up. I always think of his Lil Will.
Little Will?
His Lil Will thing.
Very
Not saying that he's Lil, you know what I mean?
No,
So, but watching that, I was wondering, what do you think about MP3 player? I mean, I have an iPod.
I'm not getting a new one until it's in my phone. It should be all in
Oh,
the device.
really?
Yep. Still coming up, we're showing you the best racing simulator around on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Crack open a
Where else are you gonna see this stuff?
Wow, no wonder you got the job.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Tomorrow on Attack of the Show, in the Loop, we're talking fantasy football. Is it just for jocks and meatheads? And it's AOTS Snow Day. We're filling our parking lot with snow for the first ever AOTS Triathlon and Snowball Fight. It's Attack of the Show tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Yes, we are live and riding a wave of info. And tonight, make sure to watch Arrested Development at 11:30 p.m. Eastern right here on G4. And then check out the coolest and most complete Arrested Development website on the net at g4tv.com/Arrested Development.
And finally, it's time to take you inside the 1K Project 2 video. It's from Black Shark, and it uses the racing simulator Trackmania Sunrise.
Black Shark has overlaid 1,000 replays on top of each other and created a race of over 1,000 cars. There is nothing like it. Ready, set, go. Here is a new video.
Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Good night, everybody.
Today on Attack of the Show, we turn sunny LA into a winter wonderland.
Another fine blanket of snow.
Then beam me up, hottie. The world's most tantalizing Trekkies battle for the MySpace Girl of the Week. Plus, Big C and friends pay special attention to the spanking new Acura TSX. All this and more on a live and cosmetically altered Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Drop the beat.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think upon this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you guys care about. It is Wednesday the 6th, and I am Olivia Munn.
And I am medicated.
Are you?
Heavily.
I know you are.
Ooh,
Your
yeah.
neck hurts you pretty bad.
Forgot I even had a neck.
had,
We're
like-
coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles, where it's a winter wonderland outside.
Yeah, we know a lot of you started back at school this week, so we thought we'd give you a snow day already.
Yeah, that's right. It's Attack of the Show, Summer Snow Day, Summer Send-Off.
Summer Snow Day, Summer Send-Off! Yeah!
Everything's so extreme here at AOTS.
We
Look at
actually
that.
had like a snow truck come in and put snow in our back
Those
our
are
back lot.
most of those are Will's illegitimate children, but they're having a blast. It's bring your infants to work day, and there they are.
They're there. He's got big infants.
More snow is going to be falling throughout the day.
Oh,
it's
I would
going to get
kill
more
you
crazy.
during a snowball
But we've
fight.
got festivities planned. We're not going to be fighting with snowballs,
Oh, yeah.
although I'm sure I'll peg you with one or two. We've got a contest that involves maybe some urination in the snow.
That's true. We're
Could
going to
happen.
be peeing in the snow,
Mhm.
maybe. And what else we got?
MySpace girls in the snow.
That's
not
true.
part of the peeing segment, by the way. No golden shower.
But actual MySpace girls.
Yes, in the snow. Snow bunnies.
Competing.
Yes.
Um,
Other hot girls competing in the snow as well.
yeah.
So lots of good
Lots
stuff.
of competing in the snow and peeing.
And girls.
Competing and peeing. My two favorite things to do in the snow.
We should start a fetish.
Aw.
So, sure, we may not have like a huge parking lot full of snow, but
Yeah.
something bigger happened on television last night. I mean,
Yes, Delana totally sucked it on Rockstar. I couldn't believe it. I mean,
No.
what is
No,
she doing
Olivia,
out there?
no.
She's.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Katie Couric. Hello.
Oh, yeah.
The Couric Factor, Katie Couric's first night as anchor of the CBS Evening News, was the highest-rated network newscast last night and the highest-rated episode of Evening News since 1998.
8?
You were only, what, 7?
I was 28.
Wow. Wow.
I sunscreen.
Something though was a bit off. It was a great episode. Don't get me wrong. Katie was fantastic. She was radiant. She was like an angel, glowing.
Yeah.
But something was unusual about Miss Couric's sign-off.
Now, before we go tonight, all summer long, people have been asking me, how will you sign off at the end of your broadcast? I've racked my brain, and so far, nothing has felt right. If you have a bright idea for a great sign-off, log on to our website at cbsnews.com and tell me.
Cop out.
No sign off? Okay, what the was wrong with her?
I've racked my brain. It sounded like a BB in a tin can.
She had like months and months. She had months and months to prepare this. They have all these producers. They can't think of one.
Yeah, it's
one
really. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Come
It's
on.
really a sad state of affairs.
And she's asking the public to give it to her? Come
Yeah,
on.
well, unfortunately, Katie hasn't yet learned that asking for help from the audience, especially when we're watching, it doesn't always have the best results. So, of course, we decided to send in our own suggestions,
Yes, we
not
did.
privately, Here they are.
All right, Katie, here we go. Tagline time. I'm Katie Couric. Suck it, Lauer. I'm Katie Couric. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. What about something like, I'm Katie Couric. In the news, one day you're in, the next you're out. Auf Wiedersehen. I'm Katie Couric, and you've just been fed. I'm Katie Couric. Apply directly to forehead. I'm Katie Couric. Zeppelin rules, woohoo! Ooh, I like that one. Lots of energy.
I didn't know she was a Zepp fan.
I did.
Come on, Katie Couric. Apply directly to the forehead.
I like how her jaw unhinges.
She can really. Yeah.
She learned that trick from me. Katie,
you're a pro.
stop stealing my moves. It is now time to open our wet and soggy edition of the morning paper.
Yes, brush off the snow and warm the hot chocolate because we are going around the net. All right, little bit of trivia here. I'd like you and our household audience to know that I play it safe. So just know that.
No, I know. Like when you go skiing, you always wear a helmet.
That's
when you
right.
go skateboarding, you
or
put
in
on
the
your knee pads
bedroom, like to wear the helmets as well.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
That's
you know what I'm saying.
That's really responsible of you. Like seriously, with all the diseases and
No,
stuff
see,
like that.
no. The disease is nothing. I'm saying this stallion ain't ready for no foals. No, it ain't happening. Thank the internet god for sites like myscienceproject.org. Here's what I'm talking about. They knew one condom is great, right? 2 condoms, it's twice the protection, double the fun. So they figured they'd find out just how safe a sexual encounter can be, and they started learning on the latex. And
what? They started to layer on the latex.
Yeah. Not surprisingly, they couldn't actually find a willing volunteer, so they used
You can't even feel anything.
Well, that's fine. It's not about the feeling. It's about
protecting your man sperm.
Exactly. It's about keeping me single. So they used a plastic 7.5-inch stand-in, and so there he is with a comfortable 10 layers of protection. We had to blur it.
Is that just a...
Did we really have to blur it?
It's just a...
Wow.
What? Can I even say the word on TV? The ones that starts with the D?
I don't know what word you're talking about. A dwarf?
A toy.
Huh?
A toy.
All right. Well, they didn't stop there. All right. They got 200 condoms ribbed for her pleasure. Oh, now that we don't have to blur.
Now it's got a hat on, and now it's clean.
It looks like
it's not naked anymore.
A Scud missile.
Okay, honestly, looking at that doesn't look pleasurable for him or her.
Oh, but did they stop there? Oh, hell no! Onward for science, all the way to 625 condoms.
Oh, my God.
That's a man bullet. They finished, the finished dildo measured 17 inches, weighed 3 pounds, and had more than a full inch of latex surrounding it. It could also possibly survive a nuclear holocaust.
Wait, and wait, the thing is, if you look at it, like you have all those on, what if you actually like were having sex and the very bottom one flipped up, and then they would all just like start flying up inside you?
Oh, it'd be like a 52-card pickup, but with latex.
You have to go dig inside.
I'm fine with that. I've lost watches and wallets. You know, it's pretty cool.
Okay, well, in case you guys were thinking of doing this at home, you should probably know that actually putting something like this on your own junk is likely to rip all of your naughty bits clear off your body and maybe leave some of it inside the girl.
And it still wouldn't be enough to protect you from that Venus wang trap. You know what I'm saying?
What?
No, I meant I was... Sorry, no.
It is not a Venus wang trap. It is nice and flowery and beautiful.
Dude, it's self-aware. I hear it crying out for food and kittens. It's weird. It's like just wants to devour them. Sorry, I don't even know where I'm going with this one.
You were complimenting my vagina.
Like 12 ibuprofen, like not too long ago.
Okay,
so
it's
there's an excuse.
Come on,
I'm just
it's not like
Oxycontin. I'm a tiny guy.
You are a tiny guy. And stop talking about my vagina,
okay,
please.
Done.
Moving on. You know, just about everyone's on MySpace by now. You know that. You got me on MySpace.
You've got a profile. Obviously,
Yeah.
I've got a profile. A bunch of other people who aren't on TV and therefore really aren't significant, they have profiles.
Yeah, but I was MySpace stalking some people just the other night, and I just thought to myself, there are just not enough goths out here.
No,
you know?
no,
and,
you're right.
Thankfully, now there's a site that takes care of all of that.
Olivia, my interest is piqued. Please tell me more.
Well, Kevin Pereira, let me just tell you, mygothicheart.com is MySpace's more sullen, artsy younger brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's really into Morrissey and black eyeliner, and it thinks life is like totally unfair and depressing because it's like 7th period English teacher just didn't get its poetry project. Seriously, but secretly it's pretty much exactly like MySpace. You got your friends list, your profile info, your weird angled portraits, that whole like, you know, take your picture of yourself thing that I hate that everybody does, and I do it a lot too myself. It probably even listens to Coldplay when it thinks no one's at home.
Ah, yeah, but it's still totally goth, and you suck for even thinking otherwise. Conformist.
Conformist.
Whatever. And now there's one thing that says college more than drunken topless dudes.
What's that?
It's the wanton destruction of school property with giant water balloons.
We have a person in the porta potty. Here it comes. Here it comes. 2, 3.
Crap! Oh my god!
That was awesome. What accuracy!
Where do you get a balloon that big? Oh yes, yeah, you do have those big balloons that you can like bounce around. I want to do that.
The accuracy though was impressive.
That was
there,
amazing.
wasn't it?
I didn't know that it would like basically crush the porta potty.
Dude, John's totally covered in his own crap right now. Awesome. I love frat guys.
I love
That's
frat
great.
guys. You're kind of our frat guy in your own
A little
way.
bit,
A
a
little
little
IT frat guy.
IT frat?
IT frat. Okay,
Tonight we're getting drunk and making RJ45 cables. It's gonna be great. Doug, get the crimper. I actually had an RJ45 making party when I was in high school, by the way. I'm not kidding. We were in
Doesn't
Cisco
surprise
class.
me.
Yeah.
We can dress you up, put gel in your hair, put on a little sweater and
Yeah.
vest, but no.
Still a giant douche. Right here.
Still a douche. Let it rain and
Giant
clear it out.
D-bag.
We are done with Around the Net.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for all the links to everything you just saw. But right now, I think it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Yay! Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, there's more and more discouraging news from the PlayStation 3 camp. Plus, Apple's iMac is getting some serious size enhancements, yes. And find out which Lost cast member is the latest to, run in trouble with the law. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Oh, she totally missed.
Yeah, they're not union either. She just took somebody out, I think. That's crazy. Well, thanks, Layla. Now, we want you at home to be part of our little show every day.
Yeah, so we are going to be talking with you throughout the entire show in our army of monitor heads right behind us.
First up, it's Steve from Michigan.
Michigan.
I'm curious, from your perspective, what's the best advice you could give somebody about playing fantasy football?
Consistent players, not the flashy ones.
Agreed.
I think that's important.
Agreed. And Rod Smith types, not Keyshawn Johnson.
Definitely.
Go for consistency.
Yeah,
Not flair.
definitely. No, none of those people like that I sit next to.
We have no idea what we're talking about right now, and we should just be honest with everybody. I'm like,
Hey, I
dude,
know what I'm talking about. Consistent, not flashy.
There you go. Okay, no, right on. So the first regular season NFL game is tomorrow, and I can just smell it in the air.
Really?
I get a little misty when I think about it. But the pregame beer and the hot dogs, the big sweaty men in their little pants and real tight on the thighs.
Come on,
and the pads.
Kevin. Seriously, you're a man. Don't you have like a vested interest in the game, a favorite team? Wait, like don't you have like a fantasy football team or something?
No.
Don't you have something?
No, I actually don't play fantasy football. I'm
What
going to
do
play
you do?
Madden. I just
You don't?
No, I'm just.
suck.
Listen. Give me a good game of Dungeons and Dragons. You've got my attention. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, I gotta appreciate that. We got some pretty hot guys here that actually play Dungeons and Dragons.
That's right.
I did not realize that hot guys like that play Dungeons and Dragons. Well, we want to know what you guys think. Is fantasy football just D&D for jocks? Well,
Yes.
Yes. Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Coming up later, though, we're taking you inside the most badass game around, Dead Rising, and we're showing you a video that kills 60,000 zombies. And this little trick here will unlock the Mega Man Blaster. You'll love it.
Now, stay with us. We are in the middle of a blizzard here at Attack of the Show, and heavy flurries are still expected. We'll be back.
Is fantasy football just Dungeons and Dragons for jocks? And then get your Klingon with these extraterrestrial honeys.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking fantasy football. Before the break, we asked you if fantasy football is just D&D for jocks. Well, according to our scorecards, a whopping 77% of you think that fantasy football players are nerds just like their D&D friends. Now it's time to send a long pass over to the middle to Kevin Blue 32. Hi! See that fire?
Yeah, awesome. The game of fantasy football was an underground phenomenon just a few years ago, but now every sports fan out there has multiple teams, from players to stats and to starting and sitting. Fantasy football is officially a national obsession. So what accounts for the popularity of this adult playground? Time to oil up that pigskin and go long, suckers. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite tonight in Boston, author of Committed: Confessions of a Fantasy Football Junkie, Mark St. Amant is here from Bloomington, Indiana. John Infante from TacoJohn.net and from Dallas, Texas. David Corey, co-owner of fantasy football site TheHuddle.com and author of Brady Games Fantasy Football Handbook. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Thanks for taking a break from the drafts and the Yahoo pages and all that other jazz to be here. Mark, there's all these studies about productivity that gets lost around fantasy football time, and the statistics are interesting, and it's sad that it happens at the workplace. You took it to a whole new level of crazy, though. You quit your job to play fantasy football. What's with the obsession here? Maybe you can explain it to me a little bit. Why is America so obsessed with this game?
Well, I mean, I think part of it is the camaraderie. You know, people love the competition. People love just getting together with their buddies and talking smack and just kicking each other's asses. I mean, it's, you know, like you said, I quit my job, a full-time job, to play fantasy football full-time because I'd never won my league at that point. And I started playing in '98 and got very quickly obsessed. You know, it's just a fun social hobby.
And your wife completely understood that reasoning when you explained it to her at home.
Well,
after she finished packing the suitcase.
Exactly. After she just shot a blow dart into my neck. Yeah, I had to convince her that something productive was going to come out of this. So
all right,
I said,
now, John,
you know, I'm going to quit my job to play full time.
The poll question that we had is, John, isn't D&D just isn't fantasy football just D&D for jocks essentially? Isn't it just a nerd game for football fans? What do you think, John?
It really is. It's essentially, you know, you sit down and draft a team just like you create a character. You watch the games just like you roll the dice, and you end up playing this fantasy role just like D&D players are warlocks and wizards.
Mark, you seem amused by that explanation there. You disagree?
Yeah, it's pretty amusing. It sounded very practiced. Yeah, you know, the D&D thing is just like the old sort of cliched standby at this point. Fantasy football is so mainstream that the people who are against it kind of sound like the rent-a-cop security guards, like shooing the skateboarders out of the public park.
Get off these rails!
Get out of my yard!
David was actually giggling at the answer, though. David, why were you giggling at the answer that D&D is essentially the same thing as fantasy football?
Well, you know, people have to understand, don't fear what you don't understand. You know, the fantasy football, you have the #1 sport in the country. And now all those people who love football get to interact with that thing, as Mark said. You get to have a league. The experience of fantasy football is as much about football as it is about the social skills.
Can having a fantasy team
actually the draft you have before the season even starts?
Now, what was that? Go ahead there, David.
As I said, you know, the biggest fun in fantasy football is when you have your draft. You get together with everybody. You get to make fun of everybody's picks. It's just a big party you get to have. You know, women, they have their candle parties and Tupperwares and things.
Their baby-making gatherings and their dishwashing ceremonies. We know the women have their own
This
thing.
is what guys can do.
Now, John, what about having a fantasy
of the
team?
game.
Can having a fantasy team take away from loyalty from you having your own favorite team, John? Does it get you rooting for the wrong guy?
No.
Absolutely. There's a
you
lot.
have to love football in order to want to play fantasy football. It's just an extension of the game.
Which is why it doesn't drive any interest in the game. It's already people who love football enough to spend hundreds of dollars on magazines, leagues, and they're not loving football more. They're simply loving individual players. A guy who has Marvin Harrison on his fantasy team is not watching the Colts to watch a well-oiled offensive machine. He's watching the Colts to see one player play half the game.
That's true. Mark, is it true that fantasy football can take the focus away from the team and put it on individual players?
No, I think that if anything, it drives the average fan to know more about the NFL and only increases the love of the NFL. You know about more players
and stats, not more about teams and systems and the way the game is played.
Sure you do. You have to know the system before you can draft and rank your players.
Play fantasy football. The first game they want to watch is their local team. Now, once that's over, yeah, they want to go watch to see what their players are because they're interacting with the game. It's more fun and exciting than Dungeons and Dragons.
John, don't be afraid of what you don't know now, David. Don't be afraid of what you don't know. John, final question to you. What's it going to? What do you think? Is this just a fad like poker on television and the internet?
Well, I don't think it's ever going to go back to what it was in 1998 or 1995 when people were doing Excel spreadsheets. But eventually the NFL will find something else to promote, and fantasy football will go down a little bit. But even
All
I
right.
won't argue that it's going away.
All right, we will see. It's a little bit jock, a little bit geek, but it seems like no matter where you look, someone is wasting hours of their day trying to draft the best players. And you know what? More power to them. We can all be geeks about everything. To all the fantasizers out there, let the games begin tomorrow. Good luck, everybody. Thanks to Mark, John, and David for keeping us
You bet.
in the loop. It was a pleasure, gentlemen. Right now, the plays on Olivia.
Attack of the show.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and we're ready to start judging and objectifying women.
What?
Yeah.
We don't do that on the show.
No, we do. We do quite oftenly. Don't worry about it.
That is rude.
There's like a midget, snow midget.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see, but it's like probably the most pathetic snowman I've ever seen.
That's a blob
What
of
is
snow
that?
with coal on it.
And they're putting some nice man parts down there.
It's time now for a Star Trek version of the MySpace Girl of the Week. Today, we have with us famed female pro wrestler extraordinaire / cheerleader, believe it or not. Melissa joins us.
Hey, Melissa.
Hi.
You look like a cheerleader.
I know, isn't that great?
You're-
It is great.
Actually a female pro wrestler.
Yes.
Like, you're no kidding. Because we were talking about it last week, and I asked if you had
I'm all
piled.
taped up. I mean, I wrestled last weekend. I'm covered with bruises.
Yeah,
as
I
you can
noticed
see.
that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you win though?
No, I did not win.
Aw.
I'm sorry to hear, but it was a very rough match. Got
How do
thrown
you-
into chairs. I got hit by chairs.
Wow.
It's awful. Yeah.
And you've
That
wrestled
sucks.
midgets before, you were
Yes,
saying.
I have. You know what?
They're
I saw
scrappy,
that.
aren't they?
Last week I mentioned that she doesn't
Horrible
wrestle
woman.
midgets.
Yeah, you mentioned last week I don't wrestle midgets, and I remember we got this false information from.
They say stuff in my ear, I repeat it.
I
and
know.
that's about it.
Well, actually, I didn't go one-on-one with a male midget. But what happened was it was a mixed intergender tag match where my partner was a male midget, and so was her partner. So that was really
Wow.
interesting. Yeah.
That's a video I'm renting from Blockbuster.
Find that.
All
Oh
right.
my gosh.
Well, this week we're doing MySpace a little different from Orion to the Chronos. We're talking Star Trek girls, so let's get into it. Take
Let's
us
get
through it.
right to it. First up, explodey stuff. Yeah, location Canada, age 20. Her quote is Lieutenant Commander Moore of the Starship Enterprise. Her sign, she's a Pisces. She claims to have been found in a frozen capsule in a colony on Omicron Theta.
Yeah, they speak stalker there, I think.
That's a pretty classy Theta, just in case you knew that.
One of the classiest.
Her worst fear is seeing Cardassians riding sleds made of children that are being pulled by geese. Don't ask. Don't ask.
Oh, she lets you know not to ask.
Yeah,
Because I
don't
wasn't
ask.
planning on it by that
Yeah.
point. Melissa,
She's
what
kinda
was your verdict on her?
I don't know. She's a hardcore Star Trek girl. I'm digging her hairdo, though. I don't know about those other images on her profile. I couldn't tell if that was her, if that was like two dudes kissing on there, but
Yeah.
yeah, I wasn't sure about that. But yeah, she's all about Star Trek.
Cut and paste in
obviously.
Photoshop can
Cut and
sometimes
paste.
look a
I
little
like her.
misleading.
If the theme is Star Trek, then I like her.
Oh, well, we got a couple more. Next up, we actually have Orion Slave Girl. From Maryland, she's 32. Her quote is, Orion Slave Girl.
That's creative.
It's a
Just-
little
it's
redundant.
called copy and paste again, right?
She's a Capricorn, does a little bit of the pasting. She likes to facilitate meetings between other Orion slave girls and wealthy men.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why do you have to be wealthy?
Yeah.
Like she's one of those. Like you have to go for the money.
I guess so.
She'd like you. You're rich.
I'm loaded. She admits that the stock market has completely taken over her life, so
Oh.
apparently it doesn't take much.
What's your verdict, Melissa?
God, she's 30-something, 32 years old. Gosh, she's pretty hot, but
She's pretty hot, but she's kind of shallow.
Really?
I think.
Well, she's wealthy men, right?
Yeah.
I think
I
that's
still do her, but no kidding.
Oh,
There you
nice.
go.
We did not know you went that way, Melissa. We will
Little
we will
pile
talk
drive?
about that in a second. Next,
Little Boston crab.
Okay, moving on. Next up, as Astra per Aspera. Yeah, location Glen St. Mary, Florida. Age 19. Her quote is pretty as a picture of a patient on a fresh IV.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Love these quotes.
I know, these girls are a little freakish. I like it. She's a Pisces. She claims to have been raised by a cup of coffee.
I didn't. That's right. I didn't know a cup of decaf could beat you until you're worthless.
Well, you know, you guys,
That's
she
cool.
also claims to have genetically predisposed ability for creating galactic activation portals.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Yeah. So that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, I read that. Raised by a cup of coffee. I know where she got that from. That
What?
had to have been from Strong Bad. You guys know Strong Bad?
Oh, I love the Strong Bad, yeah.
I love them.
Did Strong Bad say it, or was it the cheat?
It was one of the other characters. I know Strong Bad. I don't remember the names of the other characters.
The
but
cheat just meets
yeah,
you. It wasn't him.
I know she stole it from them. I know she did.
Thief. She can't be it. I think the first girl's the winner.
First girl is the winner.
It's
but
not
we
up
have to
to
let
us,
them.
though.
They have
It's
to
not
let
up
you
to
guys
us.
vote.
But thank you for chiming in, Melissa. We appreciate it.
Thanks.
Go vote for your favorite. Visit G4TV.com/AOTS, and trust me, I'll be beaming up into these girls soon enough.
That's sick, Kevin.
You know what I
are
mean?
sick. You're such a
And I'm
big
into
talker.
beaming up right
You're
there.
such a big talker, and don't even start with me. Hey, guys, don't forget to watch and play Star Trek 2.0 at its new time weeknights at 6 p.m. Eastern, only on G4.
It's snowing out here in Los Angeles today, at least in our magical land of television.
Yeah,
So-
and everybody knows that cold makes you have to go to the bathroom.
Right.
So today we thought we'd combine the two, like peanut butter and jelly, like cold and pee.
Yeah, no, they go well together. It's time to hide the depends because we're having a peeing contest on the Attack of the Show Summer Snow Day Summer Send-Off.
Summer Snow Day, Summer Send-Off! Yeah!
So, you know, it's clear that guys are superior in almost every way, but the most important thing is that we can pee while standing up.
Whatever, I could pee standing up.
Yeah, I know, but you always make a mess, and then everybody gets upset.
No, you just do you just squat, make sure your legs are far apart enough, and then you don't get it on anything.
First of all, it's physically impossible for most girls to pee standing up, even with the straddle technique. But even if you were outfitted with the right apparatus, you wouldn't be able to do it. You wouldn't have the technique, you wouldn't have the skill. I've been doing
No,
this for
seriously,
years.
no, I know I could. If you gave me the opportunity, I know I could. I
Well,
could pee standing up.
Look no further than your
this is
hand,
what this
little
is.
sweetheart. We're going to put this to the test. We have our urination devices.
Yep.
I think that's what we're calling these today. So we just got to kind of hold these in a position that would somewhat emulate your male counterpart. And when I say go, or actually, Melissa, you'll say go. We're going to try and write our name in the snow.
Where are we doing
And the
it?
person with the best, whatever, we can turn around. I don't want to do it right to camera. That'd be unclassy.
All right.
So with the best one with the best looking signature wins. You'll be the judge, Melissa. You can help us out on this one.
Absolutely.
Are you ready
I'm
for
ready.
this one?
Hey, I love your outfit, by the way.
Oh, thank you very
All
much.
right. Wait. Let's face the camera. Why not? Let's show them what's going on.
All right, guys.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Call it,
let
call
us
it,
go.
Melissa.
Okay. Mark,
Mhm.
get set, go!
All right. That is hard. I got footprints. This is epic urination music, by the way. This is what I hum to myself when I'm actually using the restroom.
I'm done! Olivia! What? You can't even read yours, Kevin.
Mine sucks, but it totally got. There's a footprint there. Hold on.
Look, see? O-L-I-V-I-A.
No, she was a little sloppy in the.
You are so
towards
rude.
the- I don't know if you.
No.
Olivia,
You didn't dot your eye. You gotta.
I dotted my eyes.
You are such a talented peer.
Oh my gosh.
You are so talented.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
So-
aren't
Really
you?
great.
I mean, aren't you supposed to have years of experience?
Thank you.
Honestly, I can't. You're very sloppy.
Tell them that girls
You're
are
very
better than guys.
Is that Gatorade?
No, it's my actual urine, Kevin. It's disgusting. It's my actual urine.
Did you really pee in that?
I did.
Oh
I
my
did.
gosh.
It's disgusting.
That's
Olivia.
delicious.
Yeah,
Well,
it's delicious, actually.
But still, yours is so much better. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to say Olivia.
I had asparagus earlier, so can you taste that?
Does that have electrolytes?
Probably.
Don't eat the yellow snow at home, kids. This has just been an exhibition, but I do feel some burning.
You always feel some burning,
Oh,
Kevin.
that's right,
That's
that's
not
right.
unusual. Where else on TV can you watch stuff like this? Seriously, really? No, you can't. You can't find anywhere. You know
That's
you
not a
can't.
selling point I think, by now.
Don't go anywhere.
Just
We'll be
so you
right
know.
back with lots of pee. Pee. What the hell am I doing? What am I doing with my life, people? What am I
Big C jumps behind the wheel of the new Acura TSX. And then William Shatner and a cigar take their rightful place atop Olivia's rack. Attack will be right back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live and TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Coming up later, we're going to show you how to kill 60,000 zombies in Dead Rising. And no, it will not take you a lifetime. A little trick.
Yep, and don't forget that tomorrow is Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice, and we will raise the dead alongside Metal God's Dragon Force. Now, when we need to find out the new automotive hotness, we turn to only one man. No, not the Steve Hasselhoff. Hey, Kev.
Hey, what's up? How's it
Get
going,
you.
man?
We're going to turn to Street Fury's Big C.
This week, I'm driving the 2006 Acura TSX. This is where Acura's luxury line of cars begins. The TSX has a 2.4-liter, 205-horsepower, four-cylinder engine. And it comes in a 6-speed manual, as well as a 5-speed automatic with sequential sport shift. This vehicle will be rated on appearance, power and performance, and interior design and comfort. Let's check out its standard features. The TSX comes equipped with a 6-disc CD changer as well as a satellite XM radio. It also comes with an iPod auxiliary jack, hands-free Bluetooth cell phone connection, as well as voice recognition, standard with the optional navigation unit.
So now that we've introduced you to the 2006 Acura TSX, let's introduce you to what it can do. Let's have some fun. I love this car. But you know what? I think we need a second opinion.
Let's see how it goes around bends. Woohoo, yeah, baby. All right.
Stop. So what do you think about the body styling?
I think they both look good. So out of 5 big C's, how much would you rate it?
On appearance, 4 big C's. On power and performance, 2.5 big C's. And another 4 big C's on interior design and comfort.
Overall, I would rate this car 3 3/4 big C's.
Okay.
And why I say 3 3/4 big C's, it did lack some power.
You know the best part of my day, though?
Kicking it with me.
Next to that, Big C,
All right.
the best part of my day was I've seen the best rear end I've ever seen in my life.
You see that drive-by swatting there at the
Yeah,
end?
it seems like a signature Pereira move.
Oh yeah,
I'll tell
it
ya.
is. I'll lend it out though. Big C can totally use that whenever he needs. Right now, let's go over to Big C's partner in crime for the only news you need to know in the feed. How was it working with Big C?
It
there,
was
Layla?
good. He's the utmost professional, but he's definitely a bad influence, as you can see. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Bad news for gamers overseas. The proposed PlayStation 3 European launch date of November 17, 2006 has been cancelled. Instead, Sony will not be rolling out the new console until 2007 because of a delay in mass production of the PS3's blue laser diode. And of course, the bad news doesn't end there. This delay also means the US and Japan are going to get less units than originally intended. Sony now plans to ship only 400,000 units to the United States and 100,000 to Japan. So even if you have more than $600 to spend, good luck finding a PS3 this fall. Sorry, guys. Apple at least has some good news to report. The company has unveiled a brand new iMac with an impressive 24-inch monitor. The new computer is also being touted as the fastest iMac yet, since it's equipped with a new Core 2 Duo processor that's up to 50% faster than the previous model. The pretty new iMac is available for sale online right now through Apple's official website. The site also has tons of technical specs if you're into that sort of thing, and I know you are. And finally, another lost cast member has engaged in that show's favorite pastime, enraging the Hawaiian Police Department. Following the lead of Michelle Rodriguez, fellow Tae Lee, Mr. Echo, whose real name is too difficult to spell, much less pronounce, was allegedly driving without a license and for disobeying a police officer. He posted $500 bail. A note to conspiracy theorists: after Rodriguez and Cynthia Watt-Rose were busted for DUI last year, their characters were immediately killed off the show. I'm just saying, if you're a conspiracy theorist. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out G4TV.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now go shake your moneymaker, because you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. We've got tons more Attack of the Show coming your way, and your complete attention is required. Kevin?
This area's wet now.
It's wet because I threw a snowball at him.
Yeah.
Stick around, there's more of that.
What do Monty Python, Elvis, and Led Zeppelin have in common? Then it's the mind-numbing conclusion of the Summer Snow Day Summer Send-Off. Big C's Car Review is brought to you by Advance Auto Parts, providing car care know-how to protect your investment. We're ready in advance.
Welcome back to a very live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now it's time for the features. You know, that moment you dream about? The indelible impression that you just can't shake? That's right, folks. Time to bury your face in Olivia's rack.
You love your magazines, and I've highlighted the best features out there. Let's kick this week's rack off with a great article in the British music mag Mojo. It explains Monty Python's connection to rock music. Elvis Presley has the Holy Grail in his video collection at Graceland, and life-challenged Beatle George Harrison invested £4 million in the life of Brian just because he wanted to see it.
And thank God, because it's a great
It
film.
is an amazing film. I love them all.
I played in a emo prog rock band in junior high called the Holy Hand Grenade, because we're from the town of Antioch. Just throwing it out there.
Maybe we can Google you and find some stuff, some
Oh,
iTunes
no,
on you?
we were never Google worthy. But I'm just throwing it out. Love the Monty Python.
I love that. I hope you have some video I can watch later. Now, Ivanka Trump fills the cover girl role on September's Stuff magazine. That's right. Ivanka's on the board in the new season of The Apprentice after the oh-so-public firing of longtime Apprentice board member Carolyn. I don't know if you remember her. She's a very stuffy, blonde woman. Yeah. In the Q&A with Ivanka, you learned that the Donald's daughter is everything that Paris Hilton isn't. Yeah, smart, beautiful, and busy doing important things. She really is. She's gorgeous and very nice. But I think the guys out there would still enjoy seeing a night vision sex video from Ivanka.
Absolutely.
If you ever wanted to do that,
Absolutely.
I bet you could help her with that because you're really good with the videos.
Well, it's nice that Donald finally has an assistant he doesn't want to sleep with. Oh, wait. You remember those comments he made? No.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He's pretty gross. He said, if she wasn't my daughter,
if she wasn't my daughter, I'd hit it, pretty much. That was paraphrasing heavily, of course.
I just had a glimpse into what you would be like in 10 years.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean 10 years? Try 2.
I'm not quite sure why, but bless their hearts. The people at Celebrity Car Magazine, right here, are really dedicated to documenting celebrities in and around their cars. See Jerry Seinfeld looking like a dork in his yellow Porsche, Matthew Perry text messaging at the pumps, while Nick Lachey looks like he just farted or something. He has that weird look on his face. This article taught me a very, very important lesson. Celebrities' lives are as unexciting as ours.
Yes, they are.
So, Kevin, where's your picture of you in the Subaru?
You know, I don't want to talk about Sheila right now because I was getting sushi and some chick in a red sedan. I think we already went over this. Raped the driver's side door. So right now.
That's really rude. If anybody knows what happened to a blue Subaru, please call us at g4tv.com/AOTS.
Poor Sheila.
Now, go and pick up Cigar Aficionado for one of the best Shatner articles I have ever read. It's like a mini Shatnerography filled with juicy bits that you...
Shatnerography?
Yeah, I made that up.
That's good.
Yeah, that Shatnerography. Now you got me messed up. It has juicy bits that you Trek nerds probably already know. He is an icon, to say the least, and he gets the icon treatment with the 10 full pages about his life and career. Yeah, cigar lovers will learn that Bill likes the full-bodied cigars. Just a little FYI.
But George Takei was the only one that liked the big ones in his mouth.
Okay. Nice. Well, let's just move on. And finally,
Come on! Anybody? Thank you.
And finally, for more piratey goodness than you can shake your wench at, hit the pages of Pirates Magazine, the premier issue. There's Pirates board games, pirate stories, pirate treasure maps, pirate knot making, and even model pirate ships. But the very best part are the pictures. Yeah, I'm not sure how they did it, but the pictures are really far more ridiculous than the actual articles. Here's a pirate couple.
Aw, that's sweet.
What the hell happened to former 76ers president Pat Croce? What the hell is that? What is wrong with him?
Granted, the reference was totally lost on me, but that guy's awesome.
Yeah, he basically was the president of the 76ers.
Yeah.
And this is just sad. So the only thing missing from this edition is an article about pirate gay sex.
That's how scurvy got started.
Really? Gay sex?
Yeah,
no,
it's
I did
actually,
not know.
It is.
I always learn something from you every day. I love working here,
Check
man.
the
It
wiki,
is
kids.
great.
I don't lie. You can't on television. It's illegal.
And that's my wrap. Check out g4tv.com/AOTS for a recap of this week's list of magazines. You can find all of these issues, Kevin, at any major bookstore, along with jerks who think they're actual intellectuals. Now, don't go away because Kevin will be back and we'll be in our parking lot, and it's going to be filled with more snow than Kate Moss's carry-on bag. That is next. Kevin, my magazines. Magazines. Come on.
What's going on here?
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Now, we know classes just started again for a lot of you out there, so what better time to have the first snow day of the semester, right?
Yes, it's the attack of the show, summer snow day, summer send-off. Woo! Woo!
Summer snow day, summer send-off! Yeah!
This is really the crux of the entire Attack of the Show Summer Snow Day, Summer Send-Off.
Yeah,
really.
that's true.
What Winter Games would be complete without some sort of absurd competition sport, you know?
Exactly.
Combination?
Yeah, exactly. Like the Olympic biathlon where you ski and then shoot a gun. We have gone one better on you guys. We are going to have two very attractive girls compete in the Attack of the Show Summer Snow Day, Summer Send-Off Snowathlon.
All right, first, let's chat with our contestants. Melissa.
Hey.
You more of a winter or a summer girl? You seasonal?
Actually, I'm a fall. You know San Francisco. I'm from San Francisco. Fall's the most beautiful, beautiful time of the year up there in the city. So I'm more of a fall lady.
All right, so that the advantage could go to Sophia over here.
Ooh, Sophia. So, do you think that you can beat Melissa? She is a wrestler.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so I don't got muscles, but I'm
You got
taller than
heart.
her.
You
Yeah,
got
and I got heart. I got heart. I like
Height
Melissa.
and heart. I like it. Good answer. Good answer. All right, let's check out the course now, ladies. You will first run down the path to the line that we've set up down there. Once you're down there, you're going to make snowballs, and you got to throw them into the buckets. Now, once your snowball goes into the bucket, you will grab your assigned sled and drag one of us to the finish line. The whole time, we're going to probably be yelling at you, maybe throwing stuff at you, only because we love.
Oh, I hit because I love.
That's right. That's what your
That's
father
true. So let's go.
All right, let's do it. Ladies,
All right,
get on over
girls
there.
to your spot.
Are you picking a favorite, Mun?
I'm riding with Melissa, so
okay.
I'm going with Melissa. I got my girl.
Sophia, it's you and me. Let's do it. All right, ladies, to your mark. Come on now. Put some spring in that step. And 3, 2, 1, go. Let's do it. Let's go. All right, then get down there. Melissa's the first to get to the ground. She's got a snowball in the bucket. That was quick. That was quick. I haven't even gotten in the sled yet.
Come on, Olivia.
Come on now, get over here. No, no. Come on. Oh, this thing's filled with flames. Come on. Dance. Dance that sled over there, Spider. Dance that. So now she's moving. Now she's moving. All right, all right. Okay. All right.
Stop shooting the gun.
No. You throw snow.
Stop shooting the gun.
I'm from the streets of San Leandro.
The winner
I'm out, by
is
the way.
the wrestler Melissa. Yes.
I'm sorry I yelled at you and shot at you back there. I'm sorry about that.
We smoked your asses. Yes, in the Attack of the Show Summer Snow Day, Summer Send-Off, everyone is a winner except for Sophia, because you're not as much of a winner as Melissa, because you're more of a winner. That's right.
Olivia has a way with words.
Hey, that's
You get a gun as a parting gift, so congrats.
That's dangerous. We'll try to shoot it one more time.
They should have never given it to me. No, it's totally out. It's now blank. It's now a Portuguese pistol.
And thus concludes the Attack of the Show Summer Snow Day, Summer Send-Off.
Summer Snow Day, Summer Send-Off!
Yeah! Sophia, when someone says, "Oh, we just totally owned it," you don't go like, "Yes, you did."
Yeah, I go, we smoked you.
I never did that day.
Yeah, there you go. That's right.
What about heart and height? What happened to that?
Don't bail out on us just yet. Olivia has abandonment issues.
Please don't leave.
And
Please
many
don't
more.
leave.
We'll have more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
You guys, let's hug it out. Let's hug it out.
Hug
Okay,
that. You hug that.
You hug that. Come on.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Tomorrow on Attack of the Show, in the Loop, we're taking on The Simpsons. Have the residents of Springfield lost their touch? Plus, we chug beers and douse t-shirts on the set of Spring Breakdown, alongside cast members Amy Poehler and Rachel Dratch. It's Attack of the Show tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Get one of them. Get
I'm loving-
somebody.
I'm loving for
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff
Can I
you
get
care
sued for
about.
that?
We are live and mentally preparing for our group therapy session where we may or may not be sleeping with our therapist.
And you probably need a dose of dysfunction, too. I'm just going to say that. So make sure to tune into Arrested Development weeknights at 11:30 p.m. Eastern right here on G4.
And then check out the coolest and most complete Arrested Development website on the net at g4tv.com/AD.
And coming up tomorrow on Attack of the Show, we're debating if The Simpsons now suck.
Aw.
In the Loop. It's going to get heated. And Metal Gods Dragon Force, they're going to rock you live.
Sorry, we'll be showing you the Dead Rising video tomorrow. And for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Good night, everybody.
You're going to have a
Let's
Compton
go.
snowball
Ready?
fight?
And 3, 2, 1. I don't know. Do something. Ouch! It scares me.
What? Did you just... Don't
Ow,
bring a gun to a snowball fight.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, hit her! Get her! No, not me, her!
Stop!
Hit her!
Okay, all right. This isn't fun anymore!
Shoot your gun!
Where's my engine?
Today on Attack of the Show, it's 18 years later and The Simpsons are still on the air. But is anybody watching?
Kiss my grip.
Then, dust off those nagging sex questions because we're going in your pants. Plus, Jimmy the Geek's got football tips. All this and more on a live and totally metal Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think upon this. Attack.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Yeah, I think for the amount of people we have, the level of excitement I'm hearing, it's disproportionate, but we'll let it slide.
Yeah.
We'll let it slide. Welcome to Attack of the Show.
That's good.
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Thursday the 7th. My name is Kevin Pereira.
And I am Olivia Munn. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in LA.
Lots of important stuff going on here, right in
Yes,
Los Angeles.
that's
I don't know if
true.
you heard what Paris Hilton blew last night.
Who?
No, .08. .08.
Like as a rapper?
No, that was the score on the breathalyzer. She got pulled over.
Oh wait, that's right.
Doing the boozing and cruising.
Yeah, apparently,
Got
someone was telling me that her excuse was that she was speeding to get a double-double In-N-Out burger.
Yeah.
Like,
We know
what the hell?
Paris Hilton's a big fan of the In-N-Out. Not a problem. But the girl has never eaten a double-double in her life. There's
Well,
no way.
And she said that she had like one drink. I'm sure like the Lush probably had like 10,
Yeah,
12
she was
of them.
shooting a music video. She didn't get any food. I'm tired of Paris Hilton. I'm honestly tired of
she's
her.
just like a dirty little rich skinny.
Oh.
Big, whoa, wait, hold on.
Whoa.
What, Kevin, like
All
seriously,
right.
what is that?
Not another attack! Crew, we're under attack. Selwyn, who's our uninvited guest?
I don't know, Captain. Oh, and I'm right here. You don't need to press down on that.
Just get those shields up pronto, Selwyn.
Our attackers have advanced weaponry, state of the art. Impressive.
Kaylee, how fast can you get us out of here?
What now?
It's too late!
I think they're trying to make contact.
Up on screen. Will?
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
Oh, not much. Do a pretty normal show until you started attacking us!
Oh, my bad. I was just testing out these new Toshiba 50-inch plasma torpedoes.
Okay, well, would you mind, not shooting them at us?
Maybe if you meet my demands.
You have demands? What are they? What do you got?
After every one of my segments, I want this to appear on the screen.
Will O'Neal. His is so he can like a.
Ew.
Yeah,
Ew.
no, absolutely not, Will. It's not going to happen.
Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. Stop.
I'm the captain. I make the call.
I get motion sickness.
All right, Will, I've decided to let you have it.
All right. Peace out, fools. Oh, Olivia, the ears? Hot.
Right. Whew. Hey, good job, team. Crisis averted. Huh? Right?
All right, back here. I got you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Where's my graphic, bitches?
Oh, sorry.
Cue the graphic.
Will O'Neal. His is so he can like a.
Selwyn, warp speed. Again, I'm right here.
Let's look at the internet.
Yeah, it's time to go around the net.
In the past, we've said a lot about Uwe Boll.
Yes, we have. We've said quite a bit about
Yeah,
the,
okay,
the
but
bowling.
say what you will about the quality of his
And
films.
I don't know if you've noticed, I have quite a bit.
Yes, I know you do. But don't ever say that Uwe Boll is not a man of his word. Some time ago, he actually challenged his critics to join him in a boxing ring for a scene in his upcoming movie, Postal. Yeah, the first bout just wrapped up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's our film director slash
There he is.
doctor
Ah!
ex-professional boxer, completely emasculating the webmaster of Cinecultura.com.
Yeah, the roided up German is in the black T-shirt for the folks that are having trouble following at home.
Yeah, and while it's not exactly the fairest of fights, Bull is a former boxer. It's still always fun to watch nerds.
Look at him cower. He cowers. It's sad, actually.
What would you do if you got just shot in the face?
Well, I'd ask for a wet nap and then thank him kindly. But I mean,
that's my move.
In terms of the boxing ring, like I wouldn't get in there with the guy. I did challenge him. But,
did you challenge him?
Yeah, but he only wanted to fight guys who said really, really scathing things about him, and sadly, mine were all behind his back after he left our show. So
because
wasn't good
he's
enough.
an ex-boxer and he could kick your ass.
Exactly.
That's smart, Kevin.
There's some bad audio on the video that's been making the rounds online, though, and we have a lot of audio technicians and a lot of machines here at Attack of the Show. So we've deciphered and cleaned up exactly what was being shouted for posterity. Really. So here's Cowering Nerd. It appears to be Leet Speak that he was shouting to his friends.
But at least he's trying. I see that he's trying.
And you call that trying? Look at him. He's running away in fear and tripping over his own feet.
He's in the ring. Look, he gave a couple.
He was weighted down by his ponytail that he hasn't gotten rid of since the fish lot. But
man, that's got to feel good for Bull, though.
Yeah, it's hard to appease foreign fanboys with your lead speak while you're being punched in the face by an angry German. But he did a decent job.
He did a decent job. Now, the rest of Uva's boxing matches will take place later on this month, so look for more Broken Nerd Noses coming your way.
All right. Now, we all know that Star Trek is one of those great classic sci-fi shows of all time. The series obviously isn't going anywhere soon, but if you ever wondered what the original show would look like if it were slightly more dusted off, a little more polished, layers of makeup, then you should head on over to TrekEnhanced.com.
Yeah, it's the tale of a single Trek fan, his 2 Macs, and a lot of time spent enhancing the original series. Now, for you Trekkies crying foul, worry not.
Yeah, that's right.
Worry not.
Well, he's not adding extra wrinkles on Klingons or replacing phasers with flashlights, but he is updating the look of the ship's exterior scenes and the space battles. In fact, on the site, there's a sweet little side-by-side comparison that shows how well the project was done. Pretty good stuff. And really, space travel is more believable when you can't see the fishing line holding up the ships as they bobble around.
CBS is kind of like our set that we had here that was very realistic.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You have no idea?
No idea.
Interesting. Well, I don't know if you know that CBS is actually re-releasing their own updated version of Trek, but this guy didn't get invited to help.
Right, which is pretty lame, CBS.
Pretty lame, CBS.
But yeah, you're right. The chair didn't actually have a button. I was just pushing the end of the chair.
I love it. But someone spent like days making that set.
I thought it was pretty sweet. It was pretty awesome. I felt like a captain.
I felt like a Spock. And now we're going to wrap up Around the Net with a little video of what happens when an investigative reporter uncovers a mystery he didn't even expect.
Ooh.
Like how a fist could fly toward his face so fast.
Why do I have to bite it?
That's not appropriate.
I don't give a
Call the police.
Inappropriate.
That's pretty sweet.
Is that what they said?
What? No, that's what I said. But you don't, after a woman just cracks you like that, you don't say, "Excuse me, miss, that was rather uncalled for."
Well, I love how quiet it. Oh, the cop had his gun out. Like they weren't even armed.
Well, yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, I wonder if something ever happened to us out there in the field.
Well, I've never had anybody slap me like that on the show. That's not an invitation either. Because I know I saw your fast twitch muscle there, and then I saw you thinking about it. Don't.
Okay, it's time to stop your behavior, Kevin. Just stop.
Okay. Go to G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now,
Evan, ready?
It's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
I got your back, Kev. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, find out just how much booty Pirates of the Caribbean is still pulling in. Plus, the NBC series Heroes stays in touch with its comic book robots. And does World of Warcraft have more of a following than Scientology? It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. It's time now for instant feedback and questions from you, the
guys,
folks at home.
the viewers. Here is Robert from California.
Oh.
My name is Robert from Moreno Valley, California, and I just wanted to ask AOTS if they think The Simpsons can stay fresh and relevant after 20 seasons, or do you think it's run its course?
I know it premieres this Sunday, right?
I was wondering if he was playing like Midtown Madness and had the controller, like he was hitting the wall and it was just vibrating on his lap during that entire video voicemail.
That's the thing. I listened to that question. I actually listened to the question and you're off.
It sounded like he was playing with the trance vibrator
You're
from
such
Reyes.
an IT guy. It's like it's always about like the production.
The quality. Yes, use a fill light. Come on, buddy. No, okay. Valid question. 18th season for The Simpsons. They're going into the premiere on Sunday. So yes, has it run its course? I think it has. I'm tired of The Simpsons. I haven't tuned in years.
It's not as good, but I still love it. I mean, come on.
There's far better animated shows on the TV screen.
Oh, I love Family Guy. It's my favorite.
There
I
you
watch
go.
it all the time.
There you go.
Now, many longtime Simpson fans are saying the show has lost the magic, which obviously, Kevin. Are you a longtime fan?
I was.
No,
For a long time. No more.
How long? When did it stop?
Well, that's the question. When did The Simpsons jump the shark? You know, was it when Maude Flanders died or when Homer became clinically retarded?
Good questions. Well,
Great
we want to know what you guys think. Should The Simpsons be put out of its misery? Oh, that's a sad question. Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's
44898.
to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
I got you. We're good. And we promised you yesterday, but we sort of ran out of time. So coming up later today, we are really taking you inside Dead Rising and showing you a video that kills 60,000 zombies. And of course, a little trick unlocks the Mega Man blaster, so you're going to want to see it.
Now, you better start eating your Wheaties because when we come back, you are being... Do not slap me. Don't do it.
While they show no signs of aging, are The Simpsons getting old? What? And then get ready for Good Touch as we go in your pants.
Attack of the show. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and thanks, Kevin, and debating if The Simpsons should be canceled. Well, before the break, we asked you, should The Simpsons be put out of its misery? Well, according to our text message counting monkeys, only mere 35% of you think The Simpsons should sail off into the sunset. Well, that's what I think. I think that they should stay on, but doesn't matter what I think. It matters what's going on in the loop. Let's go on over to Kevin. Don't.
Nice. No! Well, okay, we're there. Okay, Olivia, thanks. We've all grown up with The Simpsons. Year after year, the show's been a staple in our lives, from Maggie shooting Mr. Burns to Fat Homer wearing the muumuu. Hilarious. But recently, fans are speculating that the series is on its last legs. How much longer can The Simpsons actually go on? It's time to eat our shorts, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite tonight from our nation's capital, writer for Slate.com, Chris Suellentrop; from New York, lifestyle editor for MSNBC, John Bonet; and from Los Angeles, editor for IGNTV.com, Dan Iverson. Gentlemen, welcome to a very Simpsons loop. Chris, I want to start with you here. We're talking about the 18th season of The Simpsons. Should we just take the show out to the pasture and put a bullet through its head already?
Well, I'm just not sure it even matters if you cancel it anymore. I mean, would anybody notice except for the fact that you'd have different promos to watch during Fox's NFL broadcasts?
Well, I think 9 million viewers still tune in. Are they wrong, or has this series completely changed?
You know, I'm sure a lot of people watch, read Blondie and Beetle Bailey in their newspaper, but, they're just a pale shadow of what they used to be. I mean, I say keep it on because maybe in season 465, it might be funny again.
All right, Dan, that's a pretty bold statement to say that cancellation doesn't even matter because the show's irrelevant. What do you think about that?
I don't think it's irrelevant at all. I mean, I think it's still relevant as to the culture. It still stays socially relevant with the episodes. And to tell you the truth, I've already seen the next episode that's going to be airing on Sunday, and I'll tell you, it is very funny, and
now, is it very funny because the last few seasons haven't been, or is it very funny because on its own, as a standalone Simpsons episode, it gets back to maybe an older theme, an older time?
It gets back to an older theme. It is very true that they haven't been as good as 5 to 8, but the thing is it's never been bad. The show has always been better than everything it's been bookmarked with.
Oh, it had some really bad.
The show has definitely been bad.
Seasons.
John, what happened? People say the show either jumped the shark or completely fell off the wagon around 96, 97. What do you think, John?
Yeah, and I might even put a little before that. I think what happened was they decided it was all about Homer, and they kind of they went for this character, who was what fans called jerk-ass Homer. He was a pain, and they decided that was really funny. They forgot about everything else, and the show stopped being kind of meta, and it just got stupid. And it was only maybe like 2-3 seasons ago they sort of got back on track, and they're kind of reeling it back in, maybe.
Once again, I've mentioned that after seeing the next episode, it looks like they are doing a really good job of bringing it back to what it once was. The parodies and the relevant cultural themes that are going through the episode are actually really funny and actually much better than I was even expecting myself.
Well, okay, so the new show might be great. It might bring back some quality. But, Chris, What about these past few seasons that we've been watching? Has the quality of The Simpsons gone downhill, or has the competition just gotten better?
Well, there are better shows out there, but The Simpsons is definitely worse than it used to be. I can pinpoint the exact moment, in fact. You asked if it's jumped the shark. I think we should even change the term. There's an episode in season 12 in which Homer gets raped by a panda. And instead of saying that a show got bad because Fonzie and Happy Days jumped over a shark, we can say, oh, remember when The Simpsons got raped by a panda?
For the record, Chris...
Oh, remember when Family Guy got raped by a panda?
Chris, for the record, there's 3 people here that you're speaking with. We all giggled like little schoolgirls when you said raped by a panda, even twice.
We are so stealing
So
that.
maybe that wasn't the moment. What do you think, Dan? What about shows like Family Guy and South Park? Have they eaten away at The Simpsons?
You know, I don't think they've eaten away. It's a different audience altogether. Even though they're animated programming, South Park is rated MA, Family Guy is rated 14, and Simpsons is PG. It's a different audience altogether. You can actually have a family sit down and watch Simpsons, but you do not want your children watching South Park. As socially relevant as the show is, you know, it's hard to show that to a kid in the middle of all the coarse jokes that go throughout the episodes. So I'd say that, yeah, it still does hang in there with the other ones. It's just a different show for a different audience.
John, what can save this show? I mean, again, it still has 9 million some odd viewers. It's still raking in loads of cash, so it doesn't sound like it's exactly drowning. But what would save this show for all the previous fans? Can they bring it back?
Well, there's 2 things. One is they can figure out how to give it a decent death, and they've got probably 2-3 more seasons that they're going to string it out, and then they need to figure out seriously how to wrap it up. And the other is the movie. And if they can figure out how to do the movie right, and that's going to be next year, if they can figure out how to do the movie right and not do this kind of ridiculous X-Files thing where they kind of answered questions and they kind of didn't, and then they had another season to go after that. If they can nail that, then maybe they'll bring people back for sort of like a graceful swan song.
Sure.
Maybe.
Chris, what do you think? Could the movie save the franchise for the fans who have already turned their backs on it?
I just don't think so. I mean, they've lost all moorings and all sense of character. I mean, this was a show that was grounded, that had rules. It was a reaction to syrupy, sentimental sitcoms like Family Ties and Cosby Show. This was going to be a real family that went to church and had money problems. And now they're just a bunch of, you know, they're like a bunch of Chandler Bings. They're just empty vessels for jokes. There's no
welcome
depth
to
or anything
my
to the show.
reality. I know exactly what you're talking about. Dan, what do you think here? Final thoughts. The movie, is it going to save The Simpsons, or will it be a good swan song for them?
You know, I really hope that it's very good. It'll be a 90-minute episode, and I sure hope that it can resurrect the series and make sure that it goes back to the point that it once was at.
I think you echo the sentiments of many, many Simpsons fans out there. It's true. You know, The Simpsons can't get any worse than Fox's Celebrity Duets, so let's just be glad for the small favors that we get. And if you want to see some great Simpsons episode, the 8th season DVD is available in stores now. Thanks to Chris, John, and Dan for keeping us in the loop. That was a fun one, gentlemen. Right now, let's go to Olivia, who's surely been raped by a panda.
Still ahead, I'll give you the sexy scoop on how you might be able to regain your mojo with exercise when I go in your pants. And our numbers man, Jimmy the Geek, gives you the odds on tonight's NFL season opener. Stay tuned to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I did not get raped by a panda.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to take the party downstairs. Isn't that right, Miss Olivia?
You know I love the downstairs, Kevin. Now, get ready because we are about to roll around in the mud like 2 pigs making bacon. That's right. Here is the sex advice you've always dreamed about. It is time for me to go in your pants. What's up, everyone? Sex columnist Anna David is back to help me answer your sex and relationship questions. And Kevin is here with something he's calling the voice of reason.
That's right.
We'll see about that.
The eagle of truth, if you will.
Okay, close it, Pereira.
Okay,
First
all right.
up, a guy who can't find his lost sex drive.
I've been married for 2 years now, and my sex drive is pretty much down the toilet. But when I do think about sex, it's about past partners.
Wow.
Marriage happened.
Really? That happened to married people? Not
Well,
all
not
married
all married people. I've definitely heard it before, though.
But it also happens to long-term relationships. It's not just...
Yeah, it's not the wedding ring that's doing it to you. It's just that you've been with the same person for a while. I say it's great to have fantasies. They're fantastic, but do you need to have them about a past partner? I mean, what about thinking of your most erotic fantasy about your wife? And, like,
I think you're
having
right.
her act it
I'll take
out.
the spank bank. Like, what about like a clown on a unicycle? You know, go for that.
Okay, but seriously, Kevin, have you, like, you know, have you thought about, when you're with another girl, have you thought about your past girlfriends? Have you ever done that?
Yeah, definitely.
We've all done that. Olivia, you've done that.
But, I mean, but actually, I haven't.
Really?
I honestly haven't. But do you do it, like, is it a way, like, you know, with guys, is it, like, if he has to keep going and going and going, that's a problem, right? If, like, that's the only way he can get off?
Well, first of all, I don't need to keep going and going. If she wants me to, that's her own damn fault. For me, it's like 3 to 5 minutes of going through the high school yearbook mentally. Done.
That's it?
By the time I'm at, like, jazz band, I'm like, oh, I'm good. I'm good. I don't even need to get to junior varsity volleyball. No, I just need to go through anything.
Well, what does he do? I mean, are they in trouble, or is it just a phase?
I think that, you know, it's like we can feed all kinds of crazy sexual thoughts, and you're feeding it, you're encouraging it. If you're fantasizing about your ex, it's like, it's not like it's horrible to do to your wife, but why not try to think of, like, the craziest, kinkiest stuff about the woman you're with, since that's the one you're with.
Right.
You know,
is the only hope here to
spice
spice up their current relationship, though? Like, get the Chinese basket, do a flaming trampoline.
But you don't have to do crazy
Yeah, why
things
does it have to be
spice
so
it up.
Well, because it's obviously so boring right now, and I'm assuming
Maybe
they're
no,
not.
but that doesn't mean maybe it's just other women turn him
There
on.
are other things you can do. You can, like, you know, like seduce her in the kitchen, hoist her up onto the counter, and, you know, give her a little oral sex. You can do
Plop her on the pure water filter. Is that what you're saying? I like where you're going with this.
You could take that sprayer thing and, you know, do some things with that.
Wow, have you used the sprayer in the kitchen?
I don't even have a sprayer in my kitchen.
But if you had, you would be doing that.
absolutely.
All
Like
right,
a
so just
jacuzzi.
just get creative.
There are all kinds of things you can do without having to resort to the unicorn or the clown.
Well, I've never done the unicorn, by the way. Let the record reflect.
All right.
I never once plopped her on the magic horn.
Next is a guy wondering if exercising will help his love life.
I recently read about a sex workout that's supposed to make you a better lover. Does it work?
Kegels works, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It's supposed to
well, I
make
mean,
you
it's-
tighter down there?
Kegel for women.
How can you do Kegels?
There's a new.
My Kegel face.
Do you have a vagina? Do you have a vagina?
You don't need a vagina to do a Kegel exercise.
You don't? I
No.
thought it was a vagina exercise.
No.
You okay?
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Do you need a tissue?
I promised I wasn't going to do 4 sets, but I pushed it.
While Kevin works out. I mean, there is a new DVD out for men, and it's about doing Kegel exercises.
But what is the Kegel? With the girls, it's about clenching it, right?
Yeah,
Keeping it tight. With the
women
boys,
do it like it's like to get ready to give birth, but it also can help you
that's not
if a
what
woman is
I do it
looking
for.
A
Hold on, ready?
woman is
Let's do
looking
it
for her
together.
G-spot.
Everyone, let's do Kegels together. Ready?
Okay,
1, 2, 3, go.
How's everyone doing?
Trying as hard as I can.
I'd rather you not talk while I exercise. I really hate that one. You know when you're at the gym and someone's talking to you, you're like, back off.
Is there really an exercise, though? Like, is there really something for
Wait,
this?
how
Like,
You're not really doing it? I'm really doing it.
No, of
How
course.
does a guy
I get
do
that.
Kegels?
I get that.
The
you
same
just
way we
squeeze
do.
it.
It's you contract your pelvic muscles
Yeah.
and release. That's it. Contract, release,
Yeah.
contract.
When you're at the urinal and you want to stop and then, you know, shoot it, arc it over into the stall next to you to tease your buddy that's in there, you got to use that muscle. That's how you focus down, guys.
We could also answer his question.
Yeah, is there an exercise that does this?
Okay, you can do that, but I do think that that's just playing to men who think that there's some specific answer. And the truth is, to be a better lover, pay more attention to the woman you're with. Concentrate on that. Don't concentrate on doing the exercises.
Yeah.
Though a few Kegels never hurt anybody.
Yeah, enough with the Wang push-ups, essentially.
Do you do Wang
You're just
push-
going to break it.
That is yours crooked now?
All you need is one. Thank you, Jack Black.
All right, everyone. Get Anna's answers to all the questions we just talked about on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And to find out more about Anna, head on over to annadavid.com.
All right, now that we're finished, I need a bit of a breather, so don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Are you ready for some football? Jimmy the Geek is. Attack will be right back.
What's going on here?
Attack of the show. Attack.
Hey guys, this is Matt. I was just wondering, are you guys still watching The Simpsons, or do you think shows like Family Guy and American Dad are better than them?
Family Guy's better.
Family Guy's better. American Dad's terrible. I hate that one.
Oh, really?
Family Guy's far better. A lot of the stuff on Adult Swim is great. Metalocalypse
Oh, yeah.
is really good.
Minority Team, all that stuff.
Yeah, all those shows. Of course,
Robot
South
Chicken.
Park is great. Yeah, I guess that's more stop motion. But Panda rapings.
Panda raping.
Simpsons had the panda raping, so
Yeah, that should be the
maybe I
new
got to tune back in.
expression.
I missed that.
I know. I didn't. When you said that, it like totally threw me off. I
think that's like the new punk. Like, you've been raped by a panda. And it's
we
like,
should
oh,
do a new
no.
show called Raped by a Panda.
Well, we are actually, and you're in the pilot right now, Olivia. So, you ready? I don't know. Can we get some music or?
Yeah. Do I want me to turn around?
No. I think you're good. The panda. Let the
Okay.
panda take care of it. Send us your question. G4TV.com/video voicemail. We'll send you a sweet ass Attack of the Show T-shirt.
Oh, and I'll actually send you a topless picture of me, and I'll put it on a T-shirt, and then you could wear it, so it's like a T-shirt and a you know, it'll be like it'll just
So
be
we
my
got
breast,
Mun's torso.
and then it'll look like you are my torso.
Oh, okay.
That way I can actually get away with
Where'd the panda go?
Where
Well,
panda?
welcome back to the show, though, everybody. We're live, and TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Coming up later, we're going to show you how to kill 60,000 zombies in Dead Rising. And no, it will not take you a lifetime.
And don't forget, today is Live Music Thursday presented by
Yes,
Dente
it is.
Nice.
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
Kevin is so freaking excited. Metal Gods, Dragon and Force will be live on stage in just a few minutes. Kevin says they basically will melt your face off. I do cocaine. What? They do not do that.
No, it's a Metalocalypse
Do not
thing.
talk about
It's
that.
the rock clown. It's Rocco the rock clown. He gets down and he's
Okay.
like, wow, we got a birthday. And then he blows up a balloon. All right, never mind.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Awkward.
Right now, time for the only news you need to know in the feed. Layla, Simpsons or a Family Guy?
Sorry,
Which
I'm
one do you
still
like?
getting over that thing you were doing.
Somebody's birthday!
And then he does that move. He
Oh
goes,
my God.
All
I'm
right.
gonna pee my dress. Stop.
Oh. Simpsons
Sorry,
or Family Guy?
I'm gonna pee myself.
Which one?
Definitely.
Can we get a Gatorade bottle? Something? Anybody?
I need a nappy. Would you guys call it in America nappies?
Napkins?
Diapers. Diapers.
Oh, nice. Well done.
Well, I'm
I
going
need
across
some
the pond
pins.
myself.
Done.
I prefer The Simpsons. I'm an old school kind of girl, and I'm loyal, so I got to stick with good old Homer.
I respect that.
Yeah, well, all right, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. The Walt Disney Company can finally afford to add jacuzzis to the company gym. Jacuzzis filled with champagne. Their summer blockbuster, Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest, is about to hit the $1 billion mark worldwide. That puts it in third place of all time behind The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, and Titanic. The third movie, which is going to be called Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, will be released next summer. I look forward to it. It's just been announced that the upcoming NBC series, Heroes, will have a companion online comic book. NBC has already recruited comic book veterans Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale to work on the series, which is about a group of people who discover they have superpowers. The online comic book will expand the mythology and will draw on well-known comic book talents such as Jim Lee, Michael Turner, and Corey Turnbull. Issues of the comic book will be posted online each week as new episodes air. If you're wondering why your IT department is slow to respond to your emails, I may have an answer. It has just been announced that the online role-playing game World of Warcraft has just reached 7 million active subscribers worldwide. For those who thought the craze was dying down, keep in mind that the game was at the 6 million mark only a year ago. The news was announced at the Austin Game Conference and was met by applause from the one or two people who bothered to look up from their monitors. And finally, as billionaire Richard Branson prepares his Virgin Galactic ship for the first ever commercial spaceflight in 2008, he naturally wants some special celebrity guest on board. Unfortunately, the ultimate no-brainer has turned him down. William Shatner has said no to Branson's offer to be on the inaugural flight. Captain Kirk has claimed he's actually terrified of space travel and added, quote, vomiting in space is not my idea of a good time. Me neither. Scott Bakula has said he'd do it, but so far no one has asked him. Poor Scott. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now go shake your booty, because you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Are you still doing rock and roll?
I love the rock and roll clown. It's awesome. Search it on YouTube. Seriously, it's great.
Okay, well, we'll search you on YouTube. Maybe you could do it and we'll put it on. All right, baby. Okay, thanks, Layla. Pull up your pants and tighten your belt because the ride's not over yet on TV's only source. Very good. Tighten your belt.
Don't
We're
wear one.
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, including this.
Football season is finally here, and Jimmy the Geek knows something you don't. Then later, feel the power of metal when Dragon Force rocks your face off live in studio.
Attack of the Show.
Hey, Kevin and Olivia. I was just wondering if you watch any anime shows. If so, which anime shows do you watch?
We watch anime.
Not really.
I don't
to be honest.
either.
I mean, the kind I
Sorry.
watch has to be really mosaicked and really pixelated, and you can't really tell what's going on. But
Always going to sex with you.
the hentai is pretty hot.
Well, maybe when
but-
we're in Japan, we'll find some innocent stuff for you to enjoy.
Oh, they have the best. They have the UMD ones, so you just pop it right on your PSP and you watch it on the plane, and everybody around you is like really uncomfortable. They don't know what to do. Sweet.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, the NFL season starts tonight, and college football is in full swing. I love college football. Now, it is time for our resident numbers man to give you the odds on all things pigskin. Get your bookie on hold. Here is Jimmy the Geek.
Jimmy, baby, how you been lately, bud?
Kevy, I'm feeling great. The NFL season's starting up again, and you know what that means.
No, actually, I don't know what it means, Jim. I'm sorry.
What does it mean? You mean you don't know? It means I'm about to clean house again. It means another season of The Geek, telling the masses which team's passes are going to make asses out of the competition. You see what I did there, Kevy? I did it again.
A man of many talents, Jim. What do you have for us today, though?
All right, I got a little bit of everything for you, babe. We're looking at the biggest the NFL and college ball has to offer.
All right, I want to hear it. Take it away, buddy.
All right, let's start with tonight's big game, the Steelers and the Dolphins. Now it's Big Ben getting sacked by a Buick in the offseason, and now he's out because of a freaking appendix. It ain't looking too good for the men of steel. Being in Vegas, I know tuna, but those fish from Florida already look dead in the water, and the season starts today, Kevy. I'm so excited.
Well, what's your prediction then? Because you know Big Ben is out. How can the Steelers actually pull it out?
All right, I won't lie, Kevy. It's going to be real close. Right now, the books are saying that the Steelers' backup QB won't be able to handle the Dolphins' solid defense. My advice to Miami, put a Cadillac in at defensive end and make them bring in the third stringer. However, according to my research, the Steelers are going to show up strong and give two to those flippin' mammals from Miami.
All right, Jim, well, tell me about the Giants and the Colts, because both teams, they seem to be a playoff caliber this year.
Yes, Manning versus Manning. It's the battle of the brothers from the same effing mother. We're talking Colts versus Giants, baby. It's Cain and Abel 2006 style, and the only question is, which one's gonna get it? This is Eli's best shot to kick his brother Peyton right where it hurts the most. In the ball sack, Kevy. In the ball sack.
All right, Jim, yeah.
It's my sibling rivalry special. Look for the Colts to give 3 to the Giants at the Meadowlands come Sunday, and expect an atomic wedgie for the loser there, Kevy.
All right, Steelers over the Dolphins, Colts over the Giants. But what about those college games that you mentioned earlier, Jim?
Kevy, I'm not playing for points here. I'm playing for money. So do me a huge favor, and don't you try to rush me. I'm a pro, babe. Start treating me like one.
All right, Jim.
All right?
Fair enough. My apologies.
All right, now where was I? All right. The NCAA. Kevy, I'm going to keep it real simple for you. The Ohio State Buckeyes are taking on the Texas Longhorns. Most people try to guess who's going to win, but when you're sharp as me, you know who's going to win, Kevy.
Yeah, incredibly sharp, Jim. Very
Watch
sharp.
as the Longhorns give 2 to the Buckeyes. It's Longhorns all the way, baby. That's right. They're going to win it again.
All right, fair enough, Jimmy. But now I have to ask, what are your thoughts on the Notre Dame versus Penn State game?
Kevy, you read my mind. How the heck do you do that? All right. Notre Dame and Penn State, the Fighting Irish, are throwing everything they got at those Nittany Lions. By the way, what the hell is a Nittany Lion? Sounds like a wimpy cat with some kind of disability or something. Bottom line, Notre Dame, baby. Watch those lucky bastards give 8 to the Sissy Lions this weekend.
Oh, the Sissy Lions. All right, Jim, thank you so much for the insight as always, buddy.
You bet, babe. I am excited for the long season, and you should be too.
Well, we'll see you next week and see how you did then. How's that?
That sounds good. That sounds good.
All right, thank you again. Jimmy the Geek. As always, a huge pleasure. But right now, we're going to go over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Now, when we come back, Dragon Force performs live. The headbanging is about to begin. They will melt your faces off. True story. Stay tuned.
Attack of the show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back, everybody. Hailing from England, our next guest described themselves as an extreme power metal band.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, metal is back. Please welcome Dragon Force!
Yeah! Source for all the stuff you care about. There you go.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
Wait, is she in there?
this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Tomorrow on Attack of the Show, it's TV Tuesday Weekend Edition, where we're enrolling in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Plus, we're showing you the latest gadgets to increase your cell phone reception, and Blair Butler is taking you inside the pages of the hottest comics in fresh ink. It's Attack of the Show tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Did your face melt?
My face did melt and my hair blue.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live, and in fact, more live than anything you're going to find on a Nature Network. So
That's true. And for the last hour or so, we have boldly gone where no respectable TV shows have ever gone before.
That's why we're TV's only source for
all the stuff you care about. What is that? You know this by now.
No,
Everyone knows.
I was putting the ball on the tee for you.
Oh, thanks. I really appreciate that. And speaking of boldly going, don't forget to watch and play Star Trek 2.0 at its new time, weeknights at 6 p.m. Eastern, right here only on G4.
Nice transition. Coming up tomorrow, we have a brand new Attack of the Show with a DV Tuesday Weekend Edition. We're going to take you inside Ridgemont High and show you some freaks and geeks. Plus, Will O'Neill is getting you better cell phone reception in AOTS hardware, which is nice.
true.
Mine never works in my apartment.
Mine doesn't work in makeup.
No.
Just in the little makeup room.
I need to make friends who actually want to call me. That's my issue.
I'll call you.
Thanks.
Every now and then. I mean, when I'm not busy, if I don't have something to do, if I don't have plans,
Okay,
I'll call
Mom.
you.
Thanks. Finally, Dead Rising is a hit game for the Xbox 360 right now, and we have a video. It's going to make all you little gamers out there drool.
Drool. From the killing of 60,000 zombies to unlocking the Mega Man Blaster, this look into Dead Rising surely won't melt your Xbox 360.
Honest. Awesome. I gave up on the Dead Rising, though, to be honest. The save system, the brain dead AI, I wasn't having it, so I don't. Okay, no, that's inappropriate. That's okay. We got like at least 30 seconds left before the show's over. Do you really want to keep it going? I mean, you tell me.
Sorry.
It's all right. That's all right. No, it was good. It was good. No, it was funny. I mean, it was good. We got like 30 seconds left. So, is there anything else you want to say about the panda raping?
Did you want to put it on?
You know, one guy says one thing in the loop, and all of a sudden, you're raping me in a panda helmet. Is that how that's how this show works?
Hey, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Oh, that is kind of fun.
I know. Here, you can rate me if you want.
What?
No, it's cool. I'm good. Seriously, go ahead.
Why am I uncomfortable?
I'll go front. Go front.
Today on Attack of the Show, Chris Gore runs down the best high school movies of all time. Then, who said sex and marriage have anything to do with each other? Plus, Will's got some tricks that'll make you and your cell phone very, very happy. All this and more on The Weekend Is So Close We Can Taste It edition of Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this. Attack.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
I drank a Mountain Dew.
I know you guys are huge today.
Moving over the legal limit. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And according to the tag in my underwear, I think my name is, well, it's hard to read, but yep, Kevin Pereira.
Yeah.
Kevin
Hey,
Pereira.
what's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn, and according to my underwear, it is Friday, thong day.
The old whale tail, huh?
Whale tail? What's that?
Looks like a whale's tail peeking up out of the old...
Oh, it does look like that, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, it's September 8th, everyone, just in case you didn't know.
So your underwear has the date on it?
It does. Well, I throw my underwear out every day.
Oh.
I refuse
to the fans, right? You shoot it like a
Yes.
slingshot as you walk out to your limo.
Me too. I Febreze it and throw it out because I just want to be clean all the time. people.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, there's actually no end to the underwear I wear. We can talk about it all day long.
No, we shouldn't. We should talk about what we're doing on the show today. Lots of big stuff coming up.
It's a good Friday.
Fresh Ink with Blair Butler.
I love Blair.
Listen
She
to
is
the
my
kids
favorite.
go wild for that.
Ah, there it is. There it is. I actually think I saw Blair clapping for herself, which
Yeah.
is awkward.
Yeah. Awkward. Weekend DVD picks with Chris Gore, though.
I love Chris. Yeah! Oh, hey!
You know what? In post, let's just make sure when they're fixing the show for Friday, when they're getting ready, have the editor put in all sorts of wacky noises there, since we can't get people to cheer and clap. Let's hear like a kazoo, or maybe like a toilet flush, or a car door, a car horn. What else do you want to hear?
What else are you trying to do so Jeremy has to edit everything out? You're
I
trying to
don't
make
really
his
care.
job
Yeah, there's this poor guy, Jeremy, who has to sit here and fix the show all night. He's up till 4 a.m. because we sit here and banter.
Yeah.
This will probably get taken out, actually.
Probably.
Okay.
Oh, and also we have Tech O'Neill, Will.
No, that's his street name. I'm Tech O'Neill.
It's Will O'Neill,
I
our
got
tech
Bluetooth
guy.
in my grill. I'm so street.
Tech O'Neill, that's what we should call him from
Call
now on.
Upgrade.
Upgrade?
Yeah. So
And-
Tech O'Neill's going to be here talking about cell phones or something.
Definitely
Yeah.
something.
And then we're going to get up close and personal with Ice-T and Body Count.
But simmer down now. Simmer down now. Before we do any of that, you need to get your recommended daily allowance of weird websites and viral videos.
Get your brows and bib on, America, because it's time to go around
the net.
The World Wide Web.
First up, remember tapes?
Scotch and,
No,
electrical
actually,
and duct.
No, the other kind. But
Gaffer?
Those are great, great answers. But I'm actually talking about analog recordings laid to a small plastic cassette. Yeah, it's a relic of a simpler time.
Okay, yeah. My grandfather had one of those in his car.
Well, making mixtapes used to be so much fun, right? You remember that? You make a little love tape for your girlfriend.
I hated that crap.
Oh my God, I loved it. I never
Did
had
you really?
I never had a boy do that for me, but when my other girlfriends would get it, I just thought, I just love it.
Okay.
And on SaysIt.com, the fun is back. Woo! Log on and make your own classic. Mine is called Tons of Mun. I love it.
That's great.
Kevin's is aptly titled All in Dat Ass.
Well, it's a booty mega mix from back in '97.
Is
It's
it?
really, it's like, yeah.
And you spelled dat with a D-A-T.
Yeah, like a digital audio tape.
Ah, I see what you did there. Well, IT nerd again, coming out in you all week long, so come here.
It's really all about the Attack of the Hose, people. Understand that. That's the next mixed. It's
What,
the remix.
Attack of the Hose?
Attack of the Hose.
I am not a hoe.
I didn't say you were. I'm just saying it's
I'm an
about
attack of the host. See, I put a ST.
Next up, from the over 60 section of YouTube comes Pencil Laugh.
Pencils. I love pencils. This one has a point. This one doesn't. They're both good. The point of this laugh is pencils.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, laugh and the world laughs with you, unless you are old and alone and on YouTube, you crazy freak. What's wrong? Can you do the laugh? And then you stop down. Kind of sounds like my daily laugh. Okay, next up from FileCavity.net, it's our candidate for the Mother of the Year. Not only does she take her son on all the cool amusement park rides, she also laughs when he almost falls to his death. Hilarious.
Keep your head back. Feet on the rail. This hurts. This hurts.
Janice! Janice, I'm stuck!
That is the scariest thing in the world because I've been on roller coasters and that's my biggest fear is like just sliding through. The mother was just laughing even after she saw him. His head was up
Little
here.
fatty's fine. The best mashup, though, because Janice's laugh was great, but not as good as the pencil laugh, so I don't know if we have the technological capability. But to put the pencil laugh over Janice when the kid's stuck in the seat and coming out like a little marshmallow, that would be awesome. So if we can do that...
That would be awesome. Maybe we'll do that
we
for
should play
next
it now.
week.
No, we should do it right now.
Can we do that?
Well, we can. I mean, when the editor does it.
Oh, okay.
So now
well,
just pretend he did it. So now they'll have to do it. Now we react to that. Ready? What did I tell you?
That's a really great idea.
The pencil laugh is awesome. That's called a mashup, kids. That's a remix.
It's a mashup.
Holler.
That's hilarious. You're really funny.
Thank
IT,
you.
I love that.
Thank
now,
you.
you still think Al Gore wants to take credit for inventing the internet after that display? I think not.
If he doesn't, I will. So
I'm
there
sure
you
you
have it.
will.
Just go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw.
If you made up the internet, shouldn't you be wealthier than you are right now?
No, the internet's for the people.
Oh, you don't make any money off it? It's
no,
like charity?
No, but I get free porn.
Oh.
And therefore, it's totally worth it.
Nice.
Sometimes I like to picture Layla Cayley in a little cap, you know, shouting things like, extra, extra, you know, like in the movie Newsies, you know. Look, don't judge me. I know you're judging me.
I'm always judging you.
Here she is with a look at the only news you need to know, and it's coming up later in the feed.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. We'll go to Hell and Back with Hellboy creator Mike Mignola, and then learn what Mickey Mouse wants you to eat. And what's Anheuser-Busch brewing up for you next? And finally, Malaysian astronauts are making tea in space. It's all coming your way later on in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Great, Layla! She sure has those beats covered.
Uh-huh.
But what about the rumors surrounding Tom and Kate and baby Xenu?
Baby Xenu? The baby's name is Suri.
No, that thing is an alien. That
baby was beautiful.
It wasn't birthed, it was hatched.
That baby is beautiful and looks just like
Well,
Kate
yeah,
and
we can
Tom.
all rent pretty babies, too.
That baby looked like them.
They went to, like, a baby surplus store. Then, okay, that one's got her nose. Let's bring it out.
Okay, well, Annie Leibovitz for Vanity Fair got the first images of Suri in 5 months.
Ooh,
Yeah.
why all the secrecy? Who cares? It's a baby.
Well, some people say that they just, you know, they want to wait and have the privacy with Suri, and some people said that because there were so many other famous babies being born, that Tom was kind of jealous and he wanted to wait to make his big pop.
See, I think they were waiting for, like, the third world hellhole adoption papers to come through before they signed it in blood. What? The Scientology guys are having trouble hatching it in their little laboratory.
Maybe they're getting close, though.
Well, they're getting very close. There's going to be a whole army of those little creepy
I wonder
kids.
if we
running
can make
around.
a baby and hatch it somewhere for Scientology purposes.
For the show, like a little mutant baby?
That would be so cute. We could have it over there and we could, like...
We could chain it to a fence and throw things at it.
Oh, my gosh.
No, I mean, it'd be a pretty little mutant baby, like with your hair and my, you know,
Charm.
my nose or my eyes or my wit. Yes. And it's just cracking Wang jokes over and over again, so you just hit it with a stick.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, that's what you want to do to me at the time, so let's do it with a little mutant baby. Chained to a fence. Think about it. Think about it. People, of course, are also talking about news pixie Katie Couric.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Why are they
That's
talking
someone you
about
want to hit
that?
with a stick. Well, she, you know, she does the nightly news now, and it's like, oh, look, I'm a woman. I'm a girl doing what a guy does and better. It's like,
Exactly. It's what I do on a freaking daily
Here's
basis.
the thing that's sad about this, is that I have no problem with a chick, you know, a dame, a broad, if you will, doing the news. That's okay. I can live with that. I can suck it up for once. But when all the commentaries about her wearing white after Labor Day,
Oh, yeah.
it cheapens the news, people.
But yeah,
Cheapens
that's the
news.
public doing that. Come on.
That's Katie Couric's doing. It's entirely her doing.
It doesn't matter to wear white. It's like, that's so
And she could even come up with her own
1970.
tagline.
Oh, that was bull. That was
Thank you.
bull crap.
Thank you.
Yeah. What would your tagline be?
I'm Kevin Pereira.
Black where it counts.
There you go. I don't.
You get it? Black where it counts.
We've got lots more Tag of the Show coming your way, I swear by all that I regard as holy.
It's where it counts.
Take the edge off going back to school with these classic DVDs.
Hey, bud, let's party.
Then later, still angry after all these years, Ice-T and Body Count drop a new album.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, the Friday edition, TV's only source for overpushing. You're overpushing.
Wait, your mic pack fell. Hold on.
It's all right, get it? Okay.
Wait, it's underneath this thing.
No, that's all right. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. You gotta spin me around, sweetheart.
I know,
Can't
hold
see
on.
you.
I'm trying to do your mic. Okay, there, now look there.
Why do we do this again?
It's because it's a fun idea. We have fun on Fridays.
We're having a blast here. We have such wonders to show you, including a visit with Ice-T and Body Count.
Yeah, oh my God, I love Body Count because I'm totally hot, yo, fully strapped, always packed, know what I'm saying? What's up?
Easy, Left Eye. Do you know what Friday means?
Well, to a, convent girl like me, of course, it means alcohol.
Right, you are. And gal reporter Layla Kaylee is here with the very best potent potables in the Lush.
What's up, you guys? I'm Layla with another edition of the Lush in Sin City. Now, I've had enough of the Strip and those ching-ching machines. They kind of get annoying, so I decided to hit the hottest clubs off the Strip. Tonight, we are here at Ice Las Vegas. Enough talking. Let's go in and check it out. Come on, you guys, let's go in. Andrew is a bartender at Ice, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
So tell me, why do people come to this club as opposed to clubs on the Strip?
People come to this club because it's got a great dance floor to dance in. We also bring in some of the greatest DJs in the world here.
Make me a beautiful drink. Make it happen.
A beautiful? All right. You got it.
Okay, so I'm here with Brian, who's the director of VIP here at Ice. Is that correct?
That's correct.
I heard you guys have some celebrities that come through. Who have you guys had so far?
Well, some of my favorites, we've had P. Diddy's come in. He's running out the club. I've had Shannon Elizabeth, Lance Bass, Kevin and Brittany, Anna Nicole Smith topless running across the club. I remember that one.
That's an exclusive. So I'm hanging here with Abby. And Abby, you're a cocktail waitress at Ice, right?
I am.
How do you like working here?
I love it. It's always an excitement.
What's the best thing about working off the Strip rather than on the Strip?
You get people that don't necessarily want to come for just the frizz. They want to come to truly enjoy themselves.
So I heard you're also good at pole dancing.
I can do a few things on the pole. Yeah, I've been known to show a few people up on the pole.
Can you show me like some tips?
I can teach you a couple things.
I hope you guys had fun. I know I did, even though I did get molested. I've had enough for one night. I gotta go. It's Vegas, baby. What can I say?
Oh, Dr. Kaylee, you've got the prescription for the daily blues.
But if you have a whole weekend's worth of blues, you'd better call Dr. Chris Gore. Stat! He is here with your prescription of required viewing. Nurse, take us off this overextended metaphor drip, please.
Polish those apples and sharpen those number 2 pencils because Chris Gore is here with back-to-school picks for today's DV Tuesday weekend edition. What do you think? Can I be your lab partner for today?
Yeah, let's be lab partners.
Let's dissect some movies then, shall we?
Yes, let's study this.
What do you have here? Is this your old high school yearbook? Or?
This is actually the Freaks and Geeks box set. I don't know if you call this a box set, but it's actually Freaks and Geeks, which was an amazing show that was canceled, one of those brilliant but canceled TV shows. Set in the 1980s in Michigan, created by Paul Feig. And this is fantastic. It shows like all the levels of high school from, the geeks, of which I was one, and then of course also the jocks.
Don't say it as if nobody knew it.
Yeah,
Come on,
exactly. You're
fine.
Surprised. The burnouts and whatnot. But Linda Cardellini.
Wait, hold on a second. I'd have to back this gravy train up. You're telling me you might have been a geek in high school? Really not?
Might have been. Gym class, not my top subject. But this show really came and went. No one knew about. Linda Cardellini is the star of the show. And they came out with this box set in the form of a yearbook.
This is brilliant.
Which actually has, if you can read some of this stuff, it's in character.
Yeah.
So if you're a fan of the show, you'll see that there are scrawlings on here that are consistent with the characters in the show. All kinds of pictures and essays and
I haven't seen this on the racks at Best Buy, though. I mean, this is like, it's a high quality. It's really
this is
cool.
an internet exclusive only. You get from the Freaks and Geeks website. So you just Google that, find it. It also comes with an extra disc. Also, I should mention, every episode of the show has multiple commentaries. Not just one, multiple from the creators, from the cast. They even have fan commentaries, which is awesome. This has to be one of the best, canceled TV shows. Definitely pick this up. Freaks and Geeks.
All right. And grab the special edition off the website.
Get the yearbook edition.
Right,
find it, Google it.
Moving on to a movie that I saw ages ago and vaguely remember, PCU.
I vaguely remember it too, and it's a lot of fun, mainly because Jeremy Piven, of course, we know from Entourage. Of course. He is a blast because he's such a jerk.
Yeah.
He is a jerk. There's a lot of
I like to imagine it's a stretch for him to play these characters because he's so good at playing them.
He's a really good jerk in this, and it's just one of those movies where it's like, it says a lot of things about college that are really annoying, just on the politically correct sense. So it's a great, fun film to revisit. Definitely check it out.
All right, now one we have to have on this list, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Who doesn't love this film?
Now, it's funny, looking back at this movie, of course, with Sean Penn, as Spicoli. I mean, that we would look back on this movie that it's now a classic is crazy. I mean, first of all, it holds up. What's great about it also is the fact that, which is, sadly absent from a lot of teen films and films set in high school and college, nudity.
Right.
Nudity.
I remember, the only thing I do remember from high school are breasts at lunchtime.
One of the characters goes down on a carrot. Okay? Down on a carrot, folks. It's just got, what I like about it is Fast Times holds up because it's raw, it feels real, and it's just a lot of fun.
All right. So those are three special ones, and let's go to the honorable mentions, because obviously there's some extra films here. Of course, you got to have The Breakfast Club in there, right?
Breakfast Club, so good. That one also oddly a classic. I mean, the Molly Ringwald actually, I think, spawned a whole genre unto herself with Pretty in Pink and whatnot. So you can revisit all of her movies as well.
And then just behind that, we saw Ferris Bueller's Day Off,
which of course has come out in a new special edition with a lot of good stuff.
Now, what can they add? I feel like this film's been released 1,000 times. I mean, has it? And what's new on this one? Special features.
Well, the thing is there's a lot of interviews. What was fascinating about it is how much they documented when they were making the movie. They had video cameras going constantly, and there you see Matthew Broderick just being a young Matthew Broderick being goofy. He really was Ferris Bueller. I mean, that character wasn't an act. He was just a goofy kid, and it really comes out in these, must have been a VHS camcorder someone was carrying around, just shooting him, and it's a great disc. All worth seeing.
All right, very cool. I got to say, this is by far one of the coolest things I've seen, though. Freaks and Geeks, the yearbook edition.
Got to get
it on the website. All right, Chris, thank you so much for those picks. Cool. Everybody visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. You thought I was going to take it. You're immediately
I thought so.
Great, thanks, Kevin. Here, you can
It's mine.
Pass it back. And now Olivia Munn is going to school you. So get ready to learn from Olivia. You suck, Munn!
Don't go away, or Kevin will probably just take over the show and he just does what he does.
You suck!
I'll be right back.
We need glow sticks. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, the Friday edition. We are still TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, if awesome were a banned substance, then we'd go away for a very long time. For possession with intent to sell. Think about that. Case in point, body count. That's right, I said F to police body count. You know those guys, We got all up in their grill and lived to tell the tale. Or somebody did. I was busy that night. A little busy.
Dude, I thought you and I were tight.
We totally are in that kind of waspy Anglo-Saxon sort of way. But two guys who are totally tight, like in the good sense, Ice-T and his lead guitarist, Ernie C.
Sometimes it's just not as easy as it seems.
Body Count, headed up by the infamous Ice-T, has dropped their long-awaited fourth album, Murder for Hire, and is once again making some great heavy metal punk noise.
No, I love you, but you're driving me crazy!
Rock and roll has absolutely nothing to do with color. It's a state of mind. And we fired up the guitars, and just watched everybody just get blown back. It was like hair was just getting blown back, and we were doing Cop Killer and everything, and the place went crazy. So we knew we were doing something brand new.
Since the 1992 release of the controversial single Cop Killer, T's band has had some hard times, but nothing can stop this pimp band from once again rocking the boat with their politically motivated opinions and tracks.
Well, President Bush is the world up. That's a great thing. It's really hard to make a body count album when
Clinton was in office, right?
Yeah. How you gonna make a record when Clinton's in office? You know, Clinton should be on Spike TV right now with his own lap dance show. You know, so how nobody was mad when Clinton was in office.
But it's not all aggression in politics. Body Count's video Relationships talks about that fine line between love and hate.
Relationships is like an odd record for Body Count. I wrote that in a beauty parlor. And I was just tripping off of how women go left and right, you know. You're happy, you're sleepy, you're mad, you're cold, and you're hot.
Your girlfriend's man's cheating, you're mad, and you're angry, and you act like it was me.
You know, then you crawl into bed and hug me and tell me you need me.
Body Count's Murder for Hire. Ice-T once again bringing the heat.
So you tell us if it's good, you know? And if it is good, then we gonna come see you. If it sucks, like I said, we gotta start selling crack again. Or pimping.
One of the two.
I think it's safe to say we all just got a little cooler by association.
Yeah, I doubt it will last. But I'm actually pretty cool.
Oh, no, there. Mine went. Mine just went. You still, you good?
No, I've been cool for the whole entire show, and I will
enjoy
remain
it.
cool.
Enjoy it while you can.
Yeah, I'm down.
Who's been naughty? I said, who's been naughty? I think Olivia's been naughty. That's right. And I think naughty girls get it. Pow! Right in the jaw!
Oh, I like that, though. I like that. Why'd you just...
Actually, I meant to say that they get spanked.
Oh, I like that, too.
Yeah,
I
that's
do.
right.
I like that.
Well,
Hey.
Olivia, then why don't you get with our resident sex expert, Anna David, and talk about spanking
I will do that.
in your pants.
Joining me again is sex columnist Anna David, here to help answer your sex and relationship questions. And Kevin is here to bring a little testosterone to the table and some very bad advice from what I
I'll give you the man's perspective.
The
That's
man's
what I
perspective. All right, the first guy up is looking to get his spank on. Nice.
I want to introduce spanking into the bedroom. Do I have to tell my girlfriend in advance, or can I surprise her?
Do you like spanking?
Yeah, I like it.
I like it. Now I know you're the sex
ladies
advice
like it,
columnist, but
yeah.
my advice is just slap her on the ass a couple times, see if she likes it.
Yeah, no, seriously.
I'm a big fan of that in general.
It's pretty hot, I gotta say. And the thing is, it's not the kind of thing like over dinner, like, hey, darling, I was thinking of spanking you later. No, it's the kind of thing you gotta get out there, give her a little tap on the ass.
Now, here's the thing. I like to do like the warning rub. It's like almost
What
like,
is it?
you're petting a baby's head. It's like when you get them, you give it a
It's
little
nice that
warm.
you're talking about babies.
No, it's just
hold on. So and then it's like a...
You rub it to get the zone
quick
ready,
one?
and then you slap it for the sting, but then you rub to console.
No, here's the thing. I have been in pain, and I don't think you want a girl who's going to be in pain. I mean, some girls like that.
Some girls derive pleasure from pain.
Kevin's got a few of those stories,
So, but
people.
I say be a little careful. Make it a tap, not like a wallop.
You know what? But then you don't want to go half-ass on it, you know? No pun
Sis,
intended. You want to, like, really just...
Yeah, I think you want don't you want a little stank on it? You want
Yeah, I
to
think
rub
you want a little
get
sting. I don't like the sting. So I mean, you have all kinds of women feel all kinds of different ways about it. So understand that she might think you're a freak. She really
or
might.
she might
Or
not
she might
love
be.
you even more.
But it is one of those things where most ladies like it, even though they might not know it.
I don't know
or might
any
not
girl who
admit to
doesn't
it.
like
Yeah.
it. Honestly. All
Slap
right.
her around.
Slap
in the kitchen and in the bedroom.
Next is a guy having trouble ringing the bell.
My girlfriend can't orgasm with sex alone. Is there anything I can try?
So many
cares?
things.
Who cares?
It's her problem.
I'm so
not
glad you're
his.
here, Kevin. You know, I think look, there are so many women can't orgasm from sex alone. So there are a lot of things you can do. You can give her oral sex right up until the moment you have sex.
Yawn. That's boring for the guy. I'm sorry. Come on.
That's not boring for us.
That's not boring at all.
Just okay. Then
Some
I
guys
guess
actually like doing that.
Yeah.
Do you like doing
I
that?
treat it like a mid-afternoon snack. I look forward to
That's
it. It's
disgusting.
Yeah, I don't need to hear that.
Well,
from
no,
you.
just-
That's disgusting.
The other thing, by the way,
Wait, going down on a girl for the entire time before you.
Yeah.
What if it takes her an hour?
Well, that's a pretty
Hook
dedicated
the jackrabbit
guy.
up to a car battery and let her have it for 45 minutes, then hop in when it's time to go. It's not a big deal.
There's a device called the Hitachi Magic Wand, and every woman should own it or be given it. And you can hold it under.
I don't have one.
I could give it to you.
They sell them at Sears, right? I mean, they sell it as like a back massager.
Yeah, it's a back massager. You can't help but have an orgasm if it's even near you.
Really?
Yeah. So you can hold it under, or she can hold it under herself, or you can hold it under her while you have sex with her. Guaranteed orgasm.
So the next time you want to have sex, don't wait for the swelling to go down. Just check in with sexpert Anna David at analytical.com. That's kind of cute. Now don't wander off. We have plenty more japes and jests for you. An Attack of the Show's Friday edition continues.
Want to boost your cell phone reception at home? Will knows how. Then later, a hands-on demo of Xbox Live video.
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's Friday edition. I'm still Kevin Pereira.
Hey, Kevin Pereira, how are you? I'm so glad you're on the show
Fantastic.
with me.
By the way, you look stunning. And I was going to say in this light, but I realized it doesn't matter. It can be the dome light of my Subaru. You still look fantastic.
That is so sweet. Thank you so much. I just really enjoy working
Next
with
time,
you.
put the seat back up.
Hey, everyone. I'm Olivia Munn, and I wasn't in his Subaru last night. I swear to God.
No, not at all.
Did you find my shoe?
Right now, time for the only news you need to know in the feed. I didn't find it. I looked everywhere.
Really? Because I thought it's a red shoe.
I know it's a red shoe. Man.
When the going gets tough, the tough get the feed. Yes, even on Fridays. Hellboy creator Mike Mignola dropped some details about Hellboy 2 at a recent sci-fi convention in Canada. In addition to confirming the returns of both director Guillermo del Toro and star Ron Perlman, Mignola hinted at the plot. The story concerns characters from folklore who refuse to be crowded out of the modern world. There's even a gag in the sequel that sets up the possibility of a third Hellboy movie. Hellboy 2: The Golden Army begins production in March of next year. In other news, the Walt Disney Company wants you to eat your greens, baby. The house that Mickey built has struck a deal with Imagination Farms to distribute fruit and vegetables branded with Disney's trademark cartoon characters. Watch out for Mickey as well as SpongeBob SquarePants and the Tasmanian Devil in a produce aisle near you. And what's on tap for Anheuser-Busch? The makers of Budweiser are currently brewing up a website full of entertainment for young beer-drinking men. Look for Bud TV on computers and cell phones in February of next year. And finally, Malaysia's first astronauts will travel to outer space next year aboard a Russian rocket. But instead of military or astronomic research, the brave pioneers plan to make tea in zero gravity. The astronauts hope that a steaming orbital cup of Teh Tarik, Malaysia's national beverage, will bring the country's customs to the attention of the world. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed.
So, Kev, I was communing with my ancestors in the afterlife the other day, and they wanted to know what Will O'Neill was up to these days. It was funny, like, I thought my grandmother would have a lot more to say, but no, not really.
No, they're big O'Neill fans.
Huge. Tech O'Neill is what they call him over in the afterlife.
Tech-Nat O'Neill.
Tech-Nat O'Neill.
He has something going on the side, last I heard. I think we should find out maybe a little bit more for your grandma.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's a common scenario. You're cheating on your old lady, but you don't want to call your side piece from the landline. But how can you call her from the basement when you don't get a good cell phone signal? I found a solution from Spotwave. Hey, what's up, boo? Oh, what do you mean say my name? You know I know your name, girl. I'll never forget. Spotwave basically acts like a repeater, boosting and enhancing the signal from nearby cell towers to improve reception indoors. Setting it up is simple. Install the network access unit against the wall where you get the strongest signal, then place a coverage unit where you need a boost. The units are connected by coaxial cable. You might need to reposition the units until you get your best signal. You'll need at least 2 bars for the system to work, and it's only good for the PCS band. That's the voice and data band from the 1850 to 1990 megahertz range. Since your phone doesn't have to constantly search for a signal, the Spotwave can extend your battery life. And I got much faster 3G data performance for my Sprint PCS phone. The coverage area, too, is pretty generous at 2,500 square feet. You know you're my #1 girl. You don't have to be a cheater to get some benefit from the Spotwave signal booster, but it helps. Hey, yeah, okay, so I should be taking off in about 5 minutes. I'll see you soon.
Look for Will O'Neill's Tech Check-Ins every Friday right here on Attack of the Show.
Will O'Neill. His is so he can like a.
We like our little running gags here, don't we? That's special.
Yeah, short but special.
Now stay where you guys are. There is lots more orderly and well-mannered enjoyment coming your way. Not from us here at Attack of the Show. We are still Attack of the Show, guys. Stay tuned. Let's pose. Come here.
Get off of me, Mom.
Check out the new Xbox 360 camera.
Want me to take off my top?
Then, graphic novels guaranteed to get even the biggest haters hooked on comics.
Playing a little Doom RPG on the cell phone during the commercial.
Yeah, that's what we do. We get to our cell phones during the breaks. Nobody knows. Welcome back to Attack of the Show's Friday edition, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is officially my favorite night of the week when I can basically stay up late and drink all the grape soda I want, and no one can tell me I can't.
Mom.
So what are you gonna do with your weekend?
I'm all about the Xbox Live.
I know you were telling me that.
Yeah, especially now thanks to the Xbox Live Vision camera. This thing is the cat's ass. Look at that. And it swivels. It's got like personality.
It's nice.
See?
It's nice
Isn't
and
that cute?
clean looking.
1.3 megapixel camera, which is a little disappointing considering that the Xbox is all about high def, and this thing has a resolution like a cell phone camera.
What would you want? Well, cell phone cameras are like 6 megapixels.
No. Cell phones can get up to like 2 point something. There's a couple Nokias with 3.
I'm not sorry. I was just thinking about digital.
Yeah, digital cameras can get 6 or 8. But that's why I figure I'm buying a standalone camera. I understand they want to keep it cheap, but they could have got a little higher with the res. But here nor there, 1.3 megapixel, and here's what you can do with it. We've got one plugged up to our Xbox here.
Well, I was going to ask you, what games can you use with it? Is that what we're about to do?
Well, yeah, I don't want to play a game just yet because the only game that supports it is Uno. So, yes, you can show your friends your ass when you give them the draw 4 card. That's cool, but that's about it.
By the way.
I do love the Uno. I play it all the time. I like the Texas Hold'em now.
Nice.
though.
Oh, yeah.
But you'll be able to map your face into future games. There's a Texas Hold'em game coming out that does that.
Fun.
But check this out. You plug it up, and notice the dashboard that you see in the back there? That's us. See? Wave.
Wow,
Wave to the camera. So it makes you kind of...
it looks like water.
Right. Isn't that neat? It's like, oh, dude, that was a big old blotter piece. I should have had the whole cube. So you can do that. You can go to the Xbox Live Vision camera setup. You can change the settings for like the lighting in your room. You can go really dark if you want to try and cover up all your blemishes. But no
I don't have blemishes.
Yeah, no amount of technology can make you look pretty.
That's
so we'll back
rude.
out and we go on over to Xbox Live and let's hit up the messages section because this is where you're going to get most of the use out of the camera until they get the video chat going.
Okay.
So we're logged in here. We can create a new message. Let's see here. Let's do a little message action here. Pick somebody from the list. My buddy, by the way, feel free to add. I want him to wake up on Saturday morning with like 4,000 friend requests. Just keep spamming him. Good guy. My buddy Robbie works here.
Oh,
so
nice.
I'm sending a message to, of course, you can add voice, add text, but oh, what's that, man?
Add picture.
New option because we plugged in the USB camera.
Okay.
So now we get a little preview.
You want me to take off my top?
Yeah, go for it. That'd be great.
Well, I'll do that next after the show.
All right. Okay. So here it is.
Okay.
Now, it has some other features here. So, like, let's say there's something wrong with this photo. I don't know what it is. Oh, you're in it. So let me just zoom in on the good part. And it has up to 2x zoom. It does get a little muddy, does get a little blurry, but there you go.
Wait, how much is this?
Well, there's 2 different packages. There's a $40 package, which will give you the camera, a headset, 1 month of Xbox Live, and 2 free games. Snap the photo. Smile. 3, 2, 1. Great. And then once you're done, of course, you can add effects, which is kind of cool. So you can go, we can change the color and
make it black and white.
There we go. There. Hey, check that out. That's kind of cool.
cool.
A little pixelated. So there you go. There's also an $80 bundle, which will give you a headset, 12-month subscription to Xbox Live, 3 free arcade games, and 200 Microsoft points, which could buy you like a new shirt in Dead Rising. Whatever. U.S. and Europe release on September 19th. But if you're a smart boy, you can go to eBay or you can find a Toys R Us that broke the street date, even though they weren't supposed to.
Got it. Yeah, that's right. They went ahead and put them on the shelf.
Yeah. So I'm going to come over to your house tomorrow and install one. The cord's long enough, so I might just run it to the bathroom there and we can get you on the Xbox Live playing some Uno.
Really, from the bathroom?
Well, you haven't really lived until you played like Texas Hold'em on the dumper, so.
Is that what you do back home?
That's exactly what I do.
Now, Ixnay on the Anal Che, Angin Che.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's right. There's lots more Friday Attack of the Show coming up right after this.
What did you say?
Ixnay on the
Attack of the Show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to another fun-filled Friday here on Attack of the Show. You feeling it, Olivia?
I am living it, Kevin. What else do we have for the kids at home?
Oh, darling. You couldn't even begin to guess unless you've had your awesome shots. Have you had your awesome shots?
I had my tetanus shot, and I had a flu shot, and I'm going to get my Hep B shot.
I don't even dare to tell you them, because you need the awesome shot. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, then I guess we just jump into it.
All right. There's a whole world of awesome comics out there, beyond Wendy the Witch and Little Lulu, of course. And when I want to find out what's worth reading, I turn to our resident comic book expert. Who is she?
The one and only Blair Butler. Why would you even ask me that? Everybody knows Blair Butler. She's like basically my best friend. She's like BFFE, best friends
She's here
forever
with
and
Fresh
ever.
Inc. Blair Butler's here with some comic bookery.
Yes, you know, Kevin, the question I'm most frequently asked online is...
Will you marry me?
No, it's actually, it's people who haven't read comics since they were kids, and now they're like seeing the show and they want to get back into reading.
Okay.
So I have four trade paperbacks today that should get people, you know, back into books. And we'll start out with, for the Marvel fans, you know, if you used to read Marvel comics as a kid, you can do no better than the Ultimates Superhuman Volume 1. This is great. If you haven't read comics before, or if you sort of vaguely remember Marvel comics, the Ultimates is like the HBO version of the Avengers. Like, Thor is a tree-hugging hippie, Ant-Man beats his wife.
There's nothing better than a giant man beating his wife.
Exactly. The Hulk is a horny bastard. And it's a great story. It's really accessible, and it's by Mark Millar and Brian Hitch. So great story, great art, and it builds very slowly, but it pays off with an amazing fight between the Ultimates and the Hulk.
So the Ultimate Superhuman Volume 1, get in on it now.
Yes.
It's awesome.
It's a buy. It's great.
All right, cool. Next up, JLA Earth 2.
Right. This is for the DC fans. Now, if you've watched the Justice League cartoons, or, you know, if you sort of remember the JLA vaguely and you're like, I know it was like Batman and Wonder Woman and Superman and some green dude and a guy that talks to fish.
Right.
This is a nice reintroduction. It's the JLA faces off against a second Earth where the JLA is evil and good can never triumph.
My mind is blown.
I know, your mind is blown.
Evil Batman and evil Wonder Woman are hooking up, too.
They're
What the
hooking
hell is
up.
going
Yeah,
on Earth
Batman's,
2?
he's like Owl Woman on, or Owl Man on Earth. It'd be weird if he was Owl Woman. He's like Owl Man on Earth 2, and they're hooking up, and like, it's a really great story. It's got this amazing art by Frank Quitely, and I think it's a great reintroduction because it's a standalone story. It's got all the characters, but it's great to see a good Lex Luthor.
So definitely a buy, then.
Definitely a buy.
All right, Why the Last Man, Unmanned Volume 1.
Right.
I feel like we talked about Why the Last Man a lot on
It's fantastic, and that's why I'm bringing it up. If you're an indie fan, you don't like capes, you don't like cowls, you don't like people flying around, this is a very sort of realistic story with a sci-fi twist where all the men on Earth have died except for one, and it sounds like a setup for a great fantasy.
It sounds like me waking up at midnight going, oh.
Exactly.
Right.
It seems like a great idea, but this comic is so awesome because it takes what sounds like a really salacious premise and makes it dark and gritty and like really, it's like very hard for this guy to survive, and it's really amazing. So I really recommend it.
All right. Definitely buy. And then finally, Ultra 7 Days.
Yes. Now this one's for the ladies. This is both for if you're
this
one's for the ladies. So if you're like a guy that's trying to get your girlfriend into comics, this is a great book. The premise sounds a little like it's like Sex in the City with superheroines, right? It's these three superheroines. They're sort of, you know, talking about romance, trying to find love in the city. But even though the premise sounds sort of like, nah, I wouldn't be into that, it's great. It's like, imagine a world where all the superheroes have agents, they're chased by the paparazzi, you know, they have contracts and endorsement deals. It's really cool, and
so
it's
like
kind of...
It's kind of like an Entourage, but...
Well, it is, but it's very dark. It's sort of dark, and it's by the Luna Brothers, so it's got this really haunting art, and I really recommend this. This is the kind of book that you can buy to get your girlfriend into comics, but you're going to want to grab it and read it yourself because it's just such a strong story.
Awesome. So for the three viewers out there who like comics and have a girlfriend,
absolutely.
Ultra 7 Days.
Ultra. Even for the ones, if you don't have a girlfriend, maybe it'll give you some tips on how to get one that can fly.
Awesome. Thanks for those picks, Blair.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Can always trust Blair Butler to get the ink while it's still fresh with fresh ink every Friday right here on Attack of the Show.
And now, my minions, fly to the kitchen, fly and fetch your snacks. I, Queen Olivia, command you.
But come right back because there is lots more Friday Attack of the Show to come on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
What the f was that?
I was a witch. 3, 2.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Don't bring a gun to a snowball fight.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Monday on Attack of the Show. In gaming news, we're giving you the scoop on the PS3 launch delay. What does this mean for you? And Joe Latrulio from the State and Artie Lang's Beer League drops by with a stunt of David Blaine proportions. It's Attack of the Show Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
My. The attack of the show gravy train just keeps chugging along.
It does chug, 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 chug. I love gravy.
Excuse me, lady, I didn't see your ticket. We're not role-playing anymore, are we? You stopped. Okay.
I went to gravy, and you kept on the train.
I was doing the train thing.
And I went to the you went to the train. You said gravy train. I said gravy.
What's your favorite kind of gravy then?
I don't know, the kind my mom makes.
Brown?
My mom's I like it brown and turkey.
Oh, okay.
And I like to dip my bread in it together with mashed potatoes and eat it.
All right. Scene. There's one last thing we need to talk about, though.
Oh,
actually.
yeah, those campus cut-ups at collegehumor.com. They're telling me about this. They posted this video of a hot sauce stunt. Like, my mouth actually started to water up right then. That you have you really protectively cupping your taste buds like this.
And the boys got done eating about 6 dozen wings, sitting in a soup of sauce, hot sauce. Yep. So, we put together the big $10, $10, and we filled up that cup. And here it goes.
He has to drink it all, right?
Yeah, chug it.
Joe, no way. Joe, don't do it. Joe, don't do it.
Keep going. Don't stop.
Are you gonna throw up?
I can't believe what I just saw.
What are you doing?
Yeah, what do you think I'm doing? That didn't look so bad to you, did it?
I didn't. No, it does, and I don't.
Well, first thing, Jose, our camera guy, come on out. He says it doesn't look so bad to him either. Please,
Yeah,
come
Jose,
around the
come on
camera.
out here, buddy. Let's
Come
see the
take
shot.
a shot. Let's just see if you can do this. Let me go ahead and top it off for you.
Yeah, make sure he gets a nice good one.
There you go.
All right, bottoms up,
You got
sweetheart.
this?
Oh, look, he's all man. He's all man. He was raised on that stuff. He was raised on that. It came from his mother's breast. It's like, that's natural. He suckled on that.
milk?
Yeah, it's the, what is it, the Tapatio? What is that stuff?
Tapatio.
Yeah, all right. Wow, that's well
look
done.
how big this one is.
Well, enjoy, sweetheart.
No, drink it,
For
Kevin.
all the things
It's
you
half.
saw
Just
today,
do
well,
it.
I don't like
We'll do
that.
it together. We'll do it together. Promise. Okay, I'll do it with you. You have to do it with me, though.
All right. For all the things
Ready?
you saw today, more, go to
Oh, my
g4tv.com/AOTS. Woo, that's hot. Good
Oh,
night.
my gosh, good night.
And
Do
go
it.
start the weekend.
Okay,
Cheers.
cheers.
Go. Oh! Did you actually drink it?
Oh, my God. You didn't drink it?
Hell no. I mean, it got pretty close to my lips. You can see, oh, what is it? What? Why do you leak every single Friday show? Every Friday show, you leak.
You're like, it's in my...
Now finish it. Smell it. Now, this will really
It's
help
in
the
my
gag reflex.
sinuses.
Just smell it. Get it in
Why do
there.
you always make me spit out for the show?
Take it back. Take it back a little bit. No? Nurse your water, sweetheart. Good night, everyone. That was embarrassing.
Today on Attack of the Show, with high prices and expected shortages, is the PS3 doomed? Then, it's the cheat sheet to the funniest TV of the week, The Punchline.
You sent our son to a refugee camp?
Plus, comedian Joe Latruglio risks it all for his new film Beer League live in studio. All this and more on a live and completely overstimulated edition of Attack of the Show. Pinch my nipples. Starting right now.
Drop the beat.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack of the show. Attack.
That was every last bit of energy I was saving for the show.
I know,
right
you
there.
should have
Just
saved it.
on your verse. Thank you.
Nice haircut.
Thank you.
Nice
It's
haircut.
a little short for Japan. Ladies like it short over there.
Gonna get even shorter, I think.
I'm gonna buzz it. I'm gonna go JT with it.
I think you should let me do it.
I'm bringing the sexy back. That's all I'm saying. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Monday the 11th, and my name is Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn, and we are live in LA and ready to do you right for the next hour.
That's right. But before we get started today, I'd just like to make our audience aware of a product recall that's just been issued by Greenpeace. Apparently, these products are made with toxic materials that can result in serious illness or even death. Although there have been no fatalities reported yet, people are at a very serious risk. So please pay attention. Folks, I'm speaking to you. If you own a Spectra Gel anal plug, product number A7328, please leave a message at the URL shown below. Once again, that's the Spectra Gel anal plug, number A7328.
The recall also extends to the Crystal Jelly Double Dong, product number 69754. The chemicals used in this product are extremely toxic, especially if you have certain types of allergies. Once again, that's the Crystal Jelly Double Dong, number 69754.
2 birds could be killed with that stone.
That is
You
true.
know what I'm saying?
I do know what you were saying, Mr. Pereira.
We'd like to thank the members of Greenpeace for pointing out this hazard. Once again, owners of the Spectral Anal Plug.
And the Crystal Jelly Double Dong.
Yes, are urged to let them know. And thank you for this time. Very important recall.
Very important. Also, rumors that some early backdoor rotator units were experiencing battery problems has been disproven. So thanks for your calls, but there is no need to worry if you own a backdoor rotator.
Well, you just heard that collective sigh of relief across the country, am I right?
Definitely, but where's that rash coming from?
Oh, just keep Neosporin on it. You'll be fine.
Oh, okay,
sweetheart.
good
It'll
to
clear
know.
up.
Great, thanks.
Yeah. Let's get back to the show, shall we?
That's a great idea.
We did our safety thing for the day. We're good.
So, you know that fat, sketchy guy next door, the stole your paper again? Don't
yeah.
worry, we are here to fill the gap.
Yeah, let him read that boring old rag. We're here to bring you the latest news, oddities, and things that make you go, yeah. It's time to go around the net.
So, Kev, are you a fan of boobs?
Got a pulse and a penis. So yeah, I'm gonna go with yeah. That's Big 10-4, buddy.
Okay, got it. So I know you're gonna love this site. Man Boobs is proud to offer you the biggest and best bust that the male gender has to offer.
That's weak.
No, it's awesome. You can sport man boobs with a mohawk, or design your man boob chest hair into a heart shape. A lot of girls do the runway, so that'd be good if you want to do that. Now,
don't do topiaries with your chest hair.
If you're lucky, you'll be nominated Man Boob Man of the Month, like this guy.
You know the man boobs are bad when we have to pixelate it for air.
I know. I wonder what they look like.
I don't know. I don't want to know.
No, you're too in shape to have man boobs.
You can do Madonna's cones if you squeeze them. If you squeeze the elbows close together, you could.
Do you do that sometimes? You do your little Silence of the Lambs thing?
I was if you got hands full, you
tuck and squeeze.
Got to carry a pencil across the room. You could just slide it right in.
All right. Well, that's weird, but you guys might think that this is pretty awesome. The site's motto is "We're fat and we're proud." Yeah. The best part is they are real and they are spectacular. They are real. Just so you know.
I think I'd actually like my eyes poked out after seeing that. That's not
really.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
But
I
thank
think.
you, though.
Maybe with just a couple more Doritos.
Here's something to wash that away, though. A wacky clip from YouTube that shows just how Curious George can be. There's the old monkey, and there's the pooch. What's going on? What's the old undercarriage? He's giving the old transmission an inspection there. Look at that.
The monkey is doing it?
Yeah, that was oh. And he was thrilled to death by that. The old hey, how are ya? And then he just cracked up, which has happened to me a couple times.
That's what happens to you. Hey, Kevin, you crack up?
Yeah, that's
no.
Boy, that hits close to home. First, I thought it was animal porn, but no, it's just good old-fashioned humiliation. Apparently, the monkey is just checking out the dog's package, mocking it, and then giggling, which gives me flashbacks to the MySpace dates. So I want to talk about it actually.
Wow. That sounds really tragic. I thought you were just making a joke, but
I'm kidding. I think it's funny when a monkey squeezes your balls. So if you hear it, Mr. Cuddles, I know you're watching. Call me.
There's only so many man boobs and monkey molesters a girl can handle, Kevin. So that's enough internet for today,
Yeah,
folks.
go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, rather than ship you DVDs, Amazon is cutting out the middleman. Plus, will Governor Schwarzenegger be back for Terminator 4? And I'll tell you how bad the box office was this weekend. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Miss Cayley. I see I was taking it back.
I see how you took it back. Very, very
if I had
clever.
some
You
glow
should be a
sticks,
cheerleader.
somebody in a Dr. Seuss hat would come out right now. We'd get this place going. But that's not a special treat.
No.
We do have a special treat for you today, though.
I am so excited about this.
Folks, gather around. Get the kids. Call them, wake them up, bring them into the room. You know him from The State, Reno 911, and Wet Hot American Summer. Actor, comedian, and now daredevil, Joe Latrulio is going to perform a stunt of David Blaine proportions. He's joined by, of course, Dog Bites Man's A.D. Miles.
Yeah,
Gentlemen, how are you?
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Now, it looks like he has some sort of cardboard box with a tube coming out of it.
Yeah.
What's going on over there?
I'm going to be attempting a stunt later that I'll tell you about later in the show, but I'm very nervous. This is my life and box coach, A.D. Miles.
Hi, A.D.
We're looking forward to this stunt.
Did you say life and box
Life
coach?
and box coach, yeah.
Is that like an internet course you take and you get a certificate that says you're a
No,
box
it's
coach?
one-on-one training. It's a series of powerful affirmations and
I like my
And
box.
A lot of box work. A lot of serious box work.
Now, this is seems very dangerous. Do you guys, in case of emergency, do you have a safety word?
Yeah.
we do.
Tonka toy.
Tonka toy.
We changed it to Petunia.
It's
Okay,
Pet-
some
now it's
confusion.
Petunia?
Confusion on the safe word, typically a bad thing before a
like-
death-defying stunt. I'm assuming, but
It doesn't. It would. It is if you don't have one. Let's put it that way.
right. Right. And a lesser man would be been shaken.
Not typically,
but
though.
Joe's-
Not typically.
Joe looks
No.
pretty concerned. Well, you know, we're going to check in with you a
little bit
later,
later.
and
Yeah.
good luck. So.
All right, but right now it's time to check in with the folks at home.
Yeah, here is Juan from California.
Sony's getting a lot of heat from the fans, but are gamers going to forget about it once they get their hands on the new PS3?
Well, you know, the Xbox 360 is already out, and there's all this buzz around the Wii. Of
course.
I guess what he wants to know is, where does the PS3 fit in?
Yeah, you know, like, are gamers going to care when they get their hands on it? I really don't know. The controller's not even going to vibrate, so that might upset them. And if they have high def, they need to go out and get that HDMI cable to hook it up to the TV. So,
And does it come with that?
yeah, initially they might not be too excited about it. I just, you know, let's not forget this is a video game console. Blu-ray aside, where are the video games? Where are the games that I
That's
care
right.
about
There's
that
no
makes me want to spend
special-
$600?
yeah.
There's nothing really all that exciting for it. So there's a bunch of questions. In fact, we're just a few months away from the console wars. They're going to start all over again. Microsoft, Nintendo, Sony, they're all boxing it out to see who's going to be number one.
That's right. That's right. But last week, a whole slew of announcements spelled trouble for Sony. Trouble.
Trouble. You have to
Yeah.
you have to say it again like the spelling
Trouble.
bee. There we go. That is correct. You're going to need this part of speech. Good job.
Oh, thanks.
From a delayed European launch, shipments cut in half, slow load times, the no HDMI cable,
Yeah.
which drives me nuts, and not one exclusive game that you really want to get excited about. Not looking so good, guys.
No, well, I already know how Kevin feels, but what do you guys at home think? Is the PS3 doomed? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that is
44898.
You were so good at that. I really love sitting by you every single day. You guys vote and get live AOTS news alerts.
That sounded so genuine. Wow. Coming up later, spies, terrorists, and license to kill.
Wow.
Hi.
Giant, don't call him that.
He couldn't drive stick. He got hurt in all the fight
He
scenes.
can't drive stick. Never mind, I'm over it. Now you guys stay with us. We're doubling down and letting it ride like a stripper at Scores when we come back.
Really?
Oh, where have all the PS3 consoles gone? And then laugh your face off with the punchline.
Oh man, it is so on.
It's Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
I'm trying to do the show, Kevin, please. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live, and we are worried about the Sony PS3. Before the break, we asked you if Sony's PS3 is doomed. Well, according to our vote-counting robots at the G4 Laboratories, 70% of you believe the PS3 is indeed doomed. Now, let's go over to a man who's got a Blu-ray in his pants, and I'm sure if you ask nicely, he could even turn it on without using his hands. Kevin?
Watch out, sweetheart. It'll sting you. 6 years ago, the PlayStation 2 launched, and it changed gaming as we know it. So, of course, expectations for the PS3 are higher than ever. Now, many hope it's like the next great gaming system, but with each new console announcement, from the price point to the delays, it seems that the scales tip further against Sony. Now, is this all just fanboyish rumor and hype, or should gamers actually be worried? It's time for the old PlayStation debate to load. 2X. Sorry, hang on. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from New York, AOL Games editor Libby Goad is here. From Los Angeles, video games editor for Geek Monthly Paul Semmel, and from San Francisco, the executive editor for IGN, Aaron Boulding. Welcome to The Loop, everybody. It's time to get dirty. I have a feeling a lot of fanboys are going to be upset after this, but Aaron, I got to say, it seems like week after week, it's just blow after blow against Sony. That we got the high price, potentially slower load times, the shipments are cut, the European gamers are left out in the cold. I mean, is it over for Sony before it even begins?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. All the news we've got about the PlayStation 3 has been negative. I mean, we got that super fat price point. We got word there's not going to be, enough units coming out. So too much negative stuff, and we're, just about 2 months out until launch in the United States. So, I mean, that's a lot of negativity coming towards Sony right now. I mean, not that they can't recover from it, but it's not looking good. They're just setting up the drama, maybe. Maybe that's it.
Is this actually going to hurt them, though, Libby? I mean, it's a lot of negative press, but will it affect their bottom line at the end of the day?
I mean, we're really going to have to see. I mean, Sony is a market leader, and we can't deny that, you know. And there's a lot coming up. You got Tokyo Game Show coming up. You know, they're supposedly going to be showing a lot of games there. They will be unveiling kind of their online strategy, which is really going to kind of be key in seeing what's going to happen with the PlayStation.
What about the offline strategy, Paul? What about the out-of-the-box experience? Where's the cable? Why can't they give me an HDMI cable? $600 for a console, and Sony can't kick me a $15 cable? Really?
I don't know. You'd have to really ask them. I think that's just really short-sighted on their part, especially now. And this just sort of plays into sort of the arrogance that's been perceived by a lot of people on their part. They think they don't have to do these things. They think they can put out a $600 machine with no cables, and people will go, oh, yes, master, no, master, whatever.
Well, I mean, Kutaragi himself has said that this is the machine that people will want to work extra hours to buy, and he wants people to want the console that much. Is that crazy? It seems like an incredible amount of hubris on the account of Sony here.
I would agree with that.
Doesn't it seem like Sony's just Sony's making a very serious system. Like, I think they're trying to go and make it like a real powerhouse where the Wii is kind of light and fluffy. I mean, do you think that like people are getting upset because, you know, they're making a serious power play? I mean, that sounds good to me. I'm ready to have a machine that can have more powerful graphics, more powerful physics, and I don't understand why everyone's hating on that.
Now, I can completely agree with. I mean, that's the reason I love my Xbox over the PlayStation 2. Is the hardware was better. Theoretically, the experience was going to be better. But
I think
when you take out Rumble and when you listen to what developers are saying, and I want to get to you, of course, and you as well, Paul, but when you listen to what developers are saying, they said that the difference can almost be negligible, that we won't see these advancements, we won't see the gap in the technology until 3 or 4 years into the console cycle. And Paul, is that going to hurt them short term?
Well, I think the bigger question is what's going to happen with a game like Madden, which comes on multiple systems. Is EA really going to bother making the PlayStation 3 a better game? Because what's the point? Why put in that extra money when it's still going to sell and they make as much money off the Xbox version?
That's a fantastic point. I mean, we saw that with the Xbox, developers targeting that SKU, and or targeting the PlayStation 2 SKU, rather, and so games didn't look as fantastic. Aaron, do you think that's going to be a problem for them?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's still going to come down to, you know, the exclusive titles, the things that, you know, you can only play on PlayStation 3. Are those games going to look head and shoulders above anything else out there? That's really what you have to look at. I mean, saying we're going to work extra hard late nights just to have the money to afford this, we don't have any choice if you want PlayStation 3. And so when I put down my $600, I want to make sure I'm getting something very soon to make it worth it. And when I mean something, I mean games, not just watching movies, not all this other stuff. I want to play some games that are above and beyond my expectations.
So using your PSP as a rearview mirror, that's not going to sell you the console on launch day?
Unfortunately, no. I mean, that's a great idea. It's a nifty gimmick, but come on now. I mean,
no, you're right.
Let's talk about
this is
real money I'm paying
Exclusive games are what's going to sell this console. So when it comes out, day and date, you know, in North America or Japan, you can go out, you can grab the console. What's going to be the system seller, Libby? Is it Warhawk? Is it MotorStorm? Are those enough to go up against a Gears of War from what you've seen and heard?
You know, I don't want to be a negative Nelly, but, you know, I can't say that those will sell systems. You know, Metal Gear Solid seems like their best bet right now, but, you know, until then. But then again, look at the other systems. What are their exclusives that's selling them? I mean, we're still waiting for Halo 3. Bring it on already.
That's true. Paul, what do you think? I mean, Halo 3 is obviously still in Microsoft's arsenal here, but can the Wii and the 360 expect to compete with the brand name and the understanding that the titles will be coming for the PlayStation 3?
I think so. I mean, that's the sort of the weird thing about this debate is the launch doesn't really matter. I mean, really, you want to see what happens over the next 3-4 years. You know, and I quite frankly think that it's going to be like a three-way race eventually, but that Sony will still come out ahead because they're still the brand leader in this. It's still sort of the euphemism for video games. And I think that ultimately... Sorry, Libby?
It still seems like Sony has made a system that's, you know, ready to go the long term. Like, is the Wii going to be really cool in 6 years? I don't know. You know, the PlayStation 3 seems like it has a certain longevity built in, which is kind of really the hallmark of a next-generation system in my mind.
I think that's the point. Yeah, but time is going to tell the story of which console obviously has the hardware, the software, and the online strategy, which we didn't even have time to get to. But it's going to be really interesting to see how things play out. Of course, Microsoft and Nintendo, they're both waiting like vultures for Sony to screw this one up. So time's ticking, buddy. Don't disappoint, Mr. Kutaragi. Let's get on it. Thanks to our guests, Libby, Paul, and Aaron, for keeping us all in the loop. That was fun. Olivia, take it away.
Thanks, Kev. Still ahead, Joe Latrulio risked his life with an Artie Lang Beer League stunt. It's very, very interesting. And we have the best jokes from your favorite animated shows in Punchline. Stay tuned to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. No, you.
No,
No,
you should,
you.
yeah, you
No,
should
you.
keep it. You should keep it, really.
Really?
I think so.
I was hoping I would fall down a flight of stairs, but... Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to deliver your jokes on a conveyor belt full of chocolates. That's an old I Love Lucy reference.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. The writer is 70 years old.
Yeah, get the feather duster out on that one. This has been a big week for Primetime Tunes, and right now we're filling in the color. Here's a barrel of animated laughs in the punchline. Let's do it.
Tonight we are going through the Fox animated lineup, which had some huge premieres.
Yeah, first, of course, The Family Guy, which...
Love The Family Guy.
I don't think this clip needs a setup at all. No. Just watch it.
Louis! 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 Mom! 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 Mommy! 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 Mama! 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 Ma! 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 Mom! 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 Mommy! Mommy! Mama! Mama! Mama!
What?
Hi.
You know what I love about Family Guy? Is like the ultimate thing I love about Family Guy is they take the jokes on for so long.
You can,
and they're so good.
You can plot like their humor, and it's like it starts off with like, oh, this is funny, to wow, this is really funny because it's going on too long, to okay, this is annoying, to I'm gonna change the channel.
Then it comes
No, wait a
back
minute,
up.
I'm not. Wow, I can't believe
It's so freaking
they really
good.
held it that
Did you
long.
like last night's show?
I loved it. It was one of my favorite episodes.
I
It's
love
fantastic.
it. I'm taking the whole series to Japan with me.
You
can
want to
watch
watch it all on the
I
plane?
love it.
Love The Family Guy.
I love it. Next up, Family Guy's retarded little brother, American Dad.
Oh, now that's offensive. You know my brother's retarded.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man, it is so on. You just found your camp love. Pound it.
Dad,
Pound it! This is the real thing, Steve. I still remember my first camp love. Tommy Bennett. No, Amy Bennett. Why would I say Tommy? Anyway, I've never felt that way before, and I haven't since. Just 3 words of advice. Hall and Oates. Chicks dig 'em.
Do you,
Wow.
Do you watch American Dad?
No.
watch it on and
watched like
off.
2 or 3 episodes, and I was worried it was going to throw off my TiVo recommendations and start recording like dry telenovelas.
I turn off my TiVo recommendations. I don't do that.
Yeah?
I have
Oh,
too much
let
stuff.
it.
I have too much stuff to record. I don't want it to fill up
Let
with
it go.
their
It
crap.
might pick you out something random, which is great. What I love is that it doesn't discern between what programs are in Spanish or Japanese or
just
Korean.
gets it
So
all.
it's like if I like a tech show, all of a sudden I've got like the latest in TJ Tech. Oh yeah, live from Tijuana. Fantastic. I can't understand a word the show is, but that's great.
Great.
Thanks, TiVo. Finally, The Simpsons is back, baby. Woo! Or is it? Let's see what happens when Homer runs Fat Tony's mob. Whole nuclear family of 2.5 children laughs.
Well, you know, the thing is, we were talking about Family Guy taking a joke on too long, and it works. That's a case of it not working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love The Simpsons, sort of?
I still love The Simpsons.
Do you really?
I do, but, you know, there's a lot of really great stuff
It
on
hurts
right
when
now.
you put it in context of other shows. Yeah,
It hurts. Yeah, definitely.
We'll have much more Punchline for you every Monday, and next week we might even spike it. Could happen.
There is plenty of quality programming ahead, so
Spike
hang
the
out.
punch.
I got the
in
joke.
Punchline.
Got it. We might spike it.
Okay.
Sorry about that, you guys. He's just going to go and just have a juice box. So you guys hang out with us some more. I might even make out with you. I do that from time to time. Right after these messages, you come back. Not you, them.
Came back.
Like some people.
Comic Joe Latrulio joins us live in studio. And later, a PS3 pandemic looms over Europe. Attack will be right back.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and serving up a hot plate of things you care about. Would you like seconds? There you go.
No.
Coming up later, the world's most famous makes his debut as James Bond, and of course, you get to be the judge on whether or not he can actually pull it off. So stay tuned for that. But right now, let's go over to our little spy of spunk, Secret Agent Double Olivia.
Impressive, Kevin. Today, Joe Latrulio has been standing by to perform a stunt on our set involving this cardboard box right here.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
baby.
you kind of nervous right now?
A little bit,
Just take some deep breaths. But before we get to this box, let's take a look at him in Artie Lang's Beer League.
I can see it.
Nice!
I cause trouble.
That's
Yeah,
how I
so-
caused trouble.
So let me
in
get
this
this right. So Artie Lang's Beer League is some kind of highbrow documentary-style movie?
One would say that, or they would say the exact opposite,
Ah.
which is an irreverent, lowbrow comedy. About a bunch of guys, regular guys. They like to drink, they like to play softball, and they got to play against this team of arrogant blue ribbon jerks.
Wow.
In order to stay in the league.
What happens in the end?
Oh God, I couldn't tell you that.
Well, you know, what you can tell me is I've heard a lot of rumors. Now, you were part of the huge sketch comedy group, The State.
Yes,
Now,
The State.
everyone's telling me that there might be DVDs, maybe some iTunes downloads.
But we're hoping possibly some iTunes downloads, and then from there we're hoping to put out some DVDs that'll have some extras and bloopers and deleted scenes and whatnot.
That's
yeah.
really exciting. Now, you're also in the new, one of my favorite TV shows, Reno 911.
Great
but
show.
It's the movie Reno 911 Miami.
Reno
You
911
guys are in
Miami,
that.
yes. The state has a little mini reunion of
I heard,
sorts.
now, you
in-
guys
in the-
haven't been back together for years.
It's been a while since we all worked
Yeah.
together, and we all appear in the movie. Tom Lennon and Ben Grant, Carrie Kenny, the creators, were part of the state, and we all show up in the movie. It was very fun.
In the same scene? Or
No, they're kind of like spread out a little bit.
you have to count them together? It's
Yeah,
like a Waldo,
if-
you got to count them?
Like a what? Like a Where's Waldo? Yeah. There they are. There's a state. There's that. There's that cable sketch show from like the early '90s. Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, today you are going to do an amazing feat in this cardboard
We're gonna
box.
try, Olivia. We're gonna try. We're gonna
What
see
exactly
if it
are
works.
you going to be doing?
Well, I'm going to be in this box
Mm-hmm.
for about 96 hours until the premiere of Beer League
Which is?
on September 15th, this Friday.
Okay.
I'm going to stay in this box until then. No food, no water. Well, we'll get to the water later. I'll explain
Yeah.
that. But other than that, it's just me and this piece of cardboard here.
Wow, now,
So
what,
I'm a
what
little
makes
nervous.
This, yeah, is there some kind of tragic accident that makes this such a big
Well, this is silly. It's stupid. I got to conquer this fear. But you know, it's Christmas '78. Got this huge present. Had a box, crawled in it, stayed in there for a little bit. Parents forgot I was in it, regifted me, blew me off.
Wow.
Sitting there for a while, and it really kind of screwed my head up a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to face that fear later today, and we're going to see
Well, I'm
if
so
I get
excited
through
that
it.
you're doing it here on the show. And we've got a
Thanks.
camera inside so people can watch
Great.
you on the web until
Great
Friday.
webcast.
We've got a tube here so you could urinate. I'm not quite sure where you'll do number 2, but maybe
Yeah.
in a corner with some
Maybe
newspaper.
in a corner, rip up some newspapers. I'll
All
figure it
right.
out.
Well, we're
I'll
going
figure it
to
out.
get back to you in just a second.
Thanks.
Watch Joe Latruglio in Artie Lang's Beer League. It opens in theaters on September 15th. And later on, Joe is going to actually perform a stunt to rival David Blaine with some help from 80 Miles of Dog Bites Man. But right now, time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Hello, I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Amazon.com has just unveiled a brand new download service for movies and TV shows. The service, called Amazon Unbox, allows users to download permanent copies of movies and shows for prices ranging from $7.99 to $14.99. Temporary downloads range from $1.99 to $3.99. The premiere of Unbox takes a bit of thunder away from Apple, who is expected to release a similar service later this week. Although Apple's service and selection is up in the air, Amazon is already offering big movies like V for Vendetta, which can be downloaded for around $14. When can a winner still be a loser? When you're at the top of the box office in mid-September. Capping off one of the worst weekends in over 3 years, the #1 film at the box office was the supernatural thriller The Covenant. Despite claiming the top slot, the movie only pulled in a measly $9 million. While the studio can boast that the movie is the #1 film in America, it must also realize that they barely made the catering budget. And finally, MGM is looking to get back into the big-time movie market, and they have high hopes. Banking on the end of Arnold Schwarzenegger's political career, MGM is prepping for a 4th Terminator movie. Since that's not wishful thinking enough, the studio is already interested in producing an adaptation of The Hobbit, perhaps breaking the Lord of the Rings prequel into 2 movies. They hope to convince Peter Jackson to return to Middle-earth as director. Good luck with that, MGM. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out G4TV.com/thefeed for the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Miss Cayley. Let's hear what's on their minds at home, shall we?
That's right. Here is BJ from Texas.
Texas.
Kevin and Olivia, what do you think about the technology today? Do you think it's getting better, getting worse, staying the same? I'd like to hear back from you, so holla back.
I love that accent. It reminds me of home.
You can't say holler back if you have a Texas accent.
Holler back.
Why don't y'all holler back now?
Oh,
Like, no,
cute.
it doesn't work. But
Well,
I still like the question.
Well, I think, honest to God, the best invention is TiVo.
Yeah, I
It's the best. Come on. Like, it has simplified my life so much. I've got, what, no?
No, because I have a greater issue with the question.
Okay.
Right? Yes, TiVo's great, and smaller cell phones are fantastic, but is the quality of life improving because technology is getting better? Is technology really helping anybody in any sort of great, grandiose way? I mean, I know it allows for people like me to get in your living room and entertain you, hours on end throughout the week, but is it really, I mean, it lets people get things done faster, which just gives them more time to work and ignore their families and fun things. And
Well, I guess if that's the direction you go, or maybe it gives you more time to then, spend the time with your
it
family.
never does. It never does. It only allows for things to be more efficient. Time is the most important, commodity. Technology supposedly is supposed to help me get more of it, and then it just gets filled with crap to afford the technology.
Well,
and keep it
we're
working.
going to Japan soon for the Tokyo Game Show, and
I want to kick a kitten.
Wait.
Can we get a kitten on the stage or a bag full of them?
No, we cannot. But once I'll buy some kittens for you if you want me to.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good.
Sorry
Are
about that.
you
I didn't mean
okay?
to-
Because you just kind of.
I'm good. I didn't mean to.
You seem alone and angry.
Here's the deal. If you send us a question, we use it like old BJ did from Texas, we're going to send you an Attack of the Show t-shirt.
These are fancy.
So just go to g4tv.com/video voice.
They're really cute if you tie them up like this if you're a guy and then you show your belly. So cute. Now, you guys stay with us. We have a robot that will come to your house and mess you up big time. I'm serious. You do not want that. It is the Pereira. We'll be back with TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
How will Eurogamers respond when they can't get their PS3 fix? Then, Joe Latrulio makes David Blaine look like a sissy.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I am Olivia Munn. Now, I have only two things to say to you. One, those anal plugs we talked about earlier, now I've experienced in my time with the... All right, wait. The first one I can't say for legal reasons. So number two is, here's Kevin.
That's a great intro. Number two, that's Kevin. Every Monday, we unlock the gaming world secrets, and playing keymaster to my gatekeeper is none other than X-Play co-host Adam Sessler. Welcome back for more.
I'm happy to be here. So you're number two to anal plugs.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's number three?
Oh, I think Sony at this point.
Yeah, that might be the
You
case.
saw today's loop.
Yeah.
And of course, the people want to be divided. They want to be in the middle, but everybody seems to be leaning towards like, hey, we think Sony might be a little doomed here.
Yeah.
PlayStation 3's not looking so hot. Where do you fall on this?
Doomed implies that like they're completely out of it. No.
Sure.
No,
No.
there's no question about that. Have they been more or less taken out at the knees for at least the short term? I think definitely. You can't have a shortage that big, that kind of excitement, and then the like the extra swift kick to the sensitive zone. With
the fuzzy coin
cable.
purse.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. $15 cable. Just throw it in the box, Sony. It's not a big deal.
I'm a little bit. Yeah. I think that and Kutaragi today.
Here's the
let's
thing.
just
Yeah,
say.
you've got Kutaragi coming out making all these statements about, hey, it's not a gaming system. It's this. It's
Right.
it's a work of art. You don't criticize an architect for putting a gate in the wrong place. Saying that Sony shoots for the sun while Microsoft shoots for the moon. He seems to be taken back a little bit. What do you say
Well, today he more or less said that if you were to ask me, I am paraphrasing, but if you were to ask me if Sony was losing its leadership position when it comes to hardware, he would have to say yes. I think he meant yes for the moment because they just gave Europe to they gave Europe to Microsoft.
Another holiday season gone by where Sony PlayStation 3 will not be on the shelf. That cannot be a good thing for
And
them.
with only 100,000 and hopefully more throughout the rest of the year for Japan, where Nintendo is still very popular and the Wii technology really does have a lot of appeal.
Yeah.
I mean, they could be handing a lot over to Nintendo out there in Japan.
Well,
so
now, at the end of our loop, some people were saying, hey, listen, the PlayStation 3 is not a right now console. No. Give it 3 to 6 years.
yeah,
then
it's
that's
also
when it's gonna
exactly
pay off.
$600 in 3 to 6 years. So what are you going to do in the meantime?
course.
Buy a Nintendo or are you going to buy an Xbox 360?
I mean, are you going to be there launch day? I mean, you, Adam Sessler, you're the gaming god here. You do
I'm not a
X-Play.
fair
You're
person
all about
because
it.
I do want to have all these things so I can be passing these kind of judgments to you the following Monday.
Okay,
so let's just put it that way.
If you didn't have this job, if now speak for the viewer out there, you're going to get one. You're Adam Sessler.
I would have to
you wait?
seriously consider it, especially now for the rigmarole you would have to go through to get it. Then pay $600. And everyone has anxieties, as we saw with the 360, about the quality of the product coming out of the box at launch. I mean, there's a lot more I feel you're risking with that price tag than you normally would with other consoles throughout history. Right. It's, well, maybe not the Jaguar.
Right. At least the Jaguar had Tempest. Because I'm looking at the Sony launch list here, and I'm seeing MotorStorm, I'm seeing Warhawk. What about Assassin's Creed, which now we're talking about a game that was supposed to be exclusive?
I'm glad we got it. This, I think, is the most damning of all the things that they said. I should have expected them to have shortages. They needed exclusive. They do have Resistance Fall of Man. Good game.
Fantastic.
Is this enough? You don't want to just have one. The one that everyone was so wowed at E3 was Assassin's Creed. And they were kind of hemming and hawing. They said, oh, it is coming for the PS3, but we're not going to talk about the other next-gen consoles. So everyone kind of thought, okay, it'll be like Grand Theft Auto, so there'll be like a year's worth will be exclusive to the PS3. Not so. It's coming at both times.
Day and date, both systems.
And if it's day and date, both systems, that makes me think we're not going to see much in the way of graphical difference between both systems because they must have been working on the 360 right alongside
their target platform was obviously
that should have had quite a bit of an impact on a lot of people that were going, which one should I go for?
It's not looking so good, man.
No, it's not. And like I said, it doesn't mean that like if you buy it, you're never going to have anything to play for it. I just wish that they had a Gran Turismo or something at their launch that could make the case for them.
All right, let's switch gears because TGS is coming up. Who knows what's going to happen with the scales there. But recently it was announced that Ubisoft's gem, well, that was Assassin's Creed. I want to talk about Lego Star Wars real quick. Okay, Lego Star Wars.
I love
the sequel coming out now, coming out this week. The first one was a blast. I'm sure the second one's going to be equally as fun.
Second one's a blast. It has the same problems as the first, but it's fun.
But now they're saying, hey, look, they're going to make a Batman Lego game. This was just announced. At what point is it? I mean, is this because are we going to see Grand Theft Auto, Lego City? I mean, is that going to happen at some point?
I like that idea.
Of course you like that. Everybody likes the idea of Legos, but is this going to be the new trend?
I think if only Batman, I have a soft spot for, even though I don't have the idea of Lego Batman. I do believe that the overwhelming machismo that seems to drag so many games down into this just morass of pectorals and profanity, it's kind of neat when you can Legify it because you kind of
you have to laugh at it. You have to be one
out, and it kind of reminds you that you want to be playing it for gameplay and not necessarily for something that makes you feel like you're better than you really are.
I want to see Itagaki make a DOA Lego game because that's. Just think about it for 5 seconds.
Get jiggle physics with Lego.
Don't spend your time thinking about it on camera though, because we'll have to put up the big black blur box. So. Okay. But thank you for joining us, Adam.
My pleasure.
Always a pleasure, folks. Look forward to listening to our Gems of Insight every single Monday. We'll continue covering all the hottest gaming stories from around the world as they break. Olivia, do me a favor. Give them one good reason why they should, I don't know, stick around.
Well, we've got a man and a box with tubes coming out of it. Do you really need any other reason? There is more Attack of the Show right after this.
Today's gaming news was delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's.
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, folks. We are live with Daredevil comedian Joe Latrulio. Joe.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt you.
They were,
if you have to
just
get to the
preparing.
zone.
We are trying to focus here, but go ahead. Answer a couple of questions.
Please, just 1 second.
Okay, find your center.
Got it.
Oh, wow.
Right, so
Quick.
that was
good.
quick.
Probably a testament to AD's training, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
You've
a lot
been
of training,
prepping for this for a
Live
while?
and box coach.
Yeah, I can teach you how to find your center in about 3 seconds.
Wow.
Wow, that's
I mean, I can't
impressive.
teach you in 3 seconds. I can teach you how to
How to
eventually
do it
find-
in 3
Right.
seconds.
It took really 3
So-
months. It took quite a long period of time to know how to do
It's a month per second.
that.
So could you
3
guys
months for
go
that.
ahead and tell me exactly what are you doing with the box?
Well, I'm going to be in this box for 96 hours, straight up into the premiere of Beer League this Friday, September 15th. So
Okay,
96 hours.
And no disrespect, I'm sorry, maybe I missed something, but we talked about David Blaine earlier. He, was underground, or he was suspended, or stood atop a tower, or
He was in a goldfish, big giant goldfish.
a big ball. But I could see the challenges of that. This box,
He inspired me and challenged me.
Now you're not
But
going
I'm just
to...
saying, there seems to be plenty of room in here.
Yeah,
No,
I mean, I
there's
think
not
we
a
can
lot
all...
of room.
You're not in there, Kevin, okay? You're not in there. And once you get in
Okay,
there, you
okay.
really start to...
There's not enough room for him
the
to,
heart beats faster and...
Yeah.
Now, AD,
Okay.
you've prepared with his food and his training. He's not going to have any food. What about water?
Well, as you know, David Blaine drank tablespoons of water during his stunt. He's going to be drinking teaspoons of water.
Wow.
So,
Teaspoons.
Yeah.
For 96 hours.
I want to
that's
say
amazing.
David Blaine is, but I can't.
I think we could fill in the blanks.
Yeah.
Okay, I think,
Okay,
yeah,
right.
play Mad Libs at home, kids. Ask your parents.
Well, so, Joe, are you ready to get in? You know your safe word.
Tonka toy.
Great.
Horseshoe.
Horseshoe.
Yeah,
Horseshoe.
I changed it.
I don't think they should be doing this
I
right
think
now.
at this point, it really doesn't matter, Libby. He's getting in. We have the camera
We
ready.
have a
so we'll be
camera
able to
inside
monitor
the
his moves.
box.
Focus.
So you guys
Okay.
can
Careful
watch
on that
it.
ladder, Joe. Careful there.
Oh my gosh. Really, this is really...
AD, what's going to be
back to Christmas 78 already. Can you take this? I don't need this here.
What's going to be the most challenging aspect of this for Joe?
The most challenging aspect of this is going to be the fact that he can't actually stretch out.
I actually can. But it doesn't.
Yeah, he can
it's not
stretch
the
out.
point. It's just like when you're in the box already. I'm starting to feel.
I guess the hardest part will be no
All right,
TV.
are you ready, Joe? Are you ready?
All right,
I know there was some 1978 fears going on.
No, we're putting him in 3, 2. Oh, last gasp. Is he chewing the air?
No, he's
I don't
getting
know.
the.
He's working his gums.
All right,
He's
let's
working his
work the
gums.
And let's go.
Go.
In the box,
All right.
Joe. He's in, and
Okay, now-
can we see the camera? Okay,
Okay,
Joe's
he's in there.
This is where things.
Oh, he's already starting to urinate. I don't know if you guys can see
That's
this.
common. That's common. From the
Okay, Petunia! Petunia!
It's not Petunia. That's not
Horseshoe! Horseshoe! Whatever it is! Whatever it is!
Okay, let him out.
Okay. I told you it was horseshoe.
I don't care what it is. We said just I want it out. Wow.
I had no way of knowing that. You said Petunia, and I didn't know what you were talking about.
Well, I told you, Miles.
Was the urination
What did I
entirely-
get? What was the time?
You were 95 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds short of your goal.
Pretty good, right, though?
It's better than you did last time.
Yeah. I mean, that
wasn't good at all.
It's better than you did
Wasn't
last
good at all.
Last
I'm sorry,
time.
everybody. I'm sorry, G4. I'm sorry, Artie.
Was it really necessary? I mean, you were in there for half a second.
I was... Look, Kevin, again. Get in the box.
That's stress urine. That's stress urine.
Oh, okay. All right, so that's not a normal bladder function.
Good end- how were the enzymes?
There's a lot of stress. There's a lot of
Well,
stress.
you know, we're proud of you. We're glad you went
Let's
out.
get. Can we get him a water and a
All
hand?
right. Can we get a hand?
for Joe?
Thanks, everybody. I'm really sorry about that. I thought I had it. God, it was so close. It was pretty good, though. It was close. Pretty close.
Okay, Joe.
Go to your ladder.
Joe Latrulio and 80 Miles, everyone. Go see Joe in Artie Lang's Beer League. It opens in select theaters this Friday.
Still coming up with the new Bond, with the new blonde Bond.
Out.
Kick as much ass
Get him out.
as the Bonds of yours. Stick around. We're going to show you the trailer for Casino Royale, and then we're going to answer that question, or you can answer it for yourself, or we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Oh, no!
You know what is that stuff?
Tapatio.
Yeah.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Why do you always make me spit out for the show?
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Always for the show.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Finally, folks, it's here. Daniel Craig is the hand-picked choice to carry on the James Bond franchise.
It is Casino Royale, and here is the 007 high-stakes action.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, what's up with these new Star Wars DVDs? Are they really the ultimate editions? And movie expert Chris Gore is here with reviews of The Office.
Wash your hands, Kevin.
And Lucky Number 11.
Ask me nicely.
And Olivia goes in your pants with our resident sex expert, Anna David. That's all happening right now, right here on Attack of the Show.
Get that Josh Hartnett in there, girls.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Is it too much to ask? Is it really too much? Can we not shop at IKEA for once?
Hey, it is too much to ask.
Can we get some wood glue?
You want to take it out of your paycheck, Pereira? Then sit down.
All right, there it goes. No, we're good. No, okay, we're good. All right, there we go.
Say hello to everyone out there in America and the world.
Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Tuesday the 12th. We're live right now, right? This
We
is
are
rehearsal?
live. We
All
are
right.
live.
Welcome to the show, Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA.
Well, that's Los Angeles, great, grand, and wonderful. But in San Francisco, folks, it's showtime. That's, of course, the name of Apple's annual conference where Steve Jobs unveils what's new in the world of Mac.
Yep, and we were lucky enough to get inside and talk with Steve Jobs himself about the new Apple products that are coming your way.
Nice.
Oh, and one more thing. Music. You like it. I like it. At Apple, we've always been able to deliver the music people want as soon as they want it. And now we're taking it to the next level. Digital music is great, yes, but Apple doesn't want you to just hear your music. You should be able to feel it. to hold it, to touch it. That's why I'm proud to unveil the brand new iTunes Music Store. Imagine walking into a building, flipping through row after row of your favorite artist, finding that one song, and then actually handing it to a clerk who processes your order. And you won't just be getting that one song. You'll be getting 12 to 13 additional songs, some original album art, maybe even liner notes. I know it's very amazing. Oh, and for one more thing. The video iPod. It's been enormously successful, but we feel it hasn't yet reached its full potential. Why do you have to watch such high-quality movies and TV shows on such a tiny screen? Behold the new iPod Video. Take that full cinematic experience with you everywhere you go. No more squinting, no more squashed characters. It's all the excitement that fits on a 19-inch screen. I know, we're very happy. Oh, but one more thing. Yes, the rumors are true. I am, in fact, totally addicted to Tetris DS. Seriously, I get nothing done anymore. The Japanese kids online are really good at this, too. Their fingers are very nimble. Suzuki method, I think.
Wow.
Steve Jobs looking mighty youthful.
He does look
He's
youthful,
looking
and his
good.
fingers are nimble. Trust me, boys. Now, they also talked about, I know, that's right.
Okay.
That's
All
right.
right. Well, would you like a
Olivia
segue,
Jobs.
huh?
Olivia Jobs.
All
What do you
right.
think about that? Now, Apple also talked about the new iTunes 7. Now it can download movies, but right now it's only Disney
Only
movies.
Disney films,
Only Disney movies.
640 by 480, a little pricey. Yeah. I don't know about that.
And also they talked about the new iPod. You can play games on it now.
Yeah, new iPod video, not the full screen or full widescreen video iPod that the rumors were hoping for, but yeah, new iPod, we were expecting that. What I'm excited for, and I hope I just hope it's not completely lame, is the new iTV.
Yeah, you were talking about that
Yeah,
earlier.
new high-def streaming video box, about half the size of a Mac Mini. Theoretically, you should be able to watch all the cool videos you have on your computer on your television. It has HDMI, so it could be high def, which is great, but knowing Apple, they'll probably restrict it to only the stuff that you buy on iTunes, which is crappy Disney
from
films.
Apple. They do that all the time.
Yeah. So hopefully they don't, but we'll see. We'll see. It's an early announcement of a product, so hopefully it gets awesome by the time it hits shelves.
Well,
yes. Of course, we're going to have more Apple news and product reveals later on in the show in the feed when it's the newsy stuff and,
It is
and
the
you get all the
newsy
good
stuff.
info.
Now, I want to ask you, where would you guys find rats, RC cars, and Rubik's cubes? Yeah, not Kevin's bedroom closet, but actually.
That's where I keep the dead whores.
What?
Plural, because there's two now. Just working my way up, collecting.
I was just going to say around the net.
Oh, right, that thing. Did I make it awkward? Did I just? I'm sorry. I'll stick to the page.
Yeah, you shouldn't be too honest, Pereira. Now, I was thinking about ordering out some Chinese food this weekend because
Nice.
I love me some Chinese food. Now, hold the phone though. You're probably going to want to get a pizza instead. That's right. There is a series of pictures floating around that show exactly how to prepare rats. Yeah, those are rats to eat.
Nice.
Yeah. First things first, you'll need the ingredients. Yeah.
Not a problem. Up
Look
next,
how
of course.
disgusting they are.
No, they're cute little guys.
Why? They're all skin.
Here's where it gets gross, the prep work. It's not all skin. You have to burn the hair off, like with a blowtorch, which I'm sure smells great, or like your dressing room. Next, you have to chop up the rats into small pieces, so really slice and dice.
That's so gross how they chop them up as if it's chicken, like it's not disgusting.
That's another meat.
So
they got to break out the deep fryer, add some spices, and then you're done. Bam! According to Emerald. There it is.
That looks exactly like what I had for dinner last night.
Fantastic, right?
I think I'm going to be sick. I have no idea.
Do you really think it's that gross to eat rats?
Yes, it is
Why?
that freaking.
But
It's
if
a
you eat
rat.
cows or chickens or anything.
Rats are dirty. Cows eat cows
Do
eat
you
grass.
know how they keep rats?
How?
I mean, do you know how they keep cows? Another thing, they pen them up half the time.
And they're eating grass and they're eating hay.
And each other when they get,
Cows
mad
don't
cow.
eat each other.
They might. You never know. They're covered. Look, I've put your name into YouTube. I've seen the stuff you put in your
Rats
mouth.
are in sewers.
You do it half the time on this show. It shouldn't be
You
that
told me
disgusting
you're
to
clean.
you. Wow.
Yeah, I went there, guys. You like
Yeah.
how I do that?
There
Every
you have
freaking
it.
time. I
There you
can't think
have
of
it.
anything else to say, so I just go there.
Okay.
It's truthful.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good.
Don't touch me.
Okay. Now it's time for another episode of Rednecks with too much free time on their hands. Guest starring radio-controlled cars this time. Very good cameo. After a little jump and some test runs, watch as this guy sends his toy airborne. And
Wow.
Yeah. I was actually hoping the car would hit his friend on the roof, causing him to fall. That'd be an awesome YouTube video, but nah. Kind of weak. But
yeah, a little bit weak.
Car flying through the air, so. Woo!
Well, you know, and unlike Left Eye.
Right? There we go. It's some.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I'm not actually going to blame anybody over there on that one.
Well, you know, I was watching that, and unlike Left Eye, the car survived the impact. A little busted, but still kicking.
Hey,
unlike her.
Left Eye was busted far before that impact, by the way. She was.
That's why she wore that condom over her eye. She had to cover one eye.
Yeah, what? It was a condom at one point before it was an eye patch, right?
Did she go into the eye patch?
I don't know.
No wonder she got in a car wreck. I mean, you can't see. Just driving.
Disappointing.
From broken fenders to broken necks, our next site gives a classic game a gruesome new for the upcoming novel, The Last Days of Newgate, a 19th century story of mystery, murder, and hangings. The publishers have decided to create a site where you can play the game Hangman. Though if you lose, you actually get to see someone actually get the noose.
Wow.
Can you believe that?
But it's the kind of game where you lose on purpose. Like, what's the fun of winning? You want to lose again and again so you can watch the dude die, right? I mean,
Yeah, well, the only thing I think about is that this site is well hung.
Hello!
I like it.
That was a zinger.
See what I did there?
I get it. I get it, okay.
Because I like it when they're big and they hang low.
Really?
Why wouldn't I?
Is that more attractive that way?
Sometimes, you know what? One time I dated
No, wait, do we want to go there, first of all, before we go there?
That is kind of important. It makes a guy a little bit more attractive.
All right.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay with that information?
I'd pierce it, but it would spark. Mine hangs so low. I mean, it just drags on the asphalt. And finally, watch what one Asian kid is able to do in 22 seconds. And no, he's not going to fillet and flash fry a bucket of rats like our first site. He's kicking it old school.
One of the scramble that can touch his teeth and then reverse it. That's pretty fucked up. What? It's on video, dude. Oh no. Oh, that's record. That's record. That's record.
Oh, snap!
That I salute you, my Asian brother.
One-handed Cuban, what's up?
That is ridiculous. Could you do that?
I couldn't do it with two hands.
I know.
I actually, at one point when I was younger, used marker and colored over the things to make it look like I had actually finished the Rubik's Cube.
So now that's how we know how far you've gotten.
It was pathetic.
Yeah.
It was really pathetic. I haven't advanced past that level.
That was amazing. That's crazy.
Brain Age thinks I'm 23. Is that hot?
No, it's not hot.
I thought I'd try. Sorry.
All right, you guys, that is enough internet for today. You know, every day our trips around the net are just one awful wreck after another after another.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw, and of course to get that rat recipe.
Delicious,
as well.
actually. I was thinking about it. It was delicious last night, and I judge, but I don't mean to.
Tasty murder. Right now it's time for all the news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Apple made some big announcements today, and I've got the scoop. Let's find out how much cooler the Nintendo we just got. Now, the next generation of law students being taught in Second Life. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. Time now to chat with you folks at home.
Yep, here is Phil from Missouri.
Hey, Attack of the Show. This is Phil from Springfield, Missouri. I was wondering, are you guys going to go out and buy the Star Wars trilogy for the 6th time?
Nope.
Nope.
No way in hell.
I have. I would have liked to you know, that if they. I wish they would just jump ahead and go, this is what we're going to do, and just put out the first time, and not these whole, you know, 7, 8, 9.
But
redos.
people are buying them. I mean, if people would, the nerds get so upset, they fill out their petitions online and they cry to their mothers, and but it's like they still buy the things. If they really want to send a message, don't buy the damn DVDs.
And what do you do with the other ones? Because the latest one has everything plus some more, so it's like you have all this other crap.
I think it's all the collecting thing. I think that's what it's all about. It's not even about owning the movies. It's not about having 15 different versions. It's not about Jar Jar being digitally remastered. It's because they want to collect it because
and then
it's Star
in like
Wars.
78 years, it's worth something. But right now, it's worth like $22.95.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Very sad. Star Wars DVDs will be the currency of the new future, by the way. Yeah, when everything collapses.
Because I just cashed out some money. I wonder if I could go to the bank and just, like, you know, exchange it right now.
Not a problem.
I was going to get some yen, but...
No, you don't need it.
Can I use that in Japan?
Yeah, if you have the motorized Obi-Wan popsicle from Toys R Us, yeah, that's gold over there. You're sold. Yeah.
I think I have one, actually.
So yes, folks, the Star Wars trilogy finally available on DVD today.
Yeah, like it was 2 years ago.
Yes, yes, of course. But this time, the original film, before Lucas ruined it or remastered it, as he likes to say.
Remastered.
Technically, though, they're actually not remastered at all. They're just direct transfers from the 1994 Laserdisc versions. Not so hot.
My, oh my. Well, what do you guys think, America? Is George Lucas ripping you off? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's, can you say that in Japanese? Yon hachi Q hachi. To vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert. Ku hachi.
Later in the show, we have an exclusive from LucasArts. Now, it's not often that we have an exclusive anything, especially from George friggin' Lucas, but today we do somehow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a hybrid trailer of the actual Star Wars movies intermixed with the Lego game. So stick around. You've got to see this exclusive, folks.
And today, George Lucas is watching our show. He emailed me and he told me he actually wants to see us talking smack about the Star Wars DVDs and revel in the exclusive Lego mashup he gave us. So you guys cannot tune away because you're not better than George Lucas.
George Lucas watches you poop.
He watches me poop?
Another set of Star Wars DVDs?
I just assumed he's a Wookiee.
Are you really going to give George more of your money?
For my dead body.
Plus, what's the hottest girl-on-girl action this side of Showtime?
It is time for me to go in your pants.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking about the Star Wars release on DVD. Before the break, we asked you, is George Lucas ripping you off? Well, according to our vote-counting Womp Rats, 63% of you feel like you are getting ripped off by George Lucas. Shame on you, George. Now, let's go over to Kevin, who is off in a galaxy far, far away. Kevin, can you hear me? Kevin!
Olivia, I'm right over here, actually.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Yeah, not much, just hanging out. I'm normally here, by the way, so
Oh,
don't need to shout.
all right, I'll see you later.
Okay, all right, thanks.
Bye.
Thanks, Olivia. Can we cut our mic? Thank you, thank you. Anyway, today marks the day that the original Star Wars trilogy comes to DVD again. After years of suffering, the original, unaltered Han Shoots First version is back, but there's a catch. It's not remastered, and you have to buy the old DVDs all over again. Does George Lucas hate his fans? Fire up your land speeder, folks. It's time for The Loop. Editor for DigitalBits.com, Bill Hunt, from San Francisco, California columnist for Wired News, Lore Schoberg, and co-owner of TheForce.net, Josh Griffin. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Bill, I want to start with you here, sir, because when I checked the statistic, I believe the Star Wars DVDs, or the Star Wars movies, rather, have been released in some form. I think it's 372,000 times. I mean, give or take, some fan versions. Should we care? I mean, are you excited for this new release?
Well, look, there's nobody who would be as excited about these original versions being available on DVD as I would. The problem is this. Look, it's a 2-disc set for $24.99 or whatever it is. Here's what you get. Disc 1 of this set is the exact same DVD that was released last year and released the year before that. So if you're a self-respecting Star Wars fan, you've already got that. The reason you're buying it is for the original version. And the problem with this is, this was the last transfer that was done of this. The one that they used for this DVD is the same one that was done in 1993 for a previous Laserdisc set. Now, the reality is in 10, 15 years, technology has moved on quite a bit. And they're basically, you know, there are bootleg DVDs that you can buy on eBay for $5 that look as good as this.
All right, now, Bill, I hear your point there, but Laura, I mean, some people are saying, hey, look, we've asked for these versions, they're getting them. Will fans ever be satisfied, or is there always going to be a problem with it because it's not the original version that they saw and it doesn't have the same stench of the theater? I mean...
Well, here's what I think. I think that eventually they're going to develop the technology to make a version of the movie that actually transforms you back into an 8-year-old so that you can enjoy the movie the same way you did in the theater. With
the nostalgic edition.
Exactly, the joy and the wonderment. But until we get to that point, people are going to keep buying whatever George Lucas spurts out in order to try and recapture that feeling.
Guys, I think
they're not going to get
the point here. I appreciate that, Lore, but really what we're talking about here is the original Star Wars films finally coming to DVD. I mean, nothing else Star Wars is going on right now. There's no movies, the TV show's not here yet. Why not go back in time? I mean, literally almost 30 years and bring back these movies from the past.
But the quality of these releases isn't even standard DVD quality. That's the problem. This is Laserdisc
Guys,
quality.
that's the point. I mean, that's the whole idea here. We're going back to when I was 3 years old, and now they're marketing this to parents, and I'm a parent now. I've got a 3-year-old son. I want to take him back to those original films and have him transported to a galaxy far, far away, just like I was. It's classic Star Wars.
But isn't it the movie experience that does that?
When they released like the remixed versions, these remastered versions, all the fans said, hey man, well now we've got to go back to Laserdisc because that's where it's at. And now that they're getting the Laserdisc versions, they're still upset. Can you ever make the Star Wars fans happy? I mean, you tell me, Bill and Laura and even Josh, what do they need to be appeased?
Well, they're going to try again next year because next year is the 30th anniversary of the original Star Wars. And does anybody watching this show think that Lucasfilm isn't going to come back for that anniversary and release a super uber box set of all of the films?
Supposedly there's going to be a 3D version to commemorate the anniversary, but now will that be blasphemous as well, or are we excited for that one?
Oh, I think that might be fun. That might be fun. I mean, it's certainly going to add some freshness to the experience, but it's not going to change. The bottom line is these films are what they are.
I think you're missing the whole point, though. This is really directed towards the audience. I mean, the release that's going to come out next year is going to be this big $200 set, probably. And the average fan isn't even going to care about, average family is not even going to care about that. This is the family release, and let the fans have whatever next year. This is all about going back in a day to moms and dads who enjoyed Star Wars when they were 5, and now they've got 5-year-olds. Guys, this is what Star Wars is all about.
Come on, the family release happened last year and happened the year before that. I mean, these things, it's 3 years in a row these movies have been out.
I want to hear what Laura thinks here, because let's hear it.
They're not going to make the fans happy because there's no money in making the fans happy. A happy fan has what he needs. These people are going to sell you whatever you're going to take. They will kill the goose that laid the golden egg. They will cook it. They will eat it, and they will sell the bones on eBay. As long as you're willing to pass them the money,
And the reality is, look, Star Trek is a perfect example of a franchise that has been like too much product and milk, kind of milked to the bone.
You're killing me, Bill.
You know, come on. You got to be careful. This is Star Wars, and you know you can go to the well one too many times, I think.
So if George were to go back and clean up the original versions and remaster those and give you the Dolby 5.1 that you want, then would the fans finally stop with the petitions, do you think?
I think they would, absolutely. I mean, all we're asking for is, I think, quality that is just a standard level of DVD quality. It's not some kind of sparkly unobtainium technology. We're not asking for, you know, to have more effects tweaks done. Just, you know, deliver decent quality compared to what the format is capable of.
Don't you think that's what we're going for, though? We want film grains, we want bad focuses, we want the old special effects.
Well, there's a difference between film grain and just decent DVD resolution.
If there's one thing I've learned, nobody is ever going to be happy when it comes to Star Wars. And despite all this, you know that when the high def and the Blu-ray DVDs come out, something else is going to get changed, and we're going to have this discussion all over again. So we're going to wrap this one up for now. But thanks to our guests, Bill, Josh, and Laura, for keeping us in the loop. Right now, Miss Olivia, what do you have?
Well, thank you, Mr. Pereira. Still ahead, I'll give you sex advice on how to get into your coworkers' panties. That's right. Kevin, you listening? You hear that? Obviously, he's not excited at all about that. And Chris Gore takes you to Scranton, Pennsylvania, and previews Season 2 of The Office in DVD Tuesday. Now stay with us. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, you know how you used to hide your old porno collection as a kid? You had that very special place in your closet or under the mattress or under the nightstand. If you lifted up, there was that tiny little gap of space, enough for those Eurotrash mags. I know. Sorry, Mom. Those days are over, though. We're not hiding anything. In fact, we're parading it. And that's why I now present you the part of our little show where two hot chicks get all worked up between the legs and they chat dirty.
That's right, Kevin. The end to your dry streak is here. Stop your bitching and hiding because it is time to go in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David is back again to help me answer your sex and relationship questions. So let's get right to it. Thanks for coming back. All right, our first question is from a guy looking for just a little space.
My girlfriend's too clingy. How can I make her understand sometimes I don't want her touching me while I'm watching TV?
I think that's a legitimate question.
I think, because there's some guys who really just like that.
Well, here's the thing. I think that a lot of times people touch you because it's out of general, just real genuine
love.
affection.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's that touch that says, like, I need reassurance. And I think subconsciously we can tell the difference between the two.
I know what you mean. It's
Yeah.
like you're getting up to them because you're just like, love me, miss me, want me in your life, and they're like, okay, just chill out. I like you. You can sit on the other side of the couch.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that you can say something. I think you can absolutely say, sometimes I just really want to just watch Attack of the Show, and I just really need time by myself.
It's
I
funny.
think you can say
it's
that.
funny because I think you get nervous to say those kind of things, but I've had guys say that to me before. They're like, I really just don't want to be.
Ooh, are you the clingy girl?
No,
Who
but
would have thought?
I know, but I'm the girl. But if I really like somebody, I'm just like, oh, I just want to be next to them. But I also want my space too. But I got to that point where they're like, okay, it's a little bit, can you just give me some? And at first it kind of hurts, but if the girl really likes you, she's gonna just kind of let that go.
Yeah, I think it's true. I think that you can always do the take her hand and put it somewhere else thing.
Oh my God, that would hurt my feelings.
It's harsh, but
I'd rather someone
you can
tell
do
me.
the subtle hints, or you can just sort of say it. And if she reacts strangely, then I think that's a serious problem. Because I actually think this is a completely legitimate thing that people wonder about, and they don't think that they can have their own space.
And I think so many times girls know that guys like their own space, and so to say that it might hurt her feelings for a second, but if she really does like you and she's not a freak, she'll be cool and let you have your space.
It's the real freak test.
It is the freak test. You should try it at home. Next is this guy who wants to dip his pen in the company ink.
I want to start dating a girl that I work with. Do you have any advice?
Look, plenty of relationships have started, beautiful, wonderful marriages, I'm sure, but in my personal experience, avoid at all costs.
Well, I think the biggest thing is, someone here, our makeup girl, Emily, ended up dating one of our producers, but they were friends for a long time. So I think that you have to be very careful before you go into that.
Exactly.
If it's meant to be, it's meant to be, but
that's
be
exactly
careful.
it. Be sure, because the perfect person can end up being the perfect nightmare. I mean, I have a friend who started dating this girl, and now he's climbing secret passageways at his office because she ended up being psychotic.
Oh, that's the worst.
I dated a guy at work. I ended up becoming his boss after we broke up. You can bet I took out a little of my venom.
You did
on
that?
his work.
A little vindictive?
It just happens. So I mean,
it just happens. I was just vindictive. It just happened.
And I get vindictive. No, I mean, look, I just think it's very complicated territory, and you really don't want to have to be looking for a new job because,
Yeah, I think definitely just take your time.
Take your time, become friends first, and then when you're sure,
and then always find a secret passageway if you can. Just dig a tunnel.
Yeah,
in the meantime.
Dig the tunnel before you ask her out.
And then you have a getaway. And finally, a guy with a suicide girl addiction.
My girlfriend says internet porn is running our relationship. Any suggestions on how I can quit?
Well, I think the first thing you ask yourself, what do you think? Because,
I was going to say, the other day I was talking to this guy, and he said, I go, well, what do you think about? What do you think about? Or who do you think about? Or do you read magazines? And he said, oh, it's all internet. He said, and I did not know. He's like, well, if any guy says he doesn't do it to internet porn, he's lying. It seems like it's this huge thing.
I think a lot of guys do that. But I think you can't quit anything unless you're doing it for yourself. If you're doing it for your girlfriend, you're just going to end up lying to her or resentful because, why should she get to lay down the law? That's what I think. So I say, look at it. I mean, are you masturbating to porn rather than having sex with her? Are you doing it to the exclusion of other things? Are you sort of finding fault with her body because she doesn't look like Jenna Jameson? I mean, those are the questions you ask, and then you quit if you decide you want to quit.
Sounds good. All right. Well, you guys want to read Anna's extended answers to all the questions you just heard? Well, head on over to our website at g4tv.com/AOTS, and you can find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com.
All right. Time for a cock-a-doodle-doo, bitches. Now, sure, we all like looking at the suicide girls on the net, but soggy dreaming about hooking up with one is a big waste of time. First of all, listen, I know those little star tattoos get you all hot and bothered, and sure, playing Connect the Constellations while pressure washing the small of her back is good fun, but in 30 years, those wrinkled ink patches of misguided youth, they're not coming off. And by the way, you want a chick you can travel with, a suicide girl? Never gonna make it through security. Listen up, my little roosters. The 20 or so barbells that you pierce south of the Mason-Dixon line, they're going to keep tripping the metal detector. You don't need that hassle. Lesson learned. Class dismissed.
Down in front! Chris Gore takes his shot at lucky number 11. Plus, we talk with Orlando Bloom about his new movie, Haven.
Attack of the show. Attack.
If you watch the Star Wars box DVD set that just came out, at the end of Return of the Jedi, they had replaced the guy in the Darth Vader suit, Ghost, David Prowse, with the ghost of Hayden Christensen. Do you think changes like these are good or bad?
Mark, are you baiting in there again? Unlock the door, Mark!
That was the
We
part
get
of
a
the video
lot
we
of
edited
country
out.
boys accents
Yeah.
in here.
Wow.
They talk really slow down.
I like it. I like
Real
it.
Slow.
Take it down for
Well, I think it's good. It keeps the trilogy, updated and fresh, right?
Yeah, that's the one thing about it. It's like, yeah, let's do it. But sometimes fresh is just a fad, and there is something to keeping it original. But I guess you have to care about the first films really deeply to care about the changes. And I had friends growing up, things to do.
So you don't really care.
Went to the roller rink for the couples skate.
Did you do
And I
roller
wasn't
rink?
alone. I wasn't crying at the arcade machine. I'm sorry.
The first time I did roller rink, I remember it was like the couples thing, and this boy
Yeah.
goes, "Can I hold your hand the real way?" Because we're holding hands like this.
What's the real way?
Like this. We're holding hands like this.
Oh, the
and real
interlocked
way's like
fingers?
this.
Oh, wow.
I was so grossed out, I ran out.
Yeah, that's like sex in the 6th grade. That's
Well,
not cool.
Speaking of sex in the 6th
Can't
grade,
take it
this
to that
smells
one.
like sex right here, guys. And if
Oh,
you send
sorry
us,
about that.
if you send in a question and we use it, we will send you this bitchin' Attack of the Show
Yeah.
T-shirt. Just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail. It smells
We'll wash it first.
smells like vanilla and apples.
It does, actually. I drink a lot of pineapple juice to get that effect.
I heard that's good.
But, yeah, I wasn't wearing socks. I'm sorry. I was wearing flip-flops. What are you going to do? So welcome back to the show, folks. We're live, and we're willing to put our self-respect on the line for your amusement in case
Obviously.
you didn't notice.
Obviously. Coming up later, in honor of the release of the second LEGO Star Wars game, LucasArts has given us, G4, an exclusive trailer of real Star Wars footage mixed in with the LEGO universe.
They
We're
actually,
the only ones to have
well,
it.
they gave it to OLN, but we took it. So
Oh.
I tripped a guy in a hallway and grabbed the tape.
Well, you know what? You guys are going to see it right here on G4.
That's right.
That's all that matters.
In a little bit, though. Right now, it's time for all the news that you actually need to know. We filter it, and we call it the feed.
Thank you, Kevin. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Apple held a press conference earlier today, and as usual, they brought treats. Kicking things off, they announced iTunes 7. You will now be able to rent or buy movies and games for download directly from iTunes. This will, of course, be competing with the Amazon Unbox we talked about yesterday. They also debuted a device that's temporarily being called iTV. It is a wireless box that will allow you to stream downloaded movies to your television set. Finally, Steve Jobs showed off a newer, smaller iPod Shuffle, as well as a selection of newer colors for the iPod Nano. Information is leaking in. Check in with your local Mac nerd for details. The ESRB has updated their ratings list and in the process have revealed some of the things Nintendo has up its sleeve for the Wii. Apparently, a slate of old Sega Genesis games will be available for the download through the Wii's Virtual Console. Some of the titles include favorites like Sonic the Hedgehog, Altered Beast, Golden Axe, and Toe Jam and Earl. Nintendo is planning a special Wii event later this week, and we expect more breaking news. Acclaimed director Luc Besson, it's French, has announced that he is retiring following the release of his next movie, the animated adventure Arthur and the Minimoys. Besson is, of course, best known for stylish action films such as the hitman thriller The Professional and the sci-fi adventure The Fifth Element. In a statement, Besson referred to the 10 films he has directed in his career as his little babies and announced that he is now finished. That's a shame. The social networking site Facebook, which used to be limited exclusively to Harvard undergraduates, is opening its virtual doors. The site has announced it is allowing anyone with internet access to sign up and post. Harvard snobs, current Facebook users, can still hide in their ivory towers by adjusting their privacy settings. However, it's unclear how Facebook hopes to compete in an open networking market dominated by MySpace. And speaking of Harvard, their law school has begun holding classes inside Second Life. The class, called Cyber 1, Law in the Court of Public Opinion, is being held jointly in a real classroom and in a virtual classroom set inside Second Life. Although the actual class is full, students can get lecture materials from inside Second Life at any time. They can also, of course, mention they go to Harvard Law as frequently as they always have. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. So the Earth rotates at a speed of 1,040 miles per hour.
Really?
Yeah, but you can't feel it. You know why? Because
Why?
Well, because you're busy. Yeah, you stepped on.
Let's do it again.
Well, I have a joke.
I know.
And the joke is that the world moves at 140,000 miles an hour.
Right, we don't know it. Why, though?
Because you're busy watching stuff like this banter.
Chris Gore will set you straight on The Office, Lucky Number 11, and the new Star Wars DVDs.
The feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
It's my tap dance, Chris Gore. All right, welcome back to a live, if you can't tell, Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I am your queen bee, Olivia Munn. Now let's throw it over to my two favorite guys in the entire world, Kevin Pereira and Chris Gore.
Wow, thank you. Thank you. You have to encourage her. She doesn't stop. It's really weird. Good job, Olivia. Very nice. Good job, sweetheart. Okay, let's see it. Go get your juice box and Cheerios. There's a bag of them.
Okay.
It's Tuesday, folks. You know what that means. More credit card debt from all the new releases, and that's why local bully Chris Gore is here to sort out the cool from the crap. It's a little something we like to call a DV Tuesday. Welcome back to the old show, Chris.
Let's get right to it. Let's get right to it. We know what today's
I know
about.
what it's going to be. Let's see it. Here we go.
Today's about
cleaning
how
out
many
your
times
closet.
I've bought Star Wars on Laserdisc. That's
All right.
3 times.
Laserdisc, got it.
Laserdisc, VHS, right here. Got a bunch of those.
Okay, got a couple of those.
VHS.
Okay, wow. All
then
right.
you've got even, look, I have it on Super 8.
This is the
Empire
extra
Strikes
special edition, too,
Extra
which is
special.
fantastic.
Yeah, so, look, I watched The Loop very intently.
Yep. Star Wars original, unaltered, thanks to the bonus feature trilogy. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking this. I've already got them bootleg, and these are from the Criterion Collection, which is right here. But look, you want to throw them in your DVD player and check it out. And one of the things that I love about this is we get to finally see Han shoot first.
Is that really that big of a deal?
Yes,
I mean, I
it is
understand
a
it
big
changes
deal.
the character
It is a big
arc,
deal.
but is it really enough crying over?
Well, look, for me, yeah, as a fan, I mean,
Okay.
obviously I've given George Lucas about $1,000 by buying this crap.
Yeah.
But, I mean, look, see for yourself. Let's check this out.
All right, let's watch it.
Yes, I bet you have.
Now that's the Han Solo I
Wow.
know and love.
Okay.
That's Han Solo.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. I see. Do you want to...
Let's do it again.
Yeah, let's
do it
try
again.
it.
Let's do it again. Let's see
time.
it one more time.
Come on, go ahead. Just
one more time.
Yes, I bet you have.
Nice!
Nice!
In the
nice.
face!
Oh,
He
I love
did
it.
shoot
I love
first.
it.
He
Love
did
it.
shoot
Can't get
it.
enough of it. Can't get enough of it.
Let's just do it one more time. Why not? What are they going to do? They're going to fire me? Let's do it one more
Let's see it
time.
again one more time.
Come on!
Please.
Yes, I bet you have.
Yeah, that is good.
Feels good. Feels good.
So what's the bottom line on this? I mean, it is just the Laserdisc transfer. You are buying
It
the
is a
movies
Laserdisc
again.
transfer. There's really nothing new on it. But I got to say, for me, because I'm a collector, I have to buy it.
Okay.
So when I say it's a buy, I'm saying it's for me personally. For you, you really got to look at like how much shelf room you've got, and then also the way I buy DVDs, I trade stuff in constantly. So
Right.
I'm constantly taking DVDs where it's like, don't need it, don't
So
need it.
sack that
New
all
edition.
up, put it on eBay, or bring it back to the old store.
eBay,
There you
Amazon,
go.
there's so many places to sell it, your local store. Get rid of it and get the new version, and then you'll buy it again in May
Yeah.
when they come out with all 6 for $200.
And then again next year when it's Blu-ray and
Precisely,
HD. Okay.
HD and all that stuff.
Let's move on to something that The Office Season 2. It's one of those things where I don't care what special features it has. The show alone is incredible. But tell me it's worth getting.
Exactly. It's first of all, innovative sitcom, fantastic on NBC. You know, left with the cliffhanger. All the episodes.
So good they
commentaries-
even copied it over in Britain.
That's
over
true.
in Europe.
That's true. They ripped it off.
They ripped it off.
They
Can
ripped
you believe
it off.
that? That's how good it was.
But the thing is, a lot of extra features on this. I mean, there's commentary in about half the episodes. There's the webisodes where they had the accountants,
Oh, those
the
are
office,
great.
the accountants.
Yeah.
All of those are on there. There's deleted scenes for every single episode. It's unbelievable when you find out how much they shoot for every episode because of the style that they shoot it in. They do a lot of improv, so there's a lot of deleted scenes. And then you've got these little fake PSAs. You know, the more you know.
The more you know, which were great commercials for The Office.
All of those are on there where
So-
they talk about not videotaping yourself having sex. Which
And
Kevin,
it also has The Office Season 2, right?
yes, and it also has the Office Season 2, so lots of extras.
I think I know your verdict on this one, but
It's a
for
buy.
formalities,
You've gotta get
okay,
it.
have
The
to pick
Office,
it up.
yeah.
Now,
Fantastic.
very quickly, lucky number 11.
Lucky Number 11 was one of those films
I still
that
don't know
just
about this film.
kind of
no
came
idea.
and went. It's sort of a Tarantino-style film noir thriller with Josh Hartnett and Bruce Willis. And this thing was just completely missed by a lot of people. Came and went, and it's fantastic because one of those movies.
I don't know how I missed Josh Hartnett in a beach towel. Hello, am I right?
It's one of those movies you can't figure it out, from the beginning. Lots of extras and special features, but it's one of those films that you once you've seen it one time, it's kind of Kaiser Soze in the sense that like you can only enjoy it once. So the verdict on that is definitely going to be.
It's like one of those. Hey, Bruce Willis was dead. Just so you know.
It's not like that. But it's a rent from the standpoint of fantastic film, high recommendation, great movie.
All right.
But you don't need to necessarily own it.
I got to get to your special quick pick here because you normally bring something very special, but this one sounds even more fantastic. How apt that you went down under the table for this one.
This one. It's Jason Mewes and Paris Hilton. Everyone's clamoring for this movie. Bottoms Up. Yeah. First thing about the title, it's not a porn film.
I was going to say,
one would think
a film
it's
with Paris called Bottoms Up. What were the odds?
But this
shot in night vision though, right?
This acting duo, telling me these are not amazing thespians.
All right, here it is.
When you check this clip
Take a look.
Just once, I'd like to hang out with the in crowd. Be the cool kid. Is that too much to ask, huh?
Jeez, calm down. All I'm saying is, I don't know why anyone would want to hang out with those morons.
Wow. What I like what she did there was she captured the essence of a woman delivering that line.
Well,
and not the vapid wasteland that is Paris Hilton.
Well, she's not blonde in the film, which is kind of a disappointment.
Yeah.
But Jason, look. If you had a relationship with Paris, I can see. But if you got paid, what are you doing in this movie? So, yeah, this is sort
of... Well, they have the same pharmacist. So,
at your own risk.
Guilty by association.
At your own risk, bottoms up.
All right. There we go, folks. Cool. Chris, always a pleasure, man.
Thanks.
Thank you. You mind if I borrow this
yeah,
tonight?
You can borrow that.
All right, cool. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for even more movie info and maybe even some hot man action. Speaking of, let's throw it over to Olivia. She reeks of the stuff, and she's going to tell you what's coming up.
Hot man action is right, Kevin. We sit down and chat with Orlando Bloom, the dreamy Orlando Bloom, and the entire cast of the new film Haven. There's still plenty more Attack of the Show left, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Welcome back, folks. We are live, and up next, we look inside the new film Haven. It's the crime drama that stars Orlando Bloom and Bill Paxton, and it's about crooked businessmen who flee the law and run.
Sort of like Michael Jackson.
The case is a little more involved, but fair enough, fair enough. We sat down with the cast and spoke about Haven.
Haven takes a look into a group of young people coming of age and how their lives are intertwined in the Cayman Islands. But in this world, it's not all about tropical drinks and fat bank accounts.
It takes place in a unique place, a place that people, never seen or have never seen from this perspective. And, secondly, I think that this sort of movie is about the fall of paradise, and the fall of paradise being innocence and youth and growing up. There's sort of those moments that you just grow up, and that's it. I mean, it doesn't take 10 years to grow up, it takes 10 seconds.
I couldn't find one as pretty as you, of course.
Has that line ever worked for you?
It's kind of hardcore, I mean, it's a bit raw for a teenage audience, and yet it does just deal with the youth culture of today and teenage and the issues of growing up and youth, and it's real, it's honest, you know what I mean? It's not pulling any punches.
Being directed by local filmmaker Frank E. Flowers certainly lended an authenticity rarely seen in films today. And despite the dark tone in Haven, how hard could it really be working in paradise?
This is like insane. I've got 8 scenes to shoot on my first day of filming, and I've only ever, I'm used to shooting one scene, and maybe it takes a week, and there's a few squid moves and a couple of giant squids to take down. What are you saying?
Well, we sort of kind of created this kind of open door policy. Basically, anyone from the island who wanted to be a part of the movie was able to come on set to learn some stuff.
The locals did a really good job of taking us in and really giving us the flavor of what was going on in their country.
Cayman is a little different than America. I have connections.
It's the story of my people, and there's always going to be a passion for that. And I said, if this is the only movie I ever get to make, this is the story I want to tell.
Looks like a great cast. Haven opens in theaters near you this Friday, September 15th. Meanwhile, Orlando Bloom will be banging some chick in the back of the theater. Hopefully it's me. Ooh. Hopefully.
Girl can dream. Still coming up, we have an exclusive trailer for the brand new video game mashup LEGO Star Wars 2, and it's Jar Jar free. And of course, it's on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, here's what you've been missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Pereira. Welcome back to a very live Attack of the Show. Now, finally, folks, LucasArts, they mashed up LEGO Star Wars 2 game footage with actual Star Wars movies to create sort of a hybrid remix trailer thing.
That's right. So today, in honor of the release of the game, we have that exclusive video.
Whoa!
Woo! Yeah, now for all the things you saw today, including that video and more.
Yeah! Tonight on Attack of the Show, our movie theater's dead. Our experts find a faint pulse at the local Cineplex and are ready with a drastic diagnosis. And elsewhere in Hollywood, we're going in for The Last Kiss with Zach Braff.
Trying to make me lose my mind, aren't you?
We're gonna pound down a few cold ones with Artie Lang. Works good, Manganelli. And get the pages of Empire, Bizarre, and T3 all sticky in Olivia's rack. That's all happening right now on Attack of the Show.
Cut.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think upon this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
I just got yelled at.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Wednesday the 13th. I'm Olivia Munn, and Kevin just got...
I got owned seconds before we came onto the air.
Producer Josh. He
Yeah.
just said, you know what? Screw you, Kevin Pereira.
You know what? Don't have fun. That's not what we want around here.
No, he said
That's-
be professional, I
That's
think is
true.
what he said.
And I can't do that. But I can come to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. 10 years ago today, my friends, Tupac Shakur was assassinated. I mean,
Ooh,
yeah.
assassinated. I think
Think about that.
assassinated is the wrong word, actually. I think it's meant for, like, murderers with political undertones.
East Coast versus West Coast. I mean, Biggie was like Lee Harvey Oswald. Suge Knight was Jack Ruby. You know, it's one of the great political shifts in the U.S. history. You know, swinging the rap empire power from coast to coast, like the formation of like the Bull Moose Party in 1912. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not following you.
West Side.
Way to sell it, Pereira.
Yeah?
It's like this, West Side?
Yeah.
Do it.
I was never big into all that.
You're just a white boy.
I could do this one though. Hold on.
I can do it too. Watch. Quicker. I had it here. I had it here first. Blood.
I don't know what you're spelling.
Spelling blood. What are you spelling?
I got blow. Yeah. Me.
You.
I don't know how to do the E. It's hard to do an E, but
It's
you
like
get
that
it.
me.
You get it. There you go.
See, does it look like it?
Yeah, we got it.
Where has the show gone? It's
Where
only been
does it
like
start?
2 minutes, and we're just.
Yep, time's a ticking. Let's get this
Well, you
boy
know
moving.
what? Now it's time for us to grab a knife, start cutting, and scoop out the gooey innards of the web.
That's
like
a
how I did that?
The graphic
Very
metaphor,
graphic,
don't you
thanks.
think?
Mhm.
I mean, but I guess it's tame considering the stuff we run into when we go
around the net. So, Kev, I want to ask you, I know you're not in a relationship right now,
right.
But what do you do when you're in a relationship and it's like your first year anniversary? Do you have anything romantic that you do?
Has she turned 18 yet, or? I mean, I need to know how discreet I need to be because
Kevin, she has to turn 18. You're like, you know, in your 20s.
I'm just saying, it depends on what state.
Okay, so
Thank
yes,
you.
she's
the
turned it-
internet runs internationally, sweetheart. I would let you know if she's a youngin, you know, let's say she's 18, okay? Oh no, let's say she's 21. Let's say she just turned 21 because then it'd be legal. Give her a 40th Steel Reserve, tie a little ribbon around it, let her have at it, you know? Let her nurse it like a little baby, like a little bear cub. She falls asleep.
And that's really okay. Wait, so
It's romantic.
if that's your idea of romantic, then what's not romantic?
Give her the 40th Steel Reserve, but you know, she doesn't drink it. You still involve the can. It's pretty. Yeah, it's good.
All right. Well,
it's like a pack
that's
of tennis balls.
Okay, that's your idea of romantic, Kevin. That's no wonder you have no girlfriend right now. But one guy who definitely has a girlfriend, he is going by the name Ant, and he decided to do something very different than what Mr. Prairie had.
What?
He set up a whole website dedicated to his girlfriend, Amanda. To celebrate the occasion, he's got their favorite song playing on the page, and of course, a bunch of their cutest photos together. How cute is that? He even put, he even put up a shot of the tulips that he says he promised her. He even added this somewhat creepy photo of himself dressed as a flower. Yeah. Regardless, this guy is in love, and it's so sweet. And apparently wants the whole internet world to know about it.
Nerd
Which is, it's kind of cute, don't you think?
Yeah, no.
I mean, he put a whole, look, all that time and energy to a webpage and music and pictures.
Yeah, listen, here's the deal. The problem is that, like, it was sweet, but the guy's got nothing on me. And, like, I saw the girl, she's kind of cute. So I'm thinking maybe I make my own page and list the reasons why she'd be better off with a guy like me instead of a complete douche like that.
Wait, no, hold on. You're going to try
done.
to steal his girlfriend.
Yeah, I'll buy her a field of tulips.
Okay.
I won't just handpick a couple.
Name a couple
I will pay immigrant workers to get an entire bushel.
Give me, besides that, name 3 reasons why she would dump her boyfriend for you.
First of all, cable television darling. I mean, that should be 1, 2, and 3. But I'll play your little game. That's fine. Number 1, I am on cable television. Number 2, I drive a WRX with a rear view backup camera.
Oh, that is true. That is hot, you
And
guys.
number 3, I let things like that define me as a person, inside and out. So, you take that to the bank.
All right. Well, look,
get some interest on that one.
Kevin, her boyfriend is obviously really sweet, something that
I'll
you
hire
are
an entire web team to make a page for her on her first anniversary. We'll have a Flash introduction, be built in Ajax. It'll be diggable.
Okay, how can you compete with this? On his website,
Ruby on Rails.
He says, "Thank you for allowing me the honor to love you." Oh my God!
Thank me for allowing you the honor of sleeping with me. Is really the way my page will read.
So, okay, finally, did you guys think we were going to give you more lovey-dovey fluff? No, Kevin obviously killed that. We know you like some good old-fashioned stupidity, so watch what happens when some kid gets together with a video camera and a stapler.
Wait, are you sure? Ready? Oh! What? Oh! There! Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. You can see it, yeah. Is it out this side? Yeah.
That was pretty awesome.
That's pretty painful.
Raises many questions, though. Where are the parents?
Yeah?
Really, where did it all go wrong, and what are they going to do for an encore?
Oh, come on.
Really?
You never did. Okay, where are the parents? Why is he so stupid?
Yeah.
Wait, have you ever done anything stupid?
I started an internet provider when I was 12. Oh, I'm a rebel.
Oh, way to talk up your like accolades.
I'm still working on that girl, actually. What was her name? What was her name again? Should I remember it by now?
Does anybody know her name?
I don't know. We'll get it.
No, we'll get it.
Someone will feed it in my ear, and I'll be like, listen, insert name of girl that was supposed to be getting fed in my ear.
Oh, yeah.
Love you.
Love ya. Now, mushy love and mushy lips with staples in them.
Okay.
Yeah, we pretty much covered it all.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. Be sure to bring a bucket, though, because you might get a little sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I throw up after I eat, so I always need a bucket.
You're in training. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know, however. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the true story behind web phenom Lowly Girl 15 has finally been revealed. Turns out she's not so lowly after all, and I have the details. Plus, Girls Gone Wild gets itself into hotter water. Find out how much it's going to cost creator Joe Francis and what it means to his video empire. And TiVo is getting better, but of course, it's not going to be free. If you want high definition, be prepared to shell out for it. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, let's get back to America's favorite TV hosts, Kevin and Olivia, back on the couch.
Eat that.
I hate that you're 6 times more manly than I. I really hate it.
How are you going to get that girl if you can't even freaking catch a football? Loser.
Do you think that guy could catch a football? He could barely design a webpage.
That was a nice webpage with music. What have you done for me lately?
Do you want me to go down the list? I have the picture. Oh. Now, we have questions. Wait, no, you have questions. We've got answers.
That's right.
The segment's going to work a lot better when they're asking. I get it.
Yeah,
now.
see? We have video voicemail for people.
Let's light up the monitor heads. Here they are, folks. Video voicemail. First up, Bob from New Jersey.
How long before traditional moviegoing becomes extinct?
Nah.
Before traditional movie, well, the traditional movies, like we went and watched Superman with the 3D. That
Yeah.
was a lot of BS.
Yeah, a traditional movie would have been fine. They don't have to gussy it up with
better.
3D and crap.
Yeah.
I don't think traditional movies will ever go extinct. I mean, I think they're going to become less popular once people get, 80-inch plasma TVs for under $1,000 in their living rooms. But it'll become more and more niche, and there will be movies that are only released in theaters to try to drive people back to them.
That's what
It'll
I was
happen.
like, do you download a lot of your movies?
You know,
and stuff
no,
like that?
I don't. I mean,
I would assume that you would have.
No, and I used to. Don't get me wrong, but it's like I have a high def set now, so it kind of defeats the purpose of downloading like a crappy shaky cam dude, with some Chinese cell phone rings going off in the background. Like
why got to be Chinese?
Because that's where most of the movies are pirated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So movie theaters continue to see a slump in sales, and with Hollywood recovering from the worst box office in 3 years, this past weekend, folks, we've got to ask ourselves, why aren't people going to the movies anymore?
Yeah, you may ask that, Kevin, but I want to know who on earth went to see The Covenant anyway? Seriously. That's a good question. Now, because we care, it is time for the poll question. Has the movie theater become obsolete? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. I never get tired of that little texting thing you do.
It's fun,
little
right?
improv.
It's
good. It's fun. It's good miming.
Coming up later, we're showing you a Lego Star Wars trailer for the new Xbox 360 game. It's sort of a cross between the Lego game and the Star Wars movies. A mashup, if you will, you hip kids. Stay tuned.
Now that you're suitably warmed up, we are going to cool you down with some cold, hard commerce. But we'll be right back.
The Cineplex is dead.
Filth and lies!
We're going to look at new ways to get your movie fix. Plus, see what's so bizarre about Olivia's rack. The Attack is coming right back.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Today we are talking about movies. Before the break, we asked you if the movie theater has become obsolete. Well, according to the clerks at the AOTS concession stand, 81% of you believe that the movie theater has become obsolete. Now here's Kevin, our loop impresario, to get the debate started. Kevin?
This summer was filled with more disappointments than my entire 4 years of high school. Now, does this mean that in a world of high-tech home theaters, golden age TV, and internet films, the movie theater as we know is a dying beast? Well, let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves the loop. Joining us tonight, our personal movie connoisseur, Chris Gore, is here from FilmRadar.com. Webmaster Carrie Bible joins us, and Screamfest Film Festival marketing manager and BloodyDisgusting.com webmaster Brad Miska is here. Everybody, welcome to The Loop. Chris, let me start with you, sir. This movie theater business, I hear it's a bazillion dollars a year type industry, but competing with Netflix and home theaters and everything else that's going on around the world, do they really stand a chance?
No, actually, the answer is no. It's just a matter of time before the movie theater starts to die off. And I'll give you an example. In the 1960s, the drive-in was huge. 5,000 drive-in movie theater screens across the United States. Now, there's 200 screens. The truth is, people's habits change. I mean, do you remember CDs? Remember those things, those little silver platters you'd listen to music on?
My grandfather had a...
You download music. You download music
The only
these
habits
days.
that are going to change are studios' habits. What they're going to do is they're going to cut down the budgets of films, which are astronomically huge right now and totally unnecessary. Who needs to spend $200, $300 million on a movie to try and recoup that after marketing?
The way I see it, no filmmaker is going to make their film thinking, gee, how is this going to look on a PSP? How is this going to look on an iPod? I think movie-going in a public theater setting has been around for almost 100 years. I think it will continue regardless of technological innovations.
Yeah, and I think hopscotch is making a comeback, too.
Hey,
with
they
the
still
kids.
sell hula hoops at Toys R Us, Chris. Let's not forget. But
I think it might turn into a point where you get the DVD when you go see the movie in theaters, and then you go buy the extra features later. There's many different ways that this could go.
But now, Brad, why would somebody want to go and spend, the $20 to $25 on the ticket for the theater and the popcorn, etc., when they could just spend the $20, heck, sometimes even the $14.99, and get the DVD version to watch at home on their big high-def TV?
The same reason that malls still exist. You can go buy everything you need to buy over at Amazon.com, but you still go to a mall to try on the clothes. You want to go to the theater for the experience.
There's nothing that beats the actual communal experience of seeing a movie in a theater with lots of people sharing that common experience.
Yes,
I don't
sharing
think you
their
can get
cell
that at
phones
home.
and sharing their texting and sharing their changing their baby's diaper and sharing making inane comments at the screen. Look, going to the movies now is more miserable than it's been ever with people just no sense of, look, we're watching a film, relax. It's awful. It costs too much. For the cost of going to a movie, you can buy 2 or 3 DVDs. You know, refreshments are expensive. The advertising, those annoying ads that just don't end. Going to the movies sucks. There's a great movie theater. It's my house.
If theater owners would knuckle down and have ushers that take people out that use cell phones, that forbid, you know, people bringing in their BlackBerries during movies, if they really enforced quality control at movie theaters, I don't think this would be such a problem.
And some movies are meant to be seen in the theater.
True.
I mean, you can't see a big sci-fi special effects feature at home and really appreciate it like you can on an IMAX screen.
Well,
or
I like what
HD
Carrie's
3D.
saying here about ushers. Like, I understand that there are things that the theaters need to do to improve the experience, but why haven't they done these things? And what else do they need to do, Carrie?
Well, I think first they need to get ushers. First they need to police these screenings where you cannot bring in screaming children, where you cannot turn on your cell phones, your BlackBerries. They need to remove people that do. I think quality control is really important. I also think another solution would be advertising the time that the movie starts and also advertising the time that the commercials start.
They actually
so those
started
of us
doing that
like
in
me
Chicago
who don't
already.
want to go to that, we can show up 10, 20 minutes late just in time for the movie without having to see the advertising.
Well,
I think there are solutions to these problems.
Well, these are great suggestions, Carrie, but, you know, come on. You could beat up most of the ushers that are at these movie theaters. I mean, give me a break. That's not going to happen. But, you know, I'm lucky I live in L.A. that has one of the greatest movie theaters on the planet, the ArcLight, that charges actually more money than the normal ticket price and kind of keeps out the riffraff so you can actually enjoy the film experience. They even have an over 21 theater where you can drink beer. I like that suggestion. I think that's moving in the right direction.
Brad, now what do you think about all this? Do you have a high-def set at home? Do you have a big screen TV that you sit back and watch DVDs on?
No, but a bunch of my friends do. We have projectors in our yards we watch films on. But I still appreciate the theater experience, and there's certain movies I like when people are screaming at the screen. I go to Grindhouse all the time in Los Angeles. There's many films that I would rather see in a theater and will never ever watch at home. I would just rather watch it with people.
Now, Chris, you wrote an article, you had some opinions on your site a while back about a future where theaters don't even exist. Do you think we'll actually see that point?
Well, I can definitely see the theater experience dwindling because again, habits change. You know, comic books. I used to read comic books when I was a kid. Kids these days don't read comic books. They play Xbox, you know. So I think that definitely the theater experience will shrink. But you're going to see perhaps, you know, Brad said something earlier. I actually think you're going to get to a day where you're going to go see the new Harry Potter movie and you're going to be able to go to the movies and see it, or you can buy the DVD for $100, or you can get it on pay-per-view for $150. But if you think about it, that's actually a bargain because it'll be like, you know, a championship fight. You buy it for $100, you invite your friends over, and you watch it at home. And Brad, also, you know, you got to get yourself an HD because that's why, you know, you can get it 18 months, no interest, no payments. There's no excuse. Get that big screen. It's awesome.
Are you not going to push the service plan as well, Chris?
No, I'm not pushing the service plan.
But I still wouldn't have my theater cherry Coke and my big thing of popcorn made special for me.
My personal opinion, you cannot replicate the theater experience in your home. That is just my opinion.
All right.
I did not even own a DVD player for ages. I use it maybe once a year. I go to the movies all the time and see stuff on the big screen. To me, it's the best and really only way to experience this.
DVD is the way to go.
Listen, as cinephiles have more and more options and are able to replicate the theater experience in their own living rooms, attendance to your local theater is sure to continue to dip. But there's nothing quite like seeing a really bad movie with 200 of your closest friends while your feet stick to the theater floor. And until they can replicate that at home, I'm going to be there opening night. Thanks to our guests for joining us and keeping us in the loop. We appreciate it, folks.
Thanks, Kev. Still ahead, we are going inside an amazing Indiana Jones feature in Empire when I show you my rack. Plus, we get all emo with the cast and crew of The Last Kiss. Stick around, lovers. Lovers.
Attack of the show. Attack. What's going on here? Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira, and I haunt your dreams.
Every week, Kevin, you're not in my dreams. Back off. That's exactly what it looks like, you guys. It's scary, and you don't want it in your life. Just try to block them out. Every week, you guys, I find myself literally bursting at the seams with new magazines. So to help you pare down your selection, I bring you my rack. I'm starting off with Empire, one of my favorite British movie magazines. This month's cover story is the 25th anniversary of Indiana Jones, my one of my favorite movies.
25 years.
25. I know. Can you believe it? This is like the perfect DVD commentary in magazine article format. They're schematics for the opening scenes, storyboards for deleted scenes, and tons of hot Q&A action with Harrison Ford, Steven Spielberg, George Lucas, and of course, Short Round.
Nice.
I know,
Nice.
right? What do you think about a new?
They're making a new Indiana Jones, right?
I know,
It's
he's
like,
25 years later.
what's his training regimen? Is like Fibercon and Gold Bond medicated powder just to get ready for his scenes.
They
Like,
just bring the treasures to him. He just sits there, and that's what happens.
yeah. I think he needs to let it go.
Yeah.
He needs to let
You
it
think
go.
so? Well,
yeah.
we'll see when it comes out. Same thing
don't,
with
don't,
what about?
don't even hold up that magazine. Don't even
come
hold
on.
up that magazine.
What do you? This
I'm
is.
sick and tired of seeing that magazine.
It's so cute. Tom Kitten finally comes out of hiding in the new issue of Vanity Fair. That's right. Suri Cruise is finally out of the closet. Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes' baby. But, you know, before the pictures, I was suspicious that Suri was adopted. But after seeing these pictures, it is clear she is not adopted. Suri is just Chris Klein's kid. We can tell. How freaking cute is she?
Oh, adorable.
Oh my gosh! Why are you ripping the Vanity Fair?
I'm gonna make a collage out of it and put it on my wall like an emo teenage girl because that's
You
what this
are
magazine's
not
for.
the baby. The baby's so cute.
No, you ripped the baby in half. Listen, people are dying in the world. Who cares about their abducted alien love child thing?
Okay, what am I supposed to do with that? You bring up war and people dying. I have nowhere to go with that.
Well,
That trumps everything.
Go back to the baby. Go back to how important pictures of a baby are. America.
I'm showing magazines, not freaking cures for cancer here. Bazaar magazine
That's a cure for cancer.
is full of disturbing pictures and lots of nudity. But we can't really show you that stuff. So instead, here is an article about ridiculous houses that are the result of people with too much time and no love in their life. Yeah, after his wife left him and depression set in, one guy turned his tiny studio apartment into a Star Trek set.
He never had a wife. Come on.
Well, and is there anything more pathetic than a tacky Mickey Mouse house complete with a Mickey Mouse toilet with Mickey Mouse ears,
Ooh.
Kevin?
That sounds like an Amber Alert waiting to happen.
I know, right?
You ever done that? You ever done that web search where you find predators in your area?
No, have you?
Okay, I'm just saying. I guarantee that house is on there.
Have you ever done that?
Oh, yeah.
Are
It's
they
kinda fun.
and they're like in your apartment
I
complex?
call my mom. I'm like, hey, by the way, within a 5-mile radius of your house, you have a 33% chance of being raped.
Oh, but your mother is not a child, so.
Just saying.
Okay, T3 magazine readers picked the best gadgets to upgrade your life. There's lots of expensive toys in here to put on your holiday wish list. I basically say, screw the diamonds. I want an Xbox 360, not a PS3 for games. A shiny new MacBook Pro.
Wow.
If you go ahead and put that on your Christmas list for me, I'd love that. And, of course, a robot to do my evil bidding.
Yeah, you don't ask for much, right?
No. Remember Small Wonder?
Would you really not want those diamonds? Like, would you really want like a guy to give you an Xbox 360 over diamonds, though?
Maybe the Mac. I would like the Mac over diamonds. I mean, I don't really wear much jewelry.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a simple girl.
I'm a simple
the MacBook
girl.
Pro will
I would
do.
love a new Mac. That'd be great. And finally,
There you go, Amazon stalkers. Check your wish list.
that'd be awesome, please. And finally, nothing says kidnap my children and hold them for ransom like Millionaire Blueprints magazine.
What?
Exactly. This is a page after page of hot millionaire action. But what really gets me is that, these people are so wealthy that they don't even stop to think about how ridiculous they look when a camera is pointed at them.
This is
They're
great.
idiots. And I've got proof. First is it ever okay to hold another man's hand and cut a cake in this position?
If you have $1 bazillion, yeah, it's entirely
No, it's never okay. And when is it ever okay to wear a pink tuxedo? Ever.
No, that's true.
And finally, we all love our dads. I don't. But do millionaires really think it's acceptable to sit with their dad in their lap and cup their breasts? He's cupping his dad's breast.
Look at this. It's like an internet marketing mogul, Robert Imbriali. Oh, he's so dreamy. Look at Mark Imbriali. He's an internet marketing mogul. Like, do girls read this like Teen Beat? Come on.
I love it.
No, that's lame. Cougars read it. What I found interesting is not on the top tier. If you go down a peg or two, you'll find foam. And what's going on in the? Oh, that's Olivia Munn.
Yeah.
On the cover of Foam magazine.
I know. I'm so excited. It's my second cover. Foam's a big women's surf magazine.
Yeah. So you do the cover, which you look fantastic on. There's some pictures of you inside.
Look, me surfing right there with
yeah.
a teeny tiny black bikini bottom.
Did you now? Did the interview? Did you spill anything about like your love for midgets or our torrid love affair? Anything?
I didn't talk about the love affair, Kevin.
Oh.
It was not in the article.
Okay. Well, it should have been.
Okay, you guys, for links to all this great stuff, head on to g4tv.com. Watering hole, that's right.
Whoa.
Hey, they are, you know what?
The whole surfboard. Wow. Impressive. Watch out for the fins.
It's like a cave down here. Anything can go in. Just so
Thinking about leaving? I will end you. Brace yourselves and be ready for beef blah, blah, blah. Attack the show coming up.
Okay.
Up next on Attack of the Show. Pucker up for a last kiss. with Scrubs' Zach Braff. And cuddle up with the Orion Slave Girl and the other MySpace Girls of the Week. Where else can you get that kind of TV?
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
How often do you guys go out to the movies these days?
How often do we go out to movies? Whenever Kevin takes me out.
Yeah, pretty much like whenever all my real friends say no, it's like, yeah, we make it out. But
that's rude.
I saw a whole bunch this last week. I haven't gone in months.
Did you?
I haven't gone in months, and then Labor Day weekend, I saw like 4 movies.
The last movie I saw was, can't remember.
Really?
Yeah, Little Miss Sunshine.
That was a great film.
Yeah, it was great. It's my favorite movie of the whole freaking year. What do you mean?
That movie
just
didn't.
stopped?
Yeah,
I think it was a complete movie.
I thought it ended, and they were like, "Oh, we got 30 pages of script left, but we only have 30 cents left in the budget." So let's call it a wrap. Good job, Greg Kinnear. It was a great movie.
Oh
but
my God,
the ending
great
was
movie! I
kinda
thought it was a complete movie.
Folks, if you send us a question, the old video voicemail, and we use it, guess what? We're sending you an Attack of the Show T-shirt right there.
Yeah.
You know you love it.
Yep.
Smells like Olivia.
Does it?
It's good.
Smells
Welcome back.
like egg rolls.
Like sawdust and horseradish. Now, if you've had a hard time keeping up with our sheer awesomeness...
You apologize. You apologize.
I'm sorry, Fruit of the Loom. Your shirts don't smell as bad as Olivia. You need to get in better shape, folks, if you can't keep up with us.
And coming up later, we are showing you a new Xbox 360 game that combines 2 of our all-time favorites, Legos and Star Wars. Stay tuned. You have to see it.
Now... All right, stop me if you've heard this before.
I've heard it.
No, hold on. Let me. In the new movie, The Last Kiss, Zach Braff plays a mopey guy who whines about love while the Shins play in the background. Oh, you haven't heard that? No, that's odd.
No, I have heard it.
Okay. We sat down with the cast and crew to find out more.
We all dread the day we turn 30 and have to stop boozing like we have invincible livers because we know real life is right around the corner. Well, that's exactly how a tight group of friends feel in The Last Kiss.
Having a crisis, are we?
I've just been thinking about my life lately, and everything feels pretty planned out.
What drew you to this film?
And I just felt like this was a movie about me and my friends. I mean, I saw my friends in so many of these characters, and I really related to it.
The Last Kiss is a virtual who's who in young Hollywood, all dealing with a pre-midlife crisis. But the main focus is on Zach Braff's character, who, with a baby on the way from longtime girlfriend, played by Jacinda Barrett, strays to get it on with OC vixen Rachel Bilson.
Come on. Let's go back to my room. My roommate's gone. It's fun to be able to do other things and show yourself in a different light.
How do you think your fans are going to take that, especially with your scene with Zach?
I know. Well, since I'm kind of the bad guy in this movie, you know, people are used to me being such, like, the good girl. You know, always on everyone's good side, so it'll definitely be different in that way.
Although the film does deal with some serious issues, according to certain cast members, there was quite a bit of unprofessionalism on the set.
Cut.
Do you have a funny moment on set that happened maybe with Zach?
My favorite thing about Zach is that he uses his first 3 takes to memorize his lines, which is a different technique than what I'm used to.
Oh my God. That's so funny. He's saying that because my anecdote I always tell about Casey is that Casey uses takes 1 through 3 to learn his lines. He hasn't even looked at them.
He lied to me.
Yeah.
The Last Kiss smacks its way into theaters September 15th.
Thank you, AOTS special correspondent Kristen Holt. What are you laughing about?
Does she have a badge that says AOTS special correspondent?
I would like to make
We should put her live on the scene. We go now live to AOTS special correspondent Kristen Holt.
Kristen?
Sorry.
Yeah, that would have been great if she was able to come right in there, but
Be great.
no. I love Kristen Holt. Don't you love Kristen
I
Holt?
do.
She does
She's
a great
adorable.
job. And The Last Kiss.
One of my best girlfriends.
She is. The Last Kiss opens this Friday. Go with someone you like, but you're considering breaking up with, like what Kevin does every Friday night with his MySpace girls.
Not hard. Right now, why do you got to ruin my game?
Because that's what you do. Everyone knows your game.
I don't. What? Shoots and ladders. I don't have
Like
anything with
Kevin
chicks.
does, if you go onto MySpace, he'll try to get a date with you. You'll hang
Right
out
now,
one night,
time for the
you'll
only
come in, you'll tell us all about it, and that's what happens. Then we know what you did.
What? Wow.
Yeah, now talk about the way I smell. Now talk about the way I smell.
I was going to talk about your love life. Do you really want to go there?
I apologize. Shut! Now time for the only news you need to know in the feed. Take it away, Layla.
I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. For those of you who have been sucked in by the mystery behind the popular website LowlyGirl15, we finally have answers. For months, people have been speculating about the origins of the webcam confessions allegedly posted by a teenage girl named Bree. Well, it turns out the whole thing was the brainchild of an aspiring screenwriter and his pals. The actress who plays Bree has not been named, and the three men involved claim her story will continue. As if you don't feel a little scummy watching Girls Gone Wild to begin with, now you have even more reason to. Founder Joe Francis has officially pleaded guilty to charges that the producers of the videos failed to confirm the ages of the female participant. This means, of course, that some of the girls, shockingly, may have been underage. His company will have to pay $2.1 million in fines, $500,000 of which will be coming directly out of Francis's pocket. These charges are believed to be the first issued under a new law designed to prevent child pornography. The popular military strategy game Call of Duty 2 has just earned a special place in history. The game is the first Xbox 360 title to sell 1 million units in the United States. The game is the #1 best-selling game on Xbox 360. Call of Duty 3 is in the works for both the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. TiVo has unveiled a new high-definition video recorder, but the upgrade will cost you. The TiVo Series 3 HD digital media recorder can store up to 32 hours of high-def programming. However, it comes with a whopping $800 price tag. The new unit comes with 2 tuners so that customers can take 2 shows while watching a third. This is the first major upgrade in a TiVo unit since the Series 2, which debuted in 2002. And finally, life has begun imitating art. During the filming of a recent episode of CSI New York, the production crew was startled to find that there were real dead bodies on the set. The manager of the building where the show was filming found a mummified corpse right below where the cast and crew were working. Making things even stranger, CSI had just filmed an episode involving a mummified corpse. Rumors that the prop department held onto the corpse just in case are untrue. That's so creepy. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now, you know what? You've just been fed.
Stay tuned, folks. The rocket ship that's attacking the show is ready for launch. No explosions here. We're flying high on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
This is the majors, not that AAA stuff. You got it! Pound down a frosty one with Artie Lang and the guys from the Beer League. You son of a bitch. Stay tuned.
The Feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
What's going on here? Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira, and right now I'm looking for love in a very wrong place. It's another round of the MySpace Girl of the Week. Joining us today, we have last week's MySpace winner, Laura, a.k.a. Orion Slave Girl. Hello there, Laura.
Hey, Laura.
Listen, Laura, I don't know if you've seen our... have you seen Attack of the Show before, Laura?
Yes, I have.
We have a news ticker that runs across the bottom of the screen, so can you adjust the camera for us and just maybe pan it down a little bit so that they can see...
Yeah, she's got a really hot
she has a great Star Trek logo, like the insignia.
Well, and it's all... There you go. Stand up a little bit.
Yeah,
just go ahead, Laura, just go ahead and get up.
Yeah. Could you
there
maybe,
you go.
Could you wiggle it for the camera so we can see it?
You want to see?
I want to see both sides of it.
Can you screw out a light bulb? Go ahead and do that for us.
Listen, I noticed on your profile that you sell women into you sell slave girls to wealthy men.
I just help them meet them.
Wow.
Is there anything you could do for me, maybe?
That's what all Orion slave girls do.
Can you introduce Kevin to wealthy women?
No, that's not how it works.
That is how it works.
All right.
All right, well,
that's an amazing outfit.
It is an amazing outfit, and I love the nice breasts.
All right. Thank you. Let's get to it now. Tokyo, here we come in honor of the land of the rising sun. We bring you the ladies of Tokyo.
Yes.
Take it away, Mon.
Now, just in case you guys didn't know, we're going to be there September 25th. All week long, we're going to be seeing our Tokyo shows. So in honor of that, here is Tokyo lady #1, Minami. She is...
Hello.
She is in Tokyo, Japan. She is 26 years old. Her quote, "I live for rock."
She actually rivs for lock. That's a typo.
She is addicted to rock.
Oh, like Lindsay
She
Lohan?
lives for rock.
Okay.
She has been rocking since she was 4 years old.
Wow.
No joke.
Wow, look at her. She's got pictures of her with the microphone. She's obviously rocking out.
Yeah, that's a clear sign of rocking. So, Laura, what do you think?
I think she's really hot.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any glaring flaws?
No flaws with her.
Good to know.
Again, I think we're having a webcam issue,
Could you-
Laura, so
yeah.
whatever you can do just to
Just
make sure that
stand up.
everything stays in frame. Fantastic. Next up, we have Season? Season. Yeah. Location, Tokyo, Japan. Age of 99, apparently.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's getting up there.
Sunscreen. I am actually 100 years old
Her
myself.
quote is, ain't no quote.
Ain't no quote, ain't a word.
And I don't know if that means she didn't have one on her website or whatever, but ain't no quote. She is the normal one. Everybody else is crazy. That's what they say, the girls on MySpace.
Look at her.
Yeah. She says, don't let the scary costumes intimidate you. She's actually very nice.
Oh, she looks like anime.
Yeah, there's some cosplaying going on there. She's like one of the Harajuku girls.
Yeah, Harajuku.
Harajuku.
There you go.
As you like to say. She feels especially nice while she's wearing her faceless death android outfit.
Huh. So,
I think
Laura?
we found a winner here, folks.
Laura, are you creeped out like I am?
Oh, I'm really scared right now.
Thank you.
No, wait, but you're rocking the Trek uniform. What's different about the anime uniform?
I'm not very threatening right now.
This is true. No, that's very inviting, by the way.
It is.
I'm very comfortable.
Okay, yeah, just cover it up.
Oh,
Laura.
sorry.
Next, Saori. Yeah, she is from Tokyo, Japan. She is 20 years old.
Look at that.
Her quote
Her
is...
breasts are only 3, though.
Her quote is this. Hi! She will kill you in soccer. Yeah. What are you doing? Yeah.
I was just go back to the photos. Now we're talking. Now we got a segment.
That's a little bit of a Laura shot right there. She describes herself as more to love. She mostly communicates with signs like this. I hate those signs. I never get them.
You like the crazy. You an elitist when it comes to the science? I like the
no,
kiki.
you know the people on my MySpace page? They make like whole roses and like they do crazy
assy
stuff.
art.
Is that what it is? Interesting. Yeah. So Laura, what do you think?
I think she's really hot.
Yeah?
Nice.
Really hot.
Now, do you think she's actually 20, and do you know the age of consent in Japan? Because
No.
I haven't Googled it yet, and
It's
I'm
like
worried.
12, just so
I hope you Google it very soon.
Yeah, I'm going to before I leave, for sure. I just want to make sure that, the feds aren't exactly sniffing my
Well,
search engine
you
requests.
look young anyway, so just, don't have to, just go with it.
Thank
If you just see some, you go for it.
Done.
Nice.
All right. Laura, thank you so
Thanks,
much
Laura.
for joining us and passing judgment on these ladies. Live long and prosper, Laura.
Thank you,
Go ahead and stand up one more time.
Yeah, if you want to take a bow.
Go ahead and
you were
stand up and
fantastic.
take a- There you
Wait, take
go.
it slower because there's a little bit of lag on the webcam.
Ah.
All right, you're good. Good sport, Laura. Now go vote for your favorite. Visit attackoftheshow.com. Start objectifying on our website tonight, my friends.
Now, whether you like watching fat guys play softball or you are a fat guy who plays softball, you will love Beer League, the new comedy starring the Howard Stern Show's Artie Lang. We talked suds and guts with the cast.
Now coming to bat is Artie DeVenture. He enters today's game with a blood alcohol content of 0.16. A few kids scoring at home, that is an impressive twice the legal limit.
You're a fat disgrace.
Banner up.
Beers, broads, and softball are the ingredients for Artie Lang's Beer League, a raunchy comedy about a group of screwball softball players.
Wait. I thought we weren't gonna have sex tonight.
Ah, that's cool. Although for medical reasons, I will need a hand job.
I can't mess up this car. It's a lease.
The Bad News Bears grew up, became insane alcoholics, and joined the softball league. That's the movie.
Let's harder. Pinch my nipples. That's too hard.
We wanted it to be a rated R, politically incorrect throwback to those 70s comedies like Slapshot, Animal House, but still be kind of smart.
They're crude and they drink and they curse, but they're likable guys. I mean, they're just good guys. Down, if you need them to get picked up from the airport, they're gonna come and get you.
These guys were really fun to work with and really very giving. Anthony, he said, I got a part where you could play a real prick. I said, well, that would be hard for me, but let me read it.
We've been married for 43 years, and you still won't tell me what goes on at one bachelor party?
Off. Just blow me.
I made tiramisu. You kids want some?
No, Mom! Go back inside! Do guys like this really exist?
These guys exist in every town in every state across the whole country. Because everywhere you go, there's all that once a week you get to play softball with your friends. The kids are home, the wife is at home, workers at home. You go out, you be a kid again, you throw the ball around.
Talk about
doesn't matter
games
where
you
you
played
are.
5 years ago. You talk about broads you banged in high school.
So, gentlemen, there you have it. Grab your buddies, a six-pack, and check this flick out.
Pop up! You got it! Jeez. You son of a bitch.
Beer League opens everywhere this Friday, so see it after you see The Last Kiss or before whatever you want to do. Just do what you do. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, all right. That couch you're sitting on is your only friend. Respect it, love it, worship it, and stick around for some eBay action that your mom will definitely be jealous of. Right, Kev?
Attack of the show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, folks. Now, the next time your grandma comes over for dinner and you pull out that silver dinner tray that's shaped like Don Knotts, tell her not to worry. So listen, Granny, eat it up. Seriously, you know why? Because...
It came from eBay!
What's going on here?
First up, kids, an African statue with real human teeth.
Shut up.
I kid
That's
you
disgusting.
not. $761, 28
Wow.
bitteroonies, 27 of which came from England because you know how expensive real dentures are. And let's be honest, they just don't have the dental plans.
That's true. How come it's so creepy? Like, who would want that in their home?
I would. I mean, I would assume it makes people sterile within a certain radius, so... it'd be
Which you probably need because you get laid all the
a
time.
lot less finger crossing.
Cross your toes, too.
Next up,
I was just thinking about something.
we got
Sorry,
a breakdance starter kit for B-Boys with Attitude. Mud, tell them the rest.
It's $10.
Yeah?
0 bids.
What the hell comes in a breakdance starter kit? A piece of cardboard and a helmet?
GED?
A GED?
How did I know you're going to say
You don't
that?
need education to be a breakdancer. You just need to be unemployed.
I think I could break dance.
Really? Let's see it.
No, I think my boobs might fall out.
All right. How about Hasselhoff's Superb Gold Disc? $131.32. I have no idea what it is or why it's on eBay, but there you go.
Wait, look at that look. Can you do that look, Kevin?
Wow, I don't know. That's...
Wait, go
Hold
down.
on.
Put your head down a little bit.
Wait, relax with the commands there, sweetheart. One at a time.
Wait, can we get a close-up on Kevin so we can do this look?
I need to see. Can we get the photo back first? I need reference here.
No, I got it. It's like this.
Okay,
oh,
hold
there
on.
it is. Ah! Wait, let me try. Let me try.
Go ahead, she can try. Wow, well done. I think you out-hoffed me.
That's not a very good
We
compliment.
just had a Hasselhoff.
Always expect the unexpected. What?
It came from eBay.
Now, you guys, don't go anywhere. There is more AOTS coming faster than you can say, hey, what else is on? Do not even ever say that.
Hey,
Believe it. We are TV's,
what else is on?
We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
What else
Kevin,
is
you're
on?
you're ruining it.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, here's what you've been missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to TV's only show that's the source for all the stuff you care about. It's the Attack of the Show. It's what
That
we
is
are.
what we do.
Now, be sure to set your watch or your TiVo or your robotic manservant so that you don't miss tomorrow's show, because we've got an extra saucy edition of In Your Pants.
Yep. Plus some huge, ginormous announcements regarding the Nintendo Wii.
You gotta say that with more fun.
Okay.
The Nintendo...
The Nintendo Wii!
There you go.
Now, we promised you some Lego Star Wars action, but sorry, we had so much great stuff filled in the show today that we're gonna have it for you guys tomorrow. Now,
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Because
promise.
I can't. You keep making empty promises, and you know what? It's breaking me apart.
Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
I'm playing to this camera, not to that one. Do that one. Oh.
Stop taking his cues. When he tells you to take it, it's just like,
That
this is
was
all
my
just for show. I know it's your camera, but it's ridiculous.
Two shot, smile.
Okay, good night, everyone.
No, two-shot.
Oh, hi, good night. It's this one.
No,
Good night.
Happy
Night.
family. I hate you so Today on Attack of the Show, after 11 seasons and 11 skinny, sun-ravaged millionaires, survivors come up with a new way to make us pay attention.
This is definitely going to be a unique Survivor.
Scarlett Johansson leads us right into the belly of the beast in Brian De Palma's new film, The Black Dahlia. And Zach heads out into the yard with the cast of the Gridiron Gang. All this and more on a live and battle-tested Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Drop the beat. attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack of the show. Attack.
That's a shooter.
I don't think you've ever done 6 shooters on the show.
No, but I just felt like a moment to
That's
do
pretty
it.
good.
Thanks.
I like it. Wow. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira. It is Thursday, September 14th, also known as Take a Co-Host to Work Day.
Yeah, what's up, everyone? I am said co-host Olivia Munn. Thanks for bringing me along.
What do you think? It's a pretty nice place,
I
huh?
love where you work. Everyone's so nice. It's so sweet. Everyone keeps looking at my breast, but it's, it's all right. It's kind of eyes up here. Eyes up.
Huh?
Eyes up here.
Yep.
Nice, everyone. Thanks.
Since you're not a horny guy, Olivia.
That's where you're wrong.
Oh, really?
Got a teeny weeny, little bit, a hint of a penis.
Okay. Well, just a hint.
Just a hint.
For those who are rocking the full deal, I'm sure this isn't news to you. Joe Francis cut a deal and pled guilty for basically not having proof that some of the stars of his Girls Gone Wild video, not having proof that they were legal. Let's just say. So now he's out $2 million. Thanks to some stupid paperwork. When's the time to keep track of that crap, really?
Yeah, I mean, like it matters, really. Next spring break, they might have to buy Ice House instead, you know?
Ooh, switching to the PBR.
Yeah, definitely.
That's not good.
I mean, it's like $2 million is nothing to that man. And plus, like, is he going to stop him?
No, of course not. He's going to go out and do it again, and then, he'll... Okay, it just ruins the moment. If you're going to have an underage woman flash, having her sign a form that lying, saying that she's... Yeah, it's not cool.
It's like reaching for a condom before just ruins the whole thing.
Yeah, that's why I just don't use them. Listen, I take them on their word.
You just wash thoroughly after you're done. You just dip it in hydrogen peroxide.
Sometimes I don't even bathe, to be honest. It's like a trophy. I wear it with pride.
Yeah, exactly. Our producer goes, and that's what everyone thinks of you right now.
What?
Okay, just be quiet for a second. We are going to give the internet a bunch of Long Island iced teas and convince it to show us it's dirty business. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Stupid, immature, slutty. Oh, yeah. We're going.
Around the net.
You got to stir the pot.
Stir the around the net pot.
Have you ever taken your companion out for a walk and had her run off and chase a car or bite some stranger or cheat on you? Well, IamLost.com offers a solution, my friends. Leash your girl.
Wow.
Yeah, no more worrying about paternity tests and STDs. You'll know exactly where your bitch is at all times. You know what I'm saying?
And for the fashion-minded, there is a variety of colors and styles. There's even a safety strap for your wrist in case she tries to get free at a moment's notice. It's nice. You know how she just leaves, you just choke her back.
But see, that's what I need, one with like a choker chain for the...
Oh, nice. Where just like the little prongs come out and just choke you?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's totally humane. It just gives her a little poke.
Maybe
you know
those
to stay in line.
electric ones, just a little bit of a...
I have a bit of an electrified fence around the apartment for when they try to run out. Just shocks them right back in.
As the week goes on, you get creepier and creepier. Anything else you want to say?
I just get more and more honest. I mean, the creepiness is always there. It's just covered under 40 pounds of makeup.
Next up, we ask the important question. Is that a sketchy guy who lives next door a computer programmer or a serial killer?
Ooh.
Yeah, mailvol.com offers you a chance to test your skills.
Yeah, look at this picture here. Like, is it a designer of Haskell or a mutilator of women? Take your pick. And with this bunch, let me tell you, not an easy call.
So what they do here is there's serial killers or just creepy guys. You have to pick which one is which.
That's it. That's it. In the case of one man, Randy Kraft, he was a programmer and a serial killer. So that's like that's a double threat there, really.
You kind of have that, and you got the IT side plus your creepy hooker, electric fence thing.
What?
Dead hookers in your house.
It's not a real fence. It's just underground barriers that are placed to keep her in place, and it stops the Roomba from vacuuming the outside of my apartment. Yeah. It serves both purposes.
Nice.
Finally, courtesy of StupidCollege.com, we see a new spin on RC car racing, talking about drifting. You know, I'm going to call you out on it. What did you say the moment the video started playing?
I said, it looks like a toy car.
Yeah, it does,
a toy
Olivia.
Car.
It sure does.
I was like, wow, it doesn't look real at all. We have really sunk to a new low at Attack of the Show because our videos don't even look real.
It's just, like, all this time I've been doing Formula D, and I didn't know that there were guys with little controls back there. Wow.
I'm really big then compared to those teeny tiny cars at Formula D.
There you go, folks.
Who knew?
RC drifting. In fact, speaking of which, I think we've drifted through another trip around the net and managed not to wreck our sweet ass remote-controlled ride.
Go to G4TV.com/AOTS with links to everything you just saw. So help me God, I'll hook on the leash. I'm not dragging myself. You actually might like it.
Wow.
So yeah,
Wow.
you might just tie it on and just choke you
Please.
like that. You just get that,
Yeah,
that shocked look in your face.
There we go.
There you go, bad boy. Yeah, say my name. Say my name, Pereira.
Clean out your
Say
ears,
it, bad
folks,
boy.
and your
Come over
minds.
here.
It's
Yeah,
time for the.
that's right.
Oh, that is so uncomfortable.
Right. I know you like it.
I'm
You
really
like it. Tell me
uncomfortable
you
right
like it.
now.
Tell me you like
I'm
it.
not going to. I
All
mean,
right, my
that's wow. Someone needs a training session. Time for the only
Training
news you need to
session?
know. It's Layla Kaylee in the feed headlines.
What did you say?
You just changed my voice. You hit the Adam's apple.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, find out which fictional comedy character has sparked an international crisis. Seriously, even the President of the United States is involved. Plus, wacky comedian Jim Carrey returns to the world of Dr. Seuss, and I'll let you know which classic character he'll be wildly overacting this time. And finally, if you own a Segway, are you putting yourself at risk for more than just crippling embarrassment? You might very well be, and I have the details. But first, let's send things back to Kevin Pereira and Olivia Munn, the best couch warmers we could afford, yeah? Take it away, guys.
Now, the Nintendo Wii is maybe the most anticipated video game system of the later half of 2006.
Yeah, you've heard the rumors, the titles, and the fanboys bragging. And right now, from the Nintendo press day in New York, G4's Adam Sessler has the latest news on the Wii!
Thank you so much, Kevin and Olivia. Well, today, Nintendo of America President Reggie Fils-Aimé finally made the announcement many Nintendo fans have been waiting for. The console will launch on November 19th for $249.99. This includes the motion-sensing Wiimote and Nunchuck. In a surprise move, the console will also be bundled with Wii Sports, which includes baseball, golf, and tennis, and the newly announced boxing. A calmer, more presidential Reggie then went on to talk about Nintendo's philosophy for their next-gen console.
Satisfy current players in new ways. Re-engage former players. But most importantly, grow the market to new players.
At the launch, the Wii Connect will include 12 different channels, including the ability to create your own 3D avatar and to browse your digital photos. Most importantly, this is also how you're going to connect to the virtual console, where you can download up to 30 games by year's end. Now, while there was a lot of good news here at the announcement, especially there's going to be 4 million consoles available worldwide at the launch, and there's going to be 30 games available through the launch window, there was some disappointments. Most notably, there will be no online multiplayer this year. So what everybody wants to know are, what are the launch titles? Of course, there is going to be The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, and there also will be Excite Truck. As you can see, I'm kind of itching to get my hands on those games back there. I'm going to tell you about my favorites tomorrow, and then I'll see the two of you back in Los Angeles.
Okay, I don't care what you say. That Wii is so freaking cute.
Yeah. Thank
So
you,
cute.
Mr. Sessler, for invading Nintendo Nation for us.
Thank you.
Speaking of so damn cute.
Aww.
Me.
No, me.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Throughout the show, we get lonely. We need to connect with you, the viewer, and who knows, if you're cute, we can connect again later. Awkwardly, over a bottle of Merlot. And then I won't return your calls.
Wow,
or
I
your
did
instant
not-
messages. Or your MySpace
You're really
going
to just sell yourself out like that? Just completely just sell it out like that?
Honesty's the best policy.
Wow, Kevin. I'm really proud of you. I really like that about you.
Very much.
I like that you're honest. You know, you just use them and abuse them, and that's okay, because you talk about it. Well, you know what? We want to hear what
I'm
you
sorry,
guys
what?
have.
I didn't pay attention to what you just said.
Well, maybe you'll pay attention to the viewers, because, you know, you guys, you send questions in, we answer them. They are our video voicemails. First up, is Moses. Listen to what Moses has to say. He's from Delaware.
Oh, parts water.
So what brilliant gimmick do you think Survivor will come up with next season?
Wait, now, was his use of quote fingers? First of all, major ripoff, by the way. That's my steez. Second of all,
Did you come up with the quote fingers?
Was that, I created them, actually, back in '87. But was that to imply that he was being ironic, that he doesn't think that racial segregation is brilliant?
I think that I agree. Did I use that the right way?
So that means, well, that would kind of mean
I agree.
You disagree?
Pereira. Let me use that the right way.
Well, no, because, well, they're not...
I'm just kidding. I know how to use them.
Okay,
I know
all
how
right.
to use them.
Okay, done.
Well,
did we answer his question at
no,
all?
we didn't. His question is like the whole segregation is a new brilliant idea from Survivor. And
Yeah.
is it?
I mean, it's brilliant in the sense that everybody's talking about it, but it really it makes me not want to watch it just as much as I didn't want to watch it in previous seasons.
Well, I mean, first of all, nowadays. The races aren't really divided by that much. I mean, you see like Asians nowadays. We're going to Tokyo soon, and they're freaking tall now. It's like there's like I'm talking about physically. I'm like follow me here. Wait. Follow me here.
Keep digging. I want to see you break the shovel.
Okay.
Keep going.
Here's where I'm gonna go. Is that nowadays there's
and Portuguese are clean. They're not all dirty anymore, and some of them even have money and table manners.
Well, we're not talking about Mr. Pereira here.
Who would have thunk it, Ma?
What I'm saying is. The physical traits that used to define us, as different races back in the day, everything's so blended now. And I'm talking, like,
Yeah. So, Olivia, a new season of Survivor premieres on CBS tonight. And unless you've been living under a rock, it's a big race war. Yeah, it is.
Obviously, after 3 seasons of the show, I'm
13.
Or 13 seasons of the show. I'm more concerned whether Pam and Jim stay together on The Office. I love The Office.
Which I'm very sad about, because if they get together, then that ruins this whole tension, which I love, and it propels me through the series.
Really?
Yeah.
That's why we'll never get together, because it just gets people watching all the time.
I don't date races.
I'm not racist.
Well, with 4 teams comprised of Asians, blacks, whites, Hispanics, the show is taking a risk. We know this now.
Now, because we care. I care about
I knew
all
what you
of
were
the
saying.
races.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Don't touch me. It's time for the poll question. Is Survivor's racial divide a mistake or a must-see TV?
As long as I touch you under the graphics, they don't know, which is awesome.
Get off of me. I want you guys to vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts. I'm not racist, FYI. I just want you guys to know that Asians are tall now. I'm extremely tall. I'm like the tallest person I know.
You totally
We are only getting started on Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about if you care about tall Asians. Me. Shut up!
The new Survivor divides the tribes by their skin color, and it may take down the entire series. There's only one place you need to go for all your sex advice.
It is time for me to go in your pants.
It's that.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Yes, we have issues. You see, before the break, we asked you if Survivor's racial divide this season is a mistake or a must-see TV. Well, the tribe has spoken, and 66% of you believe that the theme of the season is indeed a mistake. Now, here is Kevin with today's topic du jour. That is French for the loop.
Reality TV naturally has to keep pushing the envelope in order to keep pumping life into its gasping, withering body. But has the new Race Wars version of Survivor taken things too far? The immunity idol is up for grabs, folks. Let's get into it. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all, from Washington, D.C., Media Director for the Center for Media and Public Affairs, Matthew Felling. Former Survivor contestant and Zabberbox.com producer Rob Cesternino joins us, and TV critic and TVBarn.com webmaster Aaron Barnhart is here. We've got quite a panel. Let's get into it now. Matthew, I want to start with you, sir, because in the past, Survivor's had old people, young people. They've all been wrinkled. They've all been withered. Is race really that big of a deal?
Well, I mean, let's all agree on one thing. This ain't the Rodney King video we're about to watch on CBS. But that being said, there's really not a whole lot sexy or controversial about old people versus young people. Ooh, Abraham Simpson's done it to death on The Simpsons.
Why are people reacting like this is the Rodney King video, then? What is it about race that's...
But the gender issue, you can even have men are from Mars, women are from Venus. It is when we hit the racial issue that there's a lot of tension still in America. And I personally am very afraid, not because that I don't have faith in Americans' ability to get along with each other, but the very personalities who take part in these shows are extreme personalities, and the very type of person who comes on knows that to get the most publicity and the most camera time, they have to be the most outrageous.
Right. Rob, what do you think? Are we going to have a cast of polarizing personalities that bring out the worst in everybody?
If the casting directors at Survivor did their job, then absolutely. But I don't think that this is the kind of thing that we have to worry about race riots in the street or anything like that. It's a game show.
Aaron,
I think I have to agree with Rob on that because, you know, Survivor has been on the air for 6 years now, a time when most reality shows have the shelf life of goat cheese. And the fact that we're talking about this little racial angle indicates that whatever they did, it worked again. They have figured out a way, time and time again. I mean, this is the 13th cycle of Survivor. And every time they tweak the formula a little bit, they add a few twists here and there, and what do you know? They keep the audience, and they remain one of the top-rated shows in all of television.
Yeah,
not just
but little
reality
twists
shows.
in competing for an Aztec instead of a Durango. I mean, that's fine. That'll keep it interesting. But Matthew, could this potentially translate into perhaps real-life racism when you have people that aren't just rooting for a tribe, but they're rooting for an actual race? They're rooting for a certain group of people?
Well, I don't see somebody watching this TV show and saying, hey, you know what? Trin Van was really rude to my man Sanchez. I'm going to take it on every Asian I see from that point on. Nobody's going to really do that. But what worries me is that there's enough bigotry in America where all these people, we all agree, all of these participants are going to be stereotypes and caricatures. And if we reinforce that bigoted thought process, that's where it really becomes different.
Well,
and what is really down the line.
That horse is already out of the barn, though, Matt. That horse is already out of the barn because every black and for that matter Asian character who's been on Survivor practically has been a stereotype. You know, you had guys who can't swim, guys who fathered kids out of wedlock, and then if you want to consider the whole universe of Mark Burnett reality shows, consider Omarosa and Stacey J, crazy women on The Apprentice. Yeah. So I don't think the problem
Aaron,
here
so is the answer to that then having a big steel cage match with all the stereotypes against each other? What really worries me is that
actually that reality series is coming out on Fox very soon. I don't think we're supposed to announce
pay-per-view. No, what really worries me is that Mark Burnett's going to get paid. It's going to be the golden ticket all over again. And next season, we're going to see Muslims versus Jews versus Quakers versus atheists versus Christians. And watch out for the yarmulke of death. That's what worries me for next season.
Well, you know, whatever it takes to keep, whatever it takes to keep the ratings going.
Well, okay, keeping the viewers is one thing, but now what about keeping the advertisers? Because there's been some concern that the advertisers are pulling out.
They are losing advertisers. They're losing. They lost GM. They lost Home Depot. They lost Procter & Gamble, but you know, they didn't lose those because of the racial thing. They lost those because the last Survivor was the lowest rated Survivor in the show's history. So they need now to bring new sponsors on board and get new interest in the show because those anchor sponsors who were there before, but that has nothing to do with the race. And remember, the tribes are going to merge after about 2 or 3 episodes anyway, so this whole pre-show controversy is just for show. It's just for publicity.
I've heard conflicting reports here. I've heard that the tribes are going to merge 2 or 3 episodes in. I've also heard that it's going to last half the season. Rob, what do you think? I mean, you've got experience with Survivor here. Do you think they'll merge them right away, or will they milk this thing for all it's worth?
Well, I hope that they will milk this thing for all that it's worth. But what they tend to do on these Survivors is after a couple of episodes or so, they try to mix it up. They think that's what the viewers want. And then what they'll do is that they'll paint it as we have now melded all the races into one big racial pot of jambalaya. Doesn't that sound delicious, television?
In the past, it needed some salt,
jambalaya.
Because some were saying that Survivor, one of its fault was that it was just too white in the past. So I understand segregation is one thing, but is it finally nice to maybe see some color mixed into the Survivor mix?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mark Burnett has a history of being less than racially sensitive. Mark Burnett is not the most racially sensitive of all people, and I think the Survivor participant talking with me right now will probably agree with that. So I think this was basically him thumbing his nose and saying, you want a diversity? Here you can have it. Head to head, ladies and gentlemen.
Rob, what do you think? Is that the right way to say that you care about everybody?
He did a big old casting call for this show.
I don't think that Mark Burnett was trying to bridge a new era in getting everybody to get along and have racial harmony. I think that he was trying to make, provocative television, which is what he excels at. And I think he has done just that, and I can't wait to watch this show.
All right, Aaron, I want to give you the final word. Rating stunt or otherwise, are you tuning in?
Oh, absolutely. This remains one of the most vital shows on television, and in part it is because it's not just the same Law and Order month after month. I mean, do we even know who the newest ADA is on Law and Order? Do we care? No. But when Mark Burnett goes and pulls a stunt like this, whether it's on this show or on The Apprentice, which he's moving to Hollywood, people notice. And
yeah, we're all going to season pass. Television. That's the bottom line. All right, thank you guys. We'll find out soon enough whether this controversial season of Survivor pans out for CBS or if it ends up being reality TV's last gasp. Thanks to our guests for keeping us in the loop. That was a fun one, guys. Let's go over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Coming up after the break, I'll tell you how a girl fakes it in the sack. I've had years of practice. When I go in your pants, and later, The Rock dishes out the sacks and the smackdowns when we take you inside a look into Gridiron Gang on Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
It's Attack of the Show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. No, it's not just you. It does smell like sex in here. I'm Kevin, Rusty Trombone Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Dirty Sanchez. Mun, it is time to lock the bedroom door. We're going to tackle your stickiest sex questions and a little something we like to call,
In your pants.
yeah. She's back. Sex columnist Anna David is here again to help answer your sex and relationship questions. And Kevin is standing by to derail this whole entire thing.
That's what I do.
Yeah, that's what you do. Welcome back, Anna. So let's get this thing started. First up is a guy who can't tell if it's real or if it's Memorex.
My girlfriend admitted to some of my friends that sometimes she fakes it. Now I'm paranoid. Is there any way I can tell?
Ah, Anna.
Okay, I've never faked one.
I have faked it for years.
Okay.
That's
I am
terrible.
I am brilliant at it. Trust me, people.
It's terrible.
Well,
so sometimes you have to because you want the guy to get off of you, and guys have this like ego thing when you're like, no, I'm gonna be the one to make you get there.
I know,
guys
but the
do
thing
that.
is,
You do that.
They do that. But the thing is, why mislead him? Why make him
Thank
think
you.
to get
that
him
he's
off of me.
But then he's never going to know what pleases you.
Right.
I think. I mean, look, it's a purely selfish thing. I don't believe in faking. I'm like, sorry, it's just not really happening for me. Better luck next time.
Yeah.
I think.
Sometimes I feel bad for him.
Yeah, he has to find out why she's doing it in the first place. First of all, if she's telling a friend
That's
of his
my-
about
that's
it
kind of the
and not
thing.
him,
That's crazy.
that's a little bit weird. She's
Yeah.
probably saying it while she's not faking one with the friend. It's like,
He
oh, I don't
never
have to
makes
do
you
this
do
with my
this.
boyfriend. You need to find out why she's doing it. Is she doing it to get him off? Or is she doing it because, she knows that he might need that?
Is it sometimes she fakes it? I do think it's incredibly common to fake orgasms. So it's not necessarily something that he needs to address. But he could sort of not really in the moment, like, hey, were you just faking? Hey, was that real? That's not a good idea.
So his question is, how does he find out if she's faking or
well,
not?
contractions. I mean, that's one thing that a woman can't fake.
Hey guys, fake contractions, people.
Can you
Done
do that? Can you do that stuff?
You guys, I am
No.
pretty much the Meryl Streep of faking orgasms.
She can actually
I guarantee
pass a miniature Nerf football across the room with it. It's really weird.
it. Hold on.
No, don't.
Wait.
No, we don't. No, we don't. But I'm sure they'd love it.
Most women can't fake it.
The thing is, you cannot fake a contraction, Olivia. I mean, I'd have to see it, and I don't think that we need to go there.
Well, I
It's
mean,
pretty good.
as
Okay,
the voice
so-
of reason, I think we should.
So
ladies.
so the advice to him is just to wait and see if you can feel the contraction.
Well, I think what Kevin said is a really good point. I mean, if she's confiding in your friend about it, that's the disturbing thing.
So ask your friend how he gets her to get off.
Get a spoonful of Miracle Whip and just flick it in her face next time and go like, how's that feel, sweetheart? Yeah? You feel better about yourself now?
Derailing.
Yeah,
Just throwing it
derail.
out
Thanks for derailing, Kevin.
Just saying. Bringing it back to reality.
All right. And then there's this guy who's wondering how to do it quickly and painlessly.
I want to dump my long-term girlfriend to date someone else. I know she's going to end up crying a lot, but is there a good way to do this?
I think that people who jump from one relationship to the next oftentimes find the new relationship, they have the exact same problems that they had in the old relationship. So I say first question what you're doing. I mean, if it's like you're just sick of the girl or whatever it is, look at if it's your problem or if it's a problem with the relationship. If you are going to go ahead and do it, I say it's like the Band-Aid.
You have to just tell her.
Tell her, don't do that. Like, let's just be friends or we can hang out.
And then she finds out from one of your friends that you have a new girlfriend.
But I say don't tell her about the new girl.
But you have to.
Go to like the wharf and hire a couple sea donkeys, film it, put it on YouTube, and then send her a link to the video. She'll be so pissed off that you cheated on her with 3 or 4 wharf rats that she'll be too busy like being angry to cry. And there you go.
What? That's bad advice.
Bad advice.
I mean, I know that no
Listen
advice
to Anna's
can be
advice.
bad advice, but that's bad advice.
I'm just saying, if you want to save a girl from crying, the best thing you could do is cheat on her.
Well,
is bestiality.
No, I didn't mean actual
Awesome.
sea donkeys.
Awesome.
I meant
Awesome.
I meant
Thanks,
women that
so
are so
much for your
haggish.
advice.
They have,
Are you sure you don't want to go somewhere?
I'm just saying they have
write
whisker
a
and
journal?
husk teeth.
I'd love to read your dear diary. Today I went to the war. All right, thanks. So basically,
okay. So basically, tell her that you want to break up. You don't need to like make it more painful than it needs to be. You don't need to tell her about the new girl.
yeah,
But
you just got to cut it off.
But first, question what you're doing.
Question what you're doing. All right, you guys, you can't get enough of In Your Pants? Then check out the archive of sex and relationship Q&As at g4tv.com/AOTS, and of course visit AnnaDavid.com, where you can learn more about Anna David and get all the advice you need.
All right. Zip up. We're good here.
All right, no more animals, no more like donkeys or monkeys. Or
Zip up and splash some water on your face because there's more Attack of the Show coming up reasonably
You need
soon.
water.
Actually.
Clean it off.
Zach meets up with Exhibit for a bling exchange.
No, I don't like turquoise.
And what do the Eagles, Cowboys, and Cornhuskers have in common? Jimmy the Geek brings you his weekend picks.
I'm about to clean house again.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey, which race do you think will win Survivor? Asians.
Wow.
Asians. Kit. Why do all Asians do the peace sign?
It's cute. I like it.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm practicing for Japan.
Okay, let me see. That's cute. Okay, it's creepy now.
Okay, that's.
All right, it's actually
It's a terrible question,
hard
and that's what
question.
sucks about this new season of Survivor. It's like what it's not what tribe, it's what race, and it's just, you know, to be honest, like it's uncomfortable. Like it's not.
Yeah, it's not even something. It's not even something I really want to watch.
Yeah, it's not something I want to watch or really discuss anymore. I feel like they've already gotten too much attention off of the fact that this is the little.
Are we
trick
standing
that
our
they're
ground right
doing.
now as hosts? Like if the producers asked us to talk about, it, we won't do it anymore.
I'm done with it.
I'm done.
I'm done.
There you go. Now, you guys, Jen right there, little Asian, just got a free T-shirt, and so can you. Just submit your questions to g4tv.com/video voicemail.
Welcome back, by the way, to Attack of the Show.
Hey.
The one thing in your life that hasn't horribly betrayed you yet.
Yeah, in the upcoming movie Gridiron Gang, The Rock raises the people's consciousness, lifts up the people's spirits, and lays a power bomb on the sports as redemption formula. It's kind of what you do on a daily basis. It's pretty awesome.
I raise you up.
You raise me up.
Don't.
high.
It's
know
the
the
story of youths convicted of crimes who end up playing football while locked up. A new NFL Farm League, perhaps? Our own Zach Selwyn has more.
Everybody listen up. The gridiron is a football field. On the gridiron, we do it my way, not your way. Your way got you here.
Dwayne Johnson has been giving bad guys the beat down for over a decade, but The Rock has cooked up a new movie focusing on his first love, football.
Mustangs on 3. 1, 2, 3. Mustangs!
Johnson takes on the role of real-life reformer Sean Porter, who turned a collection of gang-banging misfits into his own gridiron gang.
You got members of different gangs, different walks of life, everybody getting together. Isn't that kind of like putting Rowdy Roddy Piper and Hulk Hogan in the same tag team or something like that, you know?
Yeah, you know, the only difference is these kids have actually killed people.
Look, I have to be honest with you. I don't think it's in the best interest of my kids to play you.
Well, what about our players? Don't they deserve a chance to play?
Well, frankly, no.
I like to start off most of my interviews with a little 2-bar rhyme.
Oh, yeah? Go
Goes
ahead.
like this. Ducks go quack, frogs go ribbit. My name's Zach, hanging with my boy Eggs.
Hey, man.
Record deal?
No, you don't have a future in rap.
Damn!
I think this story is different because it's true. These kids are in there ranging from murder to theft, all type of mess that, kids that don't have any focus can get into.
Coach, I suck, man. Just take me out. Hey, no. I'm not gonna take you anywhere. Do you understand? I ain't taking you out and you ain't quitting on me. You hear me?
When you guys were eating lunch on set, did you ever yell out, "Do you smell what The Rock is cooking"?
No,
Probably not, huh?
Nah, nobody wants to mess with The Rock.
Why'd you side with the enemy over your own homeboy?
Man, because of you! And this damn football team, man!
There's a lot of debate going on online right now. A lot of people getting in the forums. They're saying
I didn't do it,
the
man.
Gridiron Gang versus Adam Sandler's crew on The Longest Yard. Who would win?
That's a good question. Hands down, unequivocally. The Gridiron Gang will slap the lips off those son of bitches.
Nice. Show me what it's like to slap the lips up.
No, I like you. You should like your lips where they're at.
Okay.
Great job, Zach. Gridiron Gang opens everywhere this Friday, and if you don't go, The Rock might track you down in the shower and make a woman out of you. Don't drop the soap.
No, he'll slap the lips off of you.
The lips off of you.
Let's throw it over to Layla Kaylee, who's had her lips knocked off a couple times. Because right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Nintendo held a massive press event yesterday in New York City, and the Wii, of course, was the guest of honor. Nintendo of America President Reggie Fils-Aimé kicked things off by confirming that the Wii will cost $250. He added that it will only be available in one color, white, and that Nintendo plans on shipping 4 million units to stores all over the world. But then they put aside all the business and got to the good stuff, the games. Reggie confirmed that the console will have 25 titles available at launch, led by Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Other titles include Call of Duty 3, Tony Hawk's Downhill, Jam, Madden 07, and Splinter Cell Double Agent. The Wii will be in stores everywhere November 19th. The makers of Segway have a little problem. No, people aren't pointing at them and laughing at them again. Their scooters have some serious glitches. Segway has issued a recall of over 22,000 units because the wheels can change direction unexpectedly and throw riders off. There have been 6 reports of such incidents so far, each one resulting in minor wrist and head injuries. This is either an electronic glitch or the Segways are finally rising up in revolt. A computer-animated version of the Dr. Seuss's classic, Horton Hears a Who, is in the works at Fox, and some big names are already on board. Horton himself will be voiced by comedian Jim Carrey, making this the first time he is playing an animated character. Carrey, of course, starred in the live-action version of How the Grinch Stole Christmas, another Zeus classic. Joining Carrey in the cast is the Office star Steve Carell. Carell will play the mayor of Whoville. And finally, President Bush is holding special White House talks to discuss the most pressing issue on his plate. No, not the war on terror, not the ongoing crisis in Iraq, not the nation's floundering economy. No, he needs to talk about Borat. It seems the nation of Kazakhstan is so outraged at comedian Sacha Baron Cohen's portrayal of their country that they want to force America to buy educational films on their country to make it up to them. The president of Kazakhstan is flying to the US today to meet with Bush. If you stop to point out that Cohen is actually English and not American, you're already too intelligent to get involved in all this. Just please walk away. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now you have just been fed. Back to you.
The show is going to go run to the corner store for smokes, but it will be back, unlike your dad.
Jimmy the Geek will taunt and tease you. He's got the hot picks for the big games.
I'm so excited.
And Scarlett Johansson takes on one of LA's most notorious unsolved crimes.
It's Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I am Olivia Munn, and I have to admit I have a little bit of a scratch-off problem, so I was told if I want to throw this over to Kevin, I can go get some more $5 tickets, so I'll be right back.
Munn, the odds are not in your favor, I'm sorry. Now, if you're a guy, you love his picks. If you're a girl, you probably have a restraining order against him. He's our resident numbers man, Jimmy the Geek. All right, Jimmy, it's been another week. How are the books treating you, buddy?
Heavy, it's been great. I feel better than a drunken Notre Dame cheerleader after that win against those Nittany Lions, baby.
All right, Jim. I got to say, look, I saw the Ohio State-Texas game on Saturday. You couldn't have been more wrong with your prediction, buddy. What happened there? Is the Geek losing his touch?
Heavy, you sound like my wife. You're never happy, no matter what I do, always with the attitude. I put food in the fridge, keep the lights on, knock out the rent for you, but the second I come home with some skank's phone number in my pocket, I never hear the end of it. What?
Listen, there's nothing to do with the skank's phone number. I just think our viewers deserve, some accuracy, some professional odds man type accuracy, Jim.
Heavy, I give you 3 good picks. With the help of Madden 2007, the Geek is able to cut through the competition like OJ, and all you do is break my balls about the one game that didn't pan out. How about a thank you, Geek, for the numbers? I dish out week after week.
All right.
I'm doing my best here, babe.
All right, thank you, Geek, for the numbers. Let's get to the meat and potatoes, though. What's your take on the Washington and Dallas game?
All right, Cavi. Cowboys and Indians, it's a classic rivalry, like me and my old stepfather, the scumbag who confiscated my Scotch and Girly mags, not because it was the right thing to do, but because he was too lazy to get up off his fat ass and buy that stuff himself. Now, according to my research, both teams need to show up and prove themselves early in the season. Otherwise, they'll be sitting in the back of the division again, watching McNabb get the wins, the acclaim, and the barely legal tail. The Redskins suffered through a tough loss to the Vikings on Monday, and the Cowboys are going to try to give the Redskins a couple infected blankets and shut them down once and for all. Jimmy thinks that Washington is a little craftier than that old blanket trick, and they're going to pull it out. Give this one to those scalpers by 3.
All right, well, speaking of McNabb and the Eagles, I was going to ask, like, how you thought they were going to do against the Giants, but now I'm actually really scared of where you're going to go next, Jim, so I don't know if I should.
How about the fact that we know which Manning went to football practice and which one went to ballet class? The Giants are itching for a win, and I know itching. You see, I've had a couple bouts with crabs, and trust me, Cavi, it ain't pretty, but boy, oh boy, those Eagles have been eating their chunky noodle soup and are looking about as good as me on the floor at Caesars. And that Cavi boy is looking good, baby. That means a big W for Philly, so I'm giving 5 to the Giants.
All right, for the sake of all of our crotches, I'm glad that you're not in the studio, Jim. I'm glad you're still in Sin City. Let's get at least one college pick in there. USC in Nebraska. What do you think, Jim?
All right, Cavi, there are only a few sure things in life here. That when a chick says she's on the pill, she's totally full of it. There ain't no shaking herpes, baby. And finally, USC wins. You'd be stupid to bet against them. Nebraska's going to try its hardest to put some points on the board early, but USC's defense is rock solid. Watch newcomer John David Booty smack the crap out of Nebraska. By the way, I'm sure the kid is good, but what the hell kind of name is Booty anyway? I mean, my options here are unbelievable. You know, Nebraska's gonna pull a booty call. USC's gonna shake its booty.
Okay, I get it. All right, Jim. Thank you. Booty jokes aside, you're giving this one to USC, though?
It's a lock, baby. According to my research, it's the Trojans by 7. USC is bootylicious. This list goes on.
Now, I'm sorry, just to clarify for the folks at home, whose research was that, Jim?
That's my research, Cavi. That's my research.
As always, Jimmy, I think I need a shower after I'm done chatting with you. But thank you.
You know what? Me too, Cavi.
All right. His musk may be strong, but the man delivers winners. Olivia, you're usually a safe bet on a Friday night. What do you have for us later?
Nice, Kevin. Coming up, we have to take a look at the new film, The Black Dahlia. It's got guns, mystery, and oh yeah, hot, steamy Scarlett Johansson sex scenes. I hear they're pretty rough. Nice dance moves, Kevin.
Thanks, Olivia.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I am the sultry and dangerous Olivia Munn.
Hello.
And this is my private dick, Kevin Pereira. So, do you guys like fedoras? Is that a fedora?
No, I think so, yeah.
All right. Do you guys like trench coats?
Ooh.
That would be that.
Yep.
Yeah. And what about gruesome murders?
It's too easy. If so, then you need to direct your getaway sticks to the nearest theater and check out The Black Dahlia. In fact, we got the straight scoop from the cast and the crew.
Great test, Elizabeth Short.
This is a very sad scene. Do you think you're capable of playing sadness?
I can do that.
In the golden age of Hollywood, there lived an actress named Elizabeth Short, who became one of the most recognized faces in the business. But it wasn't her talent that brought her to stardom. It was her brutal murder that captured the attention of the country.
The victim has been cut in half, all organs removed, and the mouth sliced ear to ear.
It's unsolved still, so I think people are fascinated by that, and it was grisly. It was really terrible murder. It was one of the first of its kind in the States. It was definitely the biggest murder in Los Angeles history.
In The Black Dahlia, Josh Hartnett plays the role of Bucky Bleichert, the reluctant detective investigating the gruesome murder.
As the story goes on, he's sucked deeper and deeper into this sort of crazy world that he originally wanted nothing to do with.
Maybe she wasn't such a nice girl. Maybe that old lady that Nash snuffed was somebody's loving granny.
Get any other maybes?
When
Bucky comes into the fold, I take him under my wing, and consequently, my girl falls for him.
Hello. With a cocktail of murder, betrayal, and bizarre love triangles, Dahlia is definitely one of Brian De Palma's most ambitious projects to date.
The interesting thing about this material is everybody lies. When you're interrogating people or trying to get information or in sort of sensitive dramatic scenes where you think somebody's revealing something, this sends people down a lot of empty corridors.
Brian had created just this Valentine for this period, you know, and this kind of film. I mean, it's what he does really best. You know, so celebratory of what film noir is.
Nothing stays buried forever.
Ooh, I know. The Black Dahlia opens this Friday.
I'll be there in my trench coat and fedora. Better not sit in front of me or next to me or actually within a certain radius.
Please stop being creepy.
All right.
Please.
We're not done yet. How about this one? I'll do this one normal. Stick around for more of TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
I like that.
Or you might be found disemboweled in a field. Try me.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Woo!
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
For all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Now, next week, Kevin and I will unfortunately not be here because we are going to Tokyo, Japan to show you the actual source of all the stuff you care about. It's Attack of the Shokyo.
That was me jetting out of here.
This is me
To get on
bowing.
the plane. Starting September 25th, though, we're going to bring you a fresh week of shows from the land of the rising sun. And while we're away, Zach Selwyn and Michelle Merkin, they're going to be filling these gigantic shoes. Huge, huge, really, for a whole week of shows. So be nice, play nice. I'm going to get on a plane.
All right, sayonara.
Konbanwa.
Konbanwa, konnichiwa.
Today, on Attack of the Show, Chris Gore goes deep space with a groundbreaking sci-fi DVD weekend. Plus, what could possibly lure Blair Butler way out into the lonesome desert? To the Batmobile! And it's hot sex in the workplace as Olivia gets in your pants. All this and more on a live and extra celestial edition of Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Think about this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
That sounds amazing!
Now let's hear it one more.
Wow! I love Jed. I love Jed. That's a man with enthusiasm.
He still plays the moonshine jug. It's very, very versatile,
He's
man.
very talented.
Yeah, nice. Welcome, everybody, to your personalized Friday Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I am Olivia Pereira. I'm Freudian slip.
Keep
my
dreaming,
fault.
sweetheart.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn and shall always remain Olivia Munn, never Pereira. It is Friday, September 15th. The weekend is here, and as my probation officer knows all too well, anything can happen.
Yeah, we have a typically amazing show lined up for you. I don't know how we do it. With a new gadget review from tech reporter Will O'Neill, or as you call him, Tech O'Neill.
Tech O'Neill,
He'll be here.
street name.
And, of course, weekend movie picks from Christopher Gore.
What would his street name be?
He's just the Gore.
Oh, the Gore.
Yeah.
That's nice. I wish I had a name that started with the.
The?
Like
the Mun?
the Hulk.
You want to be the Mun?
Gore.
You'd be the Munloaf.
The Mun. That sounds like a Christmas treat.
Yeah, did you get your slice of Munloaf? Yeah. Who hasn't?
I like that.
No, I'm saying it's bountiful. It's a treat that can be enjoyed by everybody. I'm not.
That's not what you meant.
That's exactly what I meant. I meant you are like you're like eggnog. You know, you're like mistletoe. You're like anything else that's festive and wonderful and all that's holy and great about the holiday.
Saved your ass from that one. You are quick, Pereira. No, you guys. Also, you have to tune in for this. Blair Butler went to Palm Springs and met TV's Batman, Adam West himself. We'll have more from her later in the show, and I'm sure she basically peed her pants when she met him.
I'm sure she did.
Yeah.
And he probably did too. He's getting up there. But before any of that, Olivia, there's something I can't get off my mind lately. It's Renee Zellweger's giant underpants.
What? Why would you be thinking about her panties?
Well, they're being auctioned off to raise money for the Royal Parks in London.
Oh,
they were worn
yeah.
by Renee and signed by Hugh Grant. I'm hoping those didn't happen at the same time.
They might have.
They probably did. And they could also double as like a Zellweger scented pup tent if you needed it.
Pup tent?
Yeah.
They're like really big granny panties. You know, just because you're a big girl doesn't mean you have to wear such ugly panties.
No, but then again, they shouldn't make G-strings in sizes large enough for big girls. There's no need for that.
What do you think about girls that are hot girls, but they wear like big granny panties? Have you ever encountered that? Like when you're undressing a girl and all of a sudden you're like, what the hell is this?
No. I mean, normally I'm in mid-act and then I hear the sirens and then it's time to jet out of the alley. But the real issue here is that
did you just admit that you are a rapist?
Whoa, no, I never.
You went with it?
Listen, I've never had the guts to take it that far.
The Gore,
but...
the Hulk, the Munloaf, the rapist.
No, it's therapist. Thank you. That's my title. I'm a therapist.
That's your therapy?
There's no
honey,
space.
Get off the couch and meet me in the alley. All right?
But first, folks, I don't even remember where I was going, but it doesn't really matter. It's not the destination, it's the journey, right? What do you get when you mix mimes, baby toupees, and sucker punches?
Sounds to me like a recipe for disaster. Or around the net.
I was trying to. I didn't mean to puncture a lobe. I was trying to hit and then push you over to sell it because you weren't coming. It was a sucker
But you hit
punch.
the boob and it's like just
I
muscle, you know.
But it hurt my knuckle more, which is what concerns me. You should check every now and then.
Hold on.
Can we do the show now? Can we stop with the self-exam and just...
I'm good. Okay. I'm good, everyone. First up, see how cruel the world is from a mime's point of view. Yeah, at adoptamime.com, see the daily abuse our silent friends face every single day.
That's awesome.
And fight back with a special mime attack. Look at that.
Oh, wow. He's doing the old glass box routine, but it's taking people out.
Exactly. I mean, imagine how hard it must be to be him.
Oh, yeah.
And now you can't. You walk a mile in his shoes,
they asked for it themselves. They're not born into that world.
What if you were born into that world? Imagine that.
Oh, wow. That's
Like
a
you come
mockumentary
out-
waiting to happen. You come out with the face paint on. The doctor slaps you, but you can't cry. You have to mime cry.
What's the coolest mime thing you can do?
I could do the rope.
Let me see.
I can't actually. I don't mime. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can't do that at all. I can
What do you got? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's you've just owned me. Wow.
Okay.
Way to put me in my place,
I
man.
can do the rope thing too.
Let's see the rope.
Wait, how does it go?
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, you're there. You grip. You have to like grip, and then you pull yourself forward. You know. Right. Okay. That was okay. That's the robot. That's not a mime. This
is a washing machine. Selena, do that washing machine.
Yeah. So miming looks really fun. Well, all right. From silent abuse to baby abuse. Check out babytoupee.com for the latest in infant hair pieces.
Yeah, I love this. This is kind of creepy and wonderful at the same time.
My personal favorite, though, is Donald Trump's comb over. It's like the comedy gift that keeps on giving. It's been funny for like
Hilarious.
12 years already and shows no signs of slowing down.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know why that man just doesn't get a new hairstyle, you know?
It's him like Bill Gates. It's like guys that can afford something better than supercuts. The reason they can is because they save their money. They don't buy things like nice haircuts.
That's ridiculous. I mean, that's why, you know,
They spend it all on
you're not
women.
balling right now because you've got the really nice haircut, so obviously that means that.
Like, this is a number 2.
What's
You know
number
your
two?
haircut's bad when you can point to a menu and it's like ordering a double-double. You're like, I'll have a number 2, please. You're like, oh,
What you
okay,
do?
I know exactly how to cut your hair. Done.
I can't wait because we're going to be shaving your head soon.
I'll shave
We're
it
in
when we're in
Tokyo,
Japan.
yeah, and we'll put it up on your Moblog.
I'll do it.
Will you let me do it?
Ooh.
Please, let me, seriously, I know how. You put on a certain blade thing, and you push a button.
A certain blade thing,
Right.
yeah.
Then you push a button that says the number, and then this goes zzz.
Okay, all right, okay.
You promise?
Maybe.
Our verbal contract is
I will
binding in the
let-
state of California.
We'll be in Japan when we do it, first of all. No
Our verbal
jurisdiction.
contract. Oh.
Sorry. On YouTube.com comes a great new joke that you can share with your friends. Take a look.
Hey, knock knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
I've heard this one.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting.
Moo!
You interrupt.
Moo!
That's good.
All right. Okay, knock knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting sloth.
Interrupting sloth who? You're gonna touch me now. That's good. That's a good
Knock
one.
knock.
That's a good one. Who's there?
Interrupting completely uncalled for.
Interrupting completely.
A perfectly executed, perfectly timed smack to the face is almost funnier than Donald Trump's hair, I swear.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey, Kevin, knock knock.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Knock knock!
Oh, man. Who's there?
Can I hit him? What? Can I hit him?
What's just
Kevin, knock knock.
No!
Kevin, knock knock.
Nobody here! Go away! You leave now!
Kevin, knock
I know hiring for you!
Knock knock.
I don't like game! I don't like play joke!
Say who's there.
Doorbell broken!
Say who's there. Say who's there. Knock knock.
You crazy?
Okay, go to G4TV.com.
Just smack me. Go ahead.
AOTS
Get
for
the shot.
links to
No,
everything
take
you
it.
just
Let her
saw.
get it out. Go ahead.
Okay,
do
wait.
it.
Let's do the whole
Hurry
thing.
up. No,
Ready?
do it.
Hold on, let's do it. Ready?
No, there's build up.
Come on, Kevin.
What?
Knock knock.
Who's there? Oh! When news breaks, Gal reporter Layla Cayley is there to fix it. I'm gonna hit you in the face with the door.
Knock knock.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First off, the Peacock Network joins the blogosphere with new online offerings. I'll tell you all about it. Plus, find out which Baldwin brother is praying for Tom Cruise's soul. Xenu will not be pleased. I'll also tell you why Diddy can't be Diddy in England anymore. And finally, Barbara Walters has a talking dog. I'll tell you what he has to say. And it's all coming your way later on in the feed. But first, back to you guys on the couch.
Thank you, Miss Cayley. Now, whoever knew that exotic dancing could be such a brutal contact sport? Really? Coming up later, you're going to find out why strippers can't get good dental insurance. It's painful.
It is painful. Now, don't run off or we'll have to implant one of those wildlife radio tracking devices in your buttocks. We are not, just like right here. If you just insert, does this come open? There we go. Just put it in here and take out some money. And you guys, you don't want to, you don't want to go anywhere. We have a whole show, and what would a whole show be without you guys? Right?
Notice she went straight for the wallet, boys. I'm just saying.
Wait, there's a 20.
Layla is on a very important mission.
I gotta go get drunk.
And why do girls always want to cuddle? The answer is in your pants.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. The Friday edition. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, including the latest breaking info about your favorite game systems. Right?
That's right. What did we do yesterday? We checked out the Wii's big press day in New York.
Yes, and now X-Play co-host and general man about town, Adam Sessler, joins us by satellite with some more details on the season's big new console release. Dr. Sessler, what can you tell us now that you spent some time with the old Wii? How is it?
Well, let's just start off by going over some of the facts that we learned yesterday. The Wii is going to be launched here in the Americas on November 19th. That's 2 days after the launch of the PS3, and it's going to be sold for $249.99. Now, here are some of the other things that are going to be coming with it. You're going to get one of the controllers and one of the nunchucks. More excitingly, you're also going to get a copy of Wii Sports. Now, even with all those facts, that doesn't mean there aren't any questions, of which I had many. And I got a chance to sit down with two of the biggest faces at Nintendo of America, Karen Kaplan and the one and only Reggie Fils-Aimé.
In terms of the launch date, what we know is important is having enough product out there to meet demand. We're in manufacture right now. Could I launch it tomorrow? Not really. I don't have enough, and that's why we're not launching until the 19th. We want to have enough product to satisfy the demand.
We witnessed person after person after person of people that were just saying, you know what? I'm a gamer and I'm like re-challenged all over again. This is completely cool. Someone saying, I'm not a gamer and I'm playing tennis. This is so fun. So we just watched that happen at a very organic level. And what that showed us is we're risk takers, we're innovative, and the mix of what we've thought through is absolutely right on.
It goes without saying that the most anticipated launch title is The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, and it's definitely here in all its glory. As opposed to maybe what we saw at E3, it clearly is using a lot of the Wii's functionality, both with using the boomerang and the bow and arrow. You have to move it around to try to make a target. It was a little bit challenging at first, but it seems to be that over time it will become second nature. Another first-party title available at launch is the oxymoronically titled Excite Truck. This is actually quick and easy and fun to pick up and play. You hold the controller like a steering wheel, and it's amazing how quick it is to really understand how to drive your truck around. On the quirkier end of the spectrum is Ubisoft's Rayman Raving Rabbids. This is a collection of mini-games, some of which go from the bizarre to the completely obscure, such as twirling a cow around really fast and then seeing how far you can throw it. And again, you can also squirt carrot juice at a bunch of marauding rabbits and then aggressively dance to everybody's favorite Cyndi Lauper. one of the games that is not coming out this year that we hoped is Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. That will be coming out in 2007. On top of that, Reggie did promise that there will be a steady stream of top-notch Nintendo's titles coming out throughout next year, and hopefully for the years that are going to follow after that. Well, Kevin, Olivia, you know how much I love talking to you, but it's time for me to go play with more Wii. Back to you guys.
And of course, for all the latest game reviews with no holds barred, you gotta join Adam and Morgan Webb on X-Play.
Now, of course, you know we went to Las Vegas a couple weeks ago, and we got plenty of souvenirs, not just the crawling, itchy kind that made Kevin seek out medical attention. And Kevin, you good? Are you still itching? Can someone get him one of those sanitary wipes? Because, ew, you're disgusting.
What?
All right, we're not talking about Kevin's little medical
You can
problems.
sell this bad boy on eBay, you know?
I'm talking about Layla Cayley's reports from various Vegas watering holes. Here she is at the... Do not touch me with that. The world-famous Ice House. You're disgusting.
What's up, you guys? I'm Layla Cayley with another edition of The Lush. Now, I am in Sin City, and I got tired of the Strip, so I decided to head over to downtown Las Vegas. I'm hitting the Ice House. Let's see what they got to offer us. It's happy hour, baby. Let's go inside. So I'm here with Amanda, who is one of the managers here at Ice House. Now, Amanda, how long has Ice House been open?
A little over 3 years.
Okay, what is the history behind this place? Because it is in downtown Las Vegas. It is off the Strip.
We are actually located on the second site for the old Ice House manufacturing place. Back in the 1950s, the Ice House produced all the ice that ran in and out of Las Vegas, Southern Nevada.
Okay, so if you want reasonable prices, if you want to get drunk, and you want a good vibe, you got to hit the Ice House in downtown Las Vegas, right? Thank you, Amanda.
Thank
Can you give me a free drink, please?
Absolutely.
All right, nice. I got to go get drunk. Okay, so I heard you make a mean pomegranate martini. Is that true?
Yes, we do. We start off with a pomegranate vodka.
Okay.
Pomegranate liqueur. A little bit of pomegranate syrup.
That smells good.
Adds a little bit extra flavoring.
Yummy. Okay. I'm learning something new every day. Cheers. Let's taste it. I mean, that's really good. But it's very strong. Okay, well, that's my happy hour at the Ice House in downtown Las Vegas. I thought it was going to be an early night, but you know what? There's no rest for the wicked, so this is just the beginning.
Of course, you can catch The Lush and lots of other Attack of the Show segments on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, but you will need the internet for that.
That is true. I don't know if people know about the internet. It's a nice little thing you plug into your telephone line. It is true. That's what I have at my house. Now, you guys, don't scamper off to your computer just yet. We've got lots more Attack of the Show coming up. Don't believe me? Really? Look.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's Friday edition. Friday, of course, means the weekend is coming. And speaking of my favorite fool, let's check in with Olivia Munn and our sex expert, Anna David, as they go in your pants.
Sex columnist Anna David is back again to help me answer your sex and relationship questions. So let's get right to it. Thanks for coming back. All right, our first question is from a guy looking for just a little space.
My girlfriend's too clingy. How can I make her understand sometimes I don't want her touching me while I'm watching TV?
I think that's a legitimate question.
I think, because there's some guys who really just like that.
Well, here's the thing. I think that a lot of times people touch you because it's out of general, just real genuine
love.
affection.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's that touch that says, like, I need reassurance. And I think subconsciously we can tell the difference between the two.
Definitely. I know what you mean. It's like you're getting up to them because you're just like, love me, miss me, want me in your life. And they're like, okay, just chill out. I like you. You can sit on the other side of the couch.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that you can say something. I think you can absolutely say, sometimes I just really want to just watch Attack of the Show, and I just really need time by myself.
It's funny.
I think you can say
it's funny because I think you get nervous to say those kind of things, but I've had guys say that to me before. They're like, I really just don't want to be.
Ooh, are you the clingy girl?
No, but
who would have thought?
I know, but I'm the girl. But if I really like somebody, I'm just like, I just want to be next to them. But I also want my space too. But I got to that point where they're like, okay, it's a little bit, can you just give me some? And And at first it kind of hurts, but if the girl really likes you,
yeah,
she's gonna just kind of let that go.
Yeah, I think it's true. I think that you can always do the like take her hand and put it somewhere else thing.
Oh my God, that would make me. That would hurt my feelings.
It's
though.
harsh, but
I'd rather
like
someone
you can
tell
do
me.
the subtle hints, or yeah, you can just sort of say it. And if she reacts strangely, then I think that's a serious problem. Because I actually think this is a completely legitimate thing that people wonder about, and they don't think that they can have their own space.
And I think so many times girls know that guys like their own space, and so to say that it might hurt her feelings for a second, but if she really does like you and she's not a freak, she'll be cool and let you have your space.
It's the real freak test.
It is the freak test. You should try it at home. Next is this guy who wants to dip his pen in the company ink.
I want to start dating a girl that I work with. Do you have any advice?
Look, plenty of relationships have started, beautiful, wonderful marriages, I'm sure, but in my personal experience, avoid at all costs.
Well, I think the biggest thing is, you know, someone here, our makeup girl, Emily, ended up dating one of our producers, but they were friends for a long time. So I think that you have to be very careful before you go into that.
Exactly.
If it's meant to be, it's meant to be, but
that's
be
exactly
careful.
it. Be sure, because, you know, the perfect person can end up being the perfect nightmare. I mean, I have a friend who started dating this girl, and now he's like climbing secret passageways at his office because she ended up being psychotic.
Oh, that's the
worst. I dated a guy at work. I ended up becoming his boss after we broke up. You can bet I took out a little of my venom.
You did
on
that?
His work.
No,
I mean,
vindictive?
it just happened. So I mean,
it just happened. I was just
Empower
vindictive.
me,
It just happened.
And I get vindictive. No, I mean, look, I just think it's very complicated territory, and you really don't want to have to be looking for a new job because, you know.
Yeah, I think definitely just take your time.
Take your time, become friends first, and then when you're sure,
and then always find a secret passageway if you can. Just dig a tunnel.
Yeah, find
in the meantime.
Dig the tunnel before you ask her out.
And then you have a getaway. And finally, a guy with a suicide girl addiction.
My girlfriend says internet porn is running our relationship. Any suggestions on how I can quit?
Well, I think the first thing, you ask yourself, what do you think? Because,
I was going to say, the other day I was talking to this guy, and he said, he's like, I go, well, what do you think about? What do you think about? Or who do you think about? Or do you read magazines? And he said, oh, it's all internet. He said, and I did not know. He's like, well, if any guy says he doesn't do it to internet porn, he's lying. It seems like it's this huge thing.
I think a lot of guys do that. But I think you can't quit anything unless you're doing it for yourself. If you're doing it for your girlfriend, you're just going to end up lying to her or resentful, because, like, why should she get to lay down the law? That's what I think. So I say, look at it. I mean, are you masturbating to porn rather than having sex with her? Are you doing it, like, to the exclusion of other things? Are you sort of finding fault with her body because she doesn't look like Jenna Jameson? I mean, those are the questions you ask, and then you quit if you decide you want to quit.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you can see those two skirts talking smut right here on Attack of the Show, or get more from Anna at g4tv.com/AOTS. Now, listen, I turn on CSI and I see Shelby Fenner. Okay. Pick up FHM and I see Shelby Fenner. Now, I'm waiting for The Guardian to open, starring Ashton Kutcher and, of course, that scrumptious Kevin Costner. And there's Shelby Fenner. So let's find out more about this rising young star whose career was actually able to survive a role in Geely, which,
wow,
congratulations. That's incredible.
A career after Geely. I'm impressed.
I know. My proudest moment.
Yeah, you're very, very talented, so it's no wonder that you kept on moving through that disaster.
Tell me about this film, because you play a Coast Guard trainee.
Yeah.
Did you actually have to go and prepare for the role somehow, or lift CPR dummies and drag them through the sand?
No, we did more like 2,000 push-ups a day.
Wow.
We did do all the rescue moves in the water.
Now, when you're doing that, is there an intern or a PA assisting you with the push-up? Because I can't imagine they actually have you do.
Can you do one-arm push-ups?
No. But I heard that they're easier for girls.
Really?
Because of our equilibrium in our body and
balances out.
Something like that.
Like you knew what she was talking about.
I've been taking pheromones to try and even it out. I need anything I can get to help me in the gym.
He's very feminine, isn't he? He's very ladylike.
I ruin shirts all the time during the show. It just leaks right out.
Now, did you know anything about the Coast Guard before you took on this role, or did you have to learn everything from scratch?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I was really impressed with those guys. I mean, they
So
they
they're
save
real.
lives.
The Coast Guard's real. This isn't just made up.
No, I mean these are real guys. These are real people
the Coast Guard
that
is real, Kevin.
They jump out of helicopters and they swoop down
So
in
why would
your
anybody
darkest
wanna jump out of a
moments.
helicopter? To save lives, Kevin. To save lives. You just sit at home and play on
To
your
be
computer.
brave.
But people are doing
To
things.
be a hero.
Now, when you auditioned for it, like how many times did you have to go in? And did you read with Kevin or with
I
Ashton?
didn't, but I went in 3 times, and in my first audition, I did 30 push-ups as I was saying my
Shut
lines.
up. Just for
I
the
think
casting,
that's what.
Just for casting director?
Okay, there was a chant that we had to say. You know, I'm not going to say it.
But you had to say a chant, and you just improv
And so
the
instead of
push-ups?
standing there, I mean, would I stand there and say a chant? Nobody would do that. You'd be doing,
You'd be doing something
information,
physical, right.
or you'd be doing
Ashton
something.
Kutcher did the crab walk, I was told.
Yeah,
Ronnie did the audition.
yeah, and
Really?
You know,
In a
if you-
Speedo.
If anybody
You
thinks he's
lie.
sexy, this would definitely.
Who's now
turn you on.
Kevin Costner on his best day? Could he best Ashton Kutcher?
I've been getting that question a lot.
Because I want to know. I'm just being catty.
Well,
I'm sorry, Olivia. I just have to
let
find
me
out.
tell you. You know, when I'm feeling mature and like a lady, I would go the Kevin route. When I'm feeling a little spunky and like I want to
Little
maybe
zesty?
spat and maybe have a little like, oh yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
And when you're feeling honest?
You don't do that on TV.
I'm just saying
You
where
never
I'm
do that
just
on
saying
TV.
where it would go.
When I'm feeling honest, that'd be a tough one because both
But
have
they have their own,
integrity.
like little.
Let's just tell it like
Both
it
have
is.
integrity.
They both pale in comparison, right, Shelby? I mean, let's be honest.
You don't
All
have
right.
to do that.
In fact, in your preparations for the role in The Guardian, I'm sure you learned a little bit about the nautical signal flags.
Oh yeah.
It's an entire language,
Yeah.
really, for our Navy and Coast Guard.
Are you savvy?
I'm versed in it, and it's funny that you said it. It's a perfect segue. Thank you for setting me up, because
No, no problem.
I've found that the language can really be used in crowded social scenes, like in a bar, to really cut through all the chatter, get over the jukebox
Yeah.
and the
Well,
clanking of the glasses, and you can use it to pick up on chicks.
Well, because I don't know if people know, but Coast Guard, they use the flags because it's an international language.
Right.
People who don't, ships
Right.
that pass by, no one speaks the same language, so they don't understand flags.
Asian, Jamaican.
Exactly.
See, I can pick
Carrera
up on
in.
any woman with this flag right here, which this expresses my desire to communicate, Shelby. So if I whip this out in a bar, I'm like, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying, Toots?
I
Did you see that?
Shelby, so what do you?
Immediately
I'm sorry,
impressed.
I'm getting
Well,
a little
flustered.
flushed.
She looks nauseous.
That's the
She's
C.
not-
Because it reminds her of the Coast Guard.
No,
That has
that's
nothing to do
right.
with
Is it the boat? Is it the man? Is
I
it
think
the...
it's the KP over here.
All right, what about this double flag combo right here? I'm requesting for permission to drop my anchor.
Wow, that's really inappropriate.
Smooth.
I think that.
I mean, I could dry dock it, but I figured it'd be...
I think Shelly might be a good time to Shelby might have a good time to show Kevin this one.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
What is
that means anchoring is prohibited.
Oh, okay, that's cute. Thanks for running the
So
steez,
that'd
Lon.
be a little bit of a slam.
Yeah, but then
in
what
a
if-
club, a loud club with no words.
She's basically saying, please put your anchor back in. and
What
zip
if
it
I
up.
follow with this one here, which says, I'm moving ahead anyway. I see
Mhm.
your flag, I understand it, but the anchor's getting dropped, sweetheart.
He's
There's nothing you can
basically
do about
saying
it.
he's going, is going to be a rapist.
Would you like
He's saying go Wolverines.
Go Wolverines.
That's-
That's right.
Go blue.
You're from
Michigan.
You went to school there,
Yeah.
right?
No, but my whole family did. So
Oh, well, there you go.
Can I pretend?
There
Yes,
you
you
go.
can pretend. We lie here all the
Can
time.
live vicariously. All
I
right.
went to school at the University of Michigan.
Oh, nice. There you go. Well, I think Kevin obviously isn't stopping, and he
Okay.
said he's basically going to drop his anchor. No, Kevin, let me just go ahead and show you Shelby's first. Yeah. Shelby, go ahead and explain this to him. Do you know what this is?
That
Yeah.
means stop your vessel.
Yeah.
Stay
Instantly.
clear.
Keep clear of Shelby.
I don't know why this beats them all. This is like I called Uno.
That's
and I'm all in
harsh.
on this
That's-
one.
Yeah, this
That's
means
harsh. I mean-
no Pereira for Shelby ever.
I'm just letting the Navy
Too hot
boys
for
laugh at home. They're
Pereira.
giggling because this one means I require a tug. So you can just take that one to the bank.
She is a guest in our home. You apologize.
It's perverted. It's very
Thank
perverted.
you.
We should.
You need
It's
to
kind of cute,
apologize.
though, right? Be honest,
hide
Shelby. It's
that
kind of
one.
cute.
No,
Little bit?
she got into
Just a
tugging
little
your
bit?
anchor. She doesn't tug your anchor. You don't, do you?
I'm gonna go with
Stop.
probably not
One of these.
right now.
Yeah, she needs all of the nose. She needs these. Just hold on to these. Just
Well-
hold them up bright and big. Just
Shelby,
protect
I'm
your
sorry.
head with the
Maybe
boards.
you should keep this.
You know what?
Yeah.
I work with them on a daily
Yeah,
basis.
I mean-
right.
I'm sorry that Olivia was
keep them
here
all.
to douse the sparks that I thought were obviously flying between us, but apparently I'm crazy. But thank you for coming on, Shelby.
Yes.
It's a blast.
Don't shake his hand. It's kind of sticky.
Is it?
Look for The Guardian in theaters everywhere, September 29th. Shelby, I'm so sorry. This is the way
Thank
she
you
is.
so much for coming on, Shelby.
Yeah,
You're so
thanks for
awesome.
having
And
me.
now, thank you. And now, as they say in Hawaii, aloha. That means both hello and don't freaking change the channel. There is lots more Attack of the Show coming up after this.
Chris Gore goes Back to the Future on a classic DVD weekend. And Blair finds out what the ultimate bat can't do without.
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's Friday edition. Now, Kevin Pereira has the best taste in movies. I was actually over at his place the other day, and he has everything from the director's cut of The Boatniks to A Gnome Called Norm. Great movies. Now, he's basically an Anthony Michael Hall completist. What's his secret? Well, he hangs out a lot with movie expert Chris Gore. Let's see what Chris and Kevin have lined up for us today in DV Tuesday Weekend Edition.
Nerd alerts! Chris Gore is bringing you his list of classic sci-fi films, and if you've seen, well, any one of the films on this list, you'll receive instant geek cred. What an appropriate theme that you picked for us today,
Yes,
Chris.
plus 10 experience points if you know all these films.
Oh, man, all right. Let's roll the 20-sided die and start off with Logan's Run.
Okay, of course, anyone who's seen Logan's Run has also seen Jenny Aguter's breasts. I'm talking about, Jenny Agutter, also from American Werewolf in London. She's in this film with Michael York. It's this classic, rebelling against society. The Sandmen, you die when you're 30. You're supposed to go up and you've never seen this movie.
No, I'm not
You've
a nerd.
never
What are you
seen
talking
this
about?
film, but it's got a classic, sort of cheesy 70s effects. But what's great about this film is it really has a heart. At its heart, it's a romance between Jenny Aguter's character and, of course, Logan 5, played by Michael York.
Let's move it on now. Dark Star. Another one, I haven't actually heard of this one.
Okay,
so
Dark Star was actually, John Carpenter made this film in college. It was written by Dan O'Bannon, who actually wrote the Alien film. And what's weird about this movie is the special effects for the time. They actually did them the same way that they did 2001. Very innovative. What's fascinating about this is it really shows how mundane space travel is.
Right.
I mean, one of the big conflicts in the film is that all their entire supply of toilet paper somehow was jettisoned accidentally. They don't have toilet paper.
Right.
You got to check it out just to be able to say you've seen Dark Star.
I want to see Dark Star now. Now, THX 1138. I don't know. I've seen this film. I get it. It's kind of its first foray into film, like an independent art thing. But
true. This is George Lucas's, George Lucas's baby, THX.
This is pre-Star Wars.
Stars
Just a
Robert
young
Duvall.
pup.
Again, another one of those, a lot like Logan's Run, very brave new world, rebelling against the society. I have to fit in as a cog, and I'm not going to do that, so I'm going to rebel against it. So that same plot,
right, the old wrench in the machine thing.
Wrench in the machine,
but
exactly.
Really, is this movie awesome, or is it just George Lucas lust?
What's interesting about it is George Lucas really started as an experimental filmmaker and as a documentary filmmaker, and you see the roots of Star Wars in his later films in films like THX. What's interesting about this version is the DVD, he has added extra special effects and whatnot.
Wait.
Stuff with it.
George Lucas went back and retooled one of his older movies?
Yes, he loves to do that.
What?
He loves to do that. But there's a lot of good stuff on this disc. It's definitely worth checking out just to see. To me, it's historically important.
No, everybody should see it. It should be part of the social conscience, if you will.
Exactly.
All right, so those are some great picks, but now let's get to some honorable mentions here.
Yeah.
Some quick picks, if you will.
A couple quick ones.
Yes.
First one I think we're going to talk about is Saturn III. Never seen this. This is Kirk Douglas, Kirk Douglas, if I can do the chin, the cleft chin.
That's tough, but good luck.
Kirk Douglas. Kirk Douglas and Farrah
You're going to have
Fawcett.
to overact when you say his name, like Kirk Douglas.
Should I overact like Kirk Douglas?
There we go, nice.
All
right. Tell me about what's Saturn III.
Saturn III is a movie, it really just sort of came and went in the theaters but way back in the day. But Farrah Fawcett Jr., Kirk Douglas on the space station, and Harvey Keitel comes delivering some kind of weird robot. And what's cool about this is the production design is amazing. Also the fact that no one has ever heard of this movie or remembers it except for me.
All right.
So Saturn III is a good one. And then The Lathe of Heaven, fantastic, made for PBS movie, which was a rare film you could only get bootleg, finally out on DVD. Another one that you just have to see.
Excellent geek picks. Nice geek cred, of course.
Thanks.
Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for even more movie geekery. But right now, it's back to Olivia because someone has to clean up the nerdgasm that just happened on aisle 7.
When we come back, I'm going to set fire to this freaking place and then, groove on the rubble and stuff. You know what I mean? Check it out.
Blair Butler discovers her inner bat.
Bat this, bat that,
Bat everything.
And how small do you want your unit? We've got the answer on Will's Gadget.
Hey, welcome welcome back to Attack of the Show's Friday edition. And since it is the end of the school week, that means I'm going to stay up late, eat cereal right out of the box, just pour some milk into it, and talk on the phone about boys. Actually, you guys, right now, I want to talk about one boy in particular. You've all seen him on TV. He is so dreamy. Oh, my gosh. He's everything a girl could wish for. I could just drown in those eyes of his. He's CNN's hunkalicious Tucker Carlson. And now, here's Kevin Pereira.
So if I rock a bow tie, I can bag some mun? Yeah.
Probably
deal.
not. Probably not. No. You're not on CNN.
We got it, sweetheart. Me time. Thanks. What's it take to get our resident comic book guru, Blair Butler, all worked up? Simple, just introduce her to a superhero. Which kind of reminds me of the time that she met TV's Batman, Adam West. Oh, I remember that well.
What could possibly bring me to this strip mall located in the middle of the desert? Batman, the myth, the legend. He's been immortalized in television, films, and now in decorative art. Wait, decorative art? What? Tonight in Palm Springs, the M Modern Gallery has not one, but 2 shows devoted to Batman and his disco-fabulous sidekick, Robin. And one of those shows has a very familiar artist, Mr. Adam West. Adam West, you played Batman, and now you're painting Batman.
I'm painting, I guess, impressions of Batman.
Do you ever break the old Bat utility belt out of the storage closet to hold, like, paintbrushes and stuff?
Well, yeah, the utility belt, of course, had anything I might need.
As a bat easel?
The condoms, a bat, what?
The second show tonight is Gotham, a tribute to Batman by over 40 artists. Which means there are at least 40 people out there as obsessed with the Dark Knight as I am. I'm here sweating all over Mark Koval, one of the artists in the Gotham tribute show. So what is it about Batman that inspires you?
I've been reading the comics since I was 5. Any chance to do Batman, I'm there.
I feel the same way. Yeah. Any chance to do Batman. Dark, brooding, oddly magnetic. You know, looking at this picture, I realize the Batman and I have a lot in common. Except for the whole millionaire vigilante and peak physical condition part. Also, I'm not a man. I'm here with casual wear Robin. Robin, what brings you out tonight?
Bat this, bat that, you know?
Bat everything. You know, one of the best things about gallery openings, free booze. The show is almost over, but with the box of wine flowing through my veins, I feel inspired to create my own piece of Batman-themed performance art. To the Batmobile!
Actually, it's a Ford Focus.
To the Bat Focus! I lost my keys.
And here she is, folks, back in her civilian guise as a mild-mannered comic book reviewer. Blair, what possessed you to wear a Batman costume in 150-degree weather? I mean, honestly.
You know, some of it was a very fine boxed Chardonnay, and also I think.
Wait, did Adam provide that for you?
Mr. West, out of his bat utility belt, he was a Chardonnay or Merlot, just like.
Here was a 40 of Mickey's. Enjoy.
Yeah, you know, there was a lot of great art there, and the piece that I wanted actually was that little furry bat thing, and that sold early. So I was like, you know, how am I gonna have a good time? And humiliating myself, always the obvious answer. That's what I'm gonna do.
But we love you for it, Blair.
Yeah.
So thank you for coming on.
Hey, you're welcome. Hey, Kevin.
Yes.
Knock knock. That was what I'm.
No, that's not how the joke works.
That's not.
Blair, no. But thanks.
Olivia told me that's how it works.
Thanks for playing. Thanks for
What
playing.
is that?
And speaking of Olivia, let's go over to her now.
Bad between us now?
No, we're cool. We're friends.
That is exactly how you do, Blair. Do it again. Hey, thanks so much for that, Blair. I love you. I love you for that. Now, tech reporter Will O'Neill gets literally dozens of cool new gadgets every week. He is pretty well organized, if you can't tell. Now, we can show you people a picture of Will's desk. Yeah, it looks like he was born there. But he somehow manages to find things in all that chaos, including this cool new Media Center PC. Take a look.
Thanks to Microsoft's Media Center operating system, your PC can now serve as the hub of your entertainment rack. Unfortunately, most PCs are so ugly you wouldn't really want them in your living room. The Blue Watto Media Center PC, though, is sleek, stylish, and like the perfect woman, silent. At just 4 by 8 inches, the Blue Watto slips easily into any rack system. The 400GB hard drive holds more than 300 hours of high-quality video. There's even a built-in DVD burner for backups and the all-important copyright violation. The front panel has all the inputs you need. There's a 7-card media reader as well as USB 2 and FireWire connectors. Around back, there's analog, digital, and component video outs and a built-in TV tuner. Just plug it into your cable or satellite. There's even a built-in antenna. But the sound is a real sweet story. Check out the back panel's Dolby Digital and DTS Digital audio outs. This isn't for the coupon clipper, but if you're short on space and flush with cash, the Blue Watto might be the PC for you.
Look for Will's Tech Check-ins every Friday right here on Attack of the Show. Shh. My souffle is at a very critical phase, and it might fall if you make too much noise.
But I didn't even say anything.
Be quiet, okay? You guys, stick around for lots more Attack of the Show. Friday edition right after this, and we'll have some yummy desserts. Okay, that is my souffle! Back off!
Attack of the Show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's Friday edition. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I was going to talk about it, but I like to think of the Friday show as a fruitcake, if you will. Only instead of walnuts and candied orange rides, the show is studded with all your favorite segments. You know, it just makes me happy.
Really? I mean, you're stopping there?
Yeah.
Like, you just had me so conditioned to expect something dirty that, like, when I heard you say fruitcake, I just, brace myself for the worst, something dirty and naughty.
You don't understand that people can change, do you, Olivia? But
people can't change.
Well,
people can't change.
You know what, gal reporter Layla Cayley, she gets me. Mm-hmm. She knows what I need to hear, and she whispers it to me. Mm-hmm.
I could whisper it to you.
Stand back, America. I'm Layla Cayley, and I've got your feed. NBC is entering the blogosphere with web support for all its 4 premieres. In addition to blog updates from show creators and cast members, the channel will also stream free episodes of their primetime shows in redesigned high-resolution video player. In religion news, Stephen Baldwin is praying for Tom Cruise's soul. The actor who co-starred with Cruise in 1989's Born on the 4th of July says he would love to break bread with Tom and pray with him. Entertainment mogul Sean Combs has agreed not to trade in the United Kingdom under the name Diddy after a local music producer complained of unfair competition. A spokesman for Combs says the matter has been resolved amicably. And finally, Barbara Walters has a talking dog. The anchor of ABC's The View claims her tan and white Havanese Cha-Cha said, "I love you." You're smoking something, Barbara. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out GBoardTV.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. And that's how you get fed.
Now, I know you aren't going anywhere because I have severed the tendons in your lower legs. That's right. Go ahead and check. Go ahead. Take a sec. See?
You weren't kidding.
No, you're not kidding. If you leave, if you walk away from the show right now, I will find you. I will find you. I'll come to your house. I will cut your legs. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Pereira, get back here. Pereira, get back here.
We're under attack! If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show...
You have demands?
This is what you're missing. Will O'Neill. His is so he can like a... For more info, go to G4TV.com/AOTS. Where's my graphic bit?
Monday on Attack of the Show, we're diving into the fall TV lineup with Heroes' Greg Grunberg. And Zach hangs out with Amy Poehler on the set of Spring Breakdown.
I play Gail, and I hook up with the hot girls at the beach and try to be like them.
It's Attack of the Show, Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Woo! Friday edition!
I hinted at this earlier, and I think you're going to be glad that you stuck around. Olivia, tell me, has this ever happened to you?
So, no, Kevin.
That was terrible.
I I have never done that to myself, but I do understand it happened more than once to your mom. Oh, Mom shoots. She scores. Woo! See what I did there? I said, I reversed it, I threw it back to your mom, and I was like, what's up, Mom? It's Pereira. You.
I never said that it happened to you, first of all. I wouldn't disrespect you like that. I asked if it had happened. If the answer was no, that was fine, but you don't have to disrespect my mother in that way. It's really unprofessional.
Somebody have something I can throw up? Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
I mean, no, really? Is that, you're just going to keep going like you didn't say it? Like that didn't happen?
Can I get a single? Can I get a single? Can I just get a single really quick?
What, do you want me to stuff it?
No, Mrs. Pereira, I'm sorry. It's actually, Kevin told me to say this. He thought it would be funny, and I really apologize. And I didn't know that you guys were so sensitive, but I apologize. He said Portuguese people are usually, retarded, like his brother.
And my single, please?
You don't get a single. You don't get a single.
Take your time with it.
Good night, everyone. Go start the weekend. Go start the weekend.
Take 3.
This is my show, Pereira. This is my show.
Is this, when did...
Good night, everyone.
I missed the memo.
Today on Attack of the Show, will ABC's premiere of The 9 send you running? And Big C goes from test track to Test Drive Unlimited. And we join Parker Posey, Amy Poehler, and Rachel Dratch on the set of Spring Breakdown.
Let's have a threesome.
All this and more on a live and TV-centric Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Finally, the applause is for me. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Thanks, Mom. I'm Zach Selwyn. Kevin and Olivia are on their honeymoon in Tokyo, so you're stuck with me. Now, to make that go down easier, I'm joined by a woman who always goes down easier, the lovely and talented Michelle Merkin. Welcome, Michelle.
Well, thank you, little cutie pie. I do go down easier, but only with you, sweetie.
Solid.
G4 asked me to co-host because, unlike the usual hosts, I'm really tall, and therefore it makes Zach look less like a shaved Yeti.
Thank
Don't you think?
Do I look that shaved, really?
Okay, just like a Yeti.
Okay, that's better. Yeah, actually, Michelle and I have some history together.
You said we weren't going to talk about that.
We're not going to talk about that. We have some more drunken, potentially embarrassing history. What I'm talking about is a little Heineken commercial we did together back in the late 90s. Of course, I still have the VHS tape because I keep everything.
No, you did not.
I did, and I had to break it out.
You didn't bring it.
Here it is. I think it's awesome.
That's
Check
great.
it. Scope it.
There. I forgot all about that. I don't even look like me. I have like brown hair.
Yeah, you were hot back then.
What is that, like artificial intelligence? Just because I have brown hair, I was like hot?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm into blondes.
Actually,
did you see how skinny I was in that? God, what happened? I drank too many Heinekens. That's
why. Do you like that full mane and you're skinny and young and handsome? What happened to you?
To be 19 again. I was 25. Hey, you know what? Speaking of drinking, it is Monday, so you're probably recovering from a weekend of binge drinking.
Like him.
And partying. Yeah. So standing up and going outside to get the paper is probably not going to happen today.
Probably not. So grab some OJ or make yourself a Bloody Mary, because that always works. And sit back, because we're going around the net. Everybody and their sister has a tattoo. I've got 2 of them. But if you're still scared of the pain, hepatitis C, and of course the cost of removing it, if you don't like it, there's a different way to go. Barnadreams.com shows you how to make solar tattoos. That's right, solar tattoos. All you have to do is wear a sticker around for about 5 days, you sunbathe or tan for a couple of hours, and you're set. And the best part, if you hate the design, it'll wear off in a couple of months.
That is disgusting. That's like a big sunburn in the shape of Che Guevara.
Well,
you
you
know?
don't have to put Che Guevara. Like back in my day, I used to take zinc and like write like I heart
yeah.
Zach on my legs.
Zinca, that's right.
Yeah, and
Did
then
you
you'd
spell
wash
heart
off.
wrong?
It's just a symbol, sugar. It's not really a word.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know about the Hep C stuff, although Pam Anderson, you my girl. I just don't know if I'd be willing to trade that in for, you know, some skin cancer and looking like George Hamilton.
So I take it you don't have any tattoos?
No, I don't have. Well, I have a scar right here it's a fake scar I got tattooed.
Is that a Jewish thing?
Maybe.
Or are you just scared?
I'm scared. I'm scared of the needle.
It's okay, Zach. It's okay.
Damn it. I don't know who to trust anymore, you know?
Do you trust me?
Yes. Do you have like a little LA license plate back here? You know,
I
small
have one
back?
right here. It says don't open till Christmas, and there's never mind.
Nice.
We'll get back to that.
Got my Christmas goose early. I like it. Now, besides tricking out their own bodies, people also love to trick out their cars. And just when you think you've seen it all, a couple of guys have taken their dope Honda Accord to the next level. I'm not talking about a spoiler or anything like that. I'm talking about the doors, the trunk, the hood. They've all been modified to open at different angles. Look at that right there. Even spin around. Wow. There's no mention on the site whether or not it makes parking lots more difficult, but I don't know if I'd want to park in LAX. Although it does also, you know, want to mention here that people don't know if this is an Autobot or a Decepticon. You know what I'm saying? Although rumor has it the car had a short fling with the Megatron, but that ended very poorly. There was a muffler involved
What
and
are
all
you
kinds of stuff.
talking about?
Megatron, man. He's the leader of the, you know, the...
Blah, 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 blah. Like, I mean, what? It's just like madness. You're just like speaking madness
It's
right
Megatron.
now.
It's your first
Is
day,
this
I
like a
understand.
G4 thing that I don't really...
Yes,
I'm
it
like,
is.
The cool kids,
By
all
day
the cool
4,
kids are doing it.
you'll be singing the Transformers theme song.
Okay, that car, what happens when you pull in parking space and you want to get out? Like if you're parked between two cars and the doors open that way.
Moonroof. Come on, it's simple.
Eject!
Would you ever trick out a car like that? Would you ever get something done?
I would put a bobblehead of Zach right on my dashboard so it could go da-da-da-da when I was like driving.
Nice,
That
that's
would,
pretty
That
cool.
would make me happy.
See, I'd get a beer tap in the shifter, so when I go into reverse, be like,
I see
happening?
DUI in your future.
knock on wood. Damn.
And finally, we've got a clip from nothingtoxic.com. People, do not try this at home. Ever been shot by a BB gun? He has, and let me tell you, actually, he'll tell you, it hurts like hell.
It really does.
It really does.
In the ass.
Now, now multiply that times 50, and judging by about what you're about to see, this kid is probably flunked math. I don't know.
Don't go inside. You're gonna miss.
Ouch. That hurt. You know what? Besides math, if we saw that, that was nice. That was a nice little clip right there.
You like
It was
that?
really fast. You know, he's got a relay. It's like a machine gun. Yeah, he just shot himself in the foot, is what he just did. But it was nice. I just have a feeling that if you shoot yourself, if you get shot in the back, and you can see this online, by the
Are
way,
we talking
you're probably flunked social studies, English, science, history. I mean, you're probably.
I think
flunking
we should
everything.
watch it again.
Yeah, we probably should.
Let's watch it
if we
again.
can get it.
Can we watch
But
it
I don't know.
again?
Can we get it?
Don't go inside. You're gonna miss.
Okay, I know.
That's
Like,
yeah.
wow.
I'm gonna get one of those solar tattoos of BBs on my back.
That's hot.
You know, that'd be sweet. Is that your new catchphrase? You gonna start posing like this?
That's hot. Yeah, you're a weirdo.
Hey, you know what? I think that little Mexican, you know, set. What was that? Remember that? You used to do that. You'd put the cigar in your mouth, and then they'd shoot you, and then.
Oh yeah, you'd be like the wall, and you'd get like
Yeah.
a last wish.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
happened to me a few times back in the day. I grew up in the desert, girl.
I can tell by the jacket. You still got the duds from back on the sombrero days.
Adios, amigos, is what they used to say before they took you out. And meanwhile, I think getting shot in the back is a pretty good high note to end the day on, don't you?
I really do. I think we should end scene right now.
All right, it's ended. We'll tell them where to go.
Well, let's go to g4.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw.
And after that, go to g4tv.com/AOTS, because sometimes the g4.com, that's like the
Did I
Mac
not say
G4.
that?
You can get a vintage computer there.
Did I not say that?
No, but it's okay.
It's my first day, guys. First
Painkillers.
day. Hello.
Solar tattoos.
Told you
going
not
right
to
her
tell
head.
them.
I understand.
Cocktail, anybody.
Get this girl drunk, please. Right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know. Here's my girl, Layla Kaylee, and the feed headline.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed first. A major music studio is getting cozy with YouTube. Plus, the Wii Frenzy is already starting, according to Amazon. And we have the latest on a possible sequel to the frat comedy Old School. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Back to the couch. Woo!
This couch is
Ride
a-rockin'.
that couch.
Don't come a knocking. Now, Michelle, every so often we like to check in with our viewers. You know this because you watch the show every day.
I do.
And every so often we find ourselves regretting it terribly.
Probably will today.
Well, let's find out. We're going to fire up the monitor heads and go with my boy Matt from North Kakalaka. Matt, what's happening?
Hey guys, I was just wondering what you were looking forward to for this year's fall lineup, or do you just think there's not enough good shows anymore?
Matt, first of all, if you are not watching House of Carters with Nick and Aaron Carter and Angel, the girl Carter who wants to be the singer, but Nick and Aaron are the real talents.
See, that's like a
that's what I'm gonna watch.
Turn off for me. That's a turn off.
You're not going to watch the House of Carters?
No, right now. This is the fall season lineup. This week starts the fall season, and Attack of the Show starring Michelle and Zach. That is what I'm looking forward to watching.
Well, what about, let's say Jericho? That looks like a good show.
Okay,
what
Dexter.
About...
Is it Dexter or Dexter?
I don't know. Give Me a Break. That looks pretty sweet.
Give Me a Break. That was like circa like the 70s.
Well, my eBay goes back to 1983, which is my eBay, my TiVo. I mix them up. That's the thing. I can buy things at 1983 prices. But yeah, I got 227 on there. I got Give Me the Break.
That's some good stuff right there.
Yeah, dude.
Loving
so
your
I'm looking
work.
forward, actually, to tell you the truth, the new fall season, I haven't seen much that I really love. But I do that today is the actual beginning of the fall season. So I'm excited.
Starting with us. And as exciting as that is, every year more and more shows fall victim to too much hype and not enough good showness. I'm not sure if that's a word.
Showness?
Showness, I think so. So what do you think, guys? Tune in or turn off?
Fall TV. You can vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts.
Last week, George Lucas finally released the non-special edition versions of the original Star Wars trilogy. However, he hasn't been entirely hands-off with these discs. We have uncovered some brand new footage Lucas added to his films in a last-ditch effort to have his prequels make some sense finally.
Nice.
Here's a clip from Star Wars: A New Hope.
That reminds me, I have something here for you. Your father's lightsaber. Your father wanted you to have this when you were old enough, but your uncle wouldn't allow it. Well, I mean, I assume he wanted you to have it. I just kind of picked it up. By that time, your father was a limbless, charbroiled corpse, mind you. And all he could scream was, "I hate you," because of the pain I put him in. But deep down, I figured he'd want his son to have it. Not that he knew he had a son, of course. You were born later. Again, I just kind of put two and two together. Oh, and your uncle? Honestly, I don't even know the guy. We never actually met. Did meet your aunt once. They were just space dating then. I handed her you when you were just a baby, and then I took off. It's very awkward. Anyway, enjoy.
No.
Yes. No. No? Yes. No. Please? All right. Turn it on.
The old lightsaber going limp. I've had that before. I wonder if that's right before, Mark Hamill had that crash in the Corvette and had to get his whole face reconstructed because he looks different.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those thoughts, not words moments about the whole limp lightsaber thing.
Hey, all I can say about that clip right there is, can you feel it? That's the feeling right there of a show just getting started. So for more of that and other strange sensations like Tony Danza from Who's the Boss, I recommend you stick around.
We've got TV's newest hits and misses.
What an awful mess.
On the Punchline. And we hang with Parker Posey, Amy Poehler, and Rachel Dratch on the set of Spring Breakdown.
It's that. Attack of the Show.
What's going on here?
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Now, during the break, we tested our entire set for E. coli, and let me just tell you, people, we're clean. The people, well, that's another story. Now, we know you try and watch everything on TV. Your health, relationships, and employment be damned, but even you can't catch it all, which is why we bring you The Punchline. Check this out. Last week, my man David Letterman, you remember him, right?
Yeah.
He had on Martha Stewart, and they were having
her.
a pretty good. Yeah, she went to prison for a little bit. She did her thing, and guess what she learned how to do in prison? Make puzzle sandwiches.
Puzzle sandwiches? What's that?
They're like little sandwiches that you cut out like cookies and you put them back together. Come on, they're little puzzle sandwiches. They're huge in prison.
Still don't get it. Can my bowel, like, what?
Now, look, check it out, man. Watch this. Watch what happens. It's disgusting.
Into other little pieces, like 4 or 5 other pieces around the outside.
I think I did. I cut myself.
Oh, my God. Here, let me take that.
Oh, that's disgusting. It's like she's just like turned vampire. Maybe that prison thing wasn't good for her.
Yeah, if you're ever on your period, you do not want to be anywhere near Martha Stewart.
Zach, no, that's just gross. Absolutely disgusting. You really had to go there. I have this vision of Martha Stewart now, like, ooh,
That's the same vision I have of her in prison. I like it. Yeah. She did her thing.
Oh, yeah.
She did her time. She did her thing. Now, next up, The Amazing Race. Now, everyone's giving Survivor crap, right, for separating teams into race, but no one calls these guys out for this obvious, blatant stereotyping.
Being a coal miner, I feel like we are tougher than most people. It's dangerous and I'm under stress. I'm fearing for my life.
David and I have been married for 9 years. I didn't think that he'd want anything to do with me because he's so cute. Well, I'm just normal.
Finally, I had to go out and just about beg her to come talk to me.
Yeah, he liked me and it was really cool.
Yes, Cletus, the slack-jawed yokel, actually does exist. Either that or it was all an unused set from My Name is Earl. Isn't that the show? Kind of looks like that, right?
Gahoot! You know what? That's actually my favorite brother and sister couple on TV.
You know what? Keep it all in the family. That's what I say.
Hey, you know, why not?
Incest says best. Did I really just say
Now, yeah, you did. I like what you're going with, though. You know, everyone's favorite dancing show on TV is clearly America's Most Wanted.
Dancing with the Stars.
Okay, you can go with Dancing with the Stars. And last week, as you all tuned in, I know you did, Tucker Carlson, my boy from the Fox News Channel, well, the boy ain't got no rhythm. So he got kicked off. Look at this pathetic display.
Could he be any stiffer? That's quite a dancing face you've got. It's almost as good as his.
Yeah, that's my O face.
But what can you expect from a man who dresses like Orville Redenbacher? I mean, really.
Well, something that pops.
Love it.
That was my David Letterman.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
not
like
so
that?
much.
Orville Redenbacher, what do you know? Finally, we have a clip that reveals the hidden dangers behind being a TV weatherman.
Hairspray shortages?
No.
Self-tanner mishaps?
No.
Overdosing on teeth whitener?
That was me.
Oh, huh.
Close enough, though. Close enough. Cockroaches is what I'm talking about.
Of course.
Daytona Beach, the Cape Canaveral area, Vero Beach will be getting in on the heavier rainfall, and eventually that should I am so sorry, Bill. Oh my God! This is what just happened. That thing was crawling on my leg.
I haven't heard a squeal like that since I walked in here in the makeup room.
Well, we have rats, Michelle, not cockroaches, you know. And apparently, that cockroach thought it was pretty funny, too. You know what I liked is how when he did that, by the way, he sort of caressed Oklahoma.
Did you like that? Like, ooh.
Watch this, though. The roach decides he hasn't had enough, and I'm so happy he did. He came back for more.
Oh, God, if that... Oh, my God! Oh my God! Oh no! Right at the wall for me.
Oh my God! Right at the wall!
Miss Tara.
Oh,
we should do America's Next Top Gay TV Weatherman. That's what that should be.
I think he'd win.
He would win. And guess what, folks? That's the punchline. We will have more punchlines for you every Monday. Now there's no need to watch anything else.
Coming up, Street Fury host Big C gets behind the wheel of a Shelby Mustang and takes us for a test drive. And we chug copious amounts of tequila with the girls of Spring Breakdown. Be a good little couch monkey and stay put.
Luke.
Ben?
You must go to the Dagobah system.
Dagobah system?
There you will learn from Yoda, the Jedi Master who instructed me.
Yoda?
Actually, funny story this. Yoda didn't really train me. He was kind of the head guy, you see. He did once embarrass me in front of a classroom full of kids, though. Sorry, younglings. It's kind of a that way.
Yoda?
Right. Anyway, my mentor was actually this guy, Qui-Gon Jinn. Good man. Great hair. Pretty much taught me everything I know. Then he died, of course. So Yoda's really the last Jedi left. He ran away from the Emperor like a bitch tail between his legs. But It's either him or nothing. Luke? Luke? Luke?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We love and hate Star Wars equally. Let me ask you a question, Michelle. When a 30-year-old can attend spring break and not feel like a complete failure, when do you think that can happen?
I'm going to go with never, Zach.
Well, there goes my spring. Thanks a lot for ruining that. But you know what? I thought that as well until I sat down with a couple ladies named Rachel Dratch and Amy Poehler from SNL and my girl Parker Posey to dish about their new movie, Spring Breakdown. Hey, what's up, y'all? Zach Selwyn here, coming to you from the set of the latest Warner Brothers comedy, Spring Breakdown. I got a chance to hang out with the stars of this film, SNL's Rachel Dratch and Amy Poehler, and indie princess Parker Posey. The film follows the hijinks of three middle-aged geeky gals trying to grab a piece of the American dream through the wonder that is spring break.
It's about three college friends who didn't really have such a good time in college, and then as adults they get to go back to spring break and kind of have a do-over.
Nestled into a downtown street, we watched the magic of comedy unfold as these three veterans showed us their chops. Let's play a little Debbie Downer game real fast.
Oh, God,
Spring break.
not.
Hey, let's have a threesome.
Oh, be careful of STDs.
I play Becky St. Germain. I work for the senator, played by Jane Lynch, and she sends me on an assignment to spring break to South Padre to watch over her daughter.
I play Gail, and I hook up with the hot girls at the beach and try to be like them, and I fail miserably. I'm engaged to a guy that I probably shouldn't be engaged to.
Sounds familiar.
Does it? In your real life?
Sorry.
Are you engaged to a guy you shouldn't be?
You know, and I don't want to mention this, Tom. Guys,
We're getting this.
you know what this means? 8 more questions. Who's winning now, huh, pal? All right, that about wraps it up from the set of Spring Breakdown. Now, if you excuse me, I got to go beer bong about 100 goldfish. Spring Breakdown opens everywhere next April, so, you know, you have plenty of time to plan ahead.
Now, it's just funny because most people get to go to, like, the Bahamas when they go on set. You went to downtown L.A. How was that?
Solid trip, let me tell you, yeah. We all get to go to the Bahamas, really? That's cool.
Sometimes. There's more Attack of the Show coming up after the break. Big C is going to take you for a ride and hopefully not destroy anything when he takes and makes a test drive. Welcome back to the show, and make sure you stick around till the end because we're good hosts and we've brought you a little gift.
We sure did. Now, today marks the official start of the fall television season, but is that a good thing?
We want to find out what you think. Tune in or turn off.
Well, vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. We will have the results later on in the show. Now, if something has 4 wheels and an engine, odds are it's been fondled at some point by a man named Big C. Our auto expert headed to the Ford Dearborn Development Center to get behind some wheels and check out the new game, Test Drive Unlimited.
Big C here, and I'm bringing it to you from the Dearborn Development Center, where Ford teamed up with Atari to bring you the release of a brand new game. It's called Test Drive Unlimited. So, Big John, what are you about to let me play with?
Hey, you are ready to drive the ultimate in the next generation muscle car. 5.4-liter supercharged motor puts out 500 horsepower, so I think you're going to like it.
That's all I needed to hear, y'all. It's about to go down. I'm going to put the pedal to the metal. Oh, my God.
How was it?
Oh, my God. I hope this car handles as good as it did on the track in the video game. I just stepped out of the 500 horsepower Shelby Mustang GT. When I get in that car on the game, is it going to feel how I felt out on the track?
Visually, you will see everything that you saw out on the track. What we can't deliver for you is that sense of the wind peeling your skin back as you're going 120 miles an hour down a straightaway.
Now, I like what you said about 120 miles per hour peeling my skin back. I'm gonna go work on that right now.
Okay, Fitz, I'll join you.
All right. Whoa. A lot different than outside. But I like it, though. Acceleration is pretty good, pretty realistic. Oh, I just hit the wall. Which one's the brake again, big dog? I'm in fourth, dog. I should not be losing. Ooh, I'm gaining on somebody. Oh, I just hit a tree. Oops. Test Drive Unlimited was off the hook, but I'm trying to get back on the track and one of these right there. Now, I'll talk to these poor guys and see who can get me one. Yo, Big John, can I get one of these GTs? What's up, dog? How can I get one?
Come on, dog, with my GT. Test Drive Unlimited is in stores right now for the Xbox 360. It will hit PCs in October and, of course, the PS2 this November.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, Michelle. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Amazon.com began offering the Nintendo Wii for pre-sale on Friday, and it sparked a tiny amount of interest among gamers. In other words, the website completely sold out all of its pre-sale units within hours. Amazon was offering the console for $249 with no bundles or add-ons of any kind. According to some reports, the pre-sale was over by 11 a.m. Central Time that same day. Once again, the Wii will be on shelves November 19th. The online video site YouTube has taken another step towards being legitimate. The Warner Music Group has just announced that it has licensed some of its music videos and interviews to YouTube for distribution. They will be allowing YouTube users to put Warner licensed music in their videos. YouTube has also developed a royalty tracking system to detect when homemade videos are using copyrighted songs. The Warner Music Group includes Atlantic Records, Asylum, Elektra, and Rhino. A recent study has shown that although iPods are everywhere, they aren't stocked with iTunes Music. The study conducted by a group called Jupiter Research showed that 83% of iPod owners do not buy digital music regularly. Most still get their tracks from CDs. On average, a typical iPod contains only 5% downloaded music. Even though people aren't downloading as much as you might think, the popularity of iPods has led to an overall rise in music sales across the board. In a recent interview, director Todd Phillips dropped some hints about the sequel to his hit movie, Old School. While promoting School for Scoundrels, Phillips said that they are finishing a script for a second Old School and that he will then show it to original stars Vince Vaughn, Luke Wilson, and Will Ferrell before any of them agree to do it. Phillips also mentioned that the second film will focus on Ferrell's character, Frank the Tank, and will explore the backstory of his drunken alter ego. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
Sticking around is in your best interest because you won't get the original true Attack of the Show anywhere else. Attack of the Martha Stewart Living is a shameless attempt to confuse you. Don't get suckered in.
It's terrible.
We'll pass judgment on TV's new fall lineup on The Loop. And if it's smelly and disturbing, we'll show it on It Came From eBay. Big C Auto Report is brought to you by Advance Auto Parts, providing car care know-how to protect your investment. We're ready in advance.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live and talking about the new fall TV season. Now, before the break, we asked you, fall TV, tune in or turn off? The results are in, and 74% of you said you'll definitely tune in for this year's new shows. Awesome. Now, earlier, our own Kevin Pereira got the debate started, so let's see what he turned up. It is time for The Loop.
This week starts the official beginning of the fall television season. From new contenders to old favorites, people are calling this the golden age of television. But with so much to choose from, how does a couch potato weed out the good from the bad? Well, fire up the boob tube, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us tonight, he stars in NBC's new sci-fi drama, Heroes, premiering September 25th. Greg Grunberg, he's from Los Angeles. He is from Hollywood. You understand that. Of course, from Variety, our favorite TV critic, Michael Schneider, is here again. And from the KingofTV.com, the king himself, royalty, is here, Paul Goebel. Welcome to The Loop, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Pleasure having you here.
Good to see you.
Greg, so much new TV to wade through this year. What shows do you want to see? What are you looking forward to?
Well, Monday nights at 9 o'clock on NBC,
I'm thinking Heroes is a good show to watch.
What were the odds on that one?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Now, are you actually in that show? Because I've seen the previews.
Yes. I was in the early launch of the show. Here's the story. The pilot, as it sits right now, I'm not in. It was originally a 2-hour pilot, and so now I get introduced in the second hour because Nissan came in and said we'll sponsor the first hour commercial free.
So you got replaced by an SUV commercial, is what you're saying.
So in other words, we should start watching Heroes in episode 2. In other words, we could sort of miss the first one.
No, here's
Nothing
why.
to see.
Here's why. I wasn't in the pilot of Felicity. I wasn't in the pilot of Alias. When I was in the pilot of Lost, I got eaten in 5 minutes. So now, I don't want to be in the pilot of any of these shows.
This brings up another question. Is this a J.J. Abrams show, Heroes?
No, it's a Tim Kring show.
So how are you on it?
Well, it's interesting. J.J. made a call.
It's Greg's incredible acting process. Look at those eyes. Just dazzle us with them, would you? Look at that. Look at that look. There you have it, folks. That's why he's in Heroes.
That's Hollywood.
But what about J.J. Abrams? He's got a new series coming out this fall, right, Paul?
Yeah, 6 Degrees, right?
That's right, 6 Degrees. I was a fan of the earlier version, 5 Degrees. I don't know about 6.
Well, I actually heard that Greg was going to be the 7th degree, but unfortunately, contractual.
Wait, should we care about degrees 1 through 6? What is this new show all about?
This is a cool show. It's all about people in New York. How, you know what's interesting, as a celebrity or whatever level of celebrity I bring to the table, it's interesting.
Well, Greg, have you danced with anyone on television, or have you duetted with anyone
We have
on
sang a
television?
duet at Yield King's Head here, though, on 3rd Street.
Because from what I understand, you're not really a celebrity until you're on a cheesy ABC or Fox reality show.
That's
so
very true. I'm getting my own Food Network show. So
or if you're on VH1, of course.
Right.
They're all celebrities.
That's called celeb reality.
Wait, Michael, real quick. What about The 9? What about a show like The 9? Or what about Studio 60?
Well, The 9, I think, is one of the best new shows come on, other than, of course, Greg's Heroes. The 9, for anyone who loves Lost, and I'm sure there's still a ton of you who do, the 9 sort of follows in that footsteps. There's a big mystery attached to it. I love this show. It's on my TiVo season pass.
All the great shows this fall have a number in them. Studio 60, The 9, 6 Degrees, or they rhyme with a number. Heroes. Zeros.
Oh, right. Greg, not missing the beat.
I sniffed Trend, by the way.
I gotta say, Ugly Betty.
Not everything can be a hit, though. Okay, I mean, even if there's no mathematical rhyme or reason. Greg, what should we stay away from this fall season?
You know, I gotta say, I'm very excited. What are we staying away from? I think some of the reality shows will probably disappoint us because they're just rehashing things over and over again. To be quite honest, I think that this is a good year for dramas. I certainly had a great pile of scripts to pick from during pilot season, and The 9 was one of the shows I was really interested in. Studio 60.
But we want to know what to stay away from.
Friday Night Lights looks really good.
Friday Night Lights, I'm not so excited about. That show looks to me like it appeals to people who like football and young boys. And
By the way, I'm not a big football fan. It's on Tuesday. Why would you put a show called Friday Night Lights on Tuesday?
Come on.
It's the same reason they moved Monday Night Football to Sunday, right?
It's just all confusion out there. And there's this new network. I'm just so confused.
Yeah, what about the CW? How do we feel about that?
Well, the CW is pretty much shows that we've already seen. It's the return of Smallville, Gilmore Girls. It's shows that are pretty much on their last life as it is. So it's, this year they sort of taken a pass, but the real question is going to be, can the CW exist going into the following year? We'll see.
Well, the great thing is they kind of cut a lot of the dead weight from the WB and the UPN, and they kept some of the good shows like Veronica Mars and stuff like that.
And Girlfriends, by the way. At least the Girlfriends are back for
thank
another
goodness
season.
for the Girlfriends.
But they're trying to find this all these networks, when they come out, they try and find a new identity. Usually they all follow the Fox pattern of, like, these African-American crazy shows, and they get a ton of viewers, and then they bring in, other raunchy shows, and then finally they'll, this one, it's interesting. I don't know what the identity of that network is.
There really is none. Their new shows this season, they got The Game, and which, is about football, and then they got that other one,
Runaway,
Donnie Wahlberg running around.
Right.
Like The Fugitive.
Is anybody tuning in to see what the identity is, though? Will anybody have the lower third from CW burnt onto their plasma screens?
Well, there are still the huge fans of the shows that are coming back, like Veronica Mars and what have you. But the
everybody
real
wants to
question
see the Green Arrow on Smallville. That's going to be big.
Right. I think people are going to watch Heroes. I don't know why.
I think everybody's watching Heroes. It's already season pass.
I wish I was watching Heroes right now. That's how much I want to see that show.
Who's in that show, by the way? I haven't heard who is in it.
You got Hayden Panettiere, Sendel Ramamurthy, a lot of people that you just can't pronounce.
All right, now what about shows that are coming back that we wish weren't? Who got the Evite to come back this fall that we really wish would have not checked their email? Is Survivor one of these shows finally?
Well, what about Brian?
Yeah, what
That's a
about
JJ show.
Brian was so great?
But it's going to be incredible this year. Josh Reams, who was one of the guys who ran Felicity with us years ago, he's now running the show, and Amanda Foreman, Amy Jo Johnson, some of the Felicity alums are coming back, and I think Barry Watson's great. I like that show. It just didn't know what it was, and JJ's much more involved this year, so I think, I mean, I'm going against what I just said, but I think
By the way, that sound you hear is JJ actually writing a check right now to Greg
There
as
it
we
is.
speak.
And every time he says his name, a bell goes off, an angel gets its wings, and Greg gets a new Hummer. That's
there you go.
TV, so much to
And we're
watch.
not talking about a
so
car.
little time. Maybe it's time to upgrade the hard drive on the old TiVo. I want to thank our guests, Greg, Michael, and Paul, for joining us at the digital water cooler and keeping us all in the loop. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Now, don't change the channel. There's fast cars, manservants, and zombies coming up. Yes, it came from eBay. You're watching Attack of the TV Show, or Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Luke, when I first knew him, your father was already a great pilot. Well, I mean, he was 8. And he kind of drove this race car sort of thing. In fact, I wouldn't actually call him a pilot, per se. Although he did blow up a Federation command ship. Accidentally.
But you said Vader betrayed and murdered my father.
Did I? Did I? Yes, that's why I always like to say it all depends on a certain point of view.
A certain point of view?
When your father was seduced by the dark side, he ceased to be Anakin Skywalker and became Darth Vader.
Wow. He must have been consumed by evil over a long period of time then.
Well, no, not really. Seriously, one minute he was all, "Oh, hello, everyone, old chum. What new adventure shall we have today?" Next, he's killing babies. Sorry, younglings. Shocked the shit out of me, I don't mind saying. Oh, and Leia's your sister.
Leia's my sister.
Yes, I just said that. Leia's your sister.
Leia's my sister?
Yes, yeah, she'll try to give you some BS about having vague memories of your mother, but don't buy it. Mumsy kicked it when you were both minutes old. The only cuddling either of you got was from a medical droid.
How did my mother die?
The official diagnosis, I believe, was broken heart.
Come again?
Yes, broken heart.
You can die of that?
Apparently.
That's retarded.
You're telling me.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Zach and I are co-hosting this week, while Kevin and Olivia are on assignment in Tokyo. At least that's what they think.
And since, E3 has decided to kick out the general public, the Tokyo Game Show is the best place around to check out the latest and greatest in games, and we're going to be there.
Plus, we'll have all the best of Japanese culture, including gadgets, the nightlife, and figure out what's up with the whole Japan thing.
Let me tell you what's up with Japan. My boy Will O'Neill and I, we became salarymen. We met some ladies. I sang in a country bar. We did some karaoke. I went to a baseball game. It was insane. And you can watch all the mayhem starting next Monday, September 25th, when we bring you a whole week of new shows from the land of the rising sun.
Now, I don't know about you, Zach, but I think that whole flea market thing's kind of like janky, a little gross, a little strange.
I don't. I got this there for 48 cents. This shirt cost me $1.25.
You get all your clothes from the flea market.
I pretty much do. But I do have to say, I understand if you don't want to haggle over prices with some scary meth addict when you can buy the same crap online and then say, "It came from eBay." What's going on here? Yes, there is no visit to eBay complete without Jesus popping up someplace unexpected. This time, no, he's not in a grilled cheese sandwich or a bagel. He's in a sofa wheel protector. Yeah, look at this. The seller guy, he claims that upon finally giving religion a chance, weird stuff started happening around his house. First, his dog destroyed a new Bible in the middle of the night, presumably under the control of Satan. And after cleaning up the next morning, he found this. Yes, he's asking almost 19 grand for that Jesus Christ sofa wheel protector, which could be like a new swear word, like Jesus Christ sofa wheel protector.
Didn't that kind of look like John Lennon?
It
Didn't really
did,
look
actually.
Like Jesus.
See, I'd buy the John Lennon one.
Now, I think he had a little bit of that funky mushrooms on his pizza.
He may have, because
Little
I don't know
wacky.
if I see Christ in there. And let me just tell you, it's getting harder and harder to sell the Jesus thing on eBay these days. My Jesus Christ in a corn muffin, 48 cents. Didn't get much.
Yeah, it went bad after a while. Next up is Fat Del, and he wants to be your manservant. That's right. Del's got a weight problem, and for only $5,000, you can buy his services. But it's for a good cause, because Del's desperately trying to raise money for gastric bypass surgery. He says he's willing to do carpentry, yard work, and anything you can throw at him. Though I wouldn't ask him to pick up dinner.
I wouldn't ask that guy to pick up anything. Del, first of all, just do what the rest of us Americans do. Don't work for the cash. Rack up more debt, dude. Little credit card. Bing! I also have a thing to say to you, Del. You're 5,000 pounds. If I hire you for 5 Gs, am I going to be like, dude, the roof has a leak, man. Can you run up, scurry up that ladder real fast?
It?
Yeah. That's going to
when
work
I think
out
of
well.
manservant, I think of a guy called Diego that's Latin and all like...
The Latin pool
little,
boy with a little thong. And
who like just, fans me and stuff. I don't know.
You
For
have your
$5,000, that's what I want.
You have your fantasies. I have mine. And I'm sure you have as well. Mainly fantasies about controlling the zombie masses at one time or another. I mean, really, who hasn't had that fantasy? Our next auction may not be for an army of the undead, but you can be the master of one with your very own remote control crawling zombie. Look at this dude right here. For only $2,400, you'll get a life-size animatronic flesh eater that crawls around on the ground, all operated by the push of a button. It's perfect for Halloween, for scaring your friends, and for making people barf. I'd actually maybe make love to that thing.
It's weird. It's got nothing from the waist down.
That's how I like my girls.
Oh, wow. And scene. Now, finally, from slow zombies to fast cars, our next auction offers you a chance to get your name in the history books for a mere $75,000. Make no mistake, you can't actually buy this car for the price. You just get to drive it and try to break a land speed record at the Bonneville Salt Flats. This car broke the record twice before, which is set at 206 miles per hour. The seller claims that the car's been fixed and can go up to 210 miles. Wow. Think about that. For another $25,000, you could probably buy the car and own it and break your own record.
What I don't really like here is that, $75,000 to break this land speed record, which is 206, you go to 207. Then someone else gets on eBay and gets it, and now he's 208. And then they, hey, 150,000, 209, then it tops out at 210.
I think they got it.
You got the
Yeah, you got what
Oh, well. The strange, the bizarre, the overpriced oddities you would never buy.
Yes, that means it came from eBay. Did I do that well?
You sure did. Welcome, Michelle. You've made it. Now, don't bail yet. It's only our first day. Come on, people. It's Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. This strapping man is Zach Selwyn, and I'm Michelle Merkin. And for our first day co-hosting, we've decided to give you guys a present. Are you ready? Should we?
We should give it to him. Yes. Oh, wow. You're going to show the Merkin,
okay.
huh?
I was going to, but...
Save it for Friday.
Thought
We've
you were
got an
gonna show
exclusive clip from the new film, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Beginning, for all you loyal viewers. So go have a look. What you need to do is point your browser, if you know what I mean, to g4tv.com/AOTS and check it out on The Pile. Now, coming up tomorrow, the power of Grayskull. I have the power. And the pain of getting trampled by a bull. My boy Chris Gore is dropping by to give us the scoop on the He-Man Season 2 DVD and all the new releases on a brand new edition of DVD Doomsday.
And our own Layla Kaylee meets up with Johnny Knoxville, Steve-O, and the rest of the Jackass crew as we sit down and investigate their new film, Number 2.
I wonder if his ABC is going to be involved. His ass-ball connection.
Ooh, I like that. I might have to use
That's
that.
a Johnny Knoxvilleism. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. We've survived our first round on the hot seat today, and we'll be here all week with brand new shows. We should call this a Zach of the Show. You know what I'm saying?
Love your work, or love
Michelle
your Merc.
Love your Merc.
Love your Merc. Good night,
Much
guys.
love, y'all. We'll
Mwah.
see you tomorrow. Today on Attack of the Show, downhill racing, flying midgets, and a raging bull. Layla interviews the jackasses from Jackass 2.
I'm completely ashamed of myself.
Then we tackle advertising in the virtual world. Is nothing sacred? And Chris Gore is master of the universe as He-Man visits DV Doomsday. All this and more on a live and battle-ready Attack of the Show starting right now.
Well then, let's get this expedition underway.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
That guy has his shirt off. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I am Zach Selwyn, and like Barbossa, I have seized control of the Black Pearl, while Kevin and Olivia are on assignment in Tokyo. But I have not done it alone. Joining me this week is the lovely, the talented, the talentedly lovely Michelle Merkin.
Why, thank you, darling. You can keep going as long as you want.
Sure, I can compliment you.
You know, it's funny. It's kind of embarrassing, really. I have like a little confessional, if you will. When they asked me to come and host the show, I didn't realize that they wanted me here for the whole week. I thought it was going to be like just for like a day. I didn't really read the fine print.
You thought that $100 paycheck was for only one day?
Crazy, right? But,
yeah,
but
that's
I'm
5
here,
days right there, baby.
And I'm happy, and I love your work.
Love your work.
I love you.
Well, the ratings
And
are
I
up
love you guys.
0.01%, so we're very excited.
Oh,
very
yay!
happy. You
Love
know who's
you.
not happy, though?
Who?
Fans of nipples everywhere.
Oh, no. Now, I mean, it's like, haven't those nipple fans suffered enough?
That's what I would say, but
like-
apparently it seems that Desperate Housewives star Terry Hatcher is concerned that her perky little milk spigots are costing her show money. Now, apparently they have to spend extra cash to have them digitally removed so as to not offend the primetime audience. I personally, I need to see nipples to watch Desperate Housewives.
Come on, it's not like she's the only one with this problem. I mean, let's talk about America's favorite anchor woman.
Sure.
Katie Couric has always been,
yeah, look at those.
you know, smuggling those raisins. Yeah.
Turn on your heart light, Katie, you know. And of course, who can focus on the topic of the day when, you know, the View den mother Barbara Walters keeps signaling us that the turkey's done, you know? Bing, 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 bing. Oh, okay, some things cannot be unseen. I'm going to live with that the rest of my life.
Yeah,
That's
you know
great.
what's funny? I thought Rosie was the one with that problem. But maybe I'm confusing her again with Hurley from Lost. He's been struggling with those man-o-teats since season 1.
Yeah, man boobs are kind of funny.
Kind of looks like you. It's weird.
Well, I had mine taken out a few years ago. They were getting a little doughy.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens. But enough of that. We need to reach elbow deep into the internet and see what we can pull up.
That's right. It's time to go around the knot.
Everyone has that friend who constantly emails quizzes and tests about the most ridiculous things. And we've got one that, well, it takes the cake. Sex toy or baby toy is the question. Let's play along and find out for ourselves.
I'll play.
Okay, first up, what do you think, Zach? Sex toy or baby toy?
That is obviously a baby toy because my son has that exact same thing. He plays with it. He puts it in his mouth all the time. I love it. It's one of his favorite toys.
This is gonna freak you out a little bit. Yeah, it's a sex toy. Those are the royal balls.
Oh, God. Riser, take that out of your mouth.
Yeah, Riser's been playing with the royal balls. Oh. How about this?
All right. That's easy. That's a baby toy. Yeah, we have that at home. It's one of those baby spoons. Yes, it is.
It's a
See
baby
that?
spoon. You actually got one.
Yeah, you see
okay,
that?
this one's gonna be a little trickier.
Let's see what we got
Are
here.
you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Sex toy, baby toy.
Baby toy, easily. That's the same exact thing. I play with that too. I put that. Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, that's a sex toy, and it's more commonly known as the pink plug.
Not a pacifier, baby. Not a pacifier. Daddy's coming home with some Listerine.
If your
out
kids
of mouth.
are playing with the
Ixnay
pink
on
plug.
the ink pug lug pay.
Yeah, who's feeling dirty now?
I am, and you know what? I think if we keep talking about this, we're going to get fined by the FCC. So I'm going to say let's move on a little bit, huh?
Really?
Yeah, please.
Okay, let's do that.
My family trauma is already beginning. My kid's 4 months old. Now, there's nothing worse than an unresolved argument with a friend, such as West Coast or East Coast.
West Coast.
West Coast. But now, thankfully, there is a solution and a final judge for all of life's problems. LetTekkenDecide.com is here to help. Look at this. All you need to do is select your fighter, you pick your battle, and you let Tekken do the rest. I'm ready to go. I'm thinking Zach versus Michelle. Who is the better co-host? You ready to throw down? Just a little friendly contest,
Bring
of
it,
course.
bitch. Bring it. I'm going to take you down to Chinatown.
Okay, that's a
Let's
good one.
go.
Sure, you're going down, Michelle. You know,
Okay.
let's see. All right, I'm going to be I'm the guy. You're the,
take that.
Oh, I just spit out a tooth. Come on, you're going down.
Yeah.
Watch this. Ready for this? I went to Samurai
that's
School.
what I call just a little darting
That's my arm.
axion.
You know what? Watch this. Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on, man. That's cheating.
Nope, that is the atomic burp blast. I had a garlic bagel and 11 beers for lunch. I won. I'm the superior host, baby. So sorry, baby. So sorry.
It's not over until it's over. Selwyn, sleep with one eye open.
I always do.
Oh, okay.
You should know that.
I'm upset, but I'm gonna just keep it in and cry later, because unlike the guy in this very last clip, everyone hates the jerk whose cell phone goes off at the worst possible time, whether it be during a funeral, a movie, or, you know, in the middle of a Yanni concert. I just hate it when that happens.
No, I gotta
you
call
know,
you back.
or when I'm talking, because I'll have to call you back, because it's really about me. This next clip from YouTube shows a college professor who's really had enough.
Today, like a lot of what we do today is look at work and hopefully answer questions you guys have about work.
Oh, yeah, dude. That guy rules. I'm taking your class, man.
Rocks.
Thank you. Finally, someone who does what we've all wanted to do since the invention of the beeper, man. Just crush that thing, you know?
Just break it down and smash it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll do it to my phone right now.
Oh, do it. Do it.
This was
do it.
This was $11.
I double dog dare you.
I don't want to mess
Yeah,
with
that's
it.
what I'm talking about. Dirty pictures and unchecked aggression. Just another day for this show.
Of course, go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw and settle the score once and for all. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, Zach. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Lord of the Rings author J.R.R. Tolkien hasn't let death stop him from publishing. Plus, as Joss Whedon returning to Buffy the Vampire Slayer, I have the answer. And find out how the government is using YouTube to spoil your fun. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Thank you, Layla. Now, since we have a tendency to get lonely, we need to hear from you at home. And when I say when, I mean right now. My boy Nate from the land of cheese, Wisconsin, is in the monitor head. Nate, what's going on, my brother?
Talk to us.
Hey guys, this is Nate from Mancy, Wisconsin. What kind of in-game advertising is the worst?
What kind of in-game advertising is the worst? Well, I remember playing Pole Position and like the little Konami sign would come up along the wall as you were driving. That was always distracting.
Yeah, but that was way back when. I mean, nowadays, it's like they give you a full commercial, like 15 minutes of like, hi, eat McDonald's and stuff. I mean,
yeah, there's that one scene, I think, in one of the Grand Theft Autos where there's a stripper on the pole, and then like you see a Burger King sign in the back. Not cool. You know?
What, the stripper or the Burger King?
The Burger King. You know.
Of course.
The problem is more and more companies today are putting commercials and logos all over video games. In fact, just last week, Electronic Arts announced a major deal with advertisers.
So we have to ask, when you pay for a game, don't you pay for the right not to be annoyed by commercials? Is it game on or game over for in-game ads?
You can vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts.
Word.
Coming up later on this show called Attack, we're going to show you some footage from the crazy cool new animated film Renaissance, starring the new James Bond. Very exciting.
So don't even think about heading for the doors. We've got more Attack of the Show coming up after these examples of non-in-game advertising.
Space battles and sexual boundaries with Chris Gore on DV Tuesday.
Playtime is over.
And is it love before sex or the other way around? The answer is in your pants.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm Michelle Merkin, and I'll be your narrator. I have a fabulous story for you, but for now, you're going to hear the story later. I'm going to have to ask the cameras to point away from me. It's going to be hard, and focus on Zach. Do we think we can do that, guys? Yeah? Okay, good.
Bad idea, cameras. I'm sure the viewers would much rather look at her. But thank you, Michelle. I'm excited because it's that magical day when new movies flirt with us from the store shelves, and Chris Gore plays Cupid. Yes, it's DV Tuesday. My man,
Nice.
Chris Gore, nice to see you, brother.
This is fun. It's sort of like your parents are out of town, and
Yeah.
we can totally mess with the house.
I know. I just raided the liquor cabinet.
No, Kevin and Olivia. This is great.
Oh, it's so relaxed around here.
Awesome.
Everyone's so happy. It's amazing.
Cool. Oh yeah, DVDs.
No, you got some DVDs with you?
I have some DVDs today.
Cool. Well, I hear the first one is one that's very close to my heart. A little Battlestar Galactica, season 2.5. What's going on with this baby?
First of all, if you've been watching Battlestar Galactica on the Sci-Fi Channel, it's a fantastic series. Not just about
the gadgetry. You know, it's also about the politics, religion of the human race. So this is, of course, the second half of season 2, which left an amazing cliffhanger. If you haven't seen it, you have to see it. You absolutely have to catch it on DVD. And what's great about this collection of DVDs is it has all the podcasts that creator Ron Moore did on the sci-fi.com website as the commentary. So every single episode has commentaries. It's like Ron Moore and Friends, because at some point you'll hear his wife in the background kind of yelling at him.
Honey!
And then he talks about the message boards, and he can be heard often drinking scotch and smoking cigars.
Well, that's the reason to buy the DVD right there.
Which is a lot of fun.
What other kind of extras you got on this thing?
Other extras include some behind the scenes and these video blogs on the set and whatnot, involving the making of it. I mean, this series is really, I think, not just, it's to me surpassed Star Trek, which is of course where Ron Moore came from, in terms of its relevance in what's happening today. Because they say great science fiction is all about, really about modern day.
I see a future Loop episode, by the way, with you in it.
Possible,
you just set that one up.
Possible Loop episode.
Do they talk about Edward James Olmos acne in there? He's got some serious.
No, they don't talk about it, but it could be space acne.
Space
you never know. It's space acne.
Yes. What's the bottom line on this?
Bottom line on it, there's like a ton of extras. It's a fantastic show. It's a buy. It's definitely a buy. It's that good.
Buy Battlestar Galactica. What about this next DVD, Hard Candy? Now, to me, Hard Candy was a Counting Crows CD that flopped.
Well, this is an independent film that was at the Sundance Film Festival, and it starts out kind of like any normal Zach Selwyn day.
Right.
Chatting with underage girls online, finding a place to meet because you're a photographer on the side.
Dunkin' Donuts Tiffany tomorrow at 7 a.m.
And then seducing them and bringing them back to your apartment for something to happen.
Okay.
But what happens is the young girl in this story, Haley, turns the table on this photographer. And actually, I don't want to tell you exactly what happened, but let's say it involves stirrups, some home surgery, and the family jewels going down the garbage disposal.
Youch!
So, yeah, I mean, Hard Candy is, I would describe it as not really a horror film, but a real-life horror film, because it's actually based on something, believe it or not,
that really goes down.
That really goes down. In 60 Minutes did this report on girls in Japan that would seduce businessmen.
Do you have that DVD?
I don't have that DVD, but what they would do is basically get them together and beat the crap out of them after they would try to seduce these young girls. So it's based on actually that news story.
Okay. Any special features with this thing?
Packed with stuff. There's 2 layers of commentary, one from the actors, one from the director, David Slade, and the writer.
One for the cop that arrested the filmmaker after making this.
Exact. And then like a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff about how the film was made. This is basically one of those great indie films where the entire action of the movie really just takes place in one room.
So what's the bottom line?
But it's absolutely riveting. The bottom line is, this is a hard film to watch, but it's a must-see, if that makes any sense, which makes it, for me, a rent.
Okay, not a buy, not something you're throwing at a party, but something you got to check out.
Wouldn't make it a date movie.
Right.
But definitely one to not miss.
Well, talking about date movies, I'm sure this is one that I know I'm going to watch with some lovely lady eventually. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Season 2, finally! The second season, the one I always love.
If you've been waiting with bated breath for Season 2, it's here, folks. It's here. More He-Man than you can put your fetish clothes
Shake a
on
staff
with.
at.
But, look, I was not a He-Man fan as a kid, so I don't have all those good memories of watching it on Saturday morning, but I'm sure a lot of people who see this will think, hey, it's not as good as I remember. That would probably be their first thought. But the other thing that might spring to mind as you're rewatching a lot of these He-Man episodes is there's other things going on in He-Man. I would say that more than meets the eye, and I don't mean in a Transformers sense. I'm saying I think there's something more going on.
Well, let's check it out. You got another clip for us to check out?
We got another clip. Check this out. Tell me if you notice something interesting, maybe a gay subtext. Check it out.
No, this is the real He-Man, Loose. No fooling.
Here, see for yourself.
Wow! The storyteller was right.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
All right, I'm selling my Skeletor outfit tomorrow.
It's just funny to watch it now. Sort of, these are things I never noticed as a kid.
Homoerotic subtext in He-Man.
Well, anyone that would wear the kind of outfit that He-Man wears.
Show me again. Do we have another clip?
I think we have one more clip. Let's check this out.
I want to see that He-Man guy again.
Okay.
Luce, would you like to be the only boy in Eternia to touch the singing crystals?
Would I? Would I ever?
Well, then, let's get this expedition underway.
Singing crystals.
Touch the singing crystals. Should the viewers buy this DVD. I'm getting it. I think it's funny to put on at a party.
Honestly, I got to say this is a skip. It's a pass. I mean, oddly enough, though, the last disc is just filled with extras, but it's about a show that He-Man
doesn't do it anymore.
Doesn't do it. Does not.
More
do
like
it.
she-mail. Thank you, Chris. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. You better, or Gore's gonna beat you down. Now we're going over to someone who I've actually seen dressed as Teela from He-Man, Ms. Michelle Merkin.
Wow, Zach, thanks again. Bus throwing me under it. I'm going to get my hands on those negatives, and I'm going to destroy them. But in other business, coming up next, we have a special edition of In Your Pants. Woo! Plus, our own Little Will has some tech discounts that are literally a steal. So stick around. Stop it.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, but I imagine that you care a lot about sex.
Oh, yeah.
Call me crazy.
Whether you're having it, you know someone who's having it, or you plan to have some yourself, you need a special edition of In Your Pants. Earlier, Olivia Munn and Anna David sat down and talked about all the dirty business.
Sex columnist Anna David joins me to help answer your sex and relationship questions. First up, Anna is a guy whose friends are picking up his discarded trash.
I just found out my friend started dating my ex-girlfriend. Should I be pissed?
Oh my gosh.
Hell no.
That is like, you should kill him. You should kill your friend. I mean, not really, don't seriously, because he might, because that would freak me out, but that's like the worst thing ever.
It's really bad. I mean, I think that different people have different rules. Like some girls sort of say, if I saw him first, he's mine.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas some guys just don't care. They literally don't care. So, I mean, there's the possibility that your friend just kind of assumed you were one of those guys that doesn't care. But I say something to him. And just be like, look, buddy, whatever. That was not at all cool. This hurt my feelings.
I think really, no matter on what their morals are or where they think the line is, I think everyone knows that it's across the board not cool.
Yeah,
and he is not a good friend. He is definitely. I think you should.
He's not a friend.
Oh, you would never call him. He shouldn't even be in your life because you don't want to make. You want to make sure the next girl you're with doesn't get subjected to him as well.
I just have to say, guys are different about these things.
You know what? I'm dating a guy and he's got a lot of friends, and like he has one friend that's like the biggest dog of them all.
Right.
But I love him. He's the nicest guy ever. But he would sleep with your girlfriend in a second if he could, and everyone knows that's how he is. But it's not cool. Like everyone knows he's like that, and he knows he's like that, and he knows if he did that, it wouldn't be cool. Like even though there's different levels, at the end of the day, I think guys are territorial, and they don't want they don't want anybody else to touch their girl.
But also, this woman isn't blameless either. I mean, the
I was going to say
woman
that too.
is going and dating your friend. I mean, and it seems like at least one of them should have said, "Hey, I hope the guy should have said, "Is this cool?" And you could have said no, or the woman should have told you.
Definitely.
They both suck.
They both suck, and you just either cut them out or just go and scream at them.
As
kill
you said.
them. Kill them. Next is a guy who isn't sure if he should wait for Mrs. Right.
I'm a virgin, and I really want to wait for the right girl, but I'm afraid when I find her, I just won't be any good at sex, so should I just go and get anything I can, or wait for the right girl?
Aw, well, Anna, is there something he can do to prepare? Because you don't want him to just go off and, if he wants to wait for Mrs. Right,
Yeah,
that's
if
really
you've been waiting, why would you suddenly be like, I'm going to cash in my chips and just, go for whatever I can?
Yeah.
I think it's sweet. I don't think that girls look at virgins as something bad. And I think that, the best sort of sexual skills don't come from things you picked up along the way, but sort of your innate sexuality.
True.
And, and just being in the moment.
It's
I mean,
just
the best
God-given.
prep you can do is just, start cherishing women.
Okay, well, let me take this a different direction, which I think that's half of it.
Okay.
But when I first had sex, I, obviously was a virgin because it was the first time.
Yeah.
But I had seen movies, I mean, not like pornos. I never really watched pornos, but I was pretty concentrated on what looks good, and what looks hot. And when I first had sex, let me tell you, he did not believe I was a virgin. Just because you have to get your mind in the right frame of mind. Watch even those romantic movies. Watch pornos. See what's good.
What moves were you pulling?
I don't know, but getting on top right away, not being afraid to do that when it's your first time.
Well, but he's a guy, so he's probably going to do that.
Well, exactly. But he can also do things like turn her around. Guys, it's a good move. It makes you feel like the guy's confident. You just turn her around.
Yeah, I think quiet
you just turn
confidence.
her around and you just slap. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was that?
I think, confidence is the most important thing. Not like you got to put it here and twist it around and do all of that. You know, we're not impressed by that stuff.
No, but
And
I'm
maybe
impressed
Olivia
if you
is.
turn it around just a couple times. And finally, here's a guy just trying to keep the bun out of his girlfriend's oven.
Is it possible for my girlfriend to get pregnant on birth control? I'm just trying to make sure.
It is possible.
Yeah.
According to Planned Parenthood, 8 out of 100 women who take the pill will get pregnant.
Wow.
But that's if you take it correctly and don't screw with it, you know, your chances are a lot better. A lot of people screw it up. You know, you're supposed to take it at the exact same time every day. You're not supposed to take any medication, even something like St. John's wort or something you'd get at Whole Foods.
Like if you get a cold, you get an antibiotic that kills.
Just check. She needs to be vigilant about checking with her doctor about things like that. But, you know, I mean, sadly, the only 100% safe thing to do is not to have sex.
Oh, come on, Anna. That is the worst advice I've ever heard.
Recommending
that is the worst
that,
advice.
certainly.
No. Well, the thing is, condoms, because
are not 100% safe either.
They're not 100% safe. But if you combine that with
the pill
and pulling out, it's like Fort Knox down there. Nothing is getting through, boys. Let me tell you. No babies here, right, Anna?
You do all that? Have you
No.
done all those at once?
The condom and birth control pill.
Yeah. But, you know, it's always, you know, why not throw in there, condom can also protect you from STDs.
Yeah, which is
birth
so
control pills can't
important.
protect you against anything like that.
Definitely. All right. Well, you guys, head on over to our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, to read Anna's answers to all the questions you just heard. And you can find out more about the fabulous Anna David at annadavid.com.
Now, boys, I know you're all hot and bothered, but we're not finished with you yet. Why don't you maybe go pleasure yourself, because we're going to be coming right back.
Nice. Only Little Will's got the goods you really need.
I got some good for you bitches.
And is advertising taking over the virtual world? And is that all bad?
Welcome back. I'm Zach. That's Michelle, and we've got plenty of show to go. Later, we have clips from Renaissance, which looks like it might blow your mind. Not to mention the Loop, where we'll blow what's left of your dome. You know what I mean?
And don't forget about our poll question of the day. Is it game on or game over for in-game advertising? Should we have to suffer through commercials for a game we bought? I don't think so.
I think so. Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to us, because that's what the kids do these days, right? They're into that texting. The texting.
All those numbers. When we want sweet deals on technology, we don't go to some store where everyone's wearing matching golf shirts. No, we don't. We contact the one man who happens to be there every time a truck loses its shipments. It's Lil Will.
What's up, Will?
Guess who's back, nerds? Check it. Lil Will's in the house, and I got some good for you bitches. When I'm not playing Madden, I'm playing Test Drive Unlimited on my Xbox 360. The thing is, driving games are whack unless you got a dope wheel like this one from Logitech. Check the bullet points.
If you like driving games, you gotta get this shit. It works with all Xbox 360 driving titles. That's right, bitches, all of them. Logitech is charging like $100 for it, but I found it at SecureMark.com for $70.
You know the deal. You want a smartphone with a full QWERTY keyboard and shit, but your credit is whack. You can go to Singular Verizon and get one on a prepaid plan, but then you gotta pay full price for the mother phone. That. Check the bullet points.
If your credit is whack, check out the Kyocera Switchback for Virgin Mobile. It's got a VGA camera and a full keyboard. You can get one right now at virginmobile.com for $130.
You know I'm down with Bluetooth technology. I still want to look like some goddamn nerd when I'm rocking a headset. Thank God for the Plantronics 590A. Check the bullet points.
This bitch works with Bluetooth-capable phones as well as MP3 players. It has dedicated buttons to control calls and music. But check out this crazy deal. The MSRP is $250, but I found it at TechnologyParadise.com for $100. That, bitches, is a steal.
Yeah, dog. Meet me at the Indy Casino in like a half an hour. Come the cops, I better bounce. Anyway, be sure to check out my blog at g4tv.com/AOTS to get links to all this. Till next time, peace, bitches.
Such a troubled young man, that young Lil Will. Michelle, we love him. We love him. Michelle, you know what? If he calls you from jail, you're going to have to go bail him out this time because I'm tapped out.
It's your turn, dude.
I don't think so,
turn.
man. No. My money's gone, but I don't want to talk about how I lost it.
Well, you spent all your money at the strip club on Monday night. I'll tell him how you lost it. It's sad, Zach. Sad.
They have great salad bar.
Yeah. Well, problems aside, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, Michelle. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Lord of the Rings author J.R.R. Tolkien is releasing material from Beyond the Grave. An unfinished book called The Children of Húrin has been completed by Tolkien's son Christopher and will be released next year. The book contains elf and dwarf characters who also appear in The Lord of the Rings. Parts of Children of Húrin have been released before, but this is the first time the entire story will be put together. Tolkien's not the only one coming back from the dead. Joss Whedon is returning to Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but it won't be on TV. Whedon is writing a brand new Buffy comic book series for Dark Horse Comics, with the plot picking up from after the final episode of the TV show. Whedon, of course, launched the original TV series to critical acclaim and an enormous fan following. The show lasted 7 seasons. The new Buffy comic will be released next March. It seems like every day someone else is launching a new online media player. Today, it's Microsoft's turn. Microsoft has just unveiled the Soapbox on MSN Video, a new media player that lets users watch and post content. They can also tag clips or link to them from blogs. In other words, it's Microsoft's YouTube. A test version of Soapbox is circulating now, with an official launch coming soon. Speaking of YouTube, the government seems to think it's the ideal place to put their anti-drug ads, because obviously it was getting too fun. The government sees YouTube as the ideal place to reach young people and influence their behavior. If past war on drugs efforts are anything to go by, the results will probably be spotty at best. However, the government has said that if their ads stop one person from using drugs, they will be considered a success. Way to keep those expectations low. And finally, Paramount Studios isn't satisfied with just firing Tom Cruise. Allegedly, they are now looking to embarrass him. According to wild rumors, Paramount is going to hand over Cruise's Mission Impossible franchise to Brad Pitt. Again, this is all a rumor, but it would be a huge slap in the face to Cruise if it turns out to be true. Cruise and Pitt, of course, co-starred together in Interview with a Vampire. That movie was panned by critics and generally despised by fans of the Anne Rice novel. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out G4TV.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
I'll take the Mission Impossible series.
Oh, you will you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come
Brad
on.
Pitt or Zach.
Text your vote, G4TV.com.
Now, if I were you guys, I'd plan on sticking around during the break. Also, if I were you, I wouldn't wear that. No, seriously, go change.
It's clashing.
Please. It's just like, looks like.
You can't escape advertising. It's everywhere, including your video games. And
Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is The Gauntlet.
join Layla with the cast of Jackass 2.
Attack of the show. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live and talking in-game advertising. Now, earlier we asked you, is it game on or game over for those ads? Well, according to our text message counting intern slaves, 57% of you think that it should be game over for in-game advertising.
Now, earlier, Kevin Pereira gathered up a focus group to talk the issue out, and here's what he turned up.
Every single day, we're bombarded with thousands of different advertisements, from TV to billboards, and now it's even creeping into our video games. Where will it all end, folks? Where's the beef? Oh, it's in the loop. Joining us via satellite tonight from San Francisco, Vice President of Double Fusion, a company that puts advertisements into games. Julie Shoemaker is here. From Chicago, writer for ArsTechnica.com, Nate Anderson, and X-Play co-host and my soulmate, Adam Sessler is here. Everybody, welcome to The Loop. Thank you for joining us. I think this is going to get heated here. World wars are started over this particular debate, and that's why, Julia, I want to start with you. Do ads belong in our video games? And for some crazy reason, I think you're going to believe that they do.
Well, absolutely. I mean, Kevin, I spent the last five plus years at Electronic Arts, so clearly the audience should realize I'm a capitalist at heart.
EA is the worldwide leader of Burger King ads on billboards, by the way.
Exactly. So absolutely. I mean, definitively, ads belong in games. They belong in games not only because audience wants to have real-world brands. They don't want fake Acme soap. But most importantly, because new revenue streams spur innovation. And that's the one thing I think everybody's missing is like the gamers probably at one point didn't like MMOs and they didn't like a monthly subscription, and now it's an option. And it opens up the landscape for developers and publishers to drive innovation through new revenue streams. Clearly, there is a line.
Sure.
And,
Nate, what do you think about this? I mean, you have a virtual world. Does it add to a sense of realism when you have that Axe deodorant billboard that you slam into at high speed?
Well, I'm not sure that that's really the issue. I mean, I don't know that people play games because they necessarily want realism. I think they play games because they want enjoyment. And speaking personally, and I think I'm speaking for a lot of gamers, having any Acne soap at all, fictional or not, in your games detracts from that enjoyment. So I would say no.
But
or
Adam,
at least
if you're
give us
playing if you're playing a Grand Theft Auto, or you're playing a street racing game, when you drive up and down any street here in any major city, you do see billboards, you do see ads.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's funny. EA is in probably one of the best situations I would imagine to actually have advertising in the games, because in a sports game, that being in a context where I already expect to see advertisements, I don't find it too garish. I thought it went a little bit overboard in Fight Night Round 3, but I think it is more the exception than the rule. A street racing game, I expect to see it. It's when it starts to intrude in a world that really is supposed to be artificial. Grand Theft Auto is even an example. Some urban gangs, say Saints Row, I think it would fit. Grand Theft Auto, you almost need to believe to put up with a lot of what's in the game that it is a world of fantasy, and you start to see a Doritos ad or something for Pringles, and it starts to detract from that. It does cheapen some of the experience.
Well, there are times you're in the fantasy, and then there are times you're setting up the fantasy. So, you know, just because it's men in tights doesn't mean we can't have marketing messages as you are building your character set and you're getting in there. I mean, at the end of the day, the advertising is helping defer costs on expensive development. I mean, look at how much money that publishers are spending on next gen, that ultimately, if we were actually seeing the real transfer of revenue, that it would be $70, $80 at retail.
Now, that's true. Now, games have gotten a little more pricey, though, and they have gotten more ads in them as well. In fact, there was a NBA 2K6. You take that game home, and it cuts to the Power Bar replay. Comes up full screen in the middle of your gameplay experience. And I got to imagine, you know, Nate's a pretty hardcore gamer here. When that happens on your screen, are you a little upset that you just spent 60, maybe 70 bucks on a game, and now you're paying to see these ads in your experience?
Right. Well, I think that's the danger for the companies that are doing the advertising, is the risk of a consumer backlash. People are used to trading advertising for something free or reduced in cost, like a magazine subscription or watching network television. I think when people realize they've dropped 60 bucks on these games only to see a bunch of ads, they may not be as happy about that.
Adam, is there going to be a revolt?
Yeah, but what would the real cost? What would the real cost of that $60 game be if there weren't diversified revenue streams? I mean, that's the bottom line is, you know, last gen, a great game was $8 million to develop. This generation, you're talking $15+ million to develop. So, you know, at the end of the day, if it's done well and it's the right message to the right audience, you know, 60% of gamers, according to Jupiter, say that they are open to ad messaging as long as it's not intrusive on gameplay.
Well,
so
I think that's where the rub is right there. Is I think we haven't found where that line is, where it isn't intrusive. Like Fight Night Round 3, it being a sports game, I expected to put up with a little bit. Towards the end, even the inclusion of the unlockable Burger King, I felt like someone was really trying to get me to eat a burger by the end of it.
Adam, the king was fabulous.
Everybody loved the chance to punch the king, but that's the question, though, is if the line gets drawn in the sand and a company crosses it, what is the backlash? Do consumers have a chance of fighting back if Battlefield, the new version of Battlefield of 2142, has Burger King ads in it? Do we simply not play the game? Do we think gamers are going to be upset at them?
Well, I think, unfortunately, consumers have many more things they should be fighting back against than they don't, so I doubt it's going to happen in this instance. But I think the backlash could only really start to come, and I don't know if this would happen, but in the case where you have seen major advertisers like Johnson & Johnson affect television programming, could there possibly be relationships down the line that might have some influence over the direction that the game actually takes? Most likely in the sense of having extreme content.
Yeah,
I don't believe that happens now, but it is a risk.
Line. That's certainly a tough line because the money is interesting. Obviously, you know, small developers even more so than major publishers are, can be very swayed by that
Absolutely.
extra
Well,
money.
if you're
I
relying
think
on those
that-
advertiser dollars to fund the game that you're creating, chances are you might listen to their opinions when you're actually developing the title. Will in-game advertising take over our favorite titles, or will gamers rise up and refuse to accept them in their games? Viva la revolution, yada yada, so on and so forth. We get it. Thanks to our guests, Julie, Nate, and Adam, for joining us at the Digital Water Cooler and keeping us all in the loop.
Don't scamper off yet. There's plenty more to come on Attack of the Show, like the return of TV's favorite jackasses, Zach and myself. I have a feeling someone's going to get hit in the crotch.
Hey, don't turn your back on us when we're talking to you. You know what? Now you're going to go chop some firewood tonight, buddy, and your back's going to hurt because you just got landscaping duty. Damn right.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Michelle and I are co-hosting while Kevin and Olivia are on assignment in Tokyo, and they're smuggling back a whole new week of our craziest shows yet.
That's right. We're going to bring you the latest toys, coverage from the Tokyo Game Show, eat some bizarre food, and raise some hell.
Will O'Neill and I, we went to a Tokyo Giants baseball game. It's actually the Yomiuri Giants because they're sponsored by their corporate owners. A lot different than the Giants in this country, let me tell you. We also really need to bring over those cute Japanese girl. Hey, Kanojo!
Wow. The Culture Clash starts Monday at 7 p.m. with a whole new week of shows. We're going to the source of all that stuff you care about.
Forget about The Departed. Forget about Flags of Our Fathers. This year's real Oscar contender is about to take the box office by storm. Yes, I'm talking about Jackass #2.
Layla Kaylee sat down with the cast and crew to discuss some of the film's high drama, like Johnny Knoxville pleasuring a horse and having Chris Pontius drink it.
Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and I'm here with Matt Hoffman and Tony Hawk, and this is The Gauntlet.
It's been 4 years since the men of Jackass last defiled the big screen, but the Wild Boys are back with fearless and clueless leader Johnny Knoxville leading the way.
So, Johnny, you're a legitimate movie star now. You've done Walking Tall and Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, yeah,
What
that makes
made-
me legitimate.
You're so legitimate, actually.
Oh.
I heard you were nominated for an Oscar, but I'm not supposed to
A
tell you that.
Razzie.
What made you want to do another Jackass?
This prick.
A usual director, they say, do this in your performance, do this. How do you get these guys ready for something like this?
You know, some of the guys don't even want to know what they're going to shoot until it's their time.
Right.
You know?
I can't even get in this. You can. Jeff's job as a director, he's got a lot of jobs. You got to try and make sure all the guys are sober-ish. And then he's like, if they're really against doing it, he has to talk them into doing it.
Something in your mind.
Don't push me. I'm on your team.
With Jackass #2, every single person has a moment to be truly ashamed of themselves. For me, it would probably be when I was thinking of my dad as I put that big hose up my butt. For him, I'm sure it was drinking the horse semen.
Yeah. I'm sure it was just like human semen on a bigger scale, but the taste was,
Yeah.
it was disgusting.
I'm completely ashamed of myself.
Horses don't eat pineapples. So.
Yeah, it's not
Right,
sweet.
it's not sweet.
It was disgusting.
And I know you're wondering, how did Chris get all that horse semen in the first place? Well, wonder no more.
Not too many people can say they pleasured a horse.
No, I can.
You can.
Yeah.
That's the one for the books.
Yeah.
Ew, horse
I want to
semen.
know how he pleasured
It was
the horse.
lovely.
Have you tasted horse semen?
No, I can't say that I have, but
It's
it was
delicious,
it was,
sugar.
You're no host.
Maybe I'll try it in
We'll
another
try it out in the
lifetime.
post-show little thing that we do after we're done shooting here. But I just want to know, so
Yeah.
you like hung out with Johnny, like
I
what's
did hang
the
out with
dirt?
them.
I want a story. I
You
want
know
like
what? We weren't even really allowed to show what really went down because
Tell us.
they showed me their willies, right?
The Willie Nelsons?
No, their willies, like
they
you
took
know.
their pants off and showed
Yes,
them
like-
their jewels.
Their schwanzes.
Full frontal, we call it willies back home. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say it in an American on
Did you
on
get
TV.
naked?
Oh, no. It was enough for me. I got both of them. They all got naked and they got in a lot of trouble for it as well.
Hey,
they got yelled at.
I'll right now for the ladies.
Come on, then.
Oh, censor!
God help us all.
I don't think you want to show them the little ones, Zach. It wouldn't be.
Enough out of you, Kaylee. Jackass #2 opens in theaters this Friday. See it with the crowd because you know someone is going to puke
It's
all
really
over you.
good. You guys should see it.
Hey, put the controller down. We've still got your questions and some kick-ass animation left on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. That haggard guy over there is Zach Selwyn, and I'm Michelle Merkin. Coming up tomorrow, we've got some record-breaking events, and I don't mean the smashing of vinyl. We'll attempt to destroy world records live from our studio.
And clear out room in your top 8. We've got your MySpace Girl of the Week. Well, let's hope she's really a girl and not some 47-year-old man. Not cool
Nah,
when that
like
happens.
that's bad.
Bob from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Finally, we've got a sneak peek at the new animated film Renaissance, and thankfully, this one does not have talking animals or any lame Randy Newman songs. It's a futuristic action thriller about Paris turning into a police state, and the lead character is voiced by none other than the new James Bond, Daniel Craig.
Ooh, that sounds fat. I was like, I can pee now. Oh! We're almost done with the show. And
She has to go to the bathroom.
Renaissance opens in select theaters on September 22nd. For all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Gosh, this is going to feel really good. We're starting to grow on them, aren't we?
Like a fungus, like athlete's foot.
Well, we've got our hooks on you. I can feel it. And until tomorrow, good night.
Good night. Come back. Today on Attack of the Show, we're going to smash, swallow, and destroy anything we can to see what world records we could possibly break. We'll head into the sky and onto the set of the World War I movie Flyboys. And we'll find out if Microsoft's Zune really is an iPod killer. All this and more on a live, possibly record-breaking Attack of the Show with triple goodness. Starting right now.
Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Think upon this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
They clap because we pay them to. Welcome to an all-new live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Zach Selwyn, and I'm bringing sexy back. Once again, playing Bonnie to my Clyde,
is that me?
Alabama to my Clarence, Dame Judi Dench to my Sir Ian McKellen. It's Michelle Merkin. Nice to see you.
Oh, Zach, you had me at hello.
Oh, let's play Secret Garden by Bruce Springsteen and go have a child.
Well, you know, Zach and I have decided that, you know, we've been doing a pretty amazing job here.
Ish.
But it hasn't been quite amazing enough. You know, Kevin and Olivia are coming back soon, so I think we need to bring it up a notch.
Absolutely, and what we're going to do today is attempt to put some world records to the test. So trim your world's longest fingernails and pay attention because we're getting right into it. Now check this out. I was flipping through this copy of the Guinness Book of World Records, and I thought to myself, we can do this crap. This is ridiculous. So today, we're going to see if any of these records are really breakable. Nothing official, just a friendly test.
Longest applause, if you wanted to know, it was just 90 minutes. I mean, that's easy enough. We could do it, but the show's only 60. Most kicks to your head in an hour, 57.
That's one.
He's done more than that just watching Oprah.
I sure have. And you know, we're going to put, yeah, I definitely do that when I watch Oprah, but we're going to put our money where our mouths are, because the first record we're going to try out is the most ice cream eaten in 30 seconds. The record is 9.3 ounces. Not the kind of ounces that Willie Nelson just got busted with, but you know what I'm talking about. It's a lot of ice cream, and you can only use vanilla ice cream, apparently. I asked for mint chip. Let it be noted. With mint chip, I might be able to break it down, but
this
I don't know.
one is all you, baby, because I don't do the whole ice cream thing. Maybe it's the dental work, the brain freeze, the coldness.
You don't eat ice cream?
I don't eat ice cream.
That's un-American.
Maybe I'm just not like premenstrual Bridget Jones, whatever her name is.
Bridget Jones. Yeah.
Yeah, but I just don't dig on the ice cream. It's weird. But I'm going to be here for moral support. I am going to root you on. I'm going to
thanks. I guess I'll just have to break this one alone, people. Only catch to this whole thing is we can only do this with a teaspoon. That's what I'm talking about. Can we get some ice cream in here? Excuse me. Where's
Maybe we
AJ?
need 2 teaspoons, just in case I need
Thank you, sir. Very nice.
Ooh.
Oh, can I get another one? Unbelievable.
Here, you can have this one.
Thank you. Did you just lick that?
No, I would never do that.
Okay.
I'm afraid.
This is
I'm
very
just going to
cool.
cover
This
myself.
is 10 ounces of ice cream?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Okay, so you're going to have to eat all the ice cream in this cup to beat the record.
Perfect. I'm ready to go. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to pretend that my girlfriend just dumped me and that there's a Sex and the City marathon coming up.
Okay.
All right, so this bowl has 10 ounces of ice cream in it. So if I get this all down, I own a new record. You ready?
Love it.
Give me 30 seconds.
So let's get 30 seconds on the clock. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Go.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
Stick it in. Stick it in. Come on. Suck it. Suck it down. Suck it down. Come on. More. Is that it? How much time we have left? Are we done? More.
Oh, God.
Okay. Like, hi.
Oh,
You
my
suck.
God.
Oh my gosh, there is smoke coming out of his mouth. I don't know if you can see it, but it's like, yeah, you didn't do very well.
No, my mouth is frozen.
Are you okay?
My mouth is literally frozen. How do you eat 10 ounces? Oh.
I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's literally smoking out of his mouth right now.
How do you eat 10 ounces of ice cream in that amount of time? I mean, that's ridiculous.
See,
Get this bowl away from me, somebody. Please,
People
AJ.
think that blondes aren't smart. I knew that I didn't want to be a part of that one.
Oh, my
Drop
God.
something.
Yeah, you get that? Jeez. Woo,
Well,
that
we
was tough.
wanted our first attempt to be an easy one, and clearly it was.
Yeah.
Later in the show, we're going to try to be bigger and more dangerous with our record. And don't worry, next one, it'll be all me.
Yeah, thank you
Oh,
for
yeah.
participating. Welcome to the show, Michelle. You know what? As if I wasn't nauseous enough, it's time to pull out the greasy innards of the web.
That's right, we're going around the net.
All right, first up, we've got the latest and greatest in hillbilly arms manufacturing. Yes, it's SpudTech.com. Break out the Natty Light and the Skinner. There's no better way to spend the weekend than shooting potatoes and tennis balls from cannons. Now, this guy Joel makes and sells these weapons online. They're vaguely legal, depending on where you live, but don't be surprised if the old ATF comes knocking on your door, shut you down. I like that. That guy makes guns. That's cool.
Yeah, guns are rad. Now, if you think that's crazy, they've also got a cannon that shoots 2x4s. This is all under the pretense, of course, of testing how homes and structures will handle hurricane damage. Right.
Yeah.
But I will say, you know, there's a couple guys, ex-boyfriends of mine, like to see a little.
A cannon
two-boy-
shoots
Yeah,
2x4?
watch this.
I don't understand.
2, 1.
Ow! See?
God bless America.
Don't mess with me, because I'm gonna stick that 2x4 in your face.
So you're into guns then?
I'm a little bitter.
You know what? I understand. But you
Yeah.
know what? If you want my potato gun, you're going to have to take it from my cold, dead hands. That's my Charlton Heston impersonation.
It's a little weird. Anyway, if you're firing off homemade cannons and are getting married soon, this site is probably for you. It's CheapChicWeddings.com recently sponsored a contest where you had to make a wedding dress out of toilet paper. Yes.
Nice.
You could only use tape TP, and glue. Some use more paper than others, but all of these dresses actually turned out pretty good.
Beautiful.
I mean, that first one looks like it came straight from a magazine. It's just gorgeous.
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
I mean, okay, listen. It's your wedding day. You're getting a little nervous. You wet yourself. It's real easy.
Yeah, you just do a little crotch tap.
Yeah.
Like, oh, hey, there we go.
You just take a little bit of your, train off and
oh, yeah. Throw it away. You know what? I have a question,
You're crying, you lift the bottom up and you blow your nose.
There you go. I have to say that dress is pretty sweet, especially if the honeymoon turns out to be crappy. I should leave.
Yeah, probably.
I should go.
No.
Speaking of crappy, our last clip is from YouTube, and it features a cow who just wants to drop a deuce like the rest of us. There's only one problem. The stall is, how you say, ocupado. Watch this.
Aida, por favor. Aida. 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 Jolines, que venga alguien que me da miedo. ¡Aida! ¡Ah! ¡Que me da miedo! ¡Que me estaba haciendo daño!
¡Ay, Dios mío!
Oh my gosh. I mean, did the cow really... do you think the cow backed up because she was screaming so loud or because he realized he couldn't fit through the door?
I don't know what the hell was going on. I just have one question, though. That looks like a bathroom to me. Why is there a video camera in there?
You know what? That's true. I didn't even think about...
You know?
Hey, you know what? Wasn't there some little scandal with you and a video camera bathroom thing?
Just because I put a little crap cam up in the G4 toilets doesn't mean I was doing anything wrong. I mean, I have an obsession. It's nothing bad. We're out of time anyway. We can't talk about this anymore. We're moving on, and I mean now.
I was wondering that little black thing was on my toilet. I'm going into my dressing room and I'm checking for that crap cam. I'm going to do it. But in the meantime, go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw and my crap cam.
Oh, God, I'm caught. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here is Layla Kaylee and the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Microsoft is sticking it to the PlayStation 3, and I'll let you know how. Plus, why is the University of Southern California throwing a parade for George Lucas, and find out which Saturday Night Live cast members won't be live from New York anymore. It's all coming your way in the feed, but first, back to the couch.
Thank you very much, Layla. You do great work. Now, if you think these monitor heads are just for show, you, sir, are mistaken.
We want to hear from you, but people keep the questions within the realm of good taste. We're not doctors or priests. We're just underpaid hosts.
I'm actually a rabbi.
Are you?
I'm an internet rabbi. You can get it in a half an hour. First up, we got Luis from Florida. What's happening, Lou?
Hi, I'm the owner of a Creative Zen Vision M. And I would like to know what makes these iPod-owning mother think they're any better than me.
All right, you know what, Luis? First of all, you got to watch the potty mouth.
Language.
All right, I know it sucks. Yeah, seriously.
I'm
dude.
like, hello, truck driver.
Yeah, you know what? You don't like the iPod, It's probably like back in grade school when you were the only guy not wearing green on St. Patty's Day. Nice work.
And by the way, who cares what everyone else thinks? I mean, iPods aren't going to be around forever, sugar. Something better is always coming along.
Exactly. I just got a musical MP3 player in my fingernail.
You did?
All right.
Is that your excuse why you're always going like this and picking your ear? You're listening to music?
That's all I'm doing. Checking out some tunes.
Story.
Luis, I have to tell you, though, there is hope for you yet. You know why? Microsoft just recently announced their new Zune music player. And if anyone has a chance to take the iPod down a couple of pegs, it would definitely be them.
Yes, that of course leads us right to today's poll question: if Microsoft Zune is the iPod killer.
You can vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Now, coming up later in the show, we're going to dress in all black, stay in the shadows, and unleash some major throwing star damage. We've got the new trailer for Tenchu Senran. That was shown at this week's Tokyo Game Show. Pretty sweet.
Now, if this show were Oprah, I'd be a little bit bigger, rich, and, maybe black.
Fatter.
I don't know. But I'm digressing. I just want you guys to stick around because we've got a whole lot more on its way.
Can I get that ice cream?
Meet the MySpace girls, who'll squeeze you silly. And Adrian Diaz gets her wings with James Franco and David Ellison on the set of Fly Boys.
It's Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live, and I don't know about you guys, but despite that, I still have the lonely bug. Yes, I'm going to solve my problems in the only way I know how. Trolling the hot women of MySpace. All right, today we are taking the MySpace girls off the beaten track. Yes, we will be exploring the strange and wonderful women who are bodybuilders.
I can't wait. There's nothing wrong with being in shape. I mean, look at those guns. Hello. As
Pipes.
long as they don't push it into that sort of gender gray area, that like she-male thing.
Yeah, I don't want to see any of that either.
I don't, yeah, it's a little much.
I think what we're about to see, though, is a lot of that gender gray area. Because I checked these out earlier. Our super lady number one, this is Diana. Check her out, man. She's from San Antonio. That's kind of like, she's not too ripped for me. She's pretty hot. 29. I love her quote, though. Diana!
That's not a quote.
That's not a quote. That's why I don't like her. You know what else I don't like about her? She says she's an official card-carrying member of the Buff Beauties Club. She also claims to have known Wonder Woman in a past life, but I'm not going to mess with her because she looks like she probably kicked Wonder Woman's ass. Look at that, man. Look at that body.
She's pretty gnarly.
Jesus.
But she doesn't have Wonder Woman's little armband.
That girl would tear my schwanz off. She would... Yeah, you need to have the armband.
Yeah, you do, because that is, you know, it's good stuff.
That's the sign
Anyway,
of a
next
superhero.
up, we've got Linda. She's from Vancouver, British Columbia. She's 35.
Wow.
And her quote is, "I am elite." Well,
no.
she's not full of herself.
She is a man. How about that?
To her strength, challenges are really hot, and so are obstacles courses. I don't know, what does that mean? Like,
Yeah, and that's what turns me on. If a girl can just master an obstacle course, that's my lady.
Yeah, I just don't like, what is that? But by far the best is helping her pit bull Nico with his supersets.
Oh, her dog works out.
Yeah, I mean, what's that all about? It's just like something about loving your dog and then like
If
loving
you work out with your dog, I understand if you go hiking with your dog. If you bench press with your dog, you got a problem. Just saying.
How about if you're bench pressing your dog?
That's okay. That's totally
okay.
fine.
That's totally different.
All right, next up we have Gina from San Diego, California. She's 29, and her quote is, "Gina, Gina, Gina."
I think that's Gina.
Oh, right. Well,
Someone
she claims...
here clearly has a vagenda.
I do have a vagenda today. You're absolutely right.
Gina.
Now, Gina claims that Vegemite sandwiches made her the woman she is today. She's constantly trying to impress her animals by flexing for them. See, another weird animal workout buff chick, man. But look at that rack. Ugh. You know what, though? These animals are impressed. They're very impressed. And, you know, she's kind of got a George Foreman grill up there. I'm not too into the face. But so far, I think
You keep
she's
saying
my
animals, and now all I'm seeing is her breasts. Is that what the animals are?
in my opinion, those are the dogs she's talking about.
Well, let's talk about our final. Her name is Miss Muscles.
Muscles?
Yes, her location is Puyallup.
Puyallup.
Is it Puyallup, Washington? She's 23, and her quote, "Prepare yourself for the unexpected."
Huh.
I kind of like her. In order to party with the gods, you have to be one of the gods.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
Would you ever get down with one of these girls?
No, I think they would take me down.
Yeah.
I don't think that was really your question, but
no, but you know, you handled it well.
I like a man. I don't like
that is a man.
She-male. I don't like the she-male. She's missing some like really special
Vital appendages.
Yeah, some bits and pieces like the family jewels. I kind of like them. Yeah. Her second favorite role model growing up was Arnold Schwarzenegger, and strangely, her first favorite was The Predator.
Didn't Arnold Schwarzenegger kill the Predator?
Yeah. So basically, I don't know. That just doesn't make sense.
Hey, you know what? It works for me. You know, any girl who she probably looks like the Predator, you know? That's what I think. The Predator was like buff and had long hair and like dreadlocks and all that kind of stuff.
Maybe that's why she likes him, and maybe the reason that Arnold kills her.
Yeah.
Maybe
well, hey, who knows? All I know is that if you guys want to vote for your favorite, you can do so at g4tv.com/AOTS. I'm a little ambivalent about the whole thing because I'm not really into chicks who have more testosterone than me. But what the hell? I'll try anything once, you know?
Oh, go hose off or whatever it is you do immediately after the MySpace girls. But come back because we've got more world records to break that we're putting to the test. We're not really breaking them, we're just testing them. And one that we're reinventing. Plus, we'll get high with the cast of the new action flick Flyboys. That's all next.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And I'm going to go out on a limb here. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming that one of those things that you care about is the one, the only, Zach Selwyn.
I highly doubt that, Michelle. The viewers don't give a crap about me. But recently, we sent our roving reporter, Adrian I Will Marry Zach One Day Diaz, to the set of the high-flying World War I adventure Flyboys. Plus, we'll find out the effects of a mid-air barrel roll on the average human stomach. Check it out.
Flyboys is the true story of the volunteer American pilots of WW1, who became the first fighter and aerobatic pilots in the world.
We had no idea what to expect.
What was it about this film that drew you to it? What made you want to do it?
Given the fact that this movie is about the first aerobatic pilots, the first combat pilots, who invented not just combat, but invented aerobatic maneuvers that we still do today. So it was an exciting opportunity to capture something on film that simply has never been captured.
To really be able to make a movie about history, and especially for me about flying, since I grew up doing that, was just kind of really a great honor and something I'm really proud to be a part of.
Flyboys is a high adrenaline history lesson where the cast were all required to become pilots for the role.
We're out of gas. You didn't check it when we took off? I thought you did. You're the damn pilot!
How much training did you have to do for the film?
You need about 40 to 60 hours in the air to get your license, and yeah, and then you have to do, you have to take a written test, which is a little harder, but I was fine.
So I talked to the director and producer, and they were raving about how good you are in the air.
Yeah.
And if I ask you to do anything, you'll do it.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna see tomorrow if you can make me maybe throw up. Do you think you could?
If I really wanted to make you sick, I'd just do diving snaps. You throw up in about 10, 15 seconds.
Really?
I'll be standing on the ground with a doggy bag for you.
David thinks he's gonna make me puke in the air, but I seriously doubt it. I think I'm ready. I've got my scarf, I've got my aviators, and I'm ready for some aerobatics.
All right, basically we're gonna hop up out of here, just get over this stuff, and then get over to the Santa Monica Mountains. And as soon as we get out there, I'll kind of give you the airplane, let you fly it around a little bit.
That was amazing. Thank you. Well, so the premiere's tomorrow. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah, no, I'm really excited. I mean, really happy and proud of the movie, and, really looking forward to the premiere and then the release on Friday.
Well, it looks like I managed to hold on to my lunch, so I guess I'm tougher than you thought, David. Well, that's about it. Make sure you check out Flyboys. I'm feeling queasy.
That's a brave woman, that Diaz. Clocking in at $60 million, this is one of the most expensive independent movies ever. No slimy studios involved here at all. Flyboys opens this weekend. But now, it's time to see how easily some of these world records can be broken. And this one should be easy. Breaking plates. I do it every week at home. Yes, I'm often wasted when I do that, but here's the deal.
Are you wasted now? Then we should have no problem. We are taking a shot at breaking the most plates in 30 seconds. The current record held is 86.
Weak.
I think we can top that.
Yeah, no problem.
I think we can.
What we got here is 100 plates at our disposal. Crew, I apologize, guys. You're going to have to eat tonight with just a fork and maybe your hand. We'll keep you a napkin or something like that. But Michelle and I are going to take turns smashing plate for beautiful IKEA 99-cent plate.
That's very inexpensive. The record requires that we smash them in 1 minute. Again, 86 is the magic number. And before we start, we've got our special goggles. Are you ready?
Oh, these are smooth.
Put
These
your
are like
goggles on. And
DMC,
as you guys can
man.
see, I didn't want to ruin my Prada, so I put on these really sexy boots. Ow! Yeah.
Those are awesome.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You ready to do this?
Okay, let's...
All right, man. Plates are going.
I have the tiger. I have the tiger. Who's going first?
By the way, we have 30 seconds. You ever go to the Pink Palace in Corfu where they smash this on your head? It was in Greece?
If we don't win,
All right,
I'll
ready
try
to do
it
this?
out on you. Okay,
Give me my
ready?
30 seconds. You start.
Okay, ready, set, go.
Go. We're done.
Did we do it?
Ow. I have some shrapnel in my wrist.
I don't know if we did it.
I don't know. We did pretty well, though. How do we quick? Can we get someone to count these, please? We broke 90?
I don't think
Maybe?
anyone's
As long as
ever
we-
going to
oh,
come
this
close
one
to
doesn't-
breaking this record. Not after what we just did. But later in the show, we are going to set a first. We're going to come up with a whole new category. We're going to set the bar high.
And you know what? I'm not cleaning this up either. AJ, get over here, buddy. This is you, pal.
Stick around because we'll be shattering your beliefs, your self-esteem, and your relationships right after this.
I'm out of breath.
Yeah.
Attack of the Show puts some world records to the test. Let the smashing begin. And is Microsoft's new Zune really an iPod killer?
It's that. Attack of the Show.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Sean from Bloomington. I've been watching a lot of HBO's Entourage lately, and I was wondering, do any of you guys have agents or an entourage?
Do I have Asians?
No, agents.
Oh.
Everyone's got an agent. It's LA. But, I mean, do you have an entourage? Do you have a posse?
Not at all.
You're a loser.
You know, it's weird. Well,
Owner?
my girlfriend's a former playmate, so I just roll with Hef and the ladies every once in a while. I mean, that's kind of like my entourage. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, me and my girls, we just do pillow fights and mud wrestling and you
Tickle
know,
fights?
Tickle fights, and
Awesome.
I put lotion on her back and she put one on mine. You know how
I might
it
have to
is.
join that entourage.
Yeah.
Sweet. Guess what, Alan? Just because you called in and sent us that video, I guess you videoed it in, you get a sweet Attack of the Show t-shirt, and you can too. All you need to do is submit your questions to g4tv.com/video voicemail. It is that easy. Now, there is tons more Attack of the Show yet to come, including hot, steamy ninja action when we show you the new trailer for Tenchu Senran.
And don't forget about today's burning question. Is Microsoft's Zune the iPod killer? Microsoft's throwing the gloves on and getting into the ring, but do they have a shot? Later, we'll try to figure it all out in the loop.
But what do you think? You can vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
And we're going to rock you to the core this Live Music Friday presented by Dentine Ice. Performing the said rocking will be the band Slow Motion Rain.
Look forward to that. But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Giving us a preview of this week's Tokyo Game Show, Microsoft has struck another blow to the PlayStation 3. In a press conference, Microsoft announced that the Xbox 360 will support 1080p high-definition content with a simple software upgrade. Supporting 1080p was originally thought to be one of the PlayStation 3's strengths over the Xbox. As if that weren't enough, Microsoft also announced that the Xbox 360 will have an HD DVD add-on drive, which obviously can be used to play the new HD DVD format. As the Tokyo Game Show gets started, we expect to hear even more. Star Wars creator George Lucas is giving something back to his old film school, 175 million somethings. Lucas has donated a whopping $175 million to the USC Film School where he got his start. This is the single largest donation in the school's history. In related news, Lucas was also named Grand Marshal of the next Rose Parade in Pasadena, California. His float will be the one surrounded with stormtroopers. Saturday Night Live has just announced that it is making some serious changes to its cast. The upcoming season will move ahead without that fat guy, that other guy who did that thing once, and that guy who was in the background that one time. Seriously, though, the producers have announced that Horatio Sanz, Chris Parnell, Vanessa Mitchell have been let go and will not be part of the 2006-2007 season. Sanz, Parnell, and Mitchell are in no doubt putting in frantic calls to Will Ferrell as we speak. In other casting news, E-list celebrity Tori Spelling has joined the hit show Smallville. The former Beverly Hills 90210 star will join the Young Superman show for their first episode back in January. Although details are being kept under wraps, producers did say that she will have some powers and will essentially be the villain of the week. Spelling's story arc will lead into the debut of the Justice League in episode 11 in January, featuring the return of The Flash, Aquaman, Cyborg, and Green Arrow. And finally, Red Bull has itself some competition, cocaine. I know what you're thinking, Layla, this isn't news, but stay with me, okay? Cocaine is, believe it or not, the name of a new energy drink that claims to be 350% stronger than Red Bull. Despite the controversial name, cocaine, I love saying that, does not include any illegal substances. In fact, it appears to be loaded with sugars and caffeine, and some are claiming that the extra buzz is merely psychological. Stay tuned, I'm sure we'll be announcing the first heart attack victim shortly. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/liftfeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Say no to drugs, and you've just been fed.
Wow, that new drink, cocaine.
Yeah, I'm much more of a heroin guy when I want to just, drink some
Just
heroin.
chill out.
Yeah, ease out a little bit,
Well, there is so much Attack of the Show left. I have serious doubts about your ability to handle it. I mean, prove me wrong, Snack Boy.
It's Zune versus the iPod. Which will remain standing? And there's violence ahead as we attempt to set a brand new record.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm Michelle, and my side humper is Zach. And we're live talking about Microsoft's Zune music player with Wi-Fi capability, bigger and better screen, and the ability to connect to your Xbox. Microsoft is making some very big promises.
Will someone finally be able to yell, "You got served" to Steve Jobs? Now, before the break, we asked you, is the Zune the iPod killer? Well, an astounding 81% of you think that Microsoft doesn't have a chance at killing off the iPod. So, Bill, you get a gold star for trying.
Earlier, our own Kevin Pereira rounded up a think tank to discuss the topic. He's got the skinny on all the hype.
Last month, Microsoft finally came clean and confirmed its plans to release their own family of hardware and software products aimed at conquering the growing world of digital entertainment. The Zune is getting the most buzz, and many critics are actually calling it the iPod killer. But could that really be true? Are the days of the iPod numbered? Can anyone or anything topple the Tower of Apple? Well, turn down the music, take out the earbuds, and turn up the TV, folks, because it's The Loop. Joining us via satellite tonight from San Francisco, host of DL.TV, Patrick Norton is here from Redmond, Washington. MSNBC tech writer Bob Sullivan should probably point out that MSNBC is co-owned by Microsoft. That might play into the discussion just a little bit here. And, of course, here in Los Angeles, tech reporter for the radio show Marketplace, Lisa Napoli, joins us. Everybody, welcome to The Loop.
Thanks.
Hi. Patrick, I want to start with you, sir. You're the king of tech here, so I got to get your opinion on this one. Apple owns 80% of the market here with their iPod. I mean, should Microsoft, should any company ever plan on having any semblance of a chance at taking them away?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I don't know if I'm the king of tech, but Microsoft's always been a come-from-behind company, whether you're looking at Internet Explorer or owning the operating system market. They have a ton of cash, and I think they're embarrassed, quite frankly, that Apple has just utterly owned the iPod space, portable music. It's become the de facto that people think of, and they've made efforts. They've got the DRM, very popular on the movie side, but not as popular on the downloadable audio side. They've tried Plays for sure. That was kind of their 2.0 version of it, where they were going to make everything easier for portable players to download music and to interoperate and to work with the paid music services.
Now, Lisa, let me go to you here, because Microsoft was able to succeed in coming from behind in the past, I think because they were able to leverage the Windows operating system. They were able to leverage the chokehold they had on the marketplace. Microsoft really has nothing when it comes to digital music, so do they stand a chance against Apple?
I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I know they own the desktop. I know they own the universe, but I think the Zune, which is the most ridiculous name, by the way, would have to be a sex toy and make coffee and maybe be $25 to really have an impact. Just
wait,
look.
now are you confirming or denying that the Zune does that? Because if so, I might need to pre-order right now.
No. Let's start the rumor. That would be get on the blogs. No, it really would need to have some sort of really extraordinary capacity, or they'd have to give it away for it to have any sort of impact.
Well, Bob, I don't think we're going to see Bill Gates handing out Zunes on the street anytime soon. But the player is said to be one part MySpace, one part iTunes, one part Xbox. I mean, it might make you coffee. It might double as a sex toy. We're not sure. But will that be enough to take the marketplace away from Apple?
Well, let me disagree with Lisa right away, because you never want your sex toy to also make coffee. It's a very important technology
Use a separate spoon to stir, ladies.
That's true. That's right.
I can't stress this enough.
And I actually think that this is a principle that applies in the tech world. Everybody thinks that they're trying to make a gadget that does everything, but you know what? The gadgets that have made it in the world, simple, elegant, do one thing well. The iPod is the perfect Apple product. It's a combination of cool and technology, which Apple always was. And I think that company actually was founded 20 years ago to make the iPod. And so for Microsoft to be trying to climb this mountain, man, it's a long climb.
Patrick, what do you think about that? Can't Microsoft be cool? Can't they do enough market research or fork over enough millions to come up with their own iridescent cool earbuds?
Well, it's going to be interesting, right? Because obviously, if you've seen the early pictures of what looks like the Toshiba device, it looks like an iPod. They've got a round, they're trying to confuse the market with a little round spinner, if this is the real design, that doesn't actually spin, it clicks. If they can have a good interface and they can make it cheap, which is something they can afford to do. Think of all the money they lose on every Xbox they sell. They want to make it up on the backside somewhere. It's possible. The problem with Microsoft is they have a huge amount of money and the ability to brand things and to tie it into the desktop. And you know what? All they got to do is a few percentage points here, a few percentage points there, and they could probably get 30–40% of the market, which would definitely
be
hurt
huge
Apple.
for a company like them.
Yes.
Now, Lisa, the people are saying, well, the Zune's got built-in Wi-Fi here. We can share our tunes, all sorts of cool little features here and there. Why hasn't Apple thought of this stuff? Is it because they don't have to, really? Because their product's #1 in the market?
Well, I'm not so sure that Wi-Fi sharing stuff is legal. I don't know enough about it to know, except that I know the Zune is supposed to have it. But I think, the iPod phone is supposed to be released at some point soon. I just don't get why Apple is so much cooler and smarter than everyone else is. I just know that they are. And
that's why they have that fat 4% market share in the desktop computer market.
There's the cool factor. It's the cool factor. And you know what? I agree, Patrick, that maybe Microsoft could make a dent if they do what they did with Netscape and lock out everybody else. If they locked out iTunes, and I don't know how that could happen, whether that could happen.
They didn't lock out iTunes. Apple locked out iTunes.
That's true. Apple was the one that said you're not allowed to play in our sandbox, kids. But let's talk about iTunes
Apple
for a
is out
second here.
Microsofting Microsoft in this case, actually. I think Apple is the one who's created a closed system now.
That's true. Now, Bob, a lot of people are saying the iPod wouldn't have stood any sort of a chance without iTunes, that the two would go hand in hand. It's the perfect synergy.
Of course they do. And this is a consumer product, which is, again, it's so different from a piece of hardware. People have these established habits, and it's really hard to change them.
But Bob, do you trust Microsoft to make a music store that can rival iTunes? It seems like they've tried to launch their own ventures 3 or 4 times in the past.
They've failed many times in this realm. So the thing about Microsoft is it has all that cash. It can afford to fail for a very long time, and there are plenty of good examples of that. But the other thing that Microsoft is running against here is the 80-20 rule. Apple has 80% of the market, and everybody else has 20%. I think Microsoft will probably make a dent in the 20. It would be very hard for them to make a dent in the 80.
All right, finally, Patrick, I want to go to you here. That other 20% of the market. Forgetting about the Zune, forgetting about Microsoft for 5 seconds here, does anyone else stand a chance against Apple?
Everyone else is kind of definitely in second place. I mean, I own 4 iPods. I love the iPod. It's an amazing device. And the fact that it's tied into the iTunes, it makes it so easy to use. It'll be interesting to see with, Windows Media Player 11. Urge is an amazing music store. I like it a lot better than iTunes as a music store. This may be Microsoft going, you know what, we're going to design the best hardware we can, maybe tie it into the Xbox Live, tie it into the Xbox 360
it could happen.
popularity.
I will admit I do see a lot of head shaking here on satellites, but it could happen. There is a possibility. Listen, it's almost a certainty that with Apple's head start in this arena, Microsoft has a lot of catching up to do, but they might be the only ones that can give Apple a run for their money. But that's going to do it for this discussion. Thanks to our guests, Patrick, Bob, and Lisa. Thank you guys for keeping us in the loop. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
If I were you, I'd seriously reconsider getting up from that couch, fatty. Because coming up next, we've got our own Chainsaw Massacre, Star Wars style.
Oh, yeah, sweet justice for all the money George Lucas sucked from your wallet. All that and more on Attack the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Attack of the Show. Attack. What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We're here subbing for Kevin and Olivia while they're in Tokyo. And provided Customs doesn't jerk them around, they'll be bringing us a few wild new shows next week. Very excited about
We're
that.
going to visit the places Godzilla smashed, try our hand at some gambling, eat some raw fish, and of course, check out the latest technology.
Not to mention, yours truly playing dress up with the local ladies at a cosplay bar. You know, it makes it a lot harder to pick out the dogs when everyone's made up like that. Trust me. Ouch.
Very strange, Zach, very strange. The party starts Monday at 7 p.m. with a whole new week of shows. We're going to the source of all the stuff you care about.
Now, since we can't officially beat any world records today, we figured we might as well try to create one of our own. We're kind of lazy like that.
Yeah, we are. Now, we're all pretty sick of hearing about those new Star Wars DVDs, and finally, it's time to let out the rage. We went out and bought as many as we could, and now we're going to destroy them.
Oh, with what, you ask? Will we destroy this George Lucas makes more money so we can donate it to USC pile of DVDs? How about a chainsaw? Yeah. And guess what, Han and Greedo? We are beating you both to the punch this time. So let's find out what's the most Star Wars DVDs that could be cut in half with a chainsaw. Michelle is going to be Leatherface and wield that badass machine down there. Now, I just want to say before we start, I wish George Lucas was here, because if he did it, it would be the director's cut.
Okay, dude,
You know what I'm
stand
saying?
back, put your protective goggles on.
Are you starting over there?
I'm gonna start
Yeah, all
over
right.
here.
Star Wars. Like, it's like this movie was even any good.
It's gonna get messy.
Oh, God, here it goes.
Set, go!
Shrapnel everywhere. Oh, my God. That's it. You're done. Oh, my God.
I almost got them all.
Wow. Woo! There was stuff flying all over the
You
studio.
guys can't smell it.
Well, yeah, that
It's
is some
like-
burning plastic right there.
It is like burning.
Look at that. Right through there. Goodbye. About 160 Star Wars DVDs gone. Guess who owns that record? Attack of the Show, baby. Michelle, how did it feel to chop them up? What is
it
this,
felt
by the way?
Good. It felt really good.
Put that down, please.
Sorry. Just kidding. Still coming up. Trade in those old Tenchu games. The revamped 360 version is coming, and we've got a brand new trailer. There's plenty more to go on Attack the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
That's so easy.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
I know. Welcome back. And thank you, everyone, for officially ruining ice cream for me. Damn it.
Make sure you come on by tomorrow. We're assuming our secret identities and going behind the scenes of the new show Heroes, which many people are saying could be the next Lost.
Does that mean it's going to suck season 2?
Yeah, it might. I don't know.
It might. And to avoid the awkwardness of having to ask your parents, friends, or mailman about what to do when you find yourself in a XXX throwdown, Anna David is going to swing by and take a trip in your pants.
Ooh. And finally, as promised, here's a look at Tenchu Senran, shown as this week's Tokyo Game Show. The world of the ninja is getting a new look.
That was a karate. Nice. That looks sweet, man. Hey, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. And since it looks like we still have some time left, I'm saying let's try to make another brand new record.
Okay, awesome. What are we gonna do? Smash some more stuff? Just like, well,
I was kind of thinking maybe we could try, longest French kiss on live cable TV. You down?
All right.
Yes!
Close your eyes, sugar.
Hell yeah, dude. About time. You know, it's funny. I always
really
hook up with like
good.
I always hook up with my co-stars, so it's like a matter of time before this happened. You know? Oh God! Oh no! Oh! Oh God! Oh my God! It's John Walsh! Oh! 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 Give me that ice cream! Oh!
How you like them apples? Anyway, it's been fun. Good night, guys. See you.
Today on Attack of the Show, NBC's new show Heroes has secrets, and we're on set to dig them out.
What am I allowed to talk about?
Girls everywhere.
Meow, meow.
How do you keep track of them all? We'll solve the problem in your pants. And The Loop takes on movie critics. Do we need them at all? All this and more on a live and imaginary Attack of the Show.
Nothing like being Miss Popularity.
Starting right now.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think upon this.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Honey, I spent my life avoiding the clap, and now it follows me everywhere. Welcome to Attack of the Show. Thank you so much. Shout out. We're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Thursday the 21st, and we are live from our studios in Los Angeles. I'm Zach Selwyn, and not only does the camera love me, but even after I dumped it, it continued to drunk dial me.
Yeah, I know, right? At least someone's dialing him. I'm Michelle Merkin, and even though I had to pour Red Bull and vodka over my Cheerios this morning, I'm here, I'm drunk, and I'm ready to attack you with the show.
Nice, you're drunk.
Excuse me.
Good start.
I am.
That sounded real, too.
Did
Now,
it?
Michelle, I know you're already planning your Christmas Hanukkah shopping, and I know that I'm at the top of that list. Very
Well,
excited.
of course. Everyone at home, get Zach that restraining order he's always wanted.
All right, look, that's a practical gift, all right? I'd like maybe something a little bit more fun, you know?
Like
something
me?
silly, yeah. Something vaguely disturbing, you know?
Again, like me?
Maybe, but I'm thinking about something else, maybe something a little cheaper. I'm talking about the TMX Elmo. You know what I'm talking about? This new
You
toy.
saying I'm cheap?
Yes, I am, but this thing is even better because it's being touted as the hot holiday item, but no one is really sure exactly what it does. Until now, we have a TMX Elmo for you to watch. Be warned, though, this is dangerously adorable.
Ooh.
Ow!
Yeah, it's pretty cute. Did that hurt?
Yeah.
Sorry. It's pretty cute, but we were curious what it looked like on the inside. You know, if you take off all that cuddly red fur, you go from cute to nightmarish pretty quickly. Ready for this?
Yeah, look at this thing right here. This is the deferred Tickle Me Elmo. Oh, God! What's it doing?
It's waving. Hi.
Look at that.
Oh.
Okay. If I could do that, I would never leave the house.
Never.
Get off me! How scary is this thing? Like this, I could see an army of these things like attacking a city at one point, like 2 million of them. You know?
Again. That was like me last night.
Wow.
Oh, again.
Nice. Okay. Oh, some poor 4 or 5-year-old kid out there is crying his eyes out. This is like a $300 toy. You can't find them anywhere. We're crushing them here on Attack of the Show. That's commitment.
It's indestructible, though. It won't stop.
It stopped.
Oh, it stopped.
Need
Just
to
like
say-
that.
Yes, the secret word is indestructible. Now, even though my computer at home has more viruses than Paris Hilton's seat covers, I still love getting me some news from it. I do.
Strap on the pop-up blocker. We're going around the net.
First up, we've got bedjump.com, and yes, it features people jumping on beds, and it delivers what it says. There's, I guess, some sick subculture around where people travel the world and post artsy photos of themselves stretched out midair. Check out that dude right there, right? You got your Superman move right there. That's the old Indian style, you know? That one, he's got some air right there, too. Nice distance. And then the old up and down, the old in, out, in, out.
No, that's up, down, up, down.
Oh, up, down. Sorry.
Yeah, that's another show.
Well, jumpers everywhere recommend the Pacific Palisades Hotel in Vancouver as the jumpers hotel of choice. I'm not talking about people who jump off buildings to kill themselves. These are bed jumpers.
I finally figured out. These are the a-holes that ruin the beds. When I go to hotels and I can't get a good night's sleep, it's because of these guys. I don't like you.
It's that or the cocaine.
I don't do that. I drink it though.
Exactly, new energy drink coming out. You know what? I got an idea. I got an idea for all you jumpers. Instead of bouncing up and down on the bed, why don't you get a partner and just have some sex? You know, you can still jump around. You can take pictures. You can also email them to me at zselman@g4tv.com.
If they could have somebody to have sex with, they probably wouldn't be taking pictures of themselves alone. You know, like probably
That's
these people
very true.
just can't get.
How do you take a picture of yourself alone? I guess there's timer cameras now.
You just set the timer up and you're like, hi, I'm having fun in bed, because they can't have fun with other people, right?
Jumpers.
Anyway, next we found a site with some pictures that aren't dirty. It's shocking, really, for this show, but they were kind of inspirational. Professional dancing ain't easy, but even though this guy is missing parts of his legs, he's still able to pull a Swayze and dance with his lady, even using his crutches as a part of the routine. Now, what I gotta ask is, why aren't they on Dancing with the Stars instead of that D-bag Tucker Carlson? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. That is pretty impressive, though. Dancing with an amputee, maybe next year? Fox TV?
Dancing with the crutch.
Nice. I like it. We're going to make $1 million. I don't think I could do those moves with both my good legs, because that guy was pretty slick. He had that Baryshnikov stretch, you know?
Yeah, but you're like the No Rhythm Nation.
What are you talking about, dude? I got mad rhythm.
Yeah? Give me some of your mad rhythm.
Dude, I've shown my dancing skills enough on this, but I'll do one of these real fast just to make you know what's going on.
That's what I call mad rhythm. It's just mad.
Finally, we've got a clip from YouTube.com that shows some amazing driving. Now, this is what I call a save. Watch as this dude, he's on two wheels, loses control once, and then again on the side, two wheels like they did in Encino Man. Remember that driving scene with Brendan Fraser when he was trying to learn how to drive and he went, and he took it on the two wheels? Pretty awesome.
I mean, that guy's got skills. What can I say? I mean, he avoided the rollover and the cliff.
Yeah, that's almost kind of what happened to me on Friday night, except for that whole not wrecking part. Drove a little,
Were you drinking again?
Maybe.
You know, Zach, I think it's time that we get you some help. I've got a friend.
You can hook me up?
Her name's Betty Ford.
Dude, someone else
maybe you guys have her as a friend too, which is cool, but I think we need to get him in the program.
Wait, someone else tried to hook me up with Betty Ford. Is she hot?
She's a little older, but if you're into mature women.
Dude, totally. I love gray pubes. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. And seriously, I don't have a problem. I only drink to stop the shaking.
Yeah, that's what people say when they have a problem.
Shut up! Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Our favorite Valley girl, Layla Cayley's in the house, and she's got the feed headlines.
Valley girl. Okay, I'll try and do it in an American accent. Thanks, Zach. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, how much is the Microsoft Zune going to cost you? Walmart may have let it slip. Plus, your Guitar Hero dreams won't be limited to the PlayStation much longer. And find out how the Lost experience is wrapping up. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to my favorite host on the couch.
Well, we know you guys hate sharing Michelle and I, so every now and then we give you the chance for some one-on-one time. Fire up the monitor heads because we've got Barnaby calling us from Washington. What's up, Barnaby?
Yo, what up, Ayat? It's Duty. I want to know if you had a particular movie crit that you like. Oh, they all freaking bombs.
Okay, wait, I just got to ask, was that English?
My favorite was, yo, what up, Ayat? It's Duty.
Got that bomb. Like, what was he saying?
He said, are there any critics we like, or are they bums? Obviously, you don't speak jive.
Okay, word, dude. I like critics.
You're the whitest woman in town. I like Chris Gore. Chris Gore's my kind of critic.
You know what I like? Have you ever been to RottenTomatoes.com?
Yes, I love Rotten Tomatoes.
They give you like a percentage, so I know like there's a percent that I'll like the movie.
Yeah, Rotten Tomatoes gave Grease 2 4 stars.
They're not always right.
Yes, they are.
Okay, maybe they are, but they weren't right about Grease.
Well, hey, everyone has their own critics that they like. Speaking of critics, I know they're probably going to destroy the movies that I'm going to go out and see this weekend, mainly Jackass 2 and Project Greenlight's Feast. They're gonna just smash those movies. There's no way they can say that they're good.
Yeah, I'm sure those snobs like Gene Shalit and Leonard Maltin will write some lame reviews discussing how these two films are destroying the youth of our nation.
So my question is, should we even care what these crusty old critics think about the movies that we want to see?
What do you think? Movie critics, thumbs up or thumbs down?
You can vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Now, coming up later, the Tokyo Game Show starts mañana, and we'll give you a taste with a clip from Kingdom Under Fire Circle of Doom for the Xbox 360. But it's just a taste. We don't want to fill you up on all that eye candy.
Now, unless you have to make a bathroom run, do not even think of leaving. And if you do have to make a bathroom run, remember, just a tip, if you tap it more than once, you're technically playing with it.
Don't you touch Elmo.
On the set of Heroes, we discover where the real deals go down.
Underground poker game.
And dorm sex. How do you do it?
Could you meet me backstage at 3:15?
The answer is in your pants.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. I'm your personal hero, Michelle Merkin. And speaking of which, he's definitely off my hero list. We recently visited the set of NBC's new series, Heroes.
We sat down with super-powered cast members Leonard Roberts and Masi Oka, and hopefully we found some indestructible cheerleaders of our own.
Okay. Oh my God.
That was attempt number 6.
The buzz has been huge for NBC's Heroes, the latest show to be hailed as the next Lost. And Attack of the Show went behind the scenes with Masi Oku and Leonard Roberts to get the scoop on all the show's secrets.
When is this? What am I allowed to talk about?
I mean, today actually is my first day. Like my first day with dialogue and a partner and all this stuff, so I'm kind of getting my feet wet right now.
So much for the secrets. Can we at least find out what the show's about?
Heroes is about ordinary people gaining extraordinary powers.
Tell him I think I can fly.
Tell you what, you think you can fly? Why don't you jump off the Brooklyn Bridge?
It's not capes, tights, and boots, nothing like that. It's just everyday people going through their lives, and they're met with these extraordinary powers.
So are you telling us there's no spandex in Heroes?
Not yet. I wear spandex to the show, but, they make me take it off and put on the hardcore stuff, so,
So with all of these amazing powers, what were the heroes doing the day we visited?
Today we are shooting a scene where we are in an underground poker game. I'm going to have to kind of save the world in some senses by freezing time and getting us out of a sticky situation.
Using superpowers to win at poker. Oh, what would Superman or Batman say?
I think we start small, Hero will save lives, but he needs to learn to do the small things first.
And what's it like working with such a big ensemble cast?
I really lucked out. I couldn't ask for a better time. We've all gotten along really well. So I just want to make sure everything.
Oh, thank you.
Right there. Go.
Coffee, please.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
2 sugars.
1. Leonard.
Man, all right.
Oh my. It's hard to get good help these days,
So while they didn't exactly save the day, the heroes did show us a great time and even gave us a little tip for our trip to Japan.
Bring a lot of money and go to Akihabara. It's a Japanese geek town. You'll fit perfectly right in.
Will I fit perfectly right in?
Maybe. I went to Akihabara, and all I have to show for it is this rash. Heroes debuts this Monday, and so do our Tokyo specials. Now you're officially booked for the entire day.
Hey, let's be honest here. You guys at home, you've got nothing better to do right now, so you might as well stick around for some sex advice as we go in your pants.
Plus, we pop some Xanax and explore the science of sleep. Stick around.
Love that, Zanny.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And now it's time for my favorite topic, SEX. X.
Woo! Before they left for Tokyo, Olivia and Kevin sat down with our sex expert, Anna David, for a little smattering of naughtiness we call in your pants. I love saying that.
Hey everyone, sex columnist Anna David is back to help me answer your sex and relationship questions. And yes, Kevin, we see you. Kevin
I was saying hi to Anna.
Oh. Well, and to the audience watching.
But I'm
at
here.
home.
Yes, I'm here.
You guys, he is here. He is sitting in so we can politely laugh at his off-color remarks.
And we will.
Really?
Yeah, just politely laugh, because
What
we're
if-
really not funny.
What if I only give serious advice then? What if I really
Shut up.
like
That will be funny.
Wait, like you could do that, Kevin?
Bring it.
Challenge. Well, let's see what happens right now. Our first question, Kevin, is from a
Dr.
guy from a guy interested in extracurricular activities. No jokes.
My girlfriend and I both live on campus in dorms, and our roommates are always around. Any suggestions?
I love having sex in like every place you can think of, but not just for like the voyeuristic kind of thing, but just because it's fun. Switches it up. That's his question, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'd say date a girl with a single. I had
With
a
a
single
what?
my freshman year.
A signal?
A single.
Oh, a single?
Yeah, if
Oh,
you
a single.
sound crazy enough in your application, whatever, they'll give you a single.
Yeah, that's your advice, to date a girl based on what room she's
Date
in?
a girl who's crazy enough to where they couldn't partner her up with someone else, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Anna.
Especially that. She'll be great in bed, probably.
Excuse me, she is really hot and sweet and so smart, and I just love her to death, but she has a roommate.
Can you just go like an eyes wide shut and just strategically place objects in the room so that it covers,
Thank you.
covers the naughty
I think
bits?
that's a great
They're
idea.
so sad. I say, okay, try hooking your roommate up with her roommate. Crazier things have happened.
You guys, I just remembered something.
Or what?
One time, my sister, which my mom was watching now, my sister, I stayed with her in her dorm room, and I stayed in her person's bed, because this is the thing, even though you strategically place things, you can still hear sounds.
That's what I'm saying.
It grossed me out. It was like the worst thing ever. I hadn't had
You
sex.
had to hear your sister having sex? Or
Yes,
her roommate?
I hadn't had sex at that point. I didn't know that sex
That
made
is
noises.
like scarring, okay?
It's scarring, and it just reminded me of that.
pretty hot,
and that's why
You just had a repressed
that's-
memory.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I know. But that's why you're right. Like that kind of, out of
Do you want
sight.
to lay down on the couch and have a
I would
breakthrough
really
and
like
just
to-
cry and
So look,
talk about
there's,
this?
But you're right, it doesn't
just
work.
so that doesn't happen, you don't scar someone innocent
Yeah.
like Olivia. Hey, you can hang the tie on the door, that works,
Right.
but you can't send your roommate out to sleep in the hall every single night.
Or put the tie around her mouth so that way everything's very muffled.
I'm glad that you're giving serious advice now.
I'm just
I
saying.
know, is that a joke? Come on, you said no jokes.
I'm not joking. You can just there doesn't need to be noise if
See,
you're just
now
sweet
you're
about
making
it.
Anna, who's our guest, uncomfortable.
Anna, you're more than comfortable, right?
Now I feel like I'm in between you two.
See?
I'm both
See what
comfortable
you did?
and
See what you
uncomfortable.
did?
But does this guy have a solution to his problem?
No, I don't think. Do we give solutions here? or do-
Wait,
Do
wait.
we
So
just rip on
basically,
the
just
question?
try to be more. I'd say you just find other places.
Yeah, or splurge on a hotel every now and then. Is that a little crazy?
Get in the
No, that's not
shower.
crazy at all.
Yeah. Oh, daytime nookie.
Oh, daytime is great.
Cut classes.
Or wait till she's
and have
passed out. Cut class? Yeah,
No.
cut class, everyone.
No, I didn't mean that. That was me joking. Me trying to be like Kevin.
There you go.
Doesn't work sometimes.
No.
You have to be professional.
Just go during. What? No, she's got a point. Go during lunch or,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
go
find
off-site
time.
or go to a
Yeah.
hotel. It's not that hard.
Or screw your roommate, who cares? And finally, here's a guy having trouble keeping his Match.com and his MySpace girl separate. Kevin? Is that you?
No. No, it's not.
Okay, so I'm dating several girls through online dating, and I'm after any advice on successfully dating more than one girl.
What?
Organization is key.
I get good memory. I have a great memory, so I could fool
me
around
too.
a lot.
I've got that kind of memory that I'm like, so what did your father think of that little girl? I mean, literally,
Wow,
and people are like,
like
How'd, I didn't even remember telling you that.
So obviously, this guy does not have your kind of memory.
This guy sounds like he's burned a few brain cells. If you can't, I mean, how many girls can you possibly
It's
be
easy to
dating?
get them all confused when one talks about her feelings and someone else talks about her feelings. The guys things that they don't care about. It's really hard to keep track of those things. So what you do is you copy and paste. It's that easy. If you chat with them online and she says something about something that she loves, you just open up Notepad, put her name there, a link to her MySpace profile, and then right below it, 2 or 3 little nuggets that you can drop that make it seem like you're remembering her.
People who actually have in-person communications, should he be writing down notes and
Well,
keeping
no,
a
but I mean,
dossier?
if you're seeing someone in person, brush up on your Cliff Notes before you see them. It's like, oh, like her dad's not doing well or whatever. Then that way you can appear sympathetic when you really just don't care.
Well, I say err on the side of caution. Like, you don't need to be like, so, did your mother go and, get divorced from your father? You don't, if you're not sure, just be like, so how's your family? So, you know, just keep it as
Or when they
general
say
as
something,
possible.
when they act like as if that you should know, like it's a story, like,
Pretend
oh, remember
you
the
do.
other day when I was like, oh yeah, how'd that go? I just say lie. If you just lie your way through everything in life, that's how I got the job here. That's how Kevin and I are best friends. That's how Ann and I are best friends now. I'm a liar. Okay. I think it works.
I'm not endorsing that advice.
I am. All right, thanks so much, Anna. Thanks for helping me out here. Get your In Your Pants fix on our website. Just head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for Anna's answers to all the questions you just heard. And to find out more about Anna David, you can visit her on her website at annadavid.com.
I know you're feeling some strange tingling around your bathing suit area right now, but explore it on your own time because there's more Attack of the Show after this.
We talk to the director of Science of Sleep, who has clearly lost his mind. And movie critics, what good are they? The Loop will answer.
Attack of the Show.
What do you think about the new Jackass movie? Do you think it's going to be better than the first one, or do you think they're just milking the Jackass name for all it's worth?
Well, I mean, for starters, if memory serves me, in the first Jackass movie, they pee in a snow cone and eat it.
Yes.
In this movie, they actually, you know, do that thing to a horse.
Pleasure a horse.
Pleasure a horse, and then they drink that pleasure juice.
I'm looking forward to that. I also think that there were two moments in the Jackass film. The first one that killed me, the guy with the car in his A when he goes to the doctor, and the guy who went to the hardware store and used the facilities. Probably one of the
That was
funniest
the best.
things.
Sitting down with
I've
the
ever
newspaper in the middle of like
Yeah,
a
that
hardware
was-
store, just taking a poop.
I don't know how you can top that, really. But Juan from Florida, nice
Yeah,
question.
Juan. Juan, where are you? Juan from Florida just got himself a chick magnet. That's right, a brand new, spanking new Attack of the Toe to the toe.
Attack of the Camel Toe T-shirt.
Oh yes, this would be the camel toe T-shirt like that. Oh, closely in there. No.
Look at that. If you want to cut into Juan's action and get one of your own, just shoot us a question at g4tv.com/video voicemail. Now, we still have a lot more show left, including an exclusive look at Kingdom Under Fire, not to be confused with Grace Under Fire, Circle of Doom for the Xbox 360. Thankfully, we're saving you a plane ticket to the Tokyo Game Show for the scoop.
I think I'm still blushing. And since we know Jackass is going to get ripped by the mainstream critics when it opens, we want to know, does it really matter what they say? What do you think?
Movie critics, thumbs up or thumbs down. Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote.
And don't forget that tomorrow is Live Music Friday presented by Dentine Ice, which means a live performance from the band Slow Motion Rain right here.
Now, director Michel Gondry is known for being a little out there and more than a little French. Now, he's following up his head-spinning Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind with
Love that
The
movie.
Science of Sleep, and we had to find out more.
Welcome back to another episode of Télévision Éducative. Tonight, I'll show you how dreams are prepared.
The Science of Sleep is the new film by Michel Gondry, the visionary director that brought us Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
It's the first screenplay I wrote, and I didn't think I could achieve to create people who are real from scratch.
Love, friendships, relationships, and all those ships. Hello? Are you trying to mock me on the air?
The film revolves around a quirky inventor, Stefan, who has trouble finding the line between reality and fantasy and soon finds himself in love with his neighbor Stephanie.
So then his life becomes much more interesting, only he starts to trip over his dream and confuse dream with reality, and he ends up messing up with what could be a great relationship.
With multiple languages and extended dream sequences, this film makes for some confusing moments, but The Science of Sleep does offer some amazing stop-motion animation.
I've always been a big fan of stop motion. I mean, it's how I started it's how I developed my vocabulary in some ways.
Overall, The Science of Sleep is a fun way to spend an afternoon. That is, if you just ingested a pocket full of peyote buttons.
That looks fun.
That looks awesome. The Science of Sleep opens everywhere this Friday. See it with that special someone who you're too chicken to make a move on.
But right now, after I make a move on you. It's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, Michelle. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. According to reliable game site Famitsu, there will be 2 different versions of the popular drawing game Gran Turismo for the PlayStation 3. One version will allegedly ship with no cars or tracks. Why? Because players will be asked to purchase cars and tracks online through Sony's microtransactions. Cars will cost around 85 cents and courses about $1.25. If this is true, then players would have to spend close to $900 to unlock all the cars and tracks. That's on top of the price of the game and the $600 price for the PS3. Thank God we're all multimillionaires and don't have to worry, right? But in positive gaming news, Activision has announced that it will be releasing Guitar Hero for the Xbox 360 and the Nintendo Wii. The wildly popular game that lets wannabe rock stars strum along with hit songs on an actual guitar controller has previously only been available for the PlayStation. The original Guitar Hero remains a top 10 seller, and Guitar Hero 2 is scheduled to come out this November. Walmart may have accidentally let slip just how much the Microsoft Zune is going to cost. The retail chain's website had originally listed the portable media player with a $284 price tag. The price was quickly taken down, and now speculation has begun. Since Apple recently dropped the price of the iPod by $50, Microsoft is expected to make similar adjustment so that the Zune remains cheaper. But since the actual launch of the Zune is unknown at this point, we'll have to wait and see. If you're one of the few people who actually think that digital camera isn't big and bulky enough, we have a solution. Camera manufacturer Zeiss has unveiled a 160 megapixel camera that is twice the size of your head. The camera is meant for professional use and costs a hefty $36,000. The camera doesn't even support a memory card, but rather transfers images via an Ethernet connection to a Mac. The camera should be available in early 2007. The companion alternate reality game to the TV show Lost is coming to an end in grand style. The Lost experience, which had fans searching the internet for hidden videos and clues, will conclude on September 24th with a live worldwide internet radio broadcast. The broadcast will feature some special live in-studio guests and will finally reveal the secret motivation behind the mysterious Han So Foundation. The 3rd season of Lost debuts on October 4th. And finally, speaking Lost, cast members Josh Holloway, who plays Sawyer, Matthew Fox, who plays Jack, and Dominic Monaghan, who plays Charlie, have been asked to stop skinny dipping. It seems the show's producers are afraid that the nude antics will attract paparazzi to the set. We also suspect that they don't want Holloway, Fox, and Monaghan to give anyone else in the cast any ideas. Our private paparazzi team really earned their money there. What's wrong with skinny dipping? Relax, everyone. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now, you know what? You've just been fed. Back to you.
I have to say, I'm pretty impressed, but what about that huge camera? I mean,
that was large.
How do you hold it? That's really
I like
big.
to use a couch to take photographs.
It's for very big objects. Anyway, so far you've done everything I've told you to do. Meek obedience is such a turn on. Continue to stay put because there's more Attack of the Show on the way.
Movie critics know everything and are always right, right? And Jimmy the Geek's got you hooked up with his football picks.
Attack of the Show. Attack of the Show. Attack.
I want to do that move.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking about movie critics. Do they even matter anymore?
Not. And to any critics reviewing our show, maybe we should have a little face-to-face, mano-a-mano to discuss things, get to know each other better. Maybe I'll take you out back and shoot you, if you catch my drift.
Now that's a team player, Michelle. Way to go. Now before the break, we asked you guys, movie critics, thumbs up or thumbs down? Well, according to you, 76% gave a big old thumbs down to the critics. Suck on that, Roper.
Earlier, our own Kevin Pereira rounded up the usual suspects to discuss this issue, and here's what he turned up.
You know, at one time, films used to live and die by the response of the critics, but today, everyone's got an opinion, and any chungster with a computer can weigh in on the newest releases. Now, to combat the negative buzz, studios are deciding not to screen some films for the press, and in spite of this, they still open at the top of the box office anyways. The bench warmers, anyone? No? No? Me neither. Do those scruffy critics matter anymore? Thumbs up, thumbs down? We're going to find out in The Loop. Joining us tonight from the Toronto Film Festival, Dallas Observer film critic and host of HDNet's Higher Definition, Robert Wolanski is here. Also joining us, Attack of the Show's very own anti-critic, Chris Gore, and Project Greenlight winner and Feast director, John Gulager. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Robert, I want to start with you here. Tell me, movie critics, you might be a little biased here, but do they carry the same weight that they used to?
You think?
Are they really relevant? Justify your job to me, Robert.
You know, I don't have to defend my job to you. Actually, I have to defend it to myself. Yeah, I think we're relevant. I think we're relevant in so much as that we're relevant when it comes to these smaller, more independent films. I think in something like Superman or maybe something like Snakes on a Plane, which wasn't screened and actually didn't do very well, I think we do serve a function. But I think it's those smaller films, many of the films that are actually playing here at the Toronto International Film Festival, that need our support, that need our love, that need our respect, and need our coverage.
Chris, what do you think? Can critics make or break a film anymore, or are they just there for the small guys, like Robert said?
Well, I mean, Robert is absolutely right. Certainly critics in one way can help support small independent films, but when it comes to the bigger movies these days, critics are part of the machine. Studios have basically co-opted critics by flying them out to lavish junkets. Come on, Kevin, I think you've been to a couple of those.
I fly Southwest, Gore. Everybody knows that. And I get a seat.
But they're basically just a part of the PR machine. I mean, the thing is when bloggers can be as widely read as Roger Ebert and all the other critics out there, it's really leveled the playing field and made the critic irrelevant. I mean, the Pauline Kaels of yesteryear, they don't exist. And to me, Roger Ebert, a national treasure. I really hope he comes back to that job. But the age of the movie critic is basically over. It's dead and gone.
All right, John. Do you? My parents blame the internet for a lot of things, namely myself and the way I turned out. But what do you think? Has the internet destroyed the movie critic as we know it?
Well, I don't know. Because to tell you the truth, I can't get enough of movies. So I read everything online. I read the papers, and I watch everything on TV. So.
Plus, do you think John's actually going to talk bad about film critics?
Small little film that needs a critic out there, to champion it. I need an Ebert. I need someone like that to get people to even know that my film exists.
So as a filmmaker, you're hoping just for the sheer publicity that you can get from a critic. Do you care if it's a good or a bad? I mean, obviously, hopefully you want the good, but...
No, of course, because, the thing is that sometimes you know that a movie critic hates the kind of movies that you like. That you love. So if he gives it a bad review, you'll go see it. So you kind of have that framework. So, but online, there's some anonymity to some of the critics, and you kind of wonder, like, who is this criticizing Scorsese for his timing or something like that. What right does he have? And so it's.
Well, John, I got some advice for you. Okay, take a cue from the studios. And I'm dying to see Feast, by the way. I can't wait to see it. What you should do is, do what all the studios do. If you serve free beer, they will come. Invite the critics over, get them liquored up.
You're
and
guaranteed
show
at least 2 stars if you give them an imported beer as well. Robert,
I clearly don't get invited to the right places.
Yeah, no, you got to hit the major films there, buddy. Tell me, Robert, John made a point of saying that sometimes a critic doesn't like a particular genre, doesn't like the type of movies you like. Sometimes when I go to Rotten Tomatoes, I hope that a film that I want to see gets a bad rating. Do you think there's that sentiment among most people out there when it comes to movie critics?
I think the fact is, you find a writer you like, you find a writer who engages you or who enrages you, and you find somebody that you want to have an opinion with and share that discussion with. I've always believed that film criticism is not the beginning, it's not the end of the conversation, it's simply the beginning of the conversation. The problem with a lot of what goes on the internet, and a lot of the bloggers and a lot of the websites, is that it is sort of the exclamation point. It really should sort of be the semicolon. That's what film criticism is. Let's start talking about films, let's see how they move us, how they provoke us, but let's not simply say, this is great, this is awful, and stop the conversation.
Chris, what do you think? What punctuation defines you, Dr. Gore?
Well, but look, we know that audiences do not trust critics anymore. In fact, there's a lot of disdain for critics. You'll see those big quotes that are on the posters. I mean, a lot of those I've been seeing where they're actually quoting postings on certain websites.
Teen Flirt 17 says, the most romantic film I've seen in my 13 years on this planet.
They're doing that now. It's crazy. So clearly,
Chris,
they don't care about what critics
that's like our audience. Say like Ain't It Cool News and gives us a good review. That's our audience, though.
That's true.
Yeah, but you want to talk about something that's been that drives me crazy because you want to talk about something that's been co-opted by the studios. Ain't It Cool News is the very example of the thing that's been co-opted by the studios.
Well, and
how
I'm
many
owned
times
by
has
a
Harry
major
Knowles been in a
network, and
movie?
I
How many
have to
times
get
has Harry?
commercials, my friends. I'm sorry. Listen, at the end of the day, who cares what anyone else thinks? You know, everyone knows the only person you can really trust is me, Kevin Pereira. So just
I thought it was Chris.
Folks. It's not Chris. I take that to heart. Thanks
Oh.
to Robert, Chris, and John for joining us in the loop. Thanks for keeping us in the know, gentlemen.
Come see Feast, midnight.
There you go.
So what do you think? Thumbs up on critics or down?
Dune! Absolutely.
Dune!
Sorry.
You guys at home, don't you even think about getting up from that couch. Jimmy the Geek is dropping by to let us know who's going to win this weekend's games. Very important.
This is Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, and he better be right because I'm up to Hawk. My ears in Hawk, I got my violin in Hawk, I got my guitar in Hawk. I'm
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back. We're live on Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are Michelle Wynn, and we're filling in for Kevin and Olivia, or Colivia, like I like to call them, while they're in Tokyo. Why, might you ask? To bring you our best week of shows yet, guaranteed.
We're going to get our hands on the latest gadgets, investigate the strange advancements in toilet technology, and enroll in samurai school.
Plus, I'm going to take you to Yoyogi Park, which is the central park of Tokyo, to check out the music scene, sign some bitchin' bands, and rock out hard.
You can see the Japanese Colonel Tom in action and much more starting this Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. It's Attack of the Show Tokyo 06. We're going to the source of all the stuff you care about. It's Thursday, and that means one thing. Tomorrow's my last day. It's very sad. It means something else, too. You got to call your bookie because Jimmy the Geek is here to give us a look at the weekend's possible winners and losers.
Well, hello, James. So, I think you owe me some money, buddy, like $1,500.
Hello yourself there, Zachy boy. The last time I checked, the only person I owe money to is my ex-wife, and me and you both know that ain't happening because those two kids look nothing like the geek. They look like the mailman. So what is all this? Why all the anger, Zach?
Why all the anger, Jimmy? Look, man, we know you bombed your NFL picks for last week. Great job, by the way. Put a whole bunch of cash down on it. Guess what? Lost my shirt.
All right, Zachy, you get me a little upset here. I thought you and me were tight. Now you go and insult me like this. You don't see the geek coming over to your house, showing your lady pictures of you picking up some fresh meat in Boys Town. It's called common courtesy, Zach. Look it up.
Look, geek, let me tell you right now, man. You better be happy that you're not in this studio because I would choke you with that gold chain and those glasses, and I'd take the hair out of your chest and I'd shove it down your throat. You better give me the good stuff this week, man, because I need to get out of the hole badly, and I mean right now, okay? So tell me, man, what's the line on Atlanta and the Saints?
All right, here you go. We all know that I love Bush. Reggie, he's great and all, and New Orleans has got a lot of heart, but according to my research, with the help of Madden 2007, I see Vic and the Falcons running away with a W faster than a deadbeat dad on payday, and I know from firsthand experience that is fast. Nobody's stopping Vicky. The geek sees the Falcons taking 3, and that, Zachy boy, is what I call a lock.
Yeah, well, speaking of locks, last week you said Eli Manning was a ballerina, and then they took the Eagles. So how do you see New York and Seattle this week?
All right, baby, I'm going to admit it. There's only been a couple of times I've been wrong in my life. When I said I do, when I didn't pull out that one time, and when I said Eli Manning was a sissy boy, it was a little fast. All right, that being said, Tiki Barber is unstoppable, and I think Eli's finally showing us he's not just Peyton's retarded little brother. It's gonna be a close game, but Manning and Barber are on a roll, baby. It's my little bro special. Bet on the Giants, giving 3 to those freaking Ocean Hawks. You know, if the kid wants to settle the score with his big bro before the rematch, maybe he should just sleep with the guy's wife. That always does the trick.
Geek, finally, man, I gotta ask you, the Bears. They're 2-0. This is insane. Can they keep the magic alive and beat the Vikings?
The last time the Bears were this good We were all dancing to that ridiculous Super Bowl shuffle. I don't know how they're doing it, if somebody's doping the ponies in Chicago or what. The Geek does not care a bit. All he cares about are wins, Zach, and expect another one next week. If all goes well early in the season, they could be this year's Cinderella story. You heard it here first. Bears take 3.
All right, Geek, you better be right, pal. We got the Falcons, we got the Giants, and we got the Bears. And for the sake of my kneecaps, I better win some money this week. Jimmy, thanks a lot, pal.
The Geek is always here to help, Zachy. So just in case, maybe you should go down to the VA hospital and look into some wheelchairs. You never know, baby.
Geek, I love you, man, no matter what. Remember, Jimmy the Geek will continue to bring us the best picks in sports every Thursday.
And coming up, since you can't go to the Tokyo Game Show tomorrow, we're going to bring the goods to you. We've got a sneak peek at a new game for the 360, Kingdom Under Fire. This is Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back. We know you're cracked out on what we're selling, so don't worry. We've got the good stuff tomorrow on a brand new Attack of the Show. We are going to go behind the scenes of Fearless and talk to Jet Li. It's his last martial arts epic, so you definitely will not want to miss that.
And Blair Butler is going to drop by to give us the scoop on what comics are worth picking up this week and what's going to end up in the quarter bin in a new edition of Fresh Ink.
And finally, we've got an exclusive look at a new game trailer that's premiering at the Tokyo Game Show tomorrow. It's Kingdom Under Fire, Circle of Doom for the 360, a next-gen RPG where you get to take on thousands of enemies at once. It's kind of like the birth control pill. We love kicking ass on an epic scale.
For all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
What'd you think of that trailer? I thought that was pretty cool. You know, I'm kind of sick, though, of all these, video games having this haunting classical music from, like, the 1400s. Like, yeah.
It's kind of like slasher horror music.
You know? What would Tickle Me Elmo D. Ferd say, huh? Again! So we're going to put this on. We should put this on eBay, don't you think? Look at that. Nice move there. We're coming to attack you. Okay, I'm caught. I'm caught in here. Pull it off. Pull it off. We'll see you tomorrow, y'all. Much love. Have a good one. Today on Attack of the Show, Jet Li bears his soul to Chris Gore about his film Fearless.
Is this really your last martial arts film?
You can't download these. Outtakes from the Daily Nut.
Poop, 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 poop.
And Will checks in with an HD TV that'll have you glowing. All this and more on a live and in-demand Attack of the Show.
Slut.
Starting right now.
Keep your mouth shut and your legs closed and you'll be all right.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think upon this.
Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
I like that. That's called fretwork, baby. Welcome back. Well, welcome back. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Zach Selwyn. It's Friday, and I am packed to the gills with all the medication that I found in this blonde's purse.
You stole it, you bad boy.
Hey, I need a little something to stop the shaking.
Well, this blonde is Michelle Merkin, and guys, when Zach starts ovulating, we're all in for one heck of an emotional roller coaster. But don't you worry about that right now, because we have a wonderful show for you with comic book reviews from Blair Butler. Love her work.
Love that Blair Butler.
Hot.
Can't wait to see her. Absolutely. We also have a tech check-in with my boy Will the Thrill O'Neill. Plus,
weekend movie premieres, and a sit-down with Jet Li from our own Christian Gore. And no, Christian Gore is not a Christian death metal act. That's Chris Gore's full name.
But first, you got a website, I got a website, even he's got a website. All God's children got websites.
Pornodonkey.com.
Yeah, it's hot. With so many sites out there, how can you separate the wheat, like his site, from, you know, the crap?
Like your site. Well, that's where we come in, folks. We are going to be your guides to the weirdest and wildest the web has to offer. So buckle up your brows and britches, because it's time to go around the net.
First up, local retail chains have a tradition of annoying ads, like sit and sleep.
You're killing me, Larry!
But straight from the discount aisles of YouTube comes Vinny T, who will not only give you a great deal on furniture, but he does his own stunts. Oh, yeah.
Hey, this is Vinny T for the Furniture Guy. Give me a call at 351-3900. For a limited time only, the Furniture Guy's got queen mattress sets for $99 and king sets for $129. Oh, yeah.
Black Hawk Down. We have a Black Hawk Down.
Vinny T! I'll tell you, man, I know where I'm getting my next Tempur-Pedic. You know what I mean? Nice one, Vinny. Not that you'd ever want to go knuckle up with some of America's hottest pop stars like Beyonce or J-Lo. But on GameGecko.com, you can give some pop divas a pop in the lip for all the torment they put you through with smash hits like I'm Real. Yeah, we'll see how real you are when I unleash a right hook, mommy. Check this. You're going down. Oh, you like that? Uh-huh. Like that, bitch? What's up, bitch?
Wow.
Huh?
Wow.
Mrs. Top of the Pops?
Wow. Hey,
Bring on a...
Hey, easy, Tiger. Kind of getting
Sorry.
brutal there.
Layla Kaylee, by the way, is very upset about that because she's a huge Beyonce fan.
Is
I just want you
she?
to know that.
I'm a huge J-Lo fan. Just love her work, that J-Lo. Anyway, does look like fun. Just like cub boxing, the latest rage in Thailand, where they take sweet little bear cubs and they turn them into baby brawlers. Oh my gosh, it was like that. They were so cute, and then all of a sudden they were so like, just like, you know, like you.
Ow! All right. The hair's
You know what I
painted
mean?
in. You got to watch the top of the hair.
Love the hair. Love the hair.
I don't like that. I don't like what they did to those little cubs. That was kind of
So
sad,
cute
actually.
until they're like.
Those poor little guys. I mean, come on, people. You know what I mean? Hey, go to G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Kaylee with a look at what's coming up.
Here's what's coming up in the feed. First up, YouTube wants your music videos. I'll tell you why and what they plan to do with them. And I'll tell you why Hugh Hefner has a small new New Zealand cover band in his crosshairs. Johnny Depp is set to play a new comic book hero. I'll tell you more about that. And finally, I'll tell you why Keith Richards has decided to clean up his act. And it's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you cute kids on the couch.
So NASA had an interesting week. They held off landing Atlantis because there were 3 unidentified objects outside the ship's window. I'm sure you heard about this.
And as per usual, they called on us to see if we could decipher what exactly these items were. Now, I'm no rocket scientist, but hello, this one seems pretty obvious.
I mean, come on, guys. That's an alien.
It's an old school alien sitting in what looks like a waffle iron.
Yeah, that's also doubles as a toilet. That's one of their big futuristic inventions. It's a toilet spaceship. It's great. It's pretty sweet.
I
Very
love
cuddly
that.
and cute.
It is. It's like make a waffle and then boop.
Ah, works out for me.
Yeah.
Speaking of odd things, our cuddly friends are now on the attack. Now, a drunk man in China got into a panda cage. I guess he just wanted to cuddle, but the panda was not feeling the magic, so she bit him.
Now, panda bites man. That's not really a story, but man bites panda. Now that's a headline. And that's just what happened. The spurned pandamore took a chunk out of his intended before the police were summoned.
You know,
Ouch.
pandas are not exactly the cuddly, cute little creatures you think they are. In fact, that thing's a vicious animal. It's
Really?
a savage animal.
Really?
This panda is a savage animal. Did you ever watch Supergroup with Sebastian Bach, Skid Row thing?
No, apparently not, because I am like, can I buy a vowel? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, well. I'll give you my my DVD copy. Later in the show, we'll freak ourselves out with more twisted internet videos. And all I have to say is, sweet buttered piggy teats! Just what the hell is going on in that little wedding chapel? We'll find out later.
Now, don't wander off. We've got lots more kid-tested, mother-approved fun for you on Attack of the Show, and I'd be positively dashed if you weren't here when we return. Honestly, I would. So frightfully vexed.
Honestly dashed?
Honestly dashed, Mr. Darcy. Don't go. Please don't.
Sleek, slender, and scary. The muscular MySpace Girls. And Will checks in with the new HD TV that's thrusting out a little extra good.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, Friday edition. This show is packed tighter than Dom DeLuise's thong, with all the entertainment, information, and mind-bendingly awesome fun you could ever want, including this live Music Friday presented by Dentine Ice. Performing this afternoon, the rockin' band Slow Motion Rain. Very excited. In the meantime, Michelle, what's going down?
Thank you, Zacky Wacky, who smokes the tobacco. Now, I'm not one of those girls who'll tell you that size doesn't matter, because trust me, it does. Oh, yeah. If you can't show me at least 42 inches, don't even bother inviting me over. What? I'm talking about your TV for movie night, you dirty pervert. Here's tech reporter Will O'Neill. I can just tell he's got the goods.
Want something in your living room that's even flatter and wider than your ass? Then check out this awesome high-def 42-inch LCD from Philips. It's a lot prettier, too. Philips turned some heads a couple years ago with its Ambilight technology. By sampling the dominant colors on the screen and then casting a halo on the left and right sides of the set, Philips claims that Ambilight enhances your viewing experience. They're doubling down on it with this new model by introducing Ambilight Full Surround. It makes a light show on all four sides of the screen. And let's talk about that screen. With an impressive 1366 by 768 progressive resolution, the set can handle just about any media you throw at it. This baby also has brains. It handles the usual assortment of digital inputs, but also features memory stick and SD card readers. Okay, it isn't cheap, but don't forget, you're getting a lot of TV for your money. Besides, what else would you spend it on? Food, rent, lap dances? Please.
And here he is in the succulent, meaty, dark flesh.
Touch
boy.
Touch it, touch it.
Will O'Neill, what's happening,
How's it
buddy?
going, man?
I'm hanging.
You look really cool with that visor.
You like that action right there?
Wow.
Yeah.
No, not so much.
I feel like the guys from 16 Candles with the jock straps on their head. Female extraterrestrial. So let me ask you a question, Will. What's this Ambilight technology? You just blowing smoke up my crack, or is it legit?
Dude, okay, now here's the deal. There's real science behind it, but it's really kind of boring science. I can tell you this subjectively, it really makes watching movies a lot more immersive.
Isn't boring science a double entendre? Or is that redundant?
Oh, come on. You don't always have to be the cool kid in class, Zach.
Sorry. I ran out of
No, but it's pretty cool, though. What it does, though, it takes the colors that are on the screen, and it actually, like, throws them around the screen on this little, like halo effect. It's very cool. It kind of makes it pop.
And that's an extra, like, $8,000 for that.
No, it's only about 3,000.
Solid.
Yeah, you can afford it. You're a big-time
Dude,
fancy
I'm
Hollywood
huge.
guy.
I'm large, man. I'm making 4 figures this year. Now, what in God's name is this thing that I'm wearing? You know, well, actually, what is this? Yeah, this is, okay.
It's a 3D visor from Imagine. This company's been doing a lot of cool stuff in gaming displays, and this one really pulls the game, out of the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you look really comfortable with it on, though.
Oh, this is actually pretty
It's the Z800. It's like $540. But what's cool about it, though, is that when you're playing a game from, let's say, 12 feet away, it looks like you're watching the game on like a 103-inch screen.
Yeah,
it's
no joke.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And chicks totally dig it.
Oh, my God. Yeah, chicks, I'm rolling this out to a club tonight.
I was wearing it earlier. Michelle Merkin saw me in that, and she was like, dude, we're so going out later.
You hooking up with Michelle?
Dude, totally, man.
Shooting at the walls of heartache. Bang, bang. You are the warrior, my friend.
Exactly. Tough guy, tough guy. Anyway, Zach, I'm going to leave you to your games. Go to Imagine.com. Get one of your own. It's very cool.
Woo! I love this thing. Look for Will's big, throbbing tech check-ins every Friday right here on Attack of the Show.
Yeah, welcome to the gun show.
And tune in next week to see his reports on all the
Don't
coolest...
laugh at my guns, dude.
Hey, buddy. You want to buy this?
And Michelle, this is for you, baby.
Put that on. Next week, he's got all the coolest new Tokyo tech reports when Attack of the Show goes Japan. Now then, Michelle, penny for your thoughts, a dime for your dreams.
I was just thinking about this whole Will and me thing. Kind of interesting. Also thinking about candy and puppies and Puerto Rican boys. I love those Puerto Rican boys. I wonder what our MySpace Girls of the Week are thinking about. Let's check in with them, shall we? Will.
All right, today we are taking the MySpace Girls off the beaten track. Yes, we will be exploring the strange and wonderful women who are bodybuilders.
I can't wait. There's nothing wrong with being in shape. I mean, look at those guns. Hello. As
Pipes.
long as they don't push it into that sort of gender gray area, that like she-male thing.
Yeah, I don't want to see any of that either.
I don't, yeah,
You know,
it's a little much.
I think what we're about to see, though, is a lot of that gender gray area. Because I checked these out earlier. Our super lady number 1, this is Diana. Check her out, man. She's from San Antonio. That's kind of like, she's not too ripped for me. She's pretty hot. 29. I love her quote, though. Diana!
That's not a quote.
That's not a quote. That's why I don't like her. You know what else I don't like about her? She says she's an official card-carrying member of the Buff Beauties Club. She also claims to have known Wonder Woman in a past life, but I'm not going to mess with her because she looks like she probably kicked Wonder Woman's ass. Look at that, man. Look at that body.
She's pretty gnarly.
Jesus.
But she doesn't have Wonder Woman's little armband.
That girl would tear my schwanz off. She would... Yeah, you need to have the armband.
Yeah, you do, because that is, you know, it's good stuff.
That's the sign
Anyway,
of a
next
superhero.
up, we've got Linda. She's from Vancouver, British Columbia. She's 35.
Wow.
And her quote is, "I am elite." Well,
no.
she's not full of herself.
She is a man. How about that?
To her strength, challenges are really hot, and so are obstacles courses. I don't know, what does that mean? Like,
Yeah, and that's what turns me on. If a girl can just master an obstacle course, that's my lady.
Yeah, I just don't like, what is that? But by far the best is helping her pit bull Nico with his supersets.
Oh, her dog works
Yeah,
out.
I mean, what's that all about? It's just like something about loving your dog and then like loving
If you work out with your dog, I understand if you go hiking with your dog. If you bench press with your dog, you got a problem. Just saying.
How about if you're bench pressing your dog?
That's okay. That's totally
okay.
fine.
That's totally different.
All right, next up we have Gina from San Diego, California. She's 29, and her quote is, "Gina, Gina, Gina."
I think that's Gina.
Oh, right. Well,
Someone
she claims...
here clearly has a vagenda.
I do have a vagenda today. You're absolutely right.
Gina.
Now, Gina claims that Vegemite sandwiches made her the woman she is today. She's constantly trying to impress her animals by flexing for them. See, another weird animal workout buff chick, man. But look at that rack. Ugh. You know what, though? These animals are impressed. They're very impressed. And, you know,
Are
she's
the
kind
racks
of
her
got a
animals?
George Foreman grill up there. I'm not too into the face. But so far, I
You
think
keep
she's
saying
my
animals, and now all I'm seeing is her breasts. Is that what the animals are?
in my opinion, those are the dogs she's talking about.
Well, let's talk about our final. Her name is Miss Muscles.
Muscles?
Yes, her location is Puyallup.
Puyallup.
Is it Puyallup, Washington? She's 23, and her quote, "Prepare yourself for the unexpected."
Huh.
I kind of like her. In order to party with the gods, you have to be one of the gods.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
Would you ever get down with one of these girls?
No, I think they would take me down.
Yeah.
I don't think that was really your question, but
No, but you know, you handled it well.
I like a man. I don't like
That is a man.
she-male. I don't like the she-male. She's missing some like really special
Vital appendages.
Yeah, some bits and pieces like the
Right.
family jewels. I
bet you she has
kind of
them,
like
though.
them. Yeah. Her second favorite role model growing up was Arnold Schwarzenegger, and strangely, her first favorite was The Predator.
Didn't Arnold Schwarzenegger kill the Predator?
Yeah. So basically, I don't know. That just doesn't make sense.
Hey, you know what? It works for me. You know, any girl who she probably looks like the Predator, you know? That's what I think. The Predator was like buff and had long hair and like dreadlocks and all that kind of stuff.
Maybe that's why she likes him, and maybe
probably
the
it.
reason that Arnold kills her.
Yeah.
Look for these. No, I'm just kidding. And other MySpace Girls of the Week on our show notes page at g4tv.com/AOTS.
Now don't go anywhere or I'll pitch a hissy fit.
Oh, and we hate it when he does that.
We got lots more Attack of the Show coming your way right after these important messages.
Hissy. You big sissy.
Johnny Five Boroughs, how you doing, huh?
Louis the landfill. Yeah, beautiful. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Hey, Jimmy the Tain, how you doing, pal? You got the cash?
I got what you want. You got what I want?
Come on, Lou, huh?
That's my boy, huh?
Beautiful.
Oh, it's delicious.
Hey, thanks a lot. I just picked it up.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm wearing a wire.
A wire?
Yeah, just got it, man. Brand new. Yeah, what's
How
the
long
big
you been
deal?
wearing a watch?
Days, Lou.
Couple of days.
A wire cologne, one of the worst ideas in Mafia history.
Let's go get a canoe.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's Viernes edition. Even on the weekend, it's still TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name cannot be pronounced in any Earth language, but if it could, it would sound something like...
Please welcome Slow Motion Rain.
Does anybody know? 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 Hey, now isn't it time to get out of here from the pain and the fear? Pick a day, just any day, will disappear without a trace. Yes, we will. Hey, now isn't it time to just wanna go, to get out, to get out, to get out? Pick a day, just any day, just any day. Where can we go? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't
That was awesome. Be sure to check out Slow Motion's Rain, self-titled new album out on shelves right now, and go to our website for more information.
Woo! I'm gonna have to reaffix my ass because that Slow Motion Rain just rocked it off. Maybe I should use some Velcro or something. What are you doing?
I don't think your ass was there in the first place.
Wait.
I'm just doing what you're doing. Tucking the old jeans and the boots. Isn't this what the kids are doing? I mean, you got it going on.
Yeah, hi. When I do it, I mean, look at this. That's sexy. This is just like bad fashion.
Hey, you know what? To me, I look like Inigo Montoya in The Princess Bride.
And don't make fun of my ass. I've been taking those no acid all pills for a long time, and I like them. Anyway, don't go anywhere, because there's so much more Attack of the Show coming your way right after this.
Don't you dare untuck those. Don't you untuck those. You're untucking them.
I'm untucking
They're
them.
untucked.
But look at where my head's at.
I like
right
this
now.
a lot.
Is Fearless really Jet Li's final martial arts film?
He wants to kick your butt.
And Blair is heading to Iraq when she spills from...
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
It's Friday. You ain't got no job. And you ain't got ish to do. Glad you came back. During the break, Michelle and I...
Don't tell them what we did.
Well, after we did that, we took a closer look at the second picture NASA took outside of the space shuttle. They think it might be trash.
What kind of trash? Like space trash?
No, it looks more like white trash. Yeah.
I'm going to tell her you said that, and I think she's going to be very, very hurt.
Hey, it's just paradise up there in space, you know?
It's pterodactyl. But Zachary, I think it's time for you to go chat with that Gore boy, because apparently he's the Hollywood insider. So you just hit the road, Zach.
Chris Gore's here?
Yeah.
My man.
What's going on?
Not much,
All
dude.
right.
Nice to see you, brother.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Now, every weekend there are theatrical releases across the country. We've got Chris Gore here, and we heard a little rumor that you got to sit down and chat it up with Jet Li. Do you speak any Mandarin Chinese?
None at all, but I know what wushu means.
What's that?
It's the Chinese name for martial arts. That's
I
what it is.
thought. What's the pork?
the style.
What's the type of pork?
That's mushu pork, I think.
Oh,
actually.
mushu.
That's what you're thinking of.
Right.
Yeah.
And
So-
then.
so those are two Mandarin Chinese words I know.
Excellent. Well,
That's
hey,
about
you're-
it. That's all I got.
You're practically fluent.
That's all I got. All right, now, yeah, as you know, Fearless was released in theaters this week, and it's supposed to be Jet Li's last movie.
Really?
I went straight to the source himself and talked to him about his movie and what his future plans are.
He wants to kick your butt. The wushu martial arts philosophy is more about fighting with the heart.
Fighting yourself.
Fighting yourself. Can you tell me, how do you do that?
It's very close to my personal belief. So I want to share anything I know and I believe the martial art, true meaning about the martial art. I find a wonderful story based on the true martial artist and the philosopher in last century.
You better lose this time. Our victory is guaranteed.
I had 90 days shoot, every day fight. Now you not just fight with the co-star, you fight yourself because you're tired. You have a lot of injury, always bother you. You know, you need to fight with them also. I think the strong message in the martial arts is make yourself physical strong and mental strong.
Director of photography, Mr. Sang, shot some of the scenes at 6 times normal speed just to capture your movements. How do you create such speed?
You're not thinking how to control your body. You use your heart to enjoy that moment. You're in that situation. You're in the movement.
Is this really your last martial arts film?
My personal belief, everything I say, the martial arts, philosophy, physical, mental, everything, I put it in the one film. Yes, that's my last wushu movie.
Gore, tell me straight up, man. Should I go see this movie or not?
No, absolutely. I mean, Jet Li, he's one of those guys where you're watching these stunts that he does, his martial arts, and you just can't believe that anyone can move like that. In fact, the director of photography of the film had to shoot certain scenes at 6 times normal speed, like over 140 frames per second, just to capture his speed.
That's what they do here with my hosting.
Did they do that?
Yeah.
Did they do that also?
I'm quick.
But no, it's amazing. He's one of those guys where there's never going to be another Jet Li. This is supposedly his last martial arts film, so you have to see it in the theater.
So what, Jet Li's like retiring from martial arts? Is he going to do like romantic comedies now?
He's he's actually doing an action film, but he's not doing martial arts in the film. So we'll see what happens. I mean, a lot of these guys, it's like the last Who tour, the last time I've been. They
Jay-Z
always come
retires
back
every year.
They always come back. The last Star Wars movie, we know there's going to be that 3rd trilogy for Star Wars is going to come. I guarantee it.
I predict right now, Jet Li, Jennifer Aniston, romantic comedy, not in my dojo. What do you think?
I think that sounds awful, actually. I would
too.
not go see that film.
Me neither.
Sounds
Now,
like crap.
There are a couple of other big theatrical releases this
That's true.
weekend. Which ones do you think are going to stand out?
You know, for me, Jackass 2. Of
course.
And not just because Jackass is so much fun. I put it to you that Jackass is going to change cinema history.
Okay.
Jackass is one of the most important films of the new millennium, and let me tell you my theory here. It's completely transformed movies from the standpoint of it's a non-narrative movie, it doesn't have a traditional story, and it's based on a TV show. And I think it's going to start a larger trend where you're going to see TV shows transition much more quickly to theaters.
Attack of the Show, the movie.
That could definitely happen, but I actually think, I'm serious when I say, I think that we're going to see a Lost season finale in theaters
Like
for
X-Files
a limited
did.
time. Like X-Files, but I mean, much more where it transitions from you're seeing the film, the TV show, and then you go to the movies to see the finale. I mean, that would be kind of cool.
That'd be kind of cool. So obviously Jackass is a must-see. And
Jackass must-see for me, definitely.
What about this film, Science of Sleep?
Science of Sleep, if you're one of the people like me who likes to read subtitles, this is Michel Gondry's movie, and it's bizarre. It's one of those French sort of romantic comedies that doesn't make a lot of sense, but visually is so unbelievable. I mean, one of the sequences is the characters suddenly turn into animated pieces of yarn and start to talk.
Wow.
It makes no sense, but it's great. Michel Gondry's new film that's upcoming, which is called Be Kind, Rewind with Jack Black, that is going to be awesome.
Nice.
And
Never even heard about that. So
no.
worth dropping the $10, maybe the $9 with the student discount card that I still have 8 years after college.
And you get plus 10 experience points if you take a girl to see a French film with subtitles.
Yeah.
Huge.
Very
Huge
artsy.
with the chicks.
Very artsy. Don't try the old Wang in the popcorn box with that movie. What about All the King's Men? This is Sean Penn's attempt at scoring another Oscar,
Yeah,
right?
that's Sean Penn trying to get another naked gold guy.
Right.
He wants a naked gold man, and so this is his attempt to go after it. You know, it's like this is one of those movies that I won't rush to the theater to see it. I'll definitely check it out on DVD.
Okay.
And you'll be seeing more select scenes like you're seeing now at the Oscars.
Well, of course we will. I'll never see the movie, but I'll see those scenes about 100 times. Chris, thank you so much. All you out there, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for much more movie info.
We're taking a sexy little break right now, but don't you fret. There's lots more Attack of the Show coming your way, so don't go away.
No mistakes here.
Oh, snap!
As we take you behind the Daily Nut. And Keith Richards can't get no satisfaction with his drugs on the...
Well, welcome back to Attack of the Show's Friday edition. The weekend is here, and of course that means, well, Zach's drunk, and I'm drunker than a Swedish dock worker on a Krista Himmelsphere dog.
Nice.
Yes. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, that was the Ascension to Heaven thing.
Yeah.
I read the Torah.
Yeah, the Torah. You know who else is drunk?
Who's that?
Blair Butler.
Ah.
Not uncommon, vulgar hooch. Mind you, no, she's delirious with the sheer bliss of her favorite new comics.
Thanks, Michelle. I am totally wasted on ink. This week, it is a very special fresh ink. No, I'm not going to learn about the dangers of drug abuse or why you should never climb into a stranger's white panel van, because it's bad. Instead, I'm showing you the best comics that came out in September. And whether you like war, OCD, or a guy with a melted face, there's something here for all us nerds, both great and small. First up, we have one of the most anticipated comics of the year, Pride of Baghdad, which is the most beautiful and the most depressing graphic novel of 2006. It's based on the true story of 4 lions who actually escaped from the Baghdad Zoo in 2003. And if you buy this looking at the cover and thinking, oh, it looks like The Lion King, you're going to be traumatized for life. You're going to have to take one of those after-school special showers where you rock back and forth. This is a dark, dark allegory about the liberation of the Iraqi people and what it truly means to be free. It is gorgeous. It will make you think, which is painful for me. And it's also incredibly haunting. So if you want to be wowed and very challenged by a graphic novel, this is it. Buy it now. Next up, though, we have something for all the cowboys out there. It's Jonah Hex, Face Full of Violence. Now, this is like a really gritty revamp of DC's classic Western antihero. And you know right off the bat it's not your grandpa's Western because Jonah Hex looks like Clint Eastwood with half his face melted off. And the first story features small children fighting pit bulls to the death. In other words, a little bit depraved, but awesomely so. Yet for some reason, no one is buying this book. I don't know why, and it's a damn shame because the art is fantastic and the stories are like great old Western radio serials if they were written by Paul Schrader. So if you like Deadwood or The Wild Bunch, or you're just a fan of great escapism, run out and buy the Hex in his messed up face already, okay? Do that. And last but not least, 3 very quick picks. The indie fan should grab Local issue number 6. Now, if you haven't been reading this series, it's about a transient hipster chick who's traveling all over North America looking for... Actually, I'm not really sure what she's looking for, but you should really start reading this. This issue finds her dealing with a roommate who takes obsessive-compulsive disorder to the next level. So if you've ever had to live with a freak show roommate, or you're just a big fan of indie books like Optic Nerve or Box Office Poison, I highly recommend buying the whole run of Local, including this, issue number 6. And for the crime fans, we have The Cross Bronx, issue number 1. I've slurred a little. The Cross Bronx. It's about a cop investigating a mass murder committed with a dead policeman's gun. And what I really liked about this was that it initially reminded me of great crime shows like Homicide: Life on the Street or The Wire. The weird thing is this book actually takes a supernatural twist at the end that kind of makes me worry it's gonna turn into The Crow, which I'm not super excited about. But I am cautiously optimistic this will be a great series, and it totally hooked me with issue number 1. So for the crime buffs and for fans of the old ultra-violence, this one is a buy. And last but not least at all, hot off the presses, Civil War number 4. Now, I may not agree with all the character motivations of Marvel's big summer event, like Reed Richards totally selling out all his fellow superheroes. That's a little sketchy. But this issue is such a jaw-dropper that if you're a Marvel fan, buy it. Buy it already. Zach and Michelle, I've nerded everyone out enough. Back to you guys.
I'm into that Jonah Hex thing. I love the Western comics. You know, I want to borrow that, Blair. Can you hook me up? Thanks. Be sure to hit up g4tv.com/AOTS for more sweet, sweet comic-related goodness. And hey, check out the latest issue of Nylon Magazine for a look at our favorite geek girl and some other rising Los Angeles comedians.
I'm not your geek girl, am I?
I was talking about Blair. Now, as a savvy internet insider, of course, you know all about our award-winning video podcast, The Daily Nut. Have you ever seen anything so cool and sophisticated in your life? So effortlessly hip? Well, it ain't always that way. Everybody from Dick Clark to Ron Jeremy has a blooper reel. And now, unfortunately, it's time to see ours.
Hey, world! Okay, so...
Why?
Stop it. Are they really that...
And then...
The thing is... Oh, those? This is a Daily Nut.
A skiing ostrich plus...
Poop, 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 poop. I wouldn't mind having that guy around the morning after to cure my hangover, you know what I mean?
Slut.
Just get from the back. I like it from the back.
All right, I'll take this.
Keep your mouth shut, your legs closed, and you'll be all right.
Girl spawned beer on my weave. I'm gonna take you out, girl.
Oh, best of the God, J.K.
Olivia, it up again.
Them.
Oh, snap! Get today's links and see this podcast every single day at dailynut.g4tv.com/org.
Andy, are you okay? Our director is crying.
Some funny stuff.
Yeah. Of course, for the grown-up edition of The Daily Nut, visit g4tv.com.
You can also find us at the iTunes video store, usually loitering around the top 20.
Braggart.
But don't do that just yet. Leave yourself a post-it and get to it later. We have so much more Attack of the Show's Friday edition coming your way. Like what you say? Well, come on, it's me, Michelle. You think I'd screw you over? Hell yeah, I would, sucker. But stick around just the same, eh?
Is that Canadian?
Hey. Hey!
What's going on here? Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's Friday edition. We're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. How do we keep bringing the magic day after day?
Well, 50 years young and we're still going strong. We're the show that taught your mother and dad how to love again after the war.
Ew.
And we're here to put the boogie in your shoes, too.
But we're not the only cavalcade of awesomeness around these parts. Tune into Icons to get up close and personal with the maverick entertainers and tastemakers who shape your world.
This Sunday's Icons hops the pond and goes behind the rope to check out England's newest music sensations. Meet some of the hottest bands on the new Britwave scene, like Kasabian, Kaiser Chiefs, and one of my personal favorites, Massive Attack.
Icons takes you all access to the best music festival in the UK, the Carling Weekend, with an exclusive look at emerging British band Ocean Size. And you'll meet the giants of British rock and roll.
We were made out to be icons, and that iconistic.
Icons, British Music Invasion.
That's Icons, Sunday night at 11, right here on G4.
But right now, here's plucky gal reporter Layla Cayley with the only news you need to know.
Time for the feed.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm Layla Cayley, and behold, I bring you the feed. YouTube tops today's music news with the launch of a contest for unsigned bands. The YouTube Underground search begins October 2nd and ends October 18th. They're looking for videos that showcase your lyrical, musical, and video-making skills. So get those cameras rolling, all you aspiring Spike Joneses. Your homegrown entry could land you in the musical phonosphere. The prize package that includes a chance to have your video featured on Singular's phone video network, all new equipment from Gibson guitars, use of the Gibson tour bus, and an appearance on the always edgy Good Morning America. Meanwhile, on the other side of the planet, there's more to life in New Zealand than Hobbit-obsessed tourists and all the lamb diet. It turns out that Kiwis also know how to rock. Unfortunately, it can sometimes land them in hot water with American conglomerates. A New Zealand band calling itself Hefner has incurred the wrath of the Playboy founder. The band also uses a logo that parodies Playboy's logo with a cigarette in the bunny's mouth and an earring in one ear. Playboy Enterprises argues that the band's design is, quote, detrimental to the reputation of the rabbit head device, unquote. Right then, Hefner's lead singer, Corey Cross, is willing to drop the troublesome logo, but says he doesn't understand Playboy's insistence on the band changing its name. Still, he admits he is not a hero and would prefer to resolve the matter painlessly. Moving on to movie news. Johnny Depp is set to star in Rex Mundi based on the popular Dark Horse graphic novels. The story is set in an alternate world where the Spanish Inquisition is still going strong. Depp will play a pathologist investigating the death of a priest who found him as an orphan. Think of it as a cross between Indiana Jones and the Da Vinci Code. Hopefully without the atrocious haircut Tom Hanks wore as Professor Robert Langdon. The story will be written for the screen by Jim Ewells, who also adapted Chuck Palahniuk's novel Fight Club. All right. And finally, in what I'm almost certain is one of the signs of the apocalypse, Keith Richards is giving up drugs. But it's not what you think. The Rolling Stones guitarist hasn't embraced any sort of clean living, higher power lifestyle, quite the opposite. The undead Axeman has detoxed because today's drugs just aren't strong enough for him. Richards told Q Magazine that the quality of recreational drugs has gone way down. He also doesn't care for new club drugs like ecstasy. Nowadays, Richards, who recently underwent surgery after falling out of a tree in Fiji, says he only takes drugs under great duress with his brain open. Whoa, that was too much for me. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thank you as always, Miss Cayley. It's been a delight to have gotten my nerd news from you all this week.
Wait a minute, this just in here. Stop the presses, Blondie, because we just saw the final object that NASA has spotted outside the Space Shuttle Atlantis. Let's take a look. We have a video.
Oh, my bad. I was just testing out these new Toshiba 50-inch plasma torpedoes.
Oh, tech reporter Will O'Neill, whatever will we do with you? Get the heck back to Earth, you scamp.
Will, 7 hours of makeup to go into that Klingon costume. 7 hours, I'm just hearing. 7 hours. Good work.
Beam 'em up, Scotty. Don't go away. If you tune out, all the unicorns will die. And with the sanitation strike on, those rotting unicorn carcasses are going to start to stink. And then they'll poison the groundwater, and the Smurfs will all get cholera. And then the pixies will start to molt. And before you know it, we're looking at another damn celebrity benefit concert. So look, you'd save a lot of people a world of trouble if you just stay tuned, okay?
I wonder if Jack Johnson's going to play. I hope not.
Actually, don't stay tuned then. I like Jack Johnson. No, stay tuned.
All next week, Attack of the Show visits the hippest city on the planet. And we'll step onto the launching pad for the trends of tomorrow.
Love that music.
Love it. Now, before we go, here's a wedding video I want to share with you all. No, it's not ours. Michelle, you've found some strange things in your drink from time to time, right?
Have I ever? Whew. but I've never found happiness.
Hmm.
But then again, neither has this blushing bride. Just watch.
Okay, watch this. This is the communion wafer, right? I don't know much about religious ceremonies, but watch what happens to her tooth here. Her teeth, I mean.
Oh, isn't she spitting out the communion
Well, you're supposed to
wafer?
spit it in here, but I think something else comes out. Oh, she knows it's gone. Excuse me, honey.
Let me grab my teeth back. Oh, she's a vampire.
Yes.
Oh,
wow.
my gosh.
When she fillets him, he's got to split the 7-10 split. You know what I mean?
Let's hope he's about that size, because any bigger and that just might real hurt.
Well, I mean, a little gum.
Chafing.
Nothing wrong with a gum job. I'll tell you, with the toothless bride, the groom is certainly going to have a lot of fun. But, you know, I support him.
Now for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
We want to say thank you to Kevin and Olivia for helping us host for you guys this week. Of course, when they come back, I'll be working at Arby's over in Culver City next week. If anyone wants to
Look what I'm
Hey,
getting.
we got a panda.
It's pandemonium out there.
Oh, God. Okay, that's hurting. Are you a plushie or a furry?
Take him down. I'm going for the panda.
Jesus Christ.
You know, it's been really fun working with you guys. I really love this show. Yeah. Anyway, until we see each other again.